but you just got to make sure people understand that you're a genuine person. You're not a number to me. You're not my next deal. You are somebody that I want to help and be successful in the real estate, in this challenging real estate market, because it's starting to transition and you need somebody knowledgeable.
Oh, I recognize you. You're from the Low Gravity Podcast.
Oh, in public?
Yeah, I was like, I'm
Bouncing down, running down there.
I'll slap you, your mother, and your father.
It's gonna be my favorite.
Spit it out, Junior! Oh my God!
No, that was me.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to Low Gravity Podcast. If you guys did enjoy the last podcast, if you did, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. We have a very special guest on today. Max, what is going on, brother?
Nothing much. Happy to be on. This is technically my second time being interviewed on this sort of style podcast. Yeah, I'm excited to talk to you guys and I guess have a great conversation.
Likewise. Obviously, what I like to start off with, let the people know a little bit about yourself.
All right. So you might regret asking me that because I seem to like talking about myself a lot, which is a good and bad thing. So
Go for it.
But so my name's Max Willett. We were just talking about this before we started the podcast. I'm from Charlestown, Rhode Island. And it's great to be talking to some other Rhode Islanders. And yeah, I'm 23 years old. I like to call myself an entrepreneur. Whether or not I'm successful yet, that's still in question, but I'm getting there. I'm working hard and trying to become successful. Currently, I do a few different things. I started out my entrepreneurial journey with a 3D printing company. I do product development and prototyping and 3D printing on demand. I have a podcast called Knowledge is Power. I haven't recorded an episode since November, and I would need to get back on that. And I'm also a licensed real estate agent in Rhode Island and New Hampshire. I've been licensed in Rhode Island since October of 22, and I've been licensed in New Hampshire since March of this year. I went to URI for 2 semesters for mechanical engineering. And then, as you guys know, COVID hit. I started college in 2019. My second semester was spring of 2020. And COVID happened, which was not fun. But everything happens for a reason. Obviously, COVID was not great for a lot of people. I feel like I'm one of the lucky few where I wouldn't be sitting talking to you guys right now if COVID never happened. Because of COVID, I dropped out of college. I didn't drop out right after COVID started. I transferred to the Community College of Rhode Island and continued there for mechanical engineering. And then I was thinking about switching my major to business. And I just saw how much longer I was going to have to be in college. And then sort of the final nail in the coffin for college for me was I had a class. It was a physics class at the Community College of Rhode Island. And if anybody's ever been there, I think they tried to design it after a boat, but the building looks like a prison, in my opinion. It's really not an attractive building. Not a shot to the teachers and the staff at the Community College of Rhode Island, just maybe the architect. But I went there and we had this physics class during, I think this was 2021, and COVID was still a big thing, and we were shoved in this tiny room in the corner of the building, and there were no windows. I had this Greek professor. We all had to be masked up. 30 people in this tiny room. They're supposed to be, worried about COVID, but you threw 30 people in this room with no windows.
Wasn't there like
And
a room capacity? Why would they do that?
yeah, they're hypocrites. That's why they would do that. And I couldn't understand my professor because he had a heavy Greek accent. And I was sitting there and I was like, honestly, this is a waste of my time. And I ended up dropping out of college. And I went into basically running my 3D printing company. I started that company in 2019, the summer of 2019. and I made a Wix website. I was so proud of myself. Website sucked, but it was there, and I sort of carried that on throughout college. And then once I dropped out of college, I sort of exemplified it. I had one December, I believe it was December of crap. I think it might have been December of 2020. I made a few $1,000 off of these really cool night lights. And I said to myself, all right, time to get an office. So I moved into an office, luckily only 10 minutes from where I was living. And sort of went full time into it. I was working a part time job. I had an internship, and then I ended up leaving that and doing hardwood flooring on the side to make real money because I still wasn't making real money with 3D printing. Um, and I had that office, and it started to go pretty decent. And eventually, a spot opened up next to that office that was more than twice the size. And also, during that time in my first office, I started the Knowledge is Power podcast. And I moved into the bigger office. I had a whole room where I could have my 3D printers. I had an office, a separate office. I had a sort of like a break room with a TV and a little kitchenette and a bathroom, and then I had a podcast room. It was amazing, and I had that office for a couple of years, but I always had this dream that I wanted to live in New Hampshire. Nothing against Rhode Island. I love Rhode Island. It's where I grew up, especially Southern Rhode Island. It's a hidden gem in New England, I think. Not for New Yorkers because they just seem to come up in droves. Same thing with people from New Jersey and Connecticut, but it's not as busy as some of the other places like the Cape or even the seacoast of New Hampshire and southern Maine. It gets pretty busy around there. But in the off season in southern New Hampshire, southern Rhode Island, excuse me, absolutely beautiful. You get the seacoast, and you even have a lot of wooded areas. So you get a decent combination. Um, but I always wanted to move to New Hampshire, so I felt like it was time to get those pieces moving. And in order to do that, I needed to move out of my office. So I ended up moving out of my office November of last year, and I ended up getting my real estate license in New Hampshire in March. And now here I am talking to you guys out of our real estate office in Portsmouth. And you may ask, all right, Maxwell, you had the podcast, you had 3D printing. Why do you need to get into real estate? Well, to be frank, I still wasn't making enough money. And I love being my own boss. I love being able to make my own schedule, and real estate gives me the ability to do that. And not only do that, but help people along the way. For me, real estate, sure, you make money in real estate, but it's hard. It's not, you get into real estate and all of a sudden you're selling houses. Uh, the hardest part of real estate is finding people that want to work with you. And if you go in with what we call in the industry as commission breath, nobody's going to want to work with you. You have to want to help people. And I always give this example. I'm not going to give any names, but I helped, if the person ended up listening to this, and they'll know who I'm talking about. But I ended up helping one of my friend's mom sell her house, and we sold it in 6 days, 30,000 over ask. Um, and I remember calling her and telling her about this offer, and she was crying on the phone and was so happy because she had just made a couple hundred grand off of the equity of selling her house. And once we closed on the house, we went and on the final move out day, she was giving me a hug. She was crying again. And, that's why I do it, so that I can help people in tough parts of their life, because everybody has a different situation, and make it as easy for them as possible. Try to make them as much money as possible if they're selling, or get them the best deal as possible if they're buying a home, making the process very easy. Um, and there's a checklist for real estate agents. And in a typical transaction, a real estate agent has to do 179 things to get the deal done. And that's honestly being conservative, in my opinion. There's a lot of things that go on in a real estate transaction. But yeah, that's sort of why I got into real estate. And then with my podcast, the reason why I started my podcast, there was I before this event that I'm about to talk about happened. I was already starting to think about starting a podcast. This gentleman who owned a local coffee shop down in Southern Rhode Island, I was golfing with him, and he ended up passing away basically in front of me and my dad. And it was a
Oh my
really,
God.
yeah, it
Wow.
was a really sobering experience. And that guy had so many great lessons to share. You know, his name was Keith Frost. He owned a coffee shop called Higher Grounds. I dedicated the podcast to him. And it's funny. He had a simple saying, "It's all good." And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I knew Keith like I knew him for years. I didn't. I knew him for probably a year, maybe two, just going into the coffee shop every day and seeing him. You know, not every day, but often. He was the type of guy you walk in, he knew what you wanted, and you didn't even have to say. You just paid, and you're good. But that sort of that experience really pushed me to start the podcast and interview everyday people. You get all these podcasts like the Joe Rogan Experience, where they have on all these. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are incredible people that go on these big podcasts, but not everyday people, not normal people with normal everyday experiences. And for me, the biggest part of a podcast is I want to be able to relate to the person, but also learn about their perspective in life. Right. And you guys have done a great job with that too, because you guys have had a great diverse cast of people on your podcast. And I think we have a similar goal with our podcasts. But that's sort of why I started the podcast. And then 3D printing, we sort of went backwards there. But in high school, I got into 3D printing, and I wanted to be an engineer, but I was never great at science and math. It doesn't work out for engineering. I just love the creativity side of it in 3D printing. I was when it came to math and science, I was always a B, C student. I wasn't anything crazy. I didn't fail, but I passed and got B's. I was never a straight A student. But yeah, that's sort of long, convoluted, basic life story there. So far, I'm only 23 like you guys, so it's still ongoing.
Yeah,
But
man,
When
we
did
had
you get
so much to
your
do.
realtor's license for Rhode Island? That's what I want to know. Because we knew
okay,
we like what was the time period there?
so that was October of 22. At that point I was still um, working part time. Hardwood flooring. I think I was doing hardwood flooring and running the 3D printing company full time. And that was after I dropped out of college.
What was that process like?
So, getting a real estate license can be difficult or hard. Never been a good test taker, so it was difficult for me because I'm not really good at taking exams. So, when you get your real estate license, I believe if I remember correctly, it's 45 hours of a class you have to take. Um, and once you take the class, you have to take an exam, and then you get your real estate license. The class, I believe, costs around $250. It might be more now. And then once you get your license, there's a lot of different costs involved. Forget about the normal business costs, travel, having an office. Holding your license is expensive. You have to pay local board dues, and you have to pay national board dues. In Rhode Island, I'm part of the Kent Washington Association of Realtors. I believe that's around 300 to 400 a year, and then your national dues are very similar to that. And then in New Hampshire, I'm part of the Seacoast Board of Realtors, and that one's similar. You only have to pay the national dues once, and then you have to pay a desk fee. I'm with Keller Williams. Keller Williams Coastal in Rhode Island, and Keller Williams Coastal Lakes and Mountains in New Hampshire. Similar brokerages. We have a lot of investors that are similar in both the brokerages. They are separate entities. Their franchise is just how any other business is franchised. Um, but yeah, you have desk fees that can range from $100 a month to a little bit more. And then you have your overhead of running your business, closing gifts. Traveling for me is huge because obviously I still technically am a resident of Rhode Island. I come up to New Hampshire a lot. But yeah, so the process is simple, I think. There are talks about making the barrier of entry a little bit more difficult, um, just because they want more quality people in the business. Just like any other business, you're gonna have bad eggs. Any other thing that happens, you know. Luckily, at Keller Williams, we have a lot of great agents. We have a great atmosphere. It's not a dog eat dog office. Keller Williams, we're all here to help each other succeed in business. I'm on a team in New Hampshire, the number one team in Keller Williams New England region, and the number one team in the state of New Hampshire, the Dow Group. Adam Dow, he started the team, I believe, a little over 10 years ago. And he had this vision to become the best luxury agent in the state of New Hampshire in the Lakes region area. And he's accomplished that. He sold over $1 billion of real estate. Um, just a vast brain of knowledge, you know, Adam. And more importantly, he's a great guy. He's easy to talk to, and he gives great advice and supports his team. We have, I believe, 17 or 18 agents on our team, and a lot of great people. So yeah, that's the real estate spiel there, I guess.
No, and it's important. My my carry on question for that would be, I mean, like, because of your experience specifically, you said you wanted to move to New Hampshire. If you were to advise someone, if someone came to you and they were like, "Hey, I want to move out of Rhode Island and go to New Hampshire," like, what would be, let's say, what would be your avenue of approach with advice and where to live in New Hampshire?
So obviously everybody's different. Everybody likes different things. It all depends on their current situation in Rhode Island. Do they have a home to sell? Um, if so, I can help them with that, luckily. You know, New Hampshire is a very unique state. It's it's still, I believe, the 46th largest state, so it's still a small state. You know, I think Delaware, Rhode Island, and Connecticut, and I know I'm missing one. Maybe New Jersey is smaller, maybe than New Hampshire, but us Rhode Islanders, New Hampshire is massive. You know, um,
Yeah.
but you know, the process with that, you know, what are you looking for? What do you want in a house? Do you want to live in the woods? Do you want to live near things and in the woods? Do you want to live in the lakes region? Do you want to be near a lake? Do you want to be near the seacoast? Because New Hampshire does have a seacoast. It's very small. I believe it's 13 miles long. You know,
Oh my God.
when you're driving up 95, you're on the seacoast of New Hampshire for only like 20 minutes, and that's 95 through New Hampshire, and then you get into Maine, and then you're in Maine for, I believe, a little over 300 miles if you drive all the way up to Holton, which is the last town on 95 in northern Maine. And that's not even half the state. You know, there's a lot of western part of Maine, but yeah, I mean, it all depends on the person and what they're looking for, you know, in a house in New Hampshire. You know, it's very region dependent. Um, you know how we have in Rhode Island, um, it's just one community. You know, it it's funny. Like in Rhode Island, sure, you have the people in Cranston, the people in Providence, the people in Burrville, the people in Charlestown, but everybody's like, we're from Rhode Island. You know what I mean? It's like that, but regionally in New Hampshire. You know, sort of similar. I know Rhode Island, you do have that you know, small town mindset where you don't leave the town that you live in, but you're still passionate that you're, you know, a Rhode Islander, and it's sort of similar in that aspect, if that makes sense. Um, but yeah, like I said, it all depends on what the person is looking for, and if they have to sell a home in Rhode Island to move to New Hampshire, and obviously the financials too. You know,
Yeah.
you gotta have income.
Well, like, and I know we talked about this briefly before we started, um, before we started recording. The taxes. So the tax difference in New Hampshire than it is in Rhode Island. I want to get into that because that obviously financials are a big thing. Like here in Rhode Island, I feel like me personally, we have taxes for oh my god everything, whereas
Right.
New Hampshire is
So
a lot more calm about their taxes other than their property tax.
right. So that's something I'm glad you brought that up, because New Hampshire is a very interesting state. Rhode Island, you have your typical sales. You have your typical taxes. You have sales tax, income tax, which are the two big things, and of course you have property taxes. Don't get me wrong, Rhode Island property taxes are higher than the national average. All right, so is New
Shocker.
Hampshire. Okay, so New Hampshire gets a bad rap for property taxes. There are, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of high taxes in New Hampshire. And like I said, it's area dependent. But believe it or not, 64% of uh, property taxes town wise in New Hampshire are at or below the national average. So I believe the national average for property taxes per year is around $3,900. You can fact check
Oh,
me on that.
wonderful! I'm in
Um,
that. I'm in that pool then.
yeah. So New Hampshire, over half of the towns in the state are at that or less. So the only reason why it's so skewed is because the towns that are high in New Hampshire are very high. You know, they're more than double the national average. So it sort of skews the whole average. And a lot of times, the easy way to look at property tax is your price per thousand. So where I'm from in Rhode Island, the property tax is a little bit above $5 per thousand, which is really low. It's the third lowest in the state of Rhode Island, behind Block Island and Little Compton.
Block Island.
In New Hampshire, yeah, Block Island has insanely low property taxes because of the values of the houses on Block Island. So New Hampshire has towns like Charlestown as well. Rye, New Hampshire is very similar. I believe maybe it's $8 per thousand in Rye. But the thing is, in Rye, you know, you have a cheap house in Rye is $800,000, and it's not a big house. You know what I mean? And it's just like that in Charlestown. You know, sure, you can find a raised ranch in Charlestown for a little over 400 grand, but you're going to be in the less desirable part of Charlestown, you know, just like how you can find less desirable parts of Rye, even though, you know, in perspective, the whole town is desirable, if you know, that makes sense. So property taxes in New Hampshire get a bad rap. And of course, you don't have sales tax and you don't have income tax. So if you can find a town with low property taxes, and that's normally the towns with lower home value, with, excuse me, rural areas that don't have, like, a lot of times you'll go into, like, Charlestown does have a town council, right? But a lot of towns in New Hampshire that don't have organized town councils or town halls that might have a small town hall or something like that, you'll find lower property taxes. Um, but yeah, I mean, it gets a bad rap, and I'm trying to pull up my number sheet here, but that was just all off the top of my head. I wasn't looking at my other screen here.
Well done.
But
Well done.
yeah,
He's an
but
expert in his craft.
I don't know about that, but I mean, I try to be. But yeah, New Hampshire gets a bad rap for property taxes. A lot of people always say, "Oh, well, the property taxes in New Hampshire are pretty high," and proportionately they are, but you got to find the right town. So yeah.
Isn't
Yeah.
like income lower in New Hampshire than it is in like Rhode Island?
I don't know the medium income in New Hampshire. I know nationally, I want to say it's around 64,000. Um, but New Hampshire, if anything, it might be slightly above the national average, just because New England in a whole, the
Oh,
cost of living is
money.
higher.
Yeah.
Like compared to something out in the western part of the country, um, and like Colorado, even Colorado has high-ish home values, but like a state like Kentucky, northern Maine actually has very low home prices. I believe quarter one this year, it was around $150,000 was the median home sale in northern Maine. Aroostook and Penobscot counties was something
Wow.
like that. I have a family member who bought a house in northern Maine, 3 beds, 2 bath, up in Caribou for like $108,000 a few
Damn.
years ago. Yeah,
God
and
damn.
it's not a bad house. It's not like this quartz countertops, really nice hardwood. It was a turnkey house. You could move in. It had nice stuff. You know what I mean? Older house.
Had good bones. It's a house with
Exactly.
good bones. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, that's something that is important to talk about because New Hampshire does get a bad rap. So here's some statistics for towns. So Windsor, New Hampshire, $3.39 per thousand in New Hampshire for the property tax. The highest in Claremont is $41.68 per thousand. So
Wow,
let's
that's a
do an
jump.
example. All right. So if you have a 300, so if we calculate this, let's say you buy a $350,000 house in New Hampshire, in Claremont, and you're paying $41 per thousand. So that would be a multiplier of 350 times 41. It'd be like over $10,000 a year in property tax.
Wow. Yeah. I knew that was a big jump. That's
But
wow.
But
But
there's our answer. There's the bad rap.
But we go to Windsor, which, don't get me wrong, is a rural town. And if we look at a $350,000 house in Windsor, which is rare because it's not a super desirable town, right? We multiply $3.39 times 350, you get $1,100 per year in
Oh,
property
desirable
tax,
now.
Yeah.
right? So that's sort of like Windsor, I believe, is like if you look at Lake Winnipesaukee on a map, it's north, sort of west of there.
Gotcha.
So that's sort of the more rural part of the state. But you got to look at the top five. Like the top five I hear is Windsor, Hart's Location, which is an unorganized territory, which we don't have in Rhode Island. Maine has a lot of unorganized territories. It's townships, and they don't have any town facilities. Newcastle, Moultonborough, and Bartlett all, have property taxes per thousand under $5. Um, and Belknap County in New Hampshire is $20.03 per thousand. Carroll County is really affordable. That's $14 per thousand. So there's a lot.
I'm sorry that I'm laughing. There was just a thumbs up bubble right above my head for like a split second. I don't think anybody else noticed
No, I
it.
didn't do that. I thought
No,
I
no,
saw
I know
it.
you.
I
No,
thought
I
you
know.
were doing it.
Spitting right now.
No, I don't know what just happened. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was just like, that's never happened before. I just had a thumbs up bubble above my head. But
No,
sorry,
that's okay.
I didn't mean to cut you off. But I wanted
No,
to ask
that's
you this
okay.
question.
Yeah.
So even though you're relatively new to the New Hampshire scene when it comes to real estate, what do you see are the like key differences between Rhode Island and New Hampshire in that specific scene?
Well, I mean, they're different states, but they're still in New England. Um, it's still not a big state. The biggest differences, I mean, it's region based. Rhode Island is region based too, but it's on a much smaller scale. Um, you have the Lakes region, you have the mountains, the White Mountains of New Hampshire, you have the Concord area, which is a real metropolitan area of New Hampshire. Then you have the seacoast, And then you have Pittsburgh, which borders Canada up the very northern tip of New Hampshire. So I would say probably the biggest difference is the vastness and differences of the regions. Obviously, the size, but you can't be a real estate agent expert in the whole state of New Hampshire. You can be a real estate expert in the whole state of Rhode Island. Some people would disagree with me on that, but when I live in Charlestown, which is right next to the southernmost town in Rhode Island, Westerly, and I can be in Burrillville, which is the northernmost town in the state, in the top west corner of Rhode Island, in less than an hour. I mean, come on, like it's like it's not a lot of area to get to know. Sure, I don't know
Yeah.
Burrillville like the back of my hand, but I can get there in my mind. You know, I don't need a GPS to get there. I sold a house in Burrillville, and for me, real estate is yes, you have to know the area, but the great thing about working at a company like Keller Williams is you can ask somebody who has sold a lot in Burrillville and say, "Hey, listen, is this a desirable area?" Okay. And when you work with a Keller Williams agent, they might not live in the area you're looking or you're selling in, but you're working with somebody who knows their numbers. And I'm somebody that I think I know my numbers. When it comes to real estate, it comes down to the comps, what's selling, what's active, what's pending, what has sold. And it comes down to a numbers game. And then you think about the desirability of the location. You think about how good a shape the home is in. You know, I'm forgetting your original question there, but
It was
yeah.
the differences that you've
Yeah,
noticed
so
between.
that's the biggest difference is a region is a vast differences in the regions, I believe. You know, yeah, like Rhode Island, you can be a whole expert. You know, a lot of people do like it, like especially on Aquidneck Island, especially in Newport, Portsmouth, Middletown, Tiverton, Bristol, Jamestown. They a lot of people who live on the island, if they're selling their house, they want somebody who lives in Jamestown to sell their house, and that's completely understandable. But I understand Jamestown. I've been to Jamestown a lot. I've been to Newport a lot. I understand the areas. I know that there are some parts of Newport, believe it or not, that are pretty sketchy. They had an opioid epidemic there. They might still have it going on right now, but there are
Let's
also some
go.
areas.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good thing to say.
No.
No. But you know, there are also areas, you know, like 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 where all the mansions are that are very desirable, obviously. And if you're near there, your home's going to be desirable. Or if you have a water view, you know, and it's simple when it comes to that. And you just need somebody that knows their numbers and understands how to find the value of your home. And a lot of people think that, oh, my home is worth $500,556. There's no exact value. I always give my clients a range, and it always depends on their motivation for selling. You know, if you want to get out of the house quick, you don't want to undervalue your property because then people are going to think there's something wrong with it. And you don't want to overvalue your property because then nobody's going to buy it because it's overpriced. So you got to find an even balance there, and you give them a range and you give them the top of the range where it might be able to sell, and you give them the lower end of the range where it's aggressive pricing and it's not going to undervalue it and it's not going to make people think there's things wrong with it either. So yeah, that's the biggest difference I
Yeah.
think between
I got.
and the fact that people will drive longer than 10 minutes to go to the grocery store.
My
Oh
thing
yeah.
with Newport is because it's so expensive. Like those things like the opioid epidemic. Like you don't hear much about it because again it's such a rich area.
Yeah,
So I feel like that also that's one of those things that goes heavily into buying. Like for me specifically, like I'm gonna settle down on a location where I understand what the norm is in the location where it be. All right, cool. So like you go into Providence, you know that there's a certain area where it's heavily like homeless related, and then there's
hmm
areas of Providence that people deal. There's areas in Providence that it's more public based, it's more college based. I feel like those are things that you need to know. In New Hampshire,
right.
in Newport, I didn't even know that there was an opioid problem. I would have thought if there was an opioid problem, it was going to be because of the rich, if anything. But I would have never thought that it was to the extent that.
Well, what's funny is that in these super desirable areas, there also happens to be, you know, there's a big difference between the low income and the high income, and there's really not a lot of middle class, right? And that's where you see the problem. You know, you get all these people that just can't afford to buy a $800,000 house in Newport. You know, sure, you can get an entry level house in Newport for maybe less than $500,000, but it's going to be a shack. It's going to be it like you're seeing in South Kingstown right now. There's houses for sale in Matunic that are 3-season houses. They're not insulated, and they're still going for $300,000, and you get a water view, but you just can't go in there in the winter because they're not insulated. You know, so it yeah. I mean, like I said, it really depends on the area and yeah, and knowing your numbers. So
I also have a question because you raised a good point about being an expert in Rhode Island, but then because New Hampshire is so big, it's hard to do that. Like you specifically, right? Is there certain areas that you stick to in New Hampshire and in Rhode Island, or do you try to expand that in Rhode Island and go to every town? Whereas in New Hampshire, you really want to hone into a specific region, a specific area,
precisely.
because then now you know those numbers around that area.
Right, because and plus, I don't want to drive 2 hours to sell a house. You know,
Yeah.
it just doesn't make financial sense to me. And that's a great thing about the Dow Group, the team that I am on. We have agents all across the state. So if you're looking to buy a house in I don't know Tuftonboro, which is an hour and a half from where I am now, we have agents that live in Tuftonboro, that grew up in Tuftonboro, or grew up in the area, that will be able to sell your house. We have agents that live in the Manchester area of New Hampshire that will help you sell their house. And I'll team up with them to help you sell their house. And you'll get me, who I think I am really good, like I said, at the numbers part, and then you'll get the person that knows the area, and is also on our team and also knows their numbers. You know what I mean? So, you're getting the best of all worlds when you work with our team in New Hampshire. We're really unmatched when it comes to the area expertise. And don't get me wrong, I don't know Southern New Hampshire, which is where I am right now, like the back of my hand yet, but I know the numbers and I know how to sell houses. And that's to me what the most important thing is. And also understanding your client's situation and being able to try to relate to them and understand what they're going through. Because if I just show up to a meeting and say, "Hi, my name is Max. This is how much your home is worth. This is what I'm charging. Bye." Who the hell is going to want to work with me? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You have to understand, and you don't want to fake it either, because people are smart and they'll know if you're faking it. So you have to be genuine and you have to be upfront with them and honest with them, and 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 tell them how I am as a real estate agent and a person, and how I operate. You know what I mean? So another tangent there.
What do you see the like? We've talked about this in another podcast with someone. What do you see is the most difficult process of being a real estate agent? Like, where do you see that a lot of whether you see problems come up or bumps in the road? Like, where do you see that starts to come up?
The hardest part about being a real estate agent is finding people that want to buy and sell houses. For me, I when I got my real estate license, I didn't close my first deal. I got licensed in October. I didn't close my first deal until April the next year. There's a lot of buildup. It's like, excuse me, it's like dominoes. You tip the first one and then it starts falling. And you have to do a lot of networking. You have to do a lot of lead generation. You have to call people. You have to, for me, it was hosting open houses. I would call other agents that had listings and I would say to them, "Hey, Joe Smith, I see you have a listing on 123 Main Street. I would love to host an open house for you." And you go to the open house hoping to find people that are unrepresented, that don't have a real estate agent, and you help them buy a home. That was the biggest form of lead generation for me. Geez, excuse me. And that's sort of how I started building my database in real estate. And yeah, the hardest part is finding the people for me. That was the hardest part, and that's the hardest part with anybody. And then eventually, once you get rolling, you build up a business and you build up a good name for yourself. Again, it harkens back to that commission breath. You can't build a good business off of commission breath, because if people sense that you're just there to make money, they won't work with you. You have to be genuine, and you have to understand people's situation. And yeah, for me, the hardest part was finding people. It's crazy to say that, because there are thousands and tens of thousands of deals that go on, but you just got to make sure people understand that you're a genuine person. You're not a number to me. You're not my next deal. You are somebody that I want to help and be successful in in this challenging real estate market, because it's starting to transition and you need somebody knowledgeable. So yeah, that's extremely important.
You
How
just
did you?
hit the nail
Oh,
on my next question.
okay.
You just said something that a lot of people should pay attention to, especially in today's market. You said that today's market is a challenging market. You need someone who's knowledgeable. Where do you see that this not that this market is starting to become more difficult to either buy or sell, and why?
All right. So if I told you I know what the market's going to be like in 6 months, I would be lying. I don't know. And if any real estate agent tells you what the market is going to be like, and they say, no, this is what it's going to be like, they're pulling it right out of their butt. They don't know. Nobody knows. The only people that predict this sort of thing make educated guesses based off of trends that have happened in the past. And we have never had the past 5 years, 4 years happen like this. Nobody that's been alive has witnessed something like this. Okay, going from a market in COVID where home values all of a sudden just went through the roof, right? Nobody was selling, so you had a lot of people that wanted to buy and no houses for sale. So what does that do? Drives prices up. Um, can you repeat the question, please?
I just want to know why you thought it was difficult. On top of where did it become difficult and for what reason?
All right. All right. So yeah, it started 4 years ago, like I just said, and now we're starting to see a little bit of a different market. Houses aren't selling the first weekend for an insane amount of money over list.
Mm.
That example that I used in Charlestown was summer of last year. So we were still sort of in that market. But now you're seeing houses sit for a couple of weeks before they're selling. So we're starting to transition into more of a buyer's market. It's still, depending on the area, it's still a seller's market. But it all comes down to simply supply and demand in the area, and interest rates. And interest rates just went down, so you're starting to see an influx of buyers. And when interest rates come down, a lot of people don't realize this. People want to sell because they can get into something for a lower interest rate. And interest rates, we can get onto this briefly, but interest rates historically aren't insanely high. A lot of people are probably going to laugh at me when I say that, but back in the early 80s, interest rates were above 15%. Okay.
Huh.
So at 6.5, 7.5%, that's not that high. Obviously, home values were a lot less in the 80s, but that's in retrospect, right? The dollar got you further in the 80s than it does now. So, yeah, interest rates affect the whole market, and so does supply and demand. And there's a lot of different variables that go into there, but we're starting to transition into a 50-50 market. It really is area dependent, in the supply in particular areas.
Yeah, no, you answered my question nail on the head, dude. I mean, I've seen it buying. So I mean, I definitely understand how it can
When
become
did you buy
difficult,
a house?
especially the interest rate. Right now, it'll the beginning of this month. I bought a single family.
Man,
So
man,
yeah,
I should have gotten on the podcast earlier.
yeah, no, me and Zach have been looking for a while, dude.
Yeah.
It was, dude. It was a process because I started looking I started looking again when the market really started to go up, when it really started to become that seller's market because everything was so
Mhm.
expensive. Granted, at the time when I first started looking, the interest rates weren't as high as they are now, and like you're saying, they're really not all that high, especially compared to the '80s. I mean, like we've heard
Yeah.
horror stories about like buying in the past, and dude, I was
Hmm.
like, to and you see it now. People are way more self aware, and like you said, like houses are sitting on the market for 3, 4, 5 weeks at a time, and people like sellers. It seems to me that they start to get antsy at that point, where it's like, okay, people are more self aware. This is what the offers are at. This is what my neighborhood's values at. I'll accept no less than this. And I was put in one of those
Yeah.
situations where the house had been up for 4 to 5 weeks already, so I came in at a good offer, and then I ended up getting it, and it was just like, dude, the amount of people that were going into open houses for houses that were at, let's say, like 320,000, 330,000. The guys that were buying it were contractors from out of state coming in cash, flipping it, and then selling it for 400,000 a couple, like two,
Hmm.
3 months later, if that. And these were like
Yeah.
decent little townhouses in East Providence and in Seekonk and that area, because like you were saying, we have that mindset. There's like, cool, we're not going to leave this area, we're not going to leave this town. So I mean,
Especially
like
now with the
even
bridge.
yeah,
Oh,
dude, no one wants
brother.
to leave. No one
That
wants to
thing's a
leave, and I
disaster.
understand.
Yeah.
So let me ask you from a realtor standpoint with that. Do you think that when the bridge gets finished, the town entering, do you think the value will go up now that the bridge is finally finished?
Um, I haven't done any business in East Providence.
Hmm.
But I mean, I remember when the bridge issues first started, and I was listening to Gene Valicenti on the radio. I know I sound like an old man when I say that, but I like listening to Gene Valicenti on the radio every once in a while. And they were talking about some sort of I don't think reparations is the right word, but some sort of influx of cash for the businesses in the area because of the people not wanting to go over the bridge.
Yeah, it's hard.
Um, so I don't think that because it's a temporary issue. It's not going to be something that is going to last forever, and I think people understand that. But I also think people know that it's not going to be tomorrow. You know that the bridge is going to be fixed. I don't think it has vastly affected pricing in East Providence, and we could look at numbers, but I don't see that as something that would detrimentally affect the housing in East Providence. It might
Hmm.
slightly affect it, but when you buy a home, in my opinion, you got to have the mindset of not 2 years. You got to have the mindset of at least, in my opinion, 10 years. I mean, because you got to be in it for the long run. And I don't think if you're going to be staying in the area, especially in Rhode Island, if if you can afford it or if you have the wits to, if you're going to move out of East Providence, don't sell your house. Don't sell it, rent it out. And I know dealing with tenants is a pain in the butt, but in the long run, you're going to buy your house now. You're going to move out in 10 years. You started a family. You need a bigger place. Keep that house because the value by the time you're ready to retire or even in 20 years, statistically, the value is going to be more, right? So keep that house, rent it out, break even, right? You got to think equity. That's how you're going to be making your money, right? And in my opinion, if you're a first time home buyer, I think you should definitely look into buying a multifamily or something with passive income, right? Because most multifamilies, if you find the right one, are cash flow positive if you don't live in it. But if you do live in one side, right, you can subsidize your mortgage by half. by renting out the other side. If you have a $3,000 mortgage, more than likely you can get $1,500 a month, especially in the Providence area for rent. Even if it's a 2-bed, 1-bath, that's 800 square feet. You can get $1,500 a month for that. And then there you go. You have a $1,500 mortgage, right? Obviously, that's very bare bones of an example because you have a lot of other expenses that go into homeownership. But just on paper, when it comes to mortgages, I think for first-time homebuyers, especially for me, when I buy my first home and I'm not too far away from that now, I'm looking for something where I can get some sort of rental and passive income from it.
I'm glad you brought that up because we had spoken to someone previously who said that buying multifamilies with the way the market is right now is a complete scam because of how valued single families are when it comes to renting and using them as Airbnbs, which I totally understand that if you buy a single family, you can make, depending on the area, you can make a lot of money in 1 week Airbnb out a single family.
So here's the thing about Airbnbs. They're being heavily regulated, especially in Narragansett. For those of you Rhode Islanders, Narragansett passed a law or a town ordinance or something like that. Don't quote me on this, but basically more than 3 unrelated people cannot be renting a property, and it has to be for more than 7 days. So they are trying to completely get rid of short-term rentals in Narragansett, which runs the economy in Narragansett. Yeah. Right? My headphones just died.
We hear you fine.
Yeah, which runs the economy in Narragansett. So you're going to literally kill the economy because you have tourists and people that live there full year round don't like the tourists and they get annoyed by them. And now no businesses are going to want to be there and it's a college rental town too, and it's just ridiculous. So that's the thing about Airbnbs. When it comes to basic rental properties, long-term rental properties, they're not heavily regulated. Obviously, during COVID, that was a different story. Okay. But Airbnbs, you don't know what's going to happen with those at town levels, especially in the future. But you do know what's going to happen with normal rental properties.
Right. Like that's why for myself personally, I'm looking for a multifamily. Just like you said, it doesn't matter what the mortgage is. If you have a $2,500, $3,000 mortgage and you're able to rent out that first floor, if it's a 2-bedroom, a 3-bedroom, a 1-bedroom, someone will want to occupy that space, which will allow you to lessen your mortgage, that's what I'm trying to do. It's like think about it. It's like if I can get a house for 2,700 a month mortgage, and the way the renting is right now, I could easily get for a 3-bedroom $2,000 easily. That's comfortably what people are paying right now. So you gotta think about it. It's like I am paying $700 on my mortgage. Yeah, obviously you have bills, you have electric, water, and stuff like that, other necessities, but like I'm living off of $700 a month mortgage. That's my rent. Obviously,
Right.
You have the utilities. So it's like it ends up being a no-brainer at the end. And then you pull the equity from that house few years down the line to get another house. Now you can rent out that second family, or even if you buy a 3-family, you can rent out the space that you're in. And now not only are you having the first floor cover most of your mortgage, you're going to have the second floor cover the rest and maybe some of your new home. So it ends up being like a no-brainer in the end. But I'm glad that you brought that up because it's like we've had 2 different stories, being that single families are better than multifamilies, and you bringing up that right now multifamilies are still good because they allow you to lessen your mortgage.
Right. So, and the thing is I hear the counter argument that multifamilies are too expensive. and it just doesn't make financial sense to buy them right now. But here's the thing. For me, don't get me wrong, it's good to think about the future, but I'm thinking in the now, in my current situation, right? I want to buy a house. I need to buy a house. And what's the best way to do that in the current market? Interest rates are a little higher. Okay. Home values are higher. All right. So instead of feeling bad for myself and saying, Max, you're in a crappy situation in the market right now, you're never going to be able to buy a house. No, sit down, crunch the numbers. Let's figure this out. Okay. Buying a multifamily and being able to rent that out, perfect. There's also buy downs on interest rates, and a lot of people don't realize that. But you can buy down the interest rate. It's like a 3-2-1 buy down. I'm not going to get into the nit and gritty about it because I am not a loan officer and I could get in trouble if I say the wrong thing. But that's a way to get the interest rate less than what the face value is for a couple of years. And if rates end up going down, you can refinance into a lower rate. Okay, so that will help you transition into getting that lower rate and make the payment a lot easier because a lot of the mortgage is your interest rate. Not just the paying off of the loan for the house. So yeah, I absolutely think if you're looking to buy right now and it works for you to buy a multifamily, I think it's a no-brainer, especially in a desirable area like Providence, where there's a lot of people who need to rent. And the great thing is in Providence is there's a few different colleges in the area too, so there's a lot of different people that you can rent to. It's different if you're in a rural area, but something like Providence and you're looking to get your first home, it just makes sense to buy multifamily even
I feel
in
like
this expensive market.
Right.
yeah, I was gonna say I feel like the area dictates too. Like you were saying, you brought up Province because of the colleges and basically the people there and the circumstance of the financial situation. But on the back of
Yeah.
that, correct me if I'm wrong. As a first-time home buyer, if you're gonna get into a multifamily, you have to reside there for the first year, correct?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You have to make it your.
What's the
Uh.
benefit of being
Yeah.
a first-time home buyer, especially for a lot of the young folk who want to buy homes?
Yeah, so there's a lot of different, especially on the financial side for first time home buyers. You can get a lot of different loan types for FHA. I know Westerly Credit Union was doing a 1% down payment program a little while ago, but the FHA does a lot of great first time home buyer assistance packages. You can do 5% down payments, 3.5% down payments, and sometimes you can get down payment assistance as well from housings in your
Seen
particular
that they're
state.
grants.
Rhode Island used to do one. I'm not sure if it's still active right now, but a little while ago they ended up running out of money. It was a $17,500 down payment, which was 5% on a $350,000 loan. So there's a lot of different programs that exist out there. So yeah, it's important to work with a good loan officer as well as a good real estate agent. And it starts with a good real estate agent, but if you know a good loan officer, more than likely they know a good real estate agent. Luckily, I know a lot of good loan officers, and it's really important to work with somebody that knows what they're doing because you need somebody to be able to find you those programs. You know,
Right.
so yeah, those are some things to look out for.
I wanted to ask, so the groups that you're within now, how did you end up finding them? So like, did you have to go through a bunch of different groups to find your
What,
home, or did
what do you mean, the company I'm at?
yeah, the company,
Okay.
the company they with?
All right. So Keller Williams, I was first introduced to Keller Williams. Well, my cousin owns the brokerage in Rhode Island. So, and luckily, and I'm not just saying this because I'm part of Keller Williams. I believe Keller Williams is the greatest real estate brokerage on the face of the planet. We are the largest real estate brokerage, and I believe on the planet. We have 150,000 agents worldwide. Um, Gary Keller started the company literally from his bootstraps. And in Rhode Island, like I said, my cousin started, or not started, she bought into Keller Williams Coastal. And in New Hampshire, I joined the Dow Group. So this is an interesting story. So Adam Dow travels New England and basically all over the country and gives luxury presentations. And he came to our office in Warwick and gave a luxury presentation. And this was, I think, like last August. And I went up to him. I said, "Hey, Adam, I'm Max. Great presentation." This was after, and I said, "I'm thinking about getting licensed in New Hampshire." He said, "Great. Let's set up a meeting." So I ended up going up to Wolfboro, which is where his office is in New Hampshire, and I met with him and talked with him. And I thought he was a really great guy. We're like-minded, and I thought if I was going to work for somebody, it would be Adam. You know, I am working for Adam. I'm an independent contractor. I'm part of the Dow Group, but if I'm not working on the team to help sell houses, it's not going to work out. You know what I mean? So he is technically my boss, I guess. Um, but yeah, so I met Adam like that, and then it took me until March this year to get my license, and I literally called him and I said, "Hey, Adam, let's talk again. I'm ready. I'm ready. I want to start the process of working in New Hampshire so that I can move to New Hampshire." I went and met with him, and we talked. The meeting went great, and he gave me the chance to be on the number one team in the state of New Hampshire, which I am incredibly honored to be on. And I'm not just saying that, that's not an opinion, that is a fact. We are the number one team in the state of New Hampshire because of Adam's insane real estate knowledge and expertise in the Lakes region of New Hampshire. And when it comes to numbers, that guy is incredible. You know, he always says you got to know your numbers. Um, and he knows his numbers better than anybody. So that's how I got introduced to my current sphere of people in real estate.
Are you gonna stop doing real estate in Rhode Island when you officially move to Mass?
Or New Hampshire.
I mean, sorry, yeah, New Hampshire.
Yeah, don't mix those two
Everyone
states up.
moves to
I'm
Mass.
not
Yeah,
I'm not a big Massachusetts fan, to be honest with you.
It
Love
gets
Fenway. I
hand
love
hand in
Fenway.
hand. Yeah. So you're gonna stop doing realtor in Rhode Island when you officially move to New Hampshire.
More than likely, I'll probably hold my license and referral, and what that means is I can send referrals to agents or that want to buy and sell in Rhode Island. So, yeah, I mean, probably eventually, yes, I will, but not this year. I'm actually up. My license up for renewal in October, and I'm going to renew it in Rhode Island. And that
Okay.
it's a 2 year. You have to renew it every 2 years.
Is it always the so do you have to pay to renew it?
Yes, that's like I said, you have to pay your board dues and
Hmm.
national dues and everything like that, and you have to take continuing education. You have to take 24 hours of continuing education in Rhode Island. In New Hampshire, it's 15, and you need to take, I believe, 9 core classes, which is like fair housing and things like that. Um, really basic things, but some people need to be reminded of. Uh, you know, but yeah, so every 2 years you have to renew your license, continuing education as well.
Is that continuing education like you said 24 hours within 2 years, or is that 24 hours every year?
Uh, Within the 2 years.
Oh, okay.
So there's people that are basically certified real estate teachers, and when you take their class, they send you a letter saying you got X amount of hours from this, and they sign it, and then you send it to your board, and then they renew your license if you have the 24 hours.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So that's not too bad. You got to take classes with 2 years, and is it obviously I don't want to get into the financial like part. I know you had mentioned some numbers earlier, but is it the same price every year to renew it, or is it go
Yeah, I
up?
mean, it'll go up, with inflation as everything does,
Mm-hmm.
but not drastically. You know.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yep.
So what so far do you like about being a realtor in New Hampshire? Because I know you're still new to it. Um,
Oh,
what so far do
uh,
you like about it?
well, the biggest thing for me is I love the outdoors. I love Maine. If I could, I would move to northern Maine. If I didn't have to work, I would move to northern Maine in a heartbeat. Um, but it gives me the opportunity to, I mean, this is sort of a selfish way to start off the question, but it gives me the opportunity to be closer to the things that I love to do, which is to hunt, which is to fish, which is to be outside, and that's the main reason why I wanted to move to New Hampshire. Um, the best thing I like about being a real estate agent in New Hampshire is the scenery, the mountains, the lake, especially Winnipesaukee. It's just an absolutely beautiful area, and you can be in a rural area of New Hampshire and not be far from a Hannaford, grocery store or something like that, which for me will be a good starting point. I don't want to live in the sticks for my first house. I can't, because I want to not, like I said, be driving an insane amount of time to work. But yeah, that's the thing I like the most about being in New Hampshire. You know,
Oh yeah, no, I love. I went to New Hampshire not too long ago. I don't know exactly what city it was in, but like it's a no brainer being out there. It's so calming. It's so peaceful. Like if you
right?
don't go out there and smile, like you must be living a depressive life, to be
Well,
honest. Because
it's a
it's like it's so
preference thing.
beautiful.
It's a preference thing, and don't get me wrong. People like the seacoast of Rhode Island, southern Rhode Island, better than New Hampshire, and the rural parts of New Hampshire, and that's completely fine. It's a preference thing. I just like it better. You know, so
So you talked about hunting, huh? You like hunting?
mm, I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad grew up hunting, and he tried to pass the reins down to me, and I'm now that I'm getting older, and I mean, when I was younger, I played baseball year round, so it was really tough. Um, and looking back, I probably like older me is saying, Max, you should have hunted more and been outside more. But I love baseball. Baseball's my favorite sport, but that's off topic. So yeah, I mean, I grew up hunting. I love it, and um, yeah. So it just gives me an excuse to get outside and reconnect with nature. And you know, I think hunters get a bad rap. A lot of people think that hunters don't care about animals. I care immensely about animals because they are what keep the environment healthy, nature healthy.
I'm flowing.
If hunters are the biggest conservationists out there. That's what we love to do. We love to be in the woods. The last thing we want is for the woods to cease to exist. You know, um, yeah, I love to fish too. I went on a couple of fishing trips up in northern Maine. My family goes up there, and my dad's from northern Maine, so that's why I love it up there so much. And yeah, I love. We went fly fishing in the first week of June. My cousin just bought a campground up there, so if you're looking to go camping in Baxter State Park, it's right on the border of Baxter State Park. That's the campground right there. It's right. You drive up the Golden Road out of Millinocket, if anybody knows that area. And if my dad
What a
listens to
name.
this, he'll obviously. It's literally called the Golden Road because it is golden. It's absolutely beautiful up there. But that, and this is pronounced Sadahunk. You don't pronounce, this is opposite, the N. You just say the S, Sadahunk.
Sadahunk.
So,
Wow.
yes.
I was gonna say that is one name, but no, that's
Native
awesome though.
American, probably.
That's awesome though, and it allows
Yeah.
you to be able to like do um specific things that you want. Have you I want to go on to the baseball thing because you had mentioned that you
Oh, God.
played with a
I
fellow
didn't
person who was on the podcast.
I didn't play with him, obviously, because we were on the different ends of the states, and and I could have faced
Played
him one
against him.
time. Yeah, dude, we played so many games. Um,
Well, you know
maybe,
someone who plays
yeah,
baseball
Ben.
that was on the pod. Yeah, Ben.
Yeah, Ben Sears. Yeah, he was on my podcast too. So if you haven't listened to that episode yet, listen to my episode first, and then listen to these guys.
What's going on here? This
Um,
guy's PR talking right now.
but what about baseball do you like?
Oh man. I mean, for me, it's such a different sport than any other. I mean, it used to be timeless. Now they got this stupid pitch clock in the MLB, and I'm not a fan of that. I'm a traditionalist when it comes to baseball. I think the pitch clock is dumb. I think the ghost runner on second base during the regular season in the MLB is dumb. I loved baseball games that lasted 5 hours. If you guys remember in the 2018 World Series, I believe it was all right. So they were going for I believe it was Game 4 of the World Series, Red Sox Dodgers. They're in LA, 18 inning game. I watched up until like the 16th inning. It was 2 o'clock in the morning. I had to get up for work in the morning, but I didn't
Oh my
care.
God.
But I ended up having to go to bed anyways. But
What a trooper.
I watched every second of that game, and I was at the edge of my seat. That was a great game. And it wasn't even a high scoring game either, but what happened in that game was amazing. Um, it's funny, when I was a real little kid, I didn't like baseball. My dad always tried to get me into it and get me into it. And I don't know what happened, but something clicked in my head when I was like 11 or 12. I tried out for a travel baseball team, and I ended up making it. And the rest is history. I was on that team for a year. Shout out to Rhode Island Baseball Institute, amazing facility right next to the airport, TF Green in Warwick. So if you're looking for indoor baseball year-round stuff, or you want to play on an AAU team, they have 9 teams there, ages 10 to 18. Travel baseball team called the Bandits. I coached there for a season. Uh, Amazing minds. The two owners, both are ex minor league baseball players. They have a major league baseball player that was a product of that indoor facility. His name is Chris Iannetta. He was drafted by the Rockies in '07 or '06. I know he was on the team in '07. Was on the Angels. He was on the Diamondbacks, and he was on the Mariners, and he ended his career. I believe it was COVID. He was cut from the Yankees, unfortunately, and they made a big mistake doing that because Gary Sanchez was the other catcher, and he just wasn't as good as Chris, but he had the name recognition because he had like 10 games where he hit 11 home runs or something like that. But yeah, I love baseball. I love it. I I try to watch every game. The Red Sox are kind of all over the place right now, but yeah, big
Well,
Sox fan.
that's Boston, man. I feel like
Yeah.
a lot of
Boston
Boston
sports, man.
teams. We're just
Are
we're
you guys
there,
Red Sox
but we're
fans?
not. I so this is where my
Oh,
if you could get a glimpse of his hat.
Hey, listen, there are kids in middle school that haven't seen the Yankees win a World Series.
Dude, it's a tough game.
No, wait,
Uh,
here it comes. What were you gonna say? Were you gonna say 27
Yeah.
World Series?
Hear me out.
Is that what
It's
you
a
were
tough
gonna
game.
say?
But you know what we have that a lot of people don't? Aaron Judge. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say on
Hey,
the matter. That's all.
it's hard to hate Aaron Judge, but he's a Yankee, and I'll hate him for that. So
He's a god.
My part in baseball, I just go with New England. I don't really watch baseball. I like playing it more than I ever watched. Um, I'm not gonna lie, I do not like the old way baseball was. Sorry, it's gonna be controversial, but I don't like
hey,
it because
everybody's got
it
their
was
opinion, dude.
too long. Back in Pawtucket when the White Sox, the Paw Sox were playing there, it's just like if it wasn't for the environment, like the game was just boring. Like the White Sox
Yeah.
when they played, they sucked. They weren't good. But if it wasn't for that environment, like it would have been boring. It wouldn't have been fun. So that's kind of like what made me not really be much of a fan of baseball because of that. Like it just wasn't. I feel like if what the game is now was implemented back then just for that league, yeah, I think it would have been a lot more enjoyable. I think I would have enjoyed it a lot more because it would have been faster. It would have been more like I would have been more like what's the no, that's not the word I want. I would have been more engaged in the game
Yeah.
itself, um, but it wasn't. And it's like, yeah, it was awesome to go with my family and do that. I've never been to Fenway. I've never been to a Red Sox game.
Oh, you
Um,
I'm
gotta
missing
go.
out.
Dude.
I
Fenway's
know.
Fenway's
I,
magical.
Way better than
so
Yankee
I've heard.
Stadium.
Yeah,
Dude,
I've heard.
hold on here. What's going on here? No,
All
Fenway
right.
is magical though. I love Fenway. I love Fenway. And
Yeah.
truth be told, if the Yankees aren't winning, I do support the Sox. Controversial, I don't care, but I have to say it because my family's split. You're a Yankees fan, you're a Sox fan, and I have like, I listen. I go fuck what anyone says. I have respect for the Sox, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
David
but
Ortiz
I
is
mean,
the guy.
you gotta choose a team, dude. You can't do that. You
No,
gotta.
I'm not like a noble fucking like baseball fan, but I do respect the Sox's tradition. I do respect their history. Same thing with the Yankees. I respect the tradition. I respect, and plus, you know what? Like, if you go to Sox and Yankees rivalry games, they're not nearly as bad as they used to be. Like, I'm
Nah,
talking
dude.
real life fights.
When we
Now
were
it's
were
civilized.
little kids, like in 04 and 07, that was a
Dude, you couldn't.
different. That was a different era. That was when
You walked
baseball
into
was baseball.
Fenway. You walked into Fenway with a Yankees cap on, dude. You were gonna get your ass beat.
Yeah. Now everybody wants to be friends, and yeah, it's not what it used
Yeah,
to be. The
now it's
rivalry
civil.
isn't there. Plus, both teams have different guys on the team every friggin' year. So it it how is there going to be a rivalry when the same guys aren't playing each other every year?
Yeah.
The Red Sox
It's not the same.
the game is transitioning towards cost cutting the whole game, and it started with the Athletics. I love the Moneyball movie, but it's a detriment to baseball because it has literally destroyed these big teams. Now they all think that, oh, we're going to build a farm system, we're going to trade for good players, and we're going to be good once every 5 years. No, the Dodgers are sort of the last team left like that. They just pay people out the wazoo and see what happens, and it's working for them. But the thing is, yes, they pay Shohei Otani $700 million, but you can take it to the bank that they're gonna make that back and then some
Oh
because
yeah.
they signed Shohei Otani. Like like the Red Sox never would have done that now. 10 years ago, 15 years ago, you can bet that they would be right there with Shohei Otani. But now John Henry's cheap. He says, "Oh, it's you can't expect to win every year. It doesn't make any sense." But yeah, so that's baseball. But
I got big into baseball when I was in Nebraska because the person I was living with, he was a Braves fan, and that's when they won it.
mhm.
And so like it became to a point I was like, someone needs to beat the fucking Braves. Like I don't care if it's the Yankees, I don't care if it's Boston. I was like, someone needs to beat the fucking Braves. No one beat the
Yeah,
Braves, but I wanted someone to beat the Braves.
yeah. Yeah. The Braves, they're not even that good right now. They're only like 10 games above 500, which is crazy to say because they've been good every year. They're like the Astros. The Astros is it's crazy, They cheated and then they won and then you're like, "Eesh," so maybe it wasn't just the cheating. So, um yeah. But yeah, I love baseball. It's my favorite sport. Wasn't great at it, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. So wanted to play in college, didn't work out because I wasn't great at it. wasn't I would say I was probably average. I was definitely not above average. Um, but I'm humble about it. But I love the sport and made good friends through it and hopefully lifetime friends. So,
That's
That's what
awesome,
it's
man.
about, man.
That's it.
mhm.
The I've literally like we both play soccer and it's just like I've made lifetime friends from
Right.
playing the sport. And
Right. Something that's so important about sports and I mean, I guess this is sort of getting off topic, but playing a sport is so important for every kid. Getting out of the house, talking to people, and just knowing how to work with others, and it keeps you from doing stupid stuff as a kid. It's such a great community builder and personality and person builder. It's just a really good learning experience for every kid. And hopefully you guys have a good coach because having a bad coach isn't a good thing and they exist unfortunately. But I'm sure some people that I coach would say that I'm a bad coach, but I don't care.
Zach's dad's our coach. Go.
Yeah, my
There you
dad's
go.
the coach. He's been my coach since I was 4.
Wow.
So luckily, the only sports I've ever had bad coaches was unfortunately baseball.
And it ruins the sport for you, and it sucks.
That's literally what it did. It literally
But-
ruined the sport for me.
But you know, you just got to take everything as a learning experience. So
Exactly. Exactly.
yeah, I mean,
yeah.
but yeah, so that's baseball.
Now tying that back to real estate. No.
Yep.
But no, what you were saying, because when you said it was,
I
off
mean, I do
topic,
have
I
two
was
other
like,
I do have the podcast and I have the 3D printing
Yeah.
company too. So
I did
I just
want
wanna
to
talk about
fucking
something
touch
you
on the
said too,
3D
though.
company afterwards.
so yeah, so do I, because that's interesting, especially in Mass, because everyone like Massachusetts state law right now is like no 3D printing. But
I did not see that.
fucking yeah, no, I'm saying you said you didn't see it or you didn't say it.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, you gotta check it out because a lot of people are bringing it up. You had mentioned something about like building characteristics because of sports. I mean, you see it in your job now,
Mhm.
like team-based, team-based professions, especially yours. Like, and that's where I think sports are important.
Absolutely.
Like now,
Absolutely,
now
you're
not
so
working.
right.
Like you need to be able to work into a team, especially like you were saying, you guys are the number one selling team in the state of New Hampshire, right? And that's very, very important. I can guarantee you, if you talk to some people on your team or most people on your team, I would let me give like a percentage. Maybe 70% have played some sort of sport or have done something where they have to been in a team. They've been in a team. None
Right.
of these guys have
Probably
just been
all of them.
individuals.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's so important. You know, it's just so many life lessons in sports. You know, I had my coach the coach that I had for the longest period of time. Absolutely loved the guy. And I remember after our team disbanded, after we had gotten older, and I had heard from one of the moms on the team that he felt like he had failed us as a coach because we struggled. Like we didn't win every game. You know, we didn't make it far in a lot of tournaments. But I will tell you this: like that, my coach. I mean, I don't really want to get into names, but like our coach was absolutely incredible, and what he did for me as a person and as a human being, I'll never be able to replace the life lessons. The working hard for me was the biggest thing, you know, and not listening to what other people have to think about you. He gave me a chance. Like when sure, John Mello is the greatest coach in my opinion, in the United States of America, because he gave me a chance, right? When nobody else, only a couple other people gave me a chance. That was the first AAU team I joined. They gave me a chance, and then, you know, because baseball is ridden with politics. Any dad listening to this right now knows how political, not just baseball is, all sports
All
are.
sports. Mm-hmm.
You know,
Without a
all
doubt, dude.
sports. How political it is. It's all about whose parents are running the league and who's good. Nobody looks at the kids that are average or below average. And this happens when we're in little league. You know, we're still growing. There's a lot of things happening in our lives, like baseball. Kids don't live and breathe baseball when they're 11 years old. You know, so you got to be able to look past that and make sure the kids have fun. You know, first of all. And second of all, not everybody wins. You know, getting those stupid participation trophies makes no sense. Not everybody
That
wins.
shouldn't be a thing.
Thank
All right.
God.
And
brought that up.
respecting your coach, respecting people, respecting your teammates. You know, it just there's so many different things that he taught us as a coach. You know, and I'll never forget the lessons that he taught us. You know,
Yeah,
guy.
man. Everything you
guy.
say literally translate to like real time,
right?
especially when
It
you're older. Those are lessons
it
you learn
translates
early.
to the real world. Absolutely, absolutely.
But back on the 3D printer stuff.
Yes. Let's.
To cut
Yes,
this
I
off
just-
quick.
touch about that.
Yeah, I
quick.
just Googled that. I had no idea.
Yeah, dude, I'm a cop,
because
so I had to know that because it has relation to firearms, and I was like, damn, that sucks for a lot of those
yeah, because
people. But I mean, it
people make a
doesn't.
lot of
'Cause
ghost guns with
yeah,
using
yeah,
3D
that's
printers.
literally the issue. Like instead of
Hmm.
because like obviously
All
people
right.
use it for recreational use and they do things. So
I do not want
it's
to talk about that.
no 3D printing.
I do not want to talk about firearms when it comes to 3D printing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what's
dude,
tough. But 3D
it's
printing is
tough.
Sorry.
great. I bought one. Well, I didn't buy one. My girl got me one for Christmas. I unfortunately have yet to use it. When I went to calibrate it to set everything up, it keeps. You're supposed to what? You're supposed to leave like a paper thin between the plate
Yeah.
and the nozzle, right? Yeah, I can
What
never
kind of
get
printer
it.
did you get?
Some Chinese printer off of Amazon.
All right. So
For real.
when it comes to leveling your build plate, okay, it's a lot simpler than people realize. So you got to go into your slicer, right, when you prepare the 3D print. And you got to make sure that when you do bed adhesion, you do a skirt. And it basically draws a line around the print before it starts printing the actual print. And the best leveling you can get, right, to make sure the print starts well, is to level it as it's printing the skirt. So if it's a manual bed leveler, you have the little twisty knobs in each corner, right? You make sure that it's sticking to the build plate. And if it's too far away, you make it closer in that corner. And then if it's too close, you make it further away in that corner as it's printing the skirt. Okay, there's your 3D printing tidbit of the day. But yeah,
Gotcha.
so
Yeah, because so
yeah.
mine doesn't have the adjustable plate. It has it has the adjustable nozzle. So the nozzle is what's adjustable. The
All
plate's
right, so
kind
you
of
just
just
got to
moves
tell
front
me,
and back.
you just got to figure out what kind of machine you got, and I can help you.
I have it, but I'd have to go on my phone, and I don't know if I swipe up. Yep, if I swipe up, it's gonna disconnect my
Yeah,
camera. Hold on.
don't. After this, I'll give you my number and just text me. Or
Okay.
Junior's got it, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
send it to them.
Yeah, because I would love to. I tried selling it because I couldn't figure it out to save my life. I have a friend who also has a 3D printer, and he also couldn't figure it out because it's different.
yeah.
Um,
At one point, I had 16 machines. I mean,
goddamn.
I sold a few of them. I still have one that I use a lot for printing. I outsource a lot. I'm part of a global manufacturing network, and we work together a lot to help people get things printed. I also do design services with Fusion 360. I work with another guy who has been designing in SolidWorks since SolidWorks was invented, essentially. I'm not calling him old, I'm calling him experienced, Alan. I don't think he's going to listen to this, but I don't even think he's listened to my podcast, to be completely honest with you. But he's a great designer that I work with. And yeah, like a perfect example. Today, I had somebody reach out to me who needed some keychains 3D printed. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them done because he wanted them done in like 10 days and he wanted 200 of them.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
But
you need all 16 printers back up.
yeah, but I'm going to try and see if I can get it something put together tomorrow for an estimate for him. But he needed some little hatchets made for a keychain to give out at a trade show for his company. So like that's an example of something I can do. Product development, a really great example of this. I worked with this inventor who is from Coventry, and he had this great idea for cigar humidors. And basically, you had a vat of cedar oil, essentially, and above it, in a separate container, you had salt. And then there were basically like wicks that went down into the cedar oil. The cedar oil would go up through the wick into the salt and then evaporate into the humidor for the cigars. And he's got this patented now, so I can tell you guys how this thing works. And it would control the humidity level within the humidor. And he created different formulas for different humidity levels. Typically, 70% is a good humidity level for cigars. But depending on the cigars, you might want 60%, 65%, 75%. And he created different formulas of that cedar oil for that. So I helped him we designed that product. We 3D printed a million. I couldn't even tell you how many different iterations of this product that we created. And then eventually he went on to production and he got some injection molded and now he's going to be selling that. So that's a perfect example of product development. So he literally handed me a steel version that he like welded together and said, Max, make this 3D print it, and I helped him with that. I did this really cool video. I don't know if you ever heard of this guy called Levi Stanford. He was pretty big on TikTok. He had a nickname like Captain Hook, but he had a really traumatic experience. He was doing fireworks and he blew off his arm and he had a prosthetic Hook, Captain Hook. And I 3D printed him a mace and he put a chain on and then the mace at the end of the chain and was destroying things with the mace. Didn't last very long because it was plastic, but that was a pretty cool experience.
No, I have not seen that guy before. I just
All
looked
right.
him up.
Yeah.
But that's actually really cool. Like I know I bought I wanted one because it's like I buy shit that people 3D print because I need it for something specific. Like I just spent $30 on Etsy for something on my desk, and it's like if I just had a 3D printer, I could make so many of those with the same price because the rolls are about the same price. Like yeah, you have to spend a few $100s to get a printer, but it's like the filament isn't really that expensive and
Right.
it comes with a lot.
The thing about 3D printing at the entry level, at those few $100 printers, is the knowledge of being able to get it to work.
Yeah.
And I still have, I have a lot of printers that I haven't gotten rid of yet. But I mean, you got to know. I mean, I took printers apart and put them back together. So like that's sort of extreme, but you got to understand the machine because they break. When you buy a $200 printer, it's gonna break a lot. And you got to know how to fix it, especially when you were printing as much as I did in person. I mean, I'm still doing a lot of printing, but I'm part of that manufacturing network. So you got to know how it works and you got to know how to fix it. And that's an expertise that can literally only be figured out through experience, and YouTube is a great asset when it comes to 3D printing. There's a lot of great informational YouTube videos out there. I did some stuff on my YouTube channel, which is just my name, but I don't upload as much to that anymore either. But yeah, so you just got to know how to fix them and use them. So it's when the more money you spend on a printer, usually the easier it is to use.
Yeah, I was only trying to use it for like recreational purposes, so like I didn't want to spend that much. And actually, I like I said, I didn't even buy it. My girlfriend had bought it for me for Christmas, and I feel bad because it wasn't like $200-300 is maybe in a printer's perspective, it's pretty cheap for a printer, but in reality, like $200-300 is decent price for something that I put together without instructions. I did get it to work, so I figured out how to get it to work without instructions because they were all in Chinese. I didn't know what the hell I was reading.
Yeah.
I just couldn't figure out how to level out the
And
nozzle.
don't even bother going to customer support because they're Chinese too. And
no.
I literally,
how to
there was
reach out
one
to them.
time, there was literally one time where I was talking to a customer service rep for Creality, which is a big 3D printing company. And she's like, I'm not going to do the accent. I'm not going to do that. But she's like, you're talking too fast. And I was saying, you're a customer service representative. Like, come on. You do all your
It's
sales
literally what
in
your job
the United
is.
States of America. Yeah. So those are the quirks you got to deal with buying a reasonably priced 3D printer. So, I mean, but you can still spend less than $1,000 and get a really good printer.
Yeah, I've seen them.
So
I would like to get.
I have one called
know
Bamboo
one.
Lab,
Really?
which is really good. You can control. I can start a print right now from my computer, and my printer's in Wakefield, Rhode Island, right now.
Oh shit.
And I can see there's a camera on it. been insanely reliable, knock on wood. But yeah, 3D printing is such an amazing sphere. I guess we will talk. I'll just say, the gun thing, um, you can't completely 3D print a gun. There have
Well,
been
it's not
guys
even
that
just the
have.
gun itself; it's also the attachments that are making it illegal.
Right, and I don't really want to get into my beliefs in that. Um, that's something for off camera, but yeah, I mean, you can't just completely 3D print a gun because the combustion chamber and everything like that. You do that in plastic, see what happens.
It's
Oh,
gonna
good luck.
explode. Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. So, you're right. You can do attachments. The thing is, though, is what's stopping you from saying it's for an airsoft gun?
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You don't know
You
that's
know,
the problem. Is like you get
you
these
don't.
like people who create them. You got these red filaments creating these outer shells. But that's the thing that's crazy is that 3D printing is so versatile. You can literally make anything. Like when I was in school, like the 3D pens. Like I had a friend who had made a fire hydrant, like a little
Mm.
fire hydrant and a little dog. Like you can go from that to literally building a freaking Eiffel Tower or people even build these big old snakes and big old alligators that move and stuff like that. Like it's crazy how much you can build with it, but obviously the world we're in, we're going to use it to its fullest extent, and then that's when you get stuff like this where you get weapons that you need to be able to get licenses for. You can probably get knives and swords and the filament can get hard and really hard, and if you sharpen it the right way you can. It's just like people are
Yeah, but
using it
it's
to
still
its fullest
plastic.
extent, right?
It's still
Exactly, so it's
plastic.
like
I mean, I'm sure if you really wanted to make a plastic knife, you could, but it wouldn't. It might work once, I guess. But I
yeah.
guess that's all it takes, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can 3D print in metal. It's like insanely expensive and is really only on the industrial level right now. But you can 3D print metal. So
You can even 3D print houses. You could 3D print with
yeah,
concrete. Like that shit
you
is just
can.
insane. I
Low
watched
income
someone
housing in Texas and Mexico.
I watched someone build a house with 3D printers, and it's just or I don't know if you know this YouTuber Jerry Riggs everything. His name's Zach.
Yeah. Yep.
He 3D printed a statue of himself and put it in his friend's backyard. Like
I saw that. That was pretty
literally
sick.
like the stuff that you can do. It's like you can go from, like I said, a little fire hydrant with a 3D pen to a freaking home. Like
And you know
it's
what's crazy? The technology isn't that complicated. The technology has existed since the 80s. Chuck Hull was the guy who created one of the first 3D printers. So 3D printing really started with 3D Systems and Stratasys were the two main sort of American 3D printing companies that got it started. Stratasys started what's called FDM, fused deposition modeling, and that's the type of printing you have with the spool of filament, and you have the nozzle, which is like a hot glue gun, and it draws it out and stacks it layer by layer. 3D Systems created something called stereolithography, SLA, which is the abbreviation of that apparatus, stereolithography apparatus. And that uses a vat of resin and a UV light below that. And basically, the bed is lowered down from the top into the vat, and then the UV light flashes the picture basically of the layer, and it pulls it out of the vat. And the differences between those two is SLA, you can get a lot more detailed prints, and FDM, you can get a lot less expensive, a lot faster prints. So it all depends on the application of what you need. But those are the two companies that really got it going, and they were both founded in the 80s. 3D printing's been around for a long time. The biggest thing that happened was with MakerBot in the early 2010s. And it's crazy to say that now, but like 2011, this company called MakerBot came around, and MakerBot made a 3D printer, an FDM. But so since Stratasys owned the FDM abbreviation, these smaller companies had to use something called FFF, which was fused filament fabrication, which is the same thing. You might see that. But MakerBot made these FFF machines, even though it was the same thing as FDM, for a couple of grand. Before that, 3D printers were industrial. They were hundreds of thousands of dollars. So you had this company come along on the FDM side to make this MakerBot, and then you had this other company that came in SLA called Formlabs, and they're actually in Massachusetts. So it's funny that Massachusetts is attacking 3D printers, and Formlabs, which is one of the largest 3D printing companies on the planet, is out of Massachusetts. So is Markforged, which is a metal 3D printing company, which is right on the highway in Massachusetts. So yeah, I mean, 3D printing really, really took off on the sort of amateur side in the early 2010s. And
I would have not known that.
MakerBot was eventually bought by Stratasys, and now they're a public company. And the other one, Formlabs, is still privately owned. The guy's name is Max. I can't remember his last name. The only reason I remember his first name. There's actually a great documentary on this on Netflix. I can't remember the name of it, but if you look up 3D printing, it's a really interesting documentary on it. They dramatize it. It's like how they make F1, the F1 and the golf show, super dramatic. They make the creation of these companies in 3D printing super dramatic. It's quite entertaining. But
That's funny. Nah, that shit I would
yeah.
have not known about 3D printing.
Yeah.
I thought that was like recent, like me in 8th grade recent.
Nope. It was in
It's just the new
2012.
advancements.
It was advancements in the technologies that made it more accessible to everyday people, to
Right.
schools, to people, to creators. There were kits that you could buy in the early 2000s to 2010, but they were insanely difficult. It wasn't an out of the box 3D printer.
Right.
MakerBot had the first out of the box 3D printer that you could essentially just go and print something.
Right.
So
Okay.
yeah, there's some
what
3D printing history for you.
That's crazy. Yeah, no, I would have never known that. And the patience that you have, obviously you've been in it for so long, so it's like obviously you've gained the knowledge that a normal Joe Schmo like me wouldn't have.
Yeah.
But no, that's wicked cool though. Wicked cool to know, and I did not know 1800s. That's wild. But like, look at it. Like you said, like it was so expensive back then to now. Like you can have a couple $100.
1980s, not the 1800s.
Oh,
You said
sorry,
1800s.
We were talking.
Just want to make sure. I'm sorry.
We were talking about the 1800s, right? At one point.
No, I don't
No?
think so.
All right, well, I'm fucking way off then.
Were we junior? I don't.
But yeah, I don't know.
No.
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 I'm way off then. The 1980s, yes. So it's like we talking about like how
Which to us is
expensive it was
basically
back
the
then.
1800s. So.
yeah. Sorry, so I was close. I was
No one
close.
remembers anything from the 80s, dude. Talk to people from the 80s and be like, dude, it was a blur.
AKA our parents.
Yeah, right.
It was a blur.
Exactly.
Oh, nice.
But like, yeah, like how advanced it's come from hundreds of thousands to a couple of hundreds. It's like it's a drastic drop. And like obviously everybody's learning. It's just gonna get even cheaper. It's gonna get even better as time goes on.
Yep.
Everything's so
Absolutely.
accessible
And
nowadays.
it'll become even more accessible and easier to use. The thing is about 3D printing, people think that you're going to have one, it's going to be like an appliance, it's going to be like a microwave. I don't know if that's going to happen. Maybe it will. But for now, it's just sort of a party trick sort of thing, or you're using it in my application, and
Right.
you're using it as a business for manufacturing purposes.
Right.
You're not going to have it like a microwave. You know what I mean? It's not there yet. The technology isn't there yet.
Right.
It's big in drones now, like huge.
Yeah.
huge,
Oh, yeah.
Really big for drones,
Yes.
especially like law
absolutely.
enforcement base, military base. It's we use it a lot, so that's where I've
And
seen
in
it
space,
applied.
they use it in space too.
Really?
So Yeah, in the space
See,
station they
it's
use 3D printers. Yeah.
just so versatile. Like you could do so much. Like I could have saved so much money with actually
I
having the
3D printed.
patience to do 3D
If
printing.
if you go onto my website, custom3dllc.com, I 3D printed a whole Clone Trooper helmet.
See,
That's
that's
sick.
what I wanted to do. I wanted to make a fully automated Iron Man suit with a
See,
goddamn
my
3D
boy,
printer.
I had Frankly Built on my podcast. I'm not sure if you've heard of Frankly Built, but you're talking about fully automated Iron Man suits. He 3D printed several of those. You should go on check out his
Insane.
YouTube channel. He has
Oh,
it's great.
wild.
I had the best luck with YouTubers. I had on Frankly Built and 3D Printer Academy on my podcast. When I had Steven on from 3D Printing Academy, he had like 10, 15,000 subscribers. I believe he's at 400,000 now. Frank had like 200,000 when I had him on. He's over a million. So
Oh, yeah.
hopefully this
Whoa.
podcast takes off after this episode. I'm just saying.
Hopefully. Because then that will get you to start your YouTube back up and you to get your
Yeah.
podcast going again.
Yep. I don't have that sort of luck with politicians though, because I had on a few politicians on my podcast and only one of them got elected. So, yeah. But that
Hey,
was an
that's all right.
interesting experience.
At least you were able to dabble into seeing the YouTubers succeed though. That's good though.
Yeah.
At least like that's like a big up. You got them from when they were like at their, I wouldn't say their lowest,
Well,
but
Frank
they were
still, well,
at
Frank,
the
yeah.
bottom.
Well, I had on my guy, Drive Hub, which Jake Garino is his name. He's from New Hampshire, and I 3D printed him some keychains. I sponsored one of his videos for my 3D printing company years back. Years, I say it was probably 4 years ago. And I had him on my podcast. He still only has around like 50,000 subscribers now. But when I had him on, I think he had like 3 or 4,000, you know. So he's starting to really build up, and that kid, I mean, he's like the same. I think he might be a couple years older than us, but that guy works hard. You know, he's grinding on a lot of great videos. So you should check him out too. He's a great like car YouTuber in New Hampshire. So
Oh yeah, definitely will. Definitely will. But we have just reached the 2 hour mark. And
yeah,
it is getting pretty late.
Cool.
This was a
it is,
fantastic
and I am
episode.
still at my office right now.
Yay.
Oh my god.
Which is crazy, but I think that that is a great spot to end this out, and we will definitely have to have you come back on again, maybe in person. If it's virtual
Yes.
again, who cares?
No,
if
I
this
would
was
prefer it to be in
awesome.
person. I think the conversation would be better in person. So
Yeah,
I'm
let's do it
sorry
in
I couldn't
person.
make it, guys. My schedule's all over the place.
Brother, I'm happy that you're sitting down and you're on the screen right in front of me. That's better than nothing, man. And we greatly appreciate that you stayed later at the office to be able to do this
10:21.
podcast. Yeah, to be able to do this podcast with us today. Greatly appreciate it.
Hey, I'm just happy you guys let me come on. You know, I've been wanting to come on a podcast, and it's great to see how far you guys have come. You know, you know, just listening, like I said, to your first episode, to your most recent one, you guys have had some really great episodes on, and I'm definitely going to listen to some more. I wish I could have listened to all of them, but there's a lot out there, and I wish you the best of luck in the future, too, guys. You know, best success.
Appreciate it, brother.
Appreciate it.
It means a lot.
Likewise.
Likewise, yeah, it means a lot. But on that note, obviously, Max, where can they find you?
All right, you can find me on Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn. Just you should be able to just look me up by my name. There's another Max Willett, but he's an insurance agent and he looks like a bodybuilder, so there's a big difference. You'll be able to tell who's who. So, so yeah, you should just be able to look me up, Max Willett, 2 T's, 2 L's, and yeah, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn. So.
Oh yeah, brother. Well, obviously, thank you very much for taking the time out of your day to come on our show. It's greatly appreciated. I know this was a late one, but we do appreciate you sticking it out and coming on our episode, and we will definitely have to reschedule you for an in-person whenever you are down in the area, so it's not a 3-4 hour drive all the way back down to Rhode Island.
Nah, it's 2.5.
Because-
It's not bad.
2.5. All right, but but if
Two and a
there's
half
no
with no
other
one on the road,
reason,
dude.
it'd be kind of that'd end up being a 5-hour drive, and it's like. But if you're up to, we are more than we want to reschedule, and we would love to get you in person. But obviously, if you guys enjoyed today's episode, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. Any realtors, anybody want to buy a home? Anybody want to sell a home? Hit up Max, obviously.
401-487-4477. maxwillet.kw.com or
See.
max.thedowgroup.com.
See, New Hampshire, Rhode Island. Give the
Well,
boy.
we're a worldwide company, so if you want to buy a house anywhere on the planet, I can connect you with a great real estate agent in your region. So I can look
Yes.
up well-qualified agents. So even if you're looking to buy in California, reach out to me. I can find you a great agent to work with.
And if you're in Rhode Island and New Hampshire, don't give anybody else your business but Max. But on that note, we'll catch you guys in the next episode. Take it easy. Peace
Thanks,
out.
guys.
Do that, and to be able to feel comfortable in yourself to be able to do that is also a plus.
Nah, yeah, it was a pretty hard process. Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I first started, it sounded terrible when I tried singing on the mic. Like, I started like learning how to use auto-tune and stuff. Like, just when was it? 2 days ago we went to the studio. Yesterday
I was like
or 3 days ago.
today at 2 in the morning.
Wait, that was last night.
I think.
Well, I don't really remember, but we was at the studio. We was at the studio. I did some like singing stuff. Like, that was my first time really trying to execute it, and it went well. Now I know I got two types of music I could release and make, cause I enjoy making both. Like, cause I really listen to a lot of music, so I really try to like tap in a little bit into everything, a little bit of everything.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. So what was the first drop, the previous drop that you guys just did? What was it exactly?
What do you want to know? Just like how it like was, or like
Yeah, let's
get into it.
yeah, let's jump in from like the type of clothing it was, like like shirts, pants, whatever, like what you put on it, and then like I don't know, would be another good like we'll start with those two, like what type of clothing you guys dropped, when did you drop it, and
so it was
like,
basically like a set. So it was like a summer drop. It was a t-shirt and then the shorts. It was basically like it was like basically like our brand on the front. It said Culture, and then on the back it was like a picture of an angel, and then it said all money is a matter of belief.
That's tough.
With like our our logo and shit on it. And then the same thing with the shorts. Just the shorts had like stars on them, and then it had like a different like angel right on the side, and then it was pretty much like a oversized like drop what we were aiming for. So basically it's like oversized and like distressed, the shirt and the shorts, and then
Was the shorts like the mesh material like ours?
no,
What
it
was it
wasn't
like?
mesh. It was more like this material, like cotton.
That's tough.
Yeah.
These are actually unreleased too.
unreleased pair right there.
Bro, when you pulled up, I was like, "You wearing EE shorts?"
I was
fuck with
hoping
those.
someone was gonna bring some merch,
You wanna
and you're
touch-
wearing
touch
it.
up on
Hell
those
yeah.
up?
EE wants to
No,
be culture.
Yeah. So
Bro, when you guys drop those, I want a pair because I fuck with mesh shorts, bro.
nah, yeah, my shorts. We're gonna drop these, but it was like when we're gonna drop them, everything takes a while since it's overseas and stuff. So it's not gonna come in like when you really think it's gonna come in. So it's kind of risky putting in an order for like a big bulk order just to have it sit in there,
Mhm.
like let's say for a whole other year. That's gonna slow down business a lot. So what we did is like after our first drop, which was like the pants and stuff and the shirt, after we sold out in like I'm gonna say a month and a half, like 2 months.
Damn.
Max. And then after that we just like we laid low and we're kinda just trying to like build up a nice fall drop. So
Bro,
we
and
give it like our best.
And that's like the solid part. Like, you guys aren't. It's not like let's rush.
Well, we also
it's
dropped
like-
these hats too, forgot. This was like a quick shock drop.
Trucker hats.
Trucker hats are huge, dude. That's a huge market, and they're fly.
Yeah,
They're simple, they're sleek, they're nice. Like, dude,
That's a good market. I might have to tap in when trucker hats drop back in. That dude, I'm fucking obsessed with trucker hats.
Yeah,
It's-
trucker hats are clean.
They're fire.
Still
They're
got a
fire.
couple still up on the shop.
So we got a little mention of a sneak peek for the fall drop. What's going on?
We don't got right now. We don't got nothing yet. We got some ideas how we could do. Cause we still don't know what like. There's a lot of different audience and clothing brand that you can reach. Like there's like the audience where it's like the people that really know how to dress, like the clothing, like how do I say it, the fashion people, and then there's like the fashion people, and there's like people that
Just casual.
casual,
Yeah.
Opium people.
the opium. There's so many like different trends that in brands, so it's kind of hard. But we're kind of seeing like we're trying to go for like 2 tracksuits, like one with like how do I say it, like a flared pants kind of like look, and then the other one like kind of like that tracksuit, like a sports tracksuit, and then like obviously like some hoodies.
It's tough. Those sell. Those fucking sell. When you showed up, I was like, damn. Yo, you know what you kind of remind me of? Completely off topic, but I was like looking at you, and I think someone said it earlier, bro. I was like, I like psychoanalyzed you real quick, and I was like, bro, he looks like Lonzo Ball. I swear to God.
Nah, that's funny you mentioned that because I got some works with him. Literally, when we was talking right there, we're in the talks right now on a video and stuff, and we got bigger stuff playing with him.
Speaking about bigger stuff,
hold on,
what's going on?
Before you say anything, wait, like Lonzo Ball.
Wait,
like-
wait. No. No. This is why I had to interrupt. I had to interrupt
Bro, I
right
was
now.
about to say like Lonzo Ball, like Charlotte Hornets Lonzo Ball.
Nah.
Too deep in.
I just had to.
Too deep in.
Nah, I just had to interrupt because I know you guys was a little confused right here. He's talking about someone else completely different. You're talking about an NBA player. He's talking about a rapper from our city, CF. He's like up there.
Shout out to Lil Lonzo.
Yeah, he's like
I
up
think
there.
you mentioned that.
Yeah, Lil Lonzo.
Yeah, when I talked to you,
We
yeah.
did a collaboration with him.
We did a collab with him to wear like our whole like tracksuit
That's
and
tough.
stuff. Yeah.
So, what's up with the 16th?
Oh my God.
I had to hold it and wait on it. What's up with the 16th?
The 16th, the EMC's gonna take a trip to NYC, and I'm not trying to say too much on it because we're basically holding it back for a big release. But we're basically about to be on a platform where I think that's where EMC will take off.
Hell yeah.
I don't
This
know
is
if the
gonna be
guys
tough.
want to speak on it, or I don't know how they want to expose it, but that's what I'm saying on my.
We don't want to say too much, but I'm gonna say is I don't know if you guys know what Hazard Lights is. It's like this car freestyling platform. It's like they record you rapping, but you're in a car, so you got like his like own like camera setup, and he just
That's
drives
fucking-
around.
That's tough.
It's like really big in NYC, like for like the drill community, because I make drill music and shit. So I'm gonna hop on there. We got like this whole idea planned out. Like remember I told you I was learning marketing. Like all you gotta do is really catch somebody's attention like right away. So we got this crazy idea, something I've never seen done before.
Never.
Like this was like a crazy ass idea that me and him came up with out of nowhere, and I was like, "Yep, we're doing it." I acted on it right away, paid everything right away. We got right into it.
Hell yeah. So stay tuned for the
It has to do with the
16th.
hat.
Oh
Stay
yeah, it
tuned
has
with
something to
the
do with that hat.
That's what's gonna make it go crazy.
No-
Trump Towers.
Nah.
The
I said
beautiful
Lonzo.
red
I meant
hat.
LaMelo. I'm fucking
Nah,
burnt,
that's
dude.
what I'm saying. That's why I was like, what?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what's
yeah. I
that
meant
about?
LaMelo. I was like, I think I got the wrong ball, brother.
I was like, what?
I had to look at it real quick. LaMelo, fuck.
All right, so let's touch on that YouTube.
Yeah, so no bullshit. Like, I only got 2 videos up right now. Like, I've been striving for more videos and content, but my cameraman is D1 slacker. Like, if he watches this film, you're a slacker. Like, I've been having moments. I've been having moments where I already knew I could have been viral, and he cancels on me. Like, just like so much stuff. But I'm really waiting for one of my mains to get his camera, and that's where I'm gonna take it to another level because he's more of a risk taker. Like, he's willing to put himself in positions that are risky for the content, for anything. Like, So I feel like once he gets that in, it'll go better. But as of my start, I really think I'm doing really good, to be honest. Because when you see people drop their first videos on YouTube, they're scraping 100, 200 views. My first video blew up and got like, not crazy blow up, but in YouTube status, you gotta understand that's one of the hardest platforms to blow up in. To get someone to watch your whole 13-minute video when everybody's brain is just trained for a 30-second video, I got like 8,000 something views on my first video. And mind you, the real, like, what's that called? The thumbnail was like it caught eyes. Like, I played my cards right with it. And then I did a second video, and then my second video hit like, I took like 8 months to upload. And I wouldn't say it was just like taking a break because I wanted to do it, but it was just me just slacking. But that video hit like 3.6, I think it's at right now.
It's consistent.
Yeah, like, you gotta look at it in YouTube terms. Like, if it's TikTok, like, that's alright. But on YouTube, it's so hard to blow up.
Nah, the thing is, too, social media be fucking with these people's brains, bro. Think about it. 100 likes, let's say you get 100 likes, 100 views. That's 100 people. Imagine if there was 100 people in this room right here. That's 100 people that seen you do what you do. And, like, a lot of people, they lose hope because they see what, like, let's say, like, what, 1,000 views, and they think that's bad. That's 1,000 people that, let's say there's 1,000 people listening to you live. This whole, like, it'll probably go to, like, the end, I don't even know, outside this building. That's a lot of people, bro. People gotta really just stick to what they're doing and not give up no matter what, because you're gonna see the results at the end of the day.
Listen, as long as you have, don't gotta be, it can be in between one, it could be in between fucking infinity. As long as you have that one person that viewed your shit, that's one person that possibly could support you in the long run. Whatever you put out might catch their attention. Thing is, what I like about TikTok, the only platform that does this that sucks is Twitter. So what I like about TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube is that they don't capture that view if it's just a swipe. So if you're just swiping and you just keep swiping, that view doesn't get captured. So when the view is captured, that means that that person took a second to sit there and watch your video. Even if it's a second, if it's the full fucking 13 minutes, if it's a full hour video, whatever it is, they took the time to pause what they were scrolling and watch the video because it caught their attention.
It shows you're doing something right if somebody stops to watch you. It shows that you're doing something right.
That's the truth. That's the truth. And that I'll touch with Twitter. Twitter sucks because you fucking, when you scroll, it captures everything. So you can just fucking scroll mindlessly and it captures every single thing as a view. It's an impression, I guess, whatever the fuck they call it. But nah, you guys are doing it right, and then it shows a lot. It's inspirational, especially for like the younger generation. Like we had mentioned, we're only what 7 years older than you guys, give or take.
Yeah, if that.
It's
Six-
like it's
6
not.
years.
Yeah, it's 6-7 years. So it's like we're not really much older, but like it shows that, like even things like from what you guys mentioned today, like we've learned from it that we might have not known. In a sense, so it's like people are gonna go out and be like, oh shit, let me tap into this, what they mentioned, let me do this, let me do that, let me work on this because they brought something to my mind that is actually smart, that people don't notice. And like you guys being younger, being able to tap in with the shit that's already here and be able to dive in further than other people is gonna make you guys so much more advance with whatever craft you want to do than fucking others, man. And you guys already seen it. 6 months on the clothing brand, doing YouTube, first ever YouTube video you drop, almost on YouTube. It's a pretty big blow up in fucking your music, dude.
8K,
like
bro, first video.
you said, Spotify's pushing them streams. It's like a song that you posted 2 years later is fucking blowing up. It's
Yeah.
like bro, like that's crazy.
Nah, and either like my most viewed music video, I'm trying to remember. I think it has like I have this audio out, but that I don't count that. But the audio has like 6.5K, and then there's a music video. Like my most viewed music video, I think has like 4 point something. But like, you got to think about it. It's 4,000. Let's say it's probably not 4,000 people because people re-listen. So let's say like 1,000 people listen to it 4 times or something like that. That's 1,000 people that listen to a full 2-minute track. They took their time out of the day to really listen to it, and if they liked it or not, you still got your views. Like I personally think my music's good. I don't know what anybody
That's all
else
that
feels.
matters.
Cause if I feel like it's good, I don't really care what nobody else says. Like you feel me? Cause I'm really like a perfectionist too. Like there's songs that like I have that are good that are unreleased, but I said like let's say I said one word that's wrong, I'm not dropping it. Cause like it just I feel like it just ruins the whole vibe of the song. Me knowing that there's imperfection, so I'm really like a perfectionist with everything that I do.
And like that's great because in a sense, why would you put something out that not only you don't like, you can't send it out to all your fans and be like, oh yo, you guys like this before I post it, because no, that's technically you posting it. So it's like, yeah, you might send it to your boys and people you are close with before you put out, and like obviously some people would be like, oh yeah, that's good, even though you know deep down like this might not be good, I gotta tweak it a little bit, but that's you being you, because you know you're not gonna put out something that is not 100% to your standard.
Everything that I drop, that I'm gonna be dropping from now on to, everything's gonna be quality. Like everything, I'm gonna take my time. Like I'm gonna make sure everything's good quality, because I know that, like I'm gonna feel good myself knowing that I'm dropping the best I can for anybody that would listen to my music.
It's respected. That's super respected, because it's like, why would, so in my case, like I wouldn't want to listen to someone who doesn't like their music. Why, if they don't respect their own craft, why do I want to go? Like, yeah, it might be like, say if it's like my boy or whatever, I'm like, he's putting out music, but he doesn't actually like it. He's just putting it out to put it out because he just fucking put a mic in front of his mouth and was just playing it. Like, no, if you like your craft and you're going to throw it at me, be like, hey, bro, listen, I really like this song that I just created, blah, blah, blah. Can you listen to it, see if there's any tweaks, see if you like it, let me know. Boom, I'll listen to it. Nah, man, that's fire. That shit's good. Maybe like, I don't know, 45 seconds in, I think you could have tweaked something a little bit, or maybe you could have started the song a little bit earlier instead of letting it go out a fucking minute on some bullshit or whatever. But like, that's stuff that you know you have, like, you guys are such a tight group that, like, say if you, like, you might have that, what if you throw it out to your boys, be like, alright, they picked it up, I picked it up as well, alright, let me fix it. Or they're like, they don't even notice it, and they're like, nah, that shit's clean, that shit's fire. Boom. You're like, alright, maybe I was overthinking it, and then you put it out and it ends up fucking going big.
Yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of the times that does happen. The song that you don't really like always the one to blow up, because I don't know how to explain this, but I feel like people that make music have like trained ears compared to someone that just listens. Because you could hear, like, let's say, like, you know how you could punch in the songs. I don't know if you guys could really tell, but you could tell when someone punches in too early or too late. But most people can't really hear that. Like if you make music, you could tell. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like people have different ears for the music. So like the song you don't necessarily like the most will blow up because people don't hear those imperfections you hear.
No, that's the truth. That's the truth. And like, I know I understand somewhat what you're saying, because when I was young, I used to be a DJ. So it's like I understand that in a sense. I wasn't really into it too deep to be able to like fully converse in that scene, but like, nah, I get that. Being able to understand your craft from a personal perspective, the normal audience won't realize that.
It also applies for like clothing and content too, though. Whereas like you might have thought like this video is a flop, and the next thing you know it's 10K. You might have thought maybe I'm not gonna engage the right fucking community with this clothing brand. But next thing you know, like, what you guys just put out is the next thing that's going to be trending. And you would have never thought that, but then society really dictates that.
Yeah, like, what if that song that you're holding back, let's say, that could have been your next blow-up song, and you wouldn't even know it because you didn't drop it.
It's taking that chance. And that's really what it comes down to. Like, you got to want to take that chance. And a lot of people are just so fucking scared to either ruin an image that they don't have yet or that they just don't want to be portrayed as. When in reality, it's like, things like this is your image. Your music might not be your image. That's just your way of speaking, like, your life experiences. But like, this is your image coming out. Like, this is a big step for a lot of people. It's just like people hate being on fucking camera for whatever reason. People hate being on camera. People hate having like a public conversation. People do not like expressing themselves to society. One, that judgmental factor is like people are so afraid of what people are gonna say. Put that back in that. Like, a lot of people don't even think that they have a lot to say until they come on here, and it's like, wow, I did end up having a lot to fucking say.
Nah, that's the key thing too, bro. It's all about confidence, bro. If you don't have confidence, like, you feel me, you're not really gonna get nowhere. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Cause let's say you make music and you're too scared to like record a music video showing you they're gonna, like, you feel me, that's not gonna work. if you want to, cause if you get big, you're gonna have to go on a stage, perform in front of everybody. Like, it's just you gotta get into that mentality of what you want to be.
Well, you're
Start
right.
acting like it from the jump.
And then like I want to go back like on the scared part. Like if you say I'll choose you as an example. Like if you were scared to put out music, I would be like, all right, you know what? Maybe I'll push that off another week. I'll upload it next week, whatever. Next week comes around. Maybe another week. I'll push it off another week, and then you boom. Now you're a couple months, a year, 2 years. When if you just puckered up, fucking posted it, boom, you could be going, and then boom, that song could fucking blow up. But people are so scared to put out something that might be just a little bit off, but people will like it because it not only shows you, it shows the true you, not the fucking person who's trying to be great for everybody, because nobody's going to be great for everybody. And a lot of people do. A lot of people, like, I've talked to a lot of people that are like, oh, I'm going to start this. I'm looking to start this. And I hit them with it. Why aren't you starting it right now? We're speaking, why aren't you starting it? Because if you say maybe I wanna, that maybe is a big fucking word. That is a big word. Nah, I'm going to go home. I'm going to do this shit now because I want to do it.
If you don't act on it, you're never gonna do it because it's just gonna stay an idea. You really just gotta like focus and be like, yes, I'm doing this, I'm gonna do that, and you see the end results. Even let's say you drop a song and it flops, you're like, oh, whatever, I'm gonna do something different for the next one, see what works and what doesn't, and then eventually you'll find what works for you.
It's a big learning game, and you guys are tapped into a bunch of different things to learn, which is the best, because throwing all your fucking marbles into one basket is tough. It's hard. For some people it's very overwhelming, and people have a hard time venturing out. So you have fucking YouTube between the three. You have YouTube, a brand, and music. You guys aren't doing it as individuals. You guys are doing it as a group, which could possibly, so say if like Zaps was fucking throwing the brand on his back, right? Like he might fucking have a hard day and like make your music, like put down your music or put down your YouTube content or whatever. Like you're having a bad day with your YouTube and shit like that, and vice versa. It like brings down the group. But you guys individually are holding each individual parts on your shoulder, which shows support and helps everybody else, so you guys can go out and fucking be the best you guys can be as a group.
Playing to each other's strengths is a big fucking deal, and you guys are doing it right. Really right. Like full, like true transparency. I got a fucking bunch of respect for you guys, especially
Appreciate it. I respect you guys too. You guys are doing your own podcast and stuff. Like I respect that. Anybody that has doing something that's like out of their comfort zone. Let's say, because I don't know if you guys were really the most comfortable when you guys first started doing the podcast. I know you guys maybe had your little doubts or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
But like I respect everybody that goes out the way to start something, because it just shows that they're really trying to better themselves, do their own thing. And I respect anybody that does that. Even if I don't, like, let's say I have problems with somebody, but they're doing something that is going well, I'm not going to hate on that, just because like I respect everybody that respects themselves, I guess. You feel me?
No,
and that's what society should be doing. Because in reality, like, there's nothing to not respect about you guys. People are gonna say things like, "We're from a small city. We're from East Province. We're from Central Falls. They don't like us because of the shit that we wear. They don't like it the way that we talk, the way that we swear. Like, who cares? You don't know anything about me. But one thing you will know is that like we're serious about like business, and that should be respectable within its own thing. Because a lot of people aren't. They don't even respect themselves. Never mind what they do for work or what they're doing to make themselves better. But I'd love to know what's gonna happen like months from now. I'd love to like come back on this months from now and be like, fuck, dude, like,
we'll definitely
gonna update us.
We're definitely gonna update you guys, but like from what we have planned, like I can confidently say we're gonna level up from where we're at right now. Everything that we have planned, like let's say, let me think. I got mad like videos and stuff that I'm gonna drop. Like I already got it ready and stuff, and I'm confident that it's gonna work.
That's it. As long as you have confidence in yourself, truly.
the best thing.
And let's say it doesn't work, but which I don't think is gonna happen. I know deep down it's gonna work because like this idea is actually crazy. I wish I could say it right now, but like I don't wanna say it.
Can't spoil the beans. Can't spoil the beans.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, bro, shut the fuck up.
I'm itching to say it too. I'm like, but I feel like we just gotta hold it in, bro. Like we've held it in so long, we can't.
Nah, yeah, I think of it like this. Once you put an idea out there, it's for someone else to catch. Like, that's why you really gotta act on it right away. Like, that's what I've been doing more recently. I think about it, I'm gonna start doing it because if you put that idea out there, someone else is gonna catch that idea and they're gonna actually act on it when you could have acted on it yourself.
Also
That's truth.
Also that, and I feel like something I realized as YouTube, like doing YouTube, I realized once you say something to a group of people, you feel like you already accomplished it. So I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna do this video where I go on the beach and do this. But then at the end of the day, I feel like I already accomplished it even though I didn't. Like, it's like a sign of relaxment. Now that I said it, it feels like it's done. But like in reality, I haven't even gotten up out of bed and started doing it.
Bro, it's really all a mental game. Everything's just a mental game. If you keep pushing through no matter what, you're gonna succeed no matter what.
That's the truth, truly. And
That's like this podcast.
yeah, it's crazy that you like actually brought that up because holding shit back is like one of the best things to do, especially the fact that you know that whatever you're going to be doing is going to eventually be big. Like with this podcast, like we only mentioned it to our close group of friends, and as soon as it was cut, posted, uploaded, and started, bro, the amount of people that jumped on, like in Rhode Island, the amount of people that jumped on making a podcast, like it was never, I swear to God, it was never a thought in anybody's mind, but as soon as we started, I wouldn't say we started in Rhode Island because there's so many people that started in Rhode Island. There's so many people that started in the U.S. within the world of podcasting. But I'd say more or less in like East Providence, a lot of people started that shit. Like right after, what is that, Honey Bun?
Bro, you can indulge. It's all right.
Yeah, you know, this is comfortable, man. Like just fucking chill and fucking eat it up.
Chewing the mic.
I got
Nah,
you.
yeah,
Respect it.
I ate a Twinkie right before this too. This was busting right here. It was amazing.
Yeah, nah, but like the stuff like that, like holding back on the craft before you do it, you're gonna notice like whatever you guys are building and put out, people are gonna fucking try to copy it in their own way, fucking later on.
I'm about to say something a little controversial right now.
Bro,
But once me and my boy POB started rapping, I'm not gonna lie, I was inspired by one of my other boys that was already rapping and stuff, because obviously you need to get inspired somewhere. But once we started doing that, let's say like 2 years ago, out of nowhere, everybody started making drill music in Rhode Island. Everybody in our age group started making drill music in Rhode Island. And is that not true?
And you know it's got to be off of you because it's not fucking mainstreamed yet. It's not a fucking huge thing. It's not like rap. It's not. Like it's sad to say because it is good music, and it's like it's not that high yet, and it's like even like I'll throw this out there, genre music, country. Like country is getting up there, but hip hop and rap is getting thrown into country to fucking gradually throw it up. So it's like you're throwing something that's so, I would say in a sense like so low, not mainstream yet, and if people are copying, you know it's got to be from the source, and the source is who I'm looking at.
Now, there's obviously been people making drill music before me, but that's like older people. Like they've made drill. I feel like I add my own twist to things. Like let's say
Different perspective.
Yeah.
Different age groups, different perspective.
Like I've made like let's say like I made sad drill songs. Like a lot of people don't really do that. It's like you're doing in a like let's say there's like an aggressive tone, but you're speaking like about real topics, like sad stuff. I feel like that's just like a perfect combination. That's like something I would personally listen to. Like I listen to my own like sad songs because it's just there's people out there that would relate to the same things that I'm going through music, and the right people just have to find the song.
It's the best way to voice yourself, be able to get it off your plate. Because I know
Pac did it
for mad long.
for mad long.
It's like a lot of people, even XX Tentacion, he did that shit too. Like he spoke within his music, and a lot of people, like you can see, like the people who actually speak within their music, they say it themselves. They're like, I couldn't sit here and hold a conversation with you and address my feelings, so that's why you're sitting
in your car on your phone, you have headphones in, you're listening to me off of a song because I can't sit here and portray that in a conversation.
Literally, I feel like I could be speaking for somebody else. Like no one has really an original experience in this world. Someone has to like gone through exactly what you've gone through. So as long as you find the right people to listen to your stuff, bro, you're gonna, you feel me?
Truthfully,
It's market for everyone.
People be sad a lot, so like, you feel me? Not everybody's happy every day of their lives.
No, everybody's got down days. It's just a way of life, and they'll end up finding something to soothe that shit out.
Bro, and that's the thing with like emotions, man. Like whether you tune into a sad song, whether you're one of those people who's like, bro, I'm fucking upset, let me go shopping, and the next thing you know, they're buying your brand. They're like, fuck, bro, I need to watch a funny video, and they watch this motherfucker pant someone on the beach.
Nah, speaking about shopping when you're sad, bro, I don't know why that always used to help me. I mean, it still does help me, but I try not to do it a lot. It's a bad habit.
Bro, I'm so sad, bro. $500 out of my bank.
Yeah, bro. And then the next day I'm like,
sad.
damn.
Makes it even worse.
Now I'm even more
Damn.
sad.
Damn.
Fuck.
Dispute, I ain't even buy
Rocking
that.
it.
The next day I just be like, dispute, I ain't even buy that.
That's mad funny. But you guys have anything else to throw out there?
I'll probably just like, really, like I said at the beginning of this, just stay true to yourself. Like you can do it even without support. Like,
Literally.
for example, like when I started this YouTube shit, my mom was just looking at me and she was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're talking to a camera. And like they're like that, like that's an old generation, not an old gen, but an older generation. Like they grew up just playing soccer with a water bottle, like like, so they're just like they're not gonna view it the same way we view it because we've seen it happen. But you gotta realize, imagine you stepping into a room with 10 old heads and explain to them that you want to blow off talking to this camera right here. They're gonna be like, bro,
They're gonna look at you.
What
like
are you
crazy.
talking about?
they're gonna think you're just like a virgin, like just a loser. Like, I don't know, like you just gotta realize that you can, without support, you can do it. And if there's people that don't understand you, it's fine to be misunderstood as long as you're always true to yourself.
It's wise words. It's good advice. He's spitting.
All right. So before we end it out, where can they find you all individually and as a collective?
I mean, as a collective, EMC Record on Instagram, you know what I'm saying? It's all of us.
EMC.record.
EMC.record on Instagram. We're missing 2 of our boys.
Oh yeah,
POB Jr. and our other boy Nico.
shout out POB. He makes music too. Like he's been like, me and him been mad close forever. His mom's like my mom. Like really, you feel me? He makes good music too. It's sadly he couldn't be here, but
Well, that's why we gotta run it again.
That's why
we're gonna update you guys, bro. Once this plan executes, we'll see.
I'm excited to see where you guys go. Genuinely, I'm really fucking excited.
Before I get you guys' fucking handles so that you guys can tell them, I actually came across the fucking clothing brand before I came across the clothing brand, and I'm like, all right, what's this? Pulled up your fucking Instagram, and it was there. So I pulled up your clothing brand Instagram before I pulled up your Instagram. I just wanted to throw that out there. So it's getting out there.
Appreciate you.
That's good.
That just comes to show how like it's crazy, like the network. Like if I really just all like grind for like the media, it's just so much we can take over.
Hell yeah,
So much we can take over.
definitely.
I'll step onto that too. When we started the clothing brand, I'm not gonna lie, like we thought like it would just be like some like local thing, like just like selling clothes like locally, you know. And it's just crazy to see how it's like getting bigger, you know, through like rappers. On the way there, like we've gotten to like meet at like so many new people. It's crazy. We've gotten like, you know, a lot of feedback too, what we need to work on. And then yeah, it's just crazy how like you just said, for example, you pulled up the clothing brand before his Instagram. It's crazy how like, you know, you don't even think about it, but people are always on the network seeing different things, you know.
Well, you let us know, because I'll be wearing that shit on here. You fucking let me know when this next drop is, bro.
For sure.
All right, so
Sounds
where
bad.
can they find you?
You wanna go first? Oh, I'll go. On Instagram you can find me at AceStacks with a Z _, like the Z at the end. AceStacks with the Z at the end, and Just Ace Space Stacks anywhere. I promise you, search that anywhere, you'll find it. Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, Google, Facebook. I'll be on Facebook too, so you can add me on there too. But you can find me anywhere.
On Facebook.
You guys can find me at Milo Banks _ and then for the clothing brand it's culturebrand.us.
And then just Trap Star Zaps 2SZAPSS. And the Culture Brand, of course, culturebrand.us. Shout out to them. Shout out to us, actually.
For me, you can find me on Instagram. Where you at? For me, once you find that, you got links to everything I do. You got, it takes you to my TikTok, takes you to my Snap, takes you to my YouTube, takes you to EMC. Once you hop on EMC, then you get shouted out to Culture. Like, once you get my Instagram, you get everything.
Hell yeah. And obviously, they'll all be down below. So if you don't know how to spell, it's there for your easiest convenience. Yeah, it's for your easiest convenience. You guys got anything else to?
Just want to say thank you for having us.
Nah, yeah, thank you for having us.
Nah, thank you guys for coming on. It was you guys definitely. I know for me personally, I know definitely for him as well. You guys taught us a lot today. It was truly inspirational. You guys are going places truly, and you guys got a good head on your shoulders. So keep going. Just look high and keep going forward.
Appreciate you. Yeah.
When is this going to be posted?
Tuesday.
Next week?
Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday?
Yo, cuz, where's the legs, bro? The legs.
I wanted to ask that. You got a random leg on your chain.
So I basically dropped this song called Leg Anthem, and I promoted it like the leg, like, you feel me? Like, legs is like the girls. I'm not actually looking for the legs because I'm gonna get in trouble. But
he's like, my girl will beat my ass.
I'm sorry, but like, that's what that means. Like, legs the girls. Like, where's the legs? Where's the girls? Like, you feel me? Cause there'd be people like looking for the girls. So where's the girls? Not me though, but
they be more worried about the legs than the paper.
Yeah.
Bad lifestyle.
Truly. But guys, if you enjoyed today's podcast, obviously make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. Follow these guys on their journey. Follow all their social medias. Follow their brand and their label. And we will catch you guys in the next podcast. Take it easy. Peace out. We used to get fucking victory royales in science class.
Dude, that was so fun.
Get off your phone. No. No shot. I am in the bush right now. You're waiting. Logan Paul's on it because WWE is a great marketing company, and they brought one of the biggest social media stars that can actually perform into the WWE. I recognize you. You're from the Low Gravity Podcast.
Oh, in public?
Yeah, I was like, I'm
running down there. I'll slap you, your mother, and your father.
It's gonna be my favorite.
Spit it out, Junior! Oh my God!
No, that was me.
You guys are funny song?
I watched the fucking highlights. I didn't watch it live.
I watched the full.
I was very upset. I was very upset.
I watched the full. Of what?
Yeah.
Of what exactly?
Dominic fucking Mysterio.
Dude, the best
Awesome,
match.
bro.
Best fuck. Wait, I can't hear myself.
Good.
That shit was gay.
When he walked out with fucking Liv Morgan.
I like
Oh.
Judgment Day.
So, hold on. So what I think hands down that was the best pay-per-view that they've had in a very, very long time.
Yeah, it was entertaining, but now, like, how do you go from...
I didn't like the Judgment Day.
It was built up to that, and now all these people are, like, people who are faces, but they're not baby face. Like, they're not... Some of them are villains, some of them aren't. And then now you basically took away the villains, and now villains are going to be fight villains when that's not how that shit's... Yeah, it's not how it's supposed to be.
I mean...
So now you just fucked that up. So now who's going to be a face, and who's going to be heel? And then on the back end of that, Roman Reigns comes back, and then it's like, okay, great, but... what else is gonna happen?
He shouldn't have came back. I was predicting the whole time that match was gonna happen, and then Jacob Fatu was gonna come out, and then I was thinking that Jay was gonna come out. Jay was gonna fight Jacob, and then it was gonna be them four: Cody, KO, Randy Orton, and then him, and then obviously the Bloodline. But then that's kind of where it stopped. And then I wanted Jimmy to come back for some reason. His music hits, and possibly he joins Cody's team instead of the Bloodline after what happened, and then Jimmy and Jay would go back to the Usos. But I sat there and thought about it, and I was like, there's no like storyline.
That's what I'm saying. Like they just came out. They split up a group of fucking villains.
Mm-hmm.
Then they came out with just Roman Reigns with no other substance.
Yeah, like no Paul Heyman, which was
Yeah.
weird.
Finn Balor, that shit kind of that aggravated me because it's like I was like, where the fuck are the rest of the guys? Because if everyone's in on this, where the fuck are they? Gunther being a champion now, that aggravates the shit out of me because who the fuck's gonna fight him next if now homeboy Damian Priest has to go figure out what the fuck's going on with them? So it's like, all right, now what? What's the deal here? Logan Paul losing, that's about fucking time because he barely shows
I
up.
was so happy about that.
So like, why give someone the United States Championship when they're never around?
I mean, Roman Reigns was champion for 1,100 and something days.
Because he was never around,
and
which
he
is
was
like,
never around.
yeah, and that's my point. Like, take away the people who are never around, take away the fucking belt.
But I don't like the storyline with Cody right now. I don't like how he's there every single Friday. He's there constantly. He's always on the show. There's not a single day he's not on the show. I don't like that because I just feel like every SmackDown is him. There's other people on SmackDown, other championships on SmackDown that they don't really look towards, and it's only him. Now on Raw, it was the World Heavyweight Championship. But when Seth lost it, I feel like nobody really cared.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now it's like now Gunther has it, and now what?
I mean, I know a lot of people wanted him to win because he's an underdog. I mean, he was, I'm pretty sure, the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion.
I just think he's fucking annoying.
I don't think he is World Heavyweight Championship material.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, give him like with him having the Intercontinental and the way that he was acting, great. Like, you're not the best. You can still talk your shit, but you're not the best. But now, like, I think there's no substance behind him having the belt because no one cared enough to challenge him for the Intercontinental other than like fucking Sami Zayn, like low budget wrestlers in my opinion. Because like there's like A plus. Like we were thinking grades. Like there's like A plus guys who can put on a good storyline, like fucking Roman Reigns, Cody, John Cena, Randy Orton. Like people have history, and also have some sort of like history to back up their statements. So like think about him family history, but then also like their wrestling history. Sami Zayn doesn't have a history, so that's why he's a low budget wrestler with a knockdown title. My opinion.
That's how Daniel Bryan was.
And that
he was a B plus player.
Yeah.
And then he did all that shit, and then they kind of kicked him to the curb, and now he's in AEW doing.
And that like where do you think that these guys are gonna end up?
Over there. But it's like majority of the wrestlers that went from WWE are now in AEW. And then AEW, now in WWE. Jade Cargill, perfect example. She went from AEW to coming, I think, at Royal Rumble, and
she won the Rumble.
She had a great match and became a tag team champion.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, lost it, but that happened. But it's weird that the people that are going from one spot to the other aren't really getting spotlight.
Yeah, like I don't think that. I think that Jey Uso should have a fucking title.
I personally, I really, really wanted him to beat Roman. It would have been. I mean, Cody coming back, Cody doing all of that, Shazam, and him having to finish his story. I mean, I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, it was cool, but then it's like now what?
Yeah, it ended at WrestleMania.
It's so paused, but then you also got to think like long term because of The Rock. Because The Rock is going to come back. And then now you got John Cena retirement. Like, what are they going to do with him? Are they going to give him a belt and let him fucking...
So bad.
Like, and that's the thing. It's like, is he going to fucking face Gunther?
Yeah.
Because that's the only person that can make that Gunther storyline big. But then it's like, what could you say to Gunther? Because he doesn't have any history to, like, shit on.
Unless, like... I don't know. Unless Seth goes back to it, but it's like, where's the story?
But now you got the shit with Punk.
Yeah. I mean, I think it ended. I think it ended right there.
Yeah. And then what does Drew McIntyre go after Gunther now? That shit. I mean, it could.
Two powerhouses.
It could.
I could see that happening. That'd be.
But I think the storyline would be dumb.
Yeah, because I mean, majority of the storylines, the Bloodline, Cody Rhodes, it's been happening for about 2 years now. CM Punk and Seth Rollins, it's been happening for 13 years, even though he hasn't been around for 13 years, but it happened prior to him leaving. So they had bad blood
That's what I'm
already.
saying. Everyone like you just named has history.
Yeah, and Gunther.
What is
really
Gunther gonna
doesn't.
say to Drew McIntyre that he got kicked out of the WWE? But then what does Drew McIntyre say back to Gunther? There's nothing to say because
I don't
he's
know.
just a below average, like in my opinion, below average. Right? Like he's like an A minus.
No, he's.
Bro.
I'll throw him in a B plus. B plus player.
I only give him A minus because how long he held the title,
True.
and that's it.
Yeah, that's. It was. I don't think he should have lost, and I don't think he should have lost to Sammy. Out of all the people, him. No, like don't get me wrong, good wrestler, but it's just like him, and then him to lose it in a couple months to Braun Breaker, which I wanted him to win. He needed to.
Braun
win a
Breaker's the
title.
next fucking Brock Lesnar.
Absolutely. And pray to God he comes back, but I don't. I see that happening, but and Triple H said in an interview that if he wants it, he can come back. But if Braun doesn't want it, he's not coming back. I mean, if Brock doesn't want it, he's not coming back, which sucks. But
I guess we'll see. I don't know, but there's just now what?
yeah, I mean, what I don't know what the next pay per view would be. Where oh, it's Bad Bash.
Backlash.
No. Bad Dash. No. It's something in something in Europe.
Clash of the Castle. No, that already happened.
I don't know. Bad Bash. No. I don't know. It's something Bash. That's what it is.
Summer
That's-
Bash.
No. What? That's never been a thing. That has
Oh,
never
what
been a
kind of thing?
thing.
Backlash. It's got to be Backlash.
No, it's not Backlash. Backlash is after
WrestleMania.
Yes.
Even I know
It's
that.
WrestleMania. We went to it,
That's why.
I don't
he
even
knows
watch
it.
that shit, and I know it.
which was dope. That was fun. I don't know. I can't
Royal
remember
Rumble and
his
shit,
mask.
yeah.
Cody Rhodes' mask. I'm sorry, but I think it's. I thought it was.
I
Stupid.
got it. I got it.
He tries so hard to do what Triple H did when he came out as the Terminator, and nobody's beating that.
Bro.
This is frustrating. I don't know. It's something Bash.
Watch, it's gonna be
Berlin
like,
Bash. Bash in
Berlin Bash. Yep.
Bash in Berlin.
Yeah, that's what it was. And then they just had the Great American Bash. but
Isn't
that was
Berlin in the
NXT.
UK?
Yeah.
No.
It's in
It's
Germany.
in Germany.
Okay, so why did you say yeah, motherfucker?
The UK is
It's like you
England.
knew.
Fucking hell. You think I realize? I mean, you think I'm good at
Why is
anything?
it? No.
Exactly. Why am I still looking? It's not like you didn't find it. But yeah,
No, I'm already looking at it.
that's the next one.
Yeah.
I don't know any of the storylines that it's going to be with that, but we'll figure it out tomorrow, and we'll figure it out Friday because that's Monday, and SmackDown. So it's I don't know. We'll figure it out then. Obviously Roman returning, something's gonna happen on Friday. Either Cody's gonna come out and everyone's gonna be cheering, "Oh, we want Roman," or "Thank you, Roman," or something Roman.
And that's the thing. It's like that. I feel like that's the only storyline they can keep going now.
And it's
Because you just fucking tossed out the other ones.
so annoying. Because I've always said this: Friday Night SmackDown is a champion show and a storyline show. It's always what it's gonna be. It's always a storyline show. It's a 3-hour period. So that's what it's gonna happen, and then that's why all the A+ players go to Raw. It's longer. There's
It's
more
fucking 3 hours.
championships. They're making SmackDown, I think, 3 hours too. I think it's gonna start at 7, or it's gonna be 8 to 11.
Goes by so
I
quick.
think it's gonna
though.
happen
It's fucking
when they go to
15
Netflix.
minute fucking breaks.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Well, UFC starts at like fucking 4, doesn't it?
No, UFC starts at 12. The early prelims start at 12, and then the prelims start at 4.
And it
That's
doesn't-
fucking 12 hours, and that's fucking
and it doesn't end until
once a month, isn't it? Like
doesn't end until like 12:31.
the main event.
Yeah,
I mean, the
usually.
main cards are fucking. I mean, not fucking main cards. What would you call them?
The main card.
Pre-cards.
It's early prelim.
No,
and then
I'm
main
talking
cards.
about it's like 304, 30. What would you
Yeah,
call
those
those?
are cards, UFC cards.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So the main UFC cards, not the fucking fight nights.
They're
or
spaced
whatever.
out like a month and a half.
Yeah, like a month or so. Like those are just huge.
Sometimes they're closer depending on like other events. They also don't Like it dictate, like boxing events dictate that as well. Like they won't put their event the same day as a boxing event. But Jake Paul's being a prick and fucking putting them on the same days.
Does it on purpose.
Yeah,
I think he sucks.
I'm just glad Logan Paul lost his belt.
Who, you think Jake Paul sucks?
No, I think Jake Paul's a good boxer.
Jake Paul's the biggest name in boxing
He
right
boxes.
He's still just
people-
fighting MMA fighters, but he's
Yes.
still very good.
I don't
very, very
know.
good.
I don't know any boxers. I'm not into that. I've never. Besides,
He's only fought like
besides
one
Jake Paul.
actual boxer.
Who was that? That was
Tommy Fury.
Yeah, and he
That was a snooze fest fight though.
he
too.
100% won that fight. In my opinion, I don't think Tommy should have won. But
I don't think Tommy won the KSI fight.
Either.
But I think that it's because you're growing up fighting like fighters who've been in the game forever. So like they've been in that stage of Jake and KSI, where it's like they're fucking very weird to fight against. So then you go from fighting like actual fighters to now like YouTube fighters that are transitioning into actual fighters or have transitioned into actual fighters. Whereas like you grow up in a family of professional boxers, you're boxing from like 5 years old to
Tommy sucks.
35, 40 years old. He's too big. Like it's just
Tommy's horrible.
Same thing with Tyson Fury. He's too big. He's just fucking. It's very awkward.
Like those performances, that to grow up in a family fucking full of boxers and to be that dog shit is insane. He is shit. Shit.
I don't think he's that
The
bad.
Jake Paul fight.
He's good. He's just
The Jake Paul fight. They both sucked.
Yeah.
Tommy going around saying, "No, dude, you threw fucking marshmallows. You didn't. You know, they both sucked." KSI's fight. Tommy literally got it handed to him on a silver platter.
Bro,
he should have gotten DQ'd for punching him in the back of the head 6 times.
Yeah.
So, and they were in the UK. That's
They're both-
where they run it. That's where they run. That's where the Furies run their fucking everything. So
They're both from the UK though.
Yeah, but
well,
he's-
you gotta.
He's
But you gotta.
smaller than
Oh yeah.
He's way
The
smaller than
Furies
Tommy.
are
Well, I would say in
bigger
the
than
boxing
fucking
world, but
KSI.
in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
UK
yeah,
in
yeah,
general,
yeah.
KSI is way more popular.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying like just the Fury name in general.
Yeah,
is,
you can't.
Is
With
huge.
them lose, like if he had lost to KSI, that Fury name would have been fucked. So
Yeah.
he literally won based on his name.
That's what I'm saying. So fucking stupid. That was so fucking dumb.
How do you feel about that?
He has no idea.
I'm gonna sponge in the corner, dude.
Pull that mic up close to your mouth. There we go.
Like that.
Yeah,
You like that?
I do like that.
That's crazy.
I do like that. But I don't know.
I don't know. I never.
Fuck WWE.
No.
Bro, come on.
That's no.
Can't be saying that.
No.
I just did.
In
It's
my
the hottest thing right now.
Yeah. That's why your boy, your favorite person in the whole wide world, is on it and just lost the championship.
Logan Paul's on it because WWE is a great marketing company, and they
Oh,
brought
yeah,
one of
it
the
is.
biggest social media stars that can actually perform
Hey, he
well
is
into the
very
WWE.
He
is very, very athletic.
That's what I'm saying.
Seen it yesterday,
Dude.
but he looks small compared to everyone. Even Punk, he looks small compared
But
to Punk.
that's what I'm saying. He is the biggest celebrity social media star who can actually do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason why they brought Logan Paul in is because he literally brought an entire different fucking realm of people into WWE.
yeah, I mean,
You got to see it when Logan Paul is fighting. WWE numbers are higher than they normally would be. It's the same thing with The Rock. The Rock is a celebrity. You throw The Rock there, you throw John Cena, 2 celebrities, the numbers go up.
Yeah.
Roman Reigns is a WWE name. That's him. He's a WWE person. Yeah, the Rock and John Cena might have started in WWE, but they've grown bigger than WWE. So they bring that new audience in. It's like the girls. Those girls, besides Brie Bella and like the Bella twins back in the day, like if they were something bigger now, they would have that bigger face. But they went from WWE to a reality TV show and then kind of just fell off the face of the earth.
yeah.
So you got to think about it. It's like these big, like John Cena and The Rock coming back. They've gone through not hundreds,
A
but
lot of, together, yeah.
a
imagine
shit ton.
fucking
Yeah,
100
together,
movies.
hundreds of movies, and there's so many different audiences. The biggest fucking one of the biggest franchises out there, Fast and
think right
Furious.
now it is.
The one, no, but I'm
They're
saying
both in it.
I'm
yeah.
saying the
Yeah.
biggest fucking movie franchise, Fast and Furious. Both of them motherfuckers are in it. You know how you got not only car guys, but you got guys that follow Vin Diesel. You got guys that follow Paul Walker, that continuously watch. Then you have the car guys. Then you have the new shit that they're
Yeah,
doing
now they're in Marvels.
with
They're in
action
Marvel shit, too.
action movies and shit. Like they're now action, not just racing. So you bring car people, and then you bring people who love action movies into this one franchise, and it just fucking branches out. So you have such a that's the thing is WWE's they are the smartest marketing company. Huge. It's like Logan Paul. He's got the only ever center of the ring promotion.
They shouldn't have done that.
Why? That is a genius.
No, it's
One
hold on.
it
marketing
brings
wise. Marketing wise, yes.
That's what I'm
100%.
saying.
But that has been a sanctuary spot in the WWE for years, for decades on end. It has been completely white. There's never been anything in the middle. If you go out there, if you
Yeah,
go
now
on
it's like a
Twitter,
fucking boxing
if you
ring.
go on Twitter, if you go anywhere, and you say,
Yeah,
"Oh,
yeah.
this is one of the best things that they've done," people are going to clown on you because, in my opinion,
Well, those are WWE fans.
But that's what
you
I
got to
mean.
think
that's
about
who
it.
you're trying to please, though.
Right,
Yeah.
but you bring Prime, now you have that younger audience
Marketing-wise,
that follows Logan, and now they're getting more views.
They got
That's all they
bottles.
care about. They don't give a fuck. In all reality, they don't give a fuck about about the fans. They really don't.
They just want money.
They want to grow. They
Yeah.
want to grow, so they want the people to come in. So they're gonna do whatever they can do
Yeah.
to get those fans.
Well, now
yeah,
they're making it fucking. You can swear, like you can say
It's-
whatever
it's
the
going
fuck
on
you want.
Netflix.
now,
That's what
yeah.
I'm saying. They
And I love
literally
it.
like going to Netflix that's a bad idea
I mean,
because there's a paywall.
yeah.
But like right now they have it on YouTube TV. That's also a paywall.
Yeah.
Peacock is also a paywall.
But Netflix
People are
is
gonna
so
go.
like.
I hate
Like,
Netflix.
Netflix is a mainstream thing
Dude,
now.
it went
Like,
from-
Well,
you get it
Netflix
with
is huge. That's
you
why.
get it with like people who have cable. They get the packages. They get the bundles. They get the you got ESPN. You get the fucking Netflix bundle.
That's
You have
what-
Hulu. You get a Netflix bundle. So like, dude, you're gonna be watching WWE.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But like yeah, they well I'm gonna.
Was
I'll
it? Isn't it the first live event on Netflix?
well, Jake Paul's was supposed to
technically?
be the first live event.
I don't what his fight.
His fight with Mike Tyson was supposed to be the first live event.
They're doing.
When's
no, it's
WWE's
not the-
first?
it's not,
When's
it's-
WWE?
They're switching in. It's January 2025.
No, I'm saying when's WWE's live event on Netflix?
They don't have one. They're switching over January 2025.
What he's
Oh,
saying
okay.
is like when it's streaming, that is a live event,
I don't
like
know.
a Monday night.
Yeah, it would.
a
It will
live
be.
event.
It definitely be a live event. So,
So-
Netflix is transferring over to be like a YouTube, to be like a Peacock,
I don't.
to be like a Paramount and
Yeah.
shit like that. That's where they're switching over because they notice that if you throw live TV into the mix, people are gonna come and people are gonna venture out and shit like that.
The prices are gonna go.
Which is a smart idea. But yeah, no, Jake Paul's fight was supposed to be the first ever live event on Netflix.
I don't know what the first one was. I think it was someone had a comedy show that was.
Yeah, there was definitely a live event on Netflix.
What was it?
Really?
Yeah, a comedy show.
I think it was the roast of Tom Brady.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it
what
was.
it was.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, that was on Netflix. You're right.
Fantastic, by the way.
That was fucking hilarious.
I barely watched
Yeah, I
it.
thought it was fucking
but it was
hysterical,
really
but
good.
apparently Tom Brady's ex-wife did.
The lady, that lady who was Chef's Kiss. I don't remember who she was. Her roasts were incredible. The blonde girl. Oh my God.
she's like,
Even
even Gronk knew that was real money.
she.
Oh,
That was the
fucking too funny.
funniest fucking. Like you had all these comedians there, and she killed it. Fucking killed it, bro. And then Tom Brady got upset. Like, bro, you signed up for this roast. You knew you were gonna get toasted. He's like, it was not appropriate for my kids. Why the fuck were they watching it?
Yeah, I don't think he thought that through. I don't think
No.
he thought about it until afterwards. I mean, because Giselle got all fucking pissy. He took it well during it.
Fucking tough.
But afterwards, it was a shit show.
Yeah, I think he reflected on it. I was like, oh, fuck. Fuck, dude. I think
But I
fucked
like
up.
Oh
how
no,
they
he
added
was
that.
definitely hurting there. Oh, you could
Absolutely.
see it in his face. He was hurting. Those toasts were
Absolutely.
coming in. He was hurting.
But I'm happy they're doing that on Netflix.
Yeah, I'm happy things are starting
Joe
to get
Rogan-
unfiltered again.
Joe
He's having
Rogan
another
has
special.
one
Yeah, he's getting
on
another one
Netflix,
out.
which I think it's because it brings a different audience. Because now, instead of like different apps, like other platforms, now they're going to Netflix, and now people are gonna pay for Netflix just to watch those certain things because they can't watch it anywhere else. So instead of it being on like YouTube, they go there.
Yeah, Apple TV tried that shit and didn't work well.
I wish they would just fucking be able to just stream to everything and just like. I have so much money I'm spending on fucking just.
Sir, you got like 3 subscriptions.
I have a lot of subscriptions, but I also have a lot of subscriptions from you guys. So it's like, but it's like you got to think about it. Like,
well, we're all sharing. You know, sharing's
it's just
scary.
like, fuck.
I'm not Haley though.
It's just so much money.
Haley gets none besides what I have and Netflix because our mom pays for it. But
It's just like, bro. I don't even. I think I think Netflix on my phone is uninstalled. I don't use Netflix ever.
Well,
that's why I think like, I thought at like one point Netflix was kind of like gonna fall off and like go out of business.
It went from $9.99 to like I think it's like $20-something.
It's fucking incredible.
It's stupid for no reason.
Well,
they take good shows.
It's because of Netflix original films. Because now they're paying actors and big name actors. That's why it went up so
Well,
much.
because that's what they needed. Because when they got rid of mainstream fucking movies, when they got rid of those off of Netflix, Netflix died completely.
Yeah.
Because you went on there and they were just
The fucking
shitty.
cycle.
They were shitty Netflix originals.
That's why you need a fucking VPN. Like in Germany, they have different movies than us.
Yes.
England, different movies than us.
Yes.
About to get that on my computer.
Pay for one. They're like fucking $12.
Yeah, they're not bad, but there you go, another subscription. It's like I'm gonna go on my phone right now. Like the subscriptions I have are just insane. First thing, Amazon. Boom. That's the biggest subscription.
That's the best subscription you can have. My opinion.
I have
That's the best subscription you can have.
Fucking Peacock. I pay for Peacock. The only reason why I have Disney Plus and Hulu is because of you. Christiana pays for Paramount. Christiana pays for Paramount. Fucking
Oh yeah, she's
most
a
of the other
child.
ones are
That makes
fucking.
sense.
Dude, I got a lot, dude.
It's just like,
well,
and then like I have like camera applications, like the fucking cameras. I have 1, 2, 3 different fucking cameras companies that I have subscriptions through cloud shit. It's just like, fuck, man. It's just like so
And then
much.
you got like music stuff, like
Yeah.
Spotify, Apple Music.
Well,
Apple Music.
I have both.
I use Apple Music.
I did have
We
both,
have both
and then I
because
fucking finally canceled Spotify.
I can't use.
Listen,
People
in-
say Spotify is better, but
in my car,
not for me.
in my
I
car,
think so.
Apple Music's
I
better.
can see why.
I don't know if it's my stereo or something. In my car, Apple Music's better.
Did you ever adjust either of the settings?
Mm-hmm.
You can adjust the way the settings produce in Apple Music.
One thing I like is that about Spotify more than Apple Music is that they don't filter their music as much as Apple does. So Apple like damn near requires everyone to have some sort of trademark or own their music, whereas Spotify doesn't give a fuck. And then you'll post it, and if they see it, they'll take it down. But if not, they're not searching for it. It's just like if they get enough complaints, they really don't care.
And then Spotify has more variety of music.
Oh, a bunch.
Yeah, because they're
A
like
bunch.
they're like a Apple Music and a SoundCloud
Yeah.
together. That's
I
what
was,
they
I
are.
was trying to search up.
Like remixes is
Yeah.
where like that
Spotify.
Spotify is where you find it. You any remix on fucking probably like maybe you figure there's a lot of music. Let's say like 10,000 remixes maybe on Apple Music. Compared to Spotify, there's fucking a lot.
There was
dude.
there was a big one. It was the guidance. Drake and Chris Brown, I think it was. There was a girl that sang it. It's not on Apple Music. Nowhere to be found.
I wouldn't
You go
expect
on
it. man.
Spotify.
It's on there.
It's there.
Yeah.
And it was a great remix, but you found it on Apple Music for a short period of time, and then
And then they fucking take it off, and it gives you that little gray. Yeah.
Yep. So dumb. It's like you can't. It's not in your region anymore. Like I just listened to it yesterday, less than 24 hours ago, and it's not there today. But it's stupid. That's why personally.
Yeah, that region shit fucks me all up.
Personally, I go to Spotify, but I have all my playlists on Apple Music, and I literally just listen to country on Spotify. To be honest, it's kind of it. Or if I'm on my computer, Spotify.
Nah, I have Apple Music installed on my computer. Fuck that. There's no
So do
point
I.
having two different fucking. I don't need Spotify. If I need Spotify, I'll just log into Christiana's. She has Spotify.
Alex has
I don't.
Pandora.
I do not. I just run Spotify. I feel like Spotify's better though. The variety compared to Apple Music with the remixes and everything.
Yeah, I mean it just. I don't know. You can.
There's more
You
shit to like choose from.
You can do more things on
Yeah.
Spotify than Apple Music, and there's. you can listen to more swear songs on Spotify than Apple Music.
Bro, if you accidentally go into a regular album, like non-explicit, it is a bitch to sometimes find that explicit album.
Mm-hmm.
Apple makes that shit so fucking hard to find.
I've never had that problem.
Bro, I have. With
Stupid.
Travis
only-
Scott albums.
The only problem I have with
They will hide it.
the only problem I have with Apple Music is their shuffle is disgusting.
Yeah.
Their shuffle is it literally just plays. The shuffle is they play more of the songs you listen to. I think it's the fucking. If I'm pressing shuffle, I want the over 1,000 songs I have in my fucking library. I want those. I don't want to be listening to the same songs that I'm listening to if they're at the top most recent of my list.
Mm-hmm.
No, give me the fucking old ass songs. And I swear to God, this shuffle is like it will play the same song every like 30 or so songs. I'm like, bro, that's not what I want.
They want you to fucking make playlists.
Fuck that. It's so much work. This shit takes too long.
I do it over time. Like I just added 3 songs to my main playlist that shouldn't be there. I have Rhea Ripley's theme song in my for the gym, but why don't I have it in the gym playlist?
That's a W song. That's why
That's
it's a fucking
so
W
good.
song.
It's so fucking good.
but I would
As-
not listen to that. in the
As
gym.
soon as it
The gym, fuck.
as soon as she
I just put whatever I have. I just press shuffle.
Wow, I
No,
can't.
I listen to metal in the gym.
Yeah, I cannot.
I
listen
just-
to
I
like
just-
some random song in
I
the
just
gym.
listened to Master of Puppets by Metallica. Song is so good. So good.
I'm gonna show you my gym playlist after this. It's fucking absurd.
I just need
It's absurd.
I don't care if I don't know the lyrics. It just needs to be loud. Loud. My playlist goes from Logic to Ed Sheeran. Like
There's nothing wrong with that.
I
There's
can't.
nothing wrong with it, but
No, there's something wrong with
I'm
that. If
not-
you're in the gym and fucking 18 comes on from Ed Sheeran.
I'm not listening to
Well,
Perfect by Ed Sheeran
Yeah,
while I'm
but
benching.
what I'm saying is like if I'm ready to pump, like I'm gonna switch to the song that I know that's gonna fucking. I'll just keep scrolling until I
If I'm ready
fucking
to
find
pee, I'm
something.
not gonna
Like the
put
other
on Ed
day,
Sheeran.
I don't got time for that.
like the other day, I'm just
Yeah, but
fucking.
like once you get into a groove and you touch your phone, say if you're benching right, and like you're in, you have that momentum and you're ready. The next thing you know, you pick up your phone.
And it's Party in
That's
the
gonna-
USA.
Yeah, it's gonna throw. Picking up my phone is gonna throw off my momentum.
Bro,
and,
Party
like,
in the
I wanna
USA, I
fucking
think I could
through it.
easily fucking bench press crunch.
I
I
wouldn't
think
be
I could
able
bench
to.
press the whole building if fucking Party in the USA
I
comes
wouldn't
on.
be able to. I'd literally have to stop my workout just to gym out to it.
Fuck that, dude. If you're going for a PR and you're going Party in the USA, I'd be like, all right, I think I have to go lift something else, dude. It's not the day. But then if I hear Rhea Ripley song in my head, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking lift the gym.
Dude, it's so good. So good. Like, I can bench to fucking Triple H's theme song or Edge's theme song. It's loud.
We're
That's
fucking
what I
working out to
want.
theme songs. It's crazy.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, that's no. I
unfortunately,
mean, you gotta think like Christian's theme song. By the way, that's a good song. But
it's really good.
what I was gonna get to was like different music makes you feel different ways.
Mhm.
Obviously, you listen to sad music, you're gonna get sad. You listen to fucking upbeat music, you're gonna feel happy. You listen to metal. Most gym rats listen to fucking metal or like some sort of like remix that's like super fucking upbeat. Like, I'll play it for you. I don't even know how to fucking explain it, but like instrumentals. Like a lot of people
Mhm.
listen to instrumentals in the gym.
You want loud.
Yeah,
You don't want quiet. I'm sorry, but I'm not.
it's something
listening-
fast paced.
Yeah, I'm not listening to Perfect by Ed Sheeran.
The best, but it also comes down to the headphones as well. It's not just the music, but it's the headphones.
I
you
got
wear.
beats.
Yeah, I got beats.
Like
Yeah,
if you wear, if
my
you're
headphones
in,
compared to yours, and then compared to Dakota's
Yeah,
Skull
but
Crushers.
bro, they have skull candies. Like the
Skull-
best,
that's
like the
what they're
best skull candies are out for, whatever they're called. the
skull
be-
candies are fucking.
I
They're such an old,
but
outdated.
they're.
I
the
keep seeing people the
bass in them-
Sony's, like the newer
huge
Sony's.
ones?
Yeah.
The Sony's bang. Sony's bang. Fucking. Listen, even though they're so expensive, the
Yeah.
Apple headphones are the best headphones to wear to the gym,
Mhm.
in my opinion. I haven't worn any other headphones, but literally, like,
I think
so
it's a liability.
so
They're so expensive.
they are. They're very expensive.
I
but
just think that like
they're-
one, if someone really wanted to take them from you, they would,
Yeah,
and then two, if they break, I'd be fucking fuming.
that's $500 right there. I mean, my beats were
but
they were on sale. Actually.
Yeah, I got mine on sale. You see Beats on sale.
but
More.
the best thing that is offered with the Apple headphones is the noise cancellation feature,
My Beats have 'em.
and there.
I don't hear shit. Well, I mean, I also
I've
have the
heard-
big Beats, so I mean,
I've
I'm
heard-
straight.
Listen, I took these on an airplane, and the noise cancellation completely cut the gen engine sound. I heard nothing but the movie I was watching the entire flight.
It's the one thing I
Like
love about
literally,
Apple.
an
So I like- that's why I like
airplane
my Beats. I don't
engine,
hear
an
shit.
airplane engine. Those who've gone on an airplane know how fucking loud that shit is. And when the fucking the little flaps and the propellers are moving, you're the dude so fucking loud, and you got fucking screaming babies. I heard nothing but the Transformers movie I was watching. And in the gym, so like I go to the gym with someone, and fucking I'll have one headphone off. I can hear everything. The other headphone on with noise cancellation. Literally, I have to tell him to go on this side because I can't hear shit on this side. Not a fucking thing in the world. But they are very expensive. If Apple can knock those down, maybe $100. I think those are a good $300 headphones. They're a solid $300 headphones.
Throw them in the
But
Beats.
but
Yeah,
after
yeah.
taxes at full price, you're looking at almost $700, and that's a tweak.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
That's
That's
close to this
disgusting.
phone.
That's gross. For a pair of headphones, stupid. You
That's
can
what I'm
buy
saying.
quality like Beats. Those are quality, but Beats are also by Apple, so those are the downgraded version of the Apple headphones.
Mm.
But the thing I like about Apple products is they work so well with Apple phones.
You gotta also think though, Beats also has more of a variety than Apple does. Like Apple only has the headphones and the earbuds, whereas Beats have the pill. You can put the Beats speakers in your car. They have the Beats Solos. They have the Beats, the fucking Studios.
Yeah,
They got
they
a
have
bunch of
different,
shit.
different sizes.
So I can also see why
Well-
Apple waxes on these headphones because there's only two things that you can choose from.
Well, yeah, but you also got to think that Dre also he
they
established
split
that
it,
way before. Like all this stuff was already established. The only thing that Dre didn't do is the earbuds.
Yeah.
He has them.
No. Dre doesn't own Beats anymore.
No, I know, but I'm saying
I don't
they
think he's
have
ever-
their.
No, they
But I don't
do.
think he's
But
ever-
he
I don't think
didn't
he ever
create
did it.
those.
Apple
I
did.
think
Well, Apple did.
Apple created the earbud.
think
I
so.
mean, yeah, the earbuds. But Dre had the Solos. Dre had the Studios. Dre had the fucking Maxes, the big fucking behemoths that
Bro,
DJs
all the-
use.
yeah.
That DJs use, the big ones. Fucking Dre had the speakers. He had all that. So all Apple did was kind of just like take it, and then they just kind of just re-threw it out. So they already had all that. But
Yeah.
Apple has speakers. The only thing, you're right. Well, no, you can't put. There's no Beats speakers in the car.
Mhm.
Those Bose.
No. Beats have speakers that you can put in a car. They put them in Lamborghinis. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Swear to God, look it up.
My
I am right now.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Because I have
I am
Bose
right now.
speakers in my truck, but
There's
I've
Beats
never seen,
speakers in cars.
Are they?
Yeah, you get Beats speakers.
Beats car speaker.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe yeah. It's the first thing that popped. Oh, yeah.
Bro, I remember when
no,
it came out. I was like, what the fuck?
They're through JBL.
That's why.
That's why.
Oh,
They're
really?
through JBL. Yeah, they're right here. Yeah,
I
they're
know
through
there's
JBL.
JBLs in
So that
cars.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're through JBL. But yeah, like that's but it's also like Sony. Sony has fucking TV. Sony has headphones. Sony has ear plug, AirPods, or whatever the fuck.
Airbuds.
Like earbuds. Like they have all that shit. Like yeah, you're right. Apple has the wireless earpods.
Yeah.
Wired earpods.
I
the
like one thing I like
headphones.
about fucking Apple is that they made things super convenient. Like to have AirPods that charge themselves.
Yeah.
And they don't have to be plugged in. That's a sick feature.
Yeah, wireless charging on AirPods.
That's
charged through the
that's a
case.
fucking
Mhm.
sick feature.
The one thing that I wish Apple never changed was to USB-C.
That's
Is
a
it-
pain in the ass.
That's the dumbest thing in the world. And hot take for people who wanted Apple to change to USB-C, you are morons, complete morons. Apple cable is the only reliable charger cable on the market. That the tip, not the wire, the tip that goes into the phone, that goes into the AirPod Maxes, that goes into the AirPod Pros, the tip has never broken for anybody, and you can look it up. It's never the wire is garbage.
Yeah.
The wire from Apple is shit because it frays, it breaks, it's shit.
You can
But
set the tip in water too.
the
and it's
tip, it doesn't. The tip it's flush.
The
So the
tip flies.
connectors, well, that's if you put too much power. If you put
Sure,
that,
okay.
that's the only reason why it goes. But the tip is flush. So there's nothing the connectors are flush. So when you stick it in your phone, it's the connectors are on the outside. With USB-C, it's going back to micro USB and shit like that, where there's something in the middle that you have to connect it to, and then there's connectors on the inside. You fuck up that thing in the middle at any way, your phone's toast.
Yep.
Yeah.
Toast. And the MagSafe charging fucking blows. It is
No.
horrible.
No.
No, it does because it overheats your phone because
No,
it's using the
no,
magnetic
sir.
parts in the back.
No, sir.
It does on mine.
The one
at
I
least.
bought, $120 on Amazon. The best purchase I've ever had in my life. It's a fan. It is a fan.
Why do you
and
got to
it
pay $120 for a fan to fucking cool your phone off while you're charging it?
I mean,
I plug it in.
That's why you're
Yeah.
paying for quality.
Exactly, but why? But wireless charging, yes, wireless
If you're gonna,
charging
yeah,
sucks.
I see what you're getting at. If you're gonna go to
It
Gandhi
sucks.
Mart, you're gonna get a Gandhi product. If you go on Amazon, you're gonna
Yeah,
you
but what I'm
gotta pay
saying
for
is,
that.
is like if you just plug it in, it's because they want to promote the MagSafe charging.
Which I think is
MagSafe
so
sucks because it's magnetically pulling the charge through, which makes this hotter.
Yeah.
This is just a port and it goes right to the battery.
Yeah.
So there's no heat being conducted.
They're also putting it in cars though too now. Like you can
Wireless
there's
charging
some
sucks.
wireless charging
Just in
cars.
general, it's not strong enough. They need to make it stronger. Yeah, it's cool to have, but they just need to make it stronger and better and not make my phone a toaster oven while I'm using it.
Well, that and like don't make my phone a fucking brick when you decide to fix it, and don't throw in like a shitload of fucking stuff in your phone. Now your phone's coming out to fucking here because they decided to throw like 6 layers of fucking charging ports and metal just for it to get wireless charging.
Well,
It's
everything's
dumb.
so advanced now that it's like it's not. I like the
Phones
thick
are progressively
like
getting
this.
bigger.
I like the thick
No.
phones like this. Like this reminds me of the iPhone 5. I like the thick phones like this. I don't like the fucking rounded edges where it's your possibility you're just gonna fall out of your hands. They're so skinny. Like yeah, it's cool, but I kind of like the thick phones like this. The what? Maybe a quarter
more comfortable.
quarter of an
Yeah.
inch bezel.
Just
like,
imagine a little thicker though.
a little thicker, maybe a little bit too much.
'Cause,
But
like, you figure like a big phone like that, and then you get like a fucking OtterBox case. You're like, dude, this is a brick in my hand.
This thing's a brick and a half.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
yeah, but I
don't
kind of
know,
like
like,
it though.
it won't
You know
do
what
anything.
I really like looking at right now, and I know Apple's gonna do it after that. Every company figures out their flaws. The fold. I like the fold.
my dad
phones.
got the fold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
thought
I
that
like
was
the fold.
fucking Weird.
They're sick.
No,
No, it's actually pretty sick.
It's weird, but it's weird, but it's cool.
I like my dad's
When
phone.
companies get on that, when it folds, when companies put a good solid screen on that side, and then you open it up and it's like a little tablet in your hand, I think that's pretty cool. We'll get there eventually, but right now, like I think the length right now of the
Imagine
Apple,
brick just
this
being
is a
folded.
12.
Yeah.
This is a 12 Pro Max, so I think the length of this is good, the width is good, the size is good. Like, everything about that phone is good. I like it.
I got the 15. I
Let me
like
see
how
you-
it
let me
feels.
see it.
I like how it feels. It's comfortable.
I like the dynamic island. I
Don't-
like that. It's a cool little feature.
The one
Like,
thing I
don't
don't.
like
The
the
one
look
thing I
of
do not like.
Your phone literally looks the same as mine.
It is.
It
it's-
is
There's not the only thing that
What the
changed.
fuck did
is
they
the
change?
camera.
in the button.
Yeah.
Oh please, they changed the camera every
Yeah.
You don't
fucking
get
year.
a
And
you
then-
don't. There's no switch on the side to mute
It's
your
just,
thing anymore.
just press
It's an
it.
action button.
Oh nice.
So
I like
you can
that.
make
That's a good feature.
So you can
It's
make that
comfortable.
whatever you want
Yep.
I hate the switch because dirt gets in it.
So
That
thi-
shit
so
aggravates
you
me.
can change it. You
to
can
whatever you want.
Put it to Siri. So instead of like this is like the home button for the old phones. So you can put it to Siri. You can put it to.
There's no home button.
No.
There's a power button right on the side. This is my Siri.
Bro, home button like the.
No, like the.
the
Oh.
You
old
know,
school when you
yeah,
press
that's
it
what I
and open it
meant.
up.
But
It's
you-
so you make it. Yours is Siri.
No, mine's silent.
My favorite iPhone
Yeah.
was
Yeah, I'm not gonna change it.
8, the Pro Max, the big one.
Yep.
That's because it didn't have that button, but it had it. But it was a vibrate, and I like
Oh
that.
yeah, it was a flush. It was a flush button. So
Loved
they used a 3D touch instead of it
Yeah.
actually being
I
a
fucking
button.
love that. That was the
had-
best phone I'd ever had.
I had that one for years.
That was my favorite fucking
Zach
phone.
It was
and-
so funny. Cameron got in my car with that phone.
Wait, hold on.
Alright, tell your
So,
story.
This is how it happened. We were going to Bristol. So we were going somewhere.
No, we were going to work.
No, we weren't.
Yes, we were.
No, we weren't.
Yes, we were.
No, we weren't. No, we were not.
Because
We
I
were-
picked you up early. It
No,
was
we-
early in the morning.
No, it was not. No, it was not. We were going somewhere with Dad, somewhere towards Dad, whatever. We were meeting up with Dad, and I had Hot Pockets. I brought Hot Pockets because I was starving,
Of course. they
and
got
I
one.
brought it in. I put it in the car, and how I sat down, it was in my pocket like this, and
Slid out.
this is how I do it now. Yeah, instead of me going like this and just bringing everything towards the inside of my leg, it was on the outside. And how I sat down.
Wait, let
I'm-
me ask you something before you finish this. Is the door closed yet?
No. You idiot.
So I was sitting down in the car. I'm literally sitting down. I'm closing the door. As I close the door, it falls right out and goes right in the middle, and it just. I have the video of what it looked like. Dude, it's so bad. It's crushed. It's bent. The screen's popping up.
I don't think my Apple Care covers this.
He had to. No, I didn't have it at the time.
Idiot. Well, it doesn't cover it anyway. They don't split fucking decapitated phones.
No, I ran out. Because I had it for like 3-4 years.
He had the phone for a while.
Yeah. Him and Haley were at the 12 Pro Max. I'm just sitting here.
Well, I bought mine, but
yeah, my mom was like, "You're not getting a new phone unless it gets really broken or you buy a new one." Well,
is this really broken yet?
But he had to buy me a new screen.
Bro, and then he was like, I have so much stuff on there, blah 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 blah. So I got the phone working, and I bought a new screen. I put it in. As soon as I get the new screen, put it in. I was like, "Yo, what do you need on this?" I don't need anything. Sick.
I needed my emails.
I just did all that for nothing.
I have so many emails for no reason.
You don't keep your phone synced?
No. Well, yeah, but like.
Does now.
I don't. Yeah, I do.
Well, you also didn't have enough storage.
Yeah.
That's another thing. You need to buy extra cloud storage for fucking Apple.
I ran out, right? So I
So
bought
dumb.
$50
for 100 gigs.
I bought the 50 gigs a month. As soon as I bought it, I already ran out. Because I didn't back up my phone for 3 months because I didn't realize that I didn't have enough storage. So I'm sitting here deleting pictures that I didn't need, whatever. Nope, still didn't work. So I had to buy 200 megabytes, whatever the hell it is, and I was like, bro, it's like that's insane. So now I have to pay that monthly. It's stupid, absolutely stupid. Backups take up so much storage.
Well, yeah, they're backing up,
And
because
it's so
you have the
frustrating.
because they're also backing up the software updates, and those things are massive.
Yeah,
massive.
For no reason. It's
People
worse
have
than-
64 gigabyte phones. Even I don't even think
worse
they make
than
those
COD
anymore.
on consoles.
I don't even know what mine is. Nah, games now are ridiculous.
They still have the
Dude,
gigabytes on the
COD
back, or
COD
do we
is
not?
on-
No, you have to go in the storage.
COD is like 100.
That's mad funny that you said that.
Yeah,
That's so old. That's so old.
Used to say iPhone on it on the
Yeah.
back and all the information.
Yeah, at the bottom, made by Apple in California.
How many gigs do I have on my phone?
That's so funny. That's so old. Nah, it's flush. It's
I
nice
got
and clean in the back
128
now.
gigs.
Yeah, I think that's typical now.
Yeah, imagine. I'm sorry, but if you buy 2 terabytes, what the
Bro,
hell
what
do
the
you need
fuck do
2
you do on your
terabytes
phone?
on your phone for?
Well, people fucking.
Families, bro, just take pictures all fucking.
I feel like I could use it after a while because of like I have all kinds of podcast shit on it.
Like business owners.
Well, when I
so, like,
take
to a degree.
like, we went out there on Friday and we went to Cool State Park and I was taking pictures of his bike. That's gonna go to my other phone, and then, well, yeah, that's gonna go to my other phone so I can look through it because I don't know how to set up everything on my computer yet to do it. I put everything on a Google Drive, and then that's how I look at it on my computer. But instead, I used to put it on this phone. It was bad. I had no storage. Everything was full, and then I had to transfer everything to that phone, and it was perfect. But it's like you don't have enough storage for certain things. But it's like 2 terabytes for storage. Who needs that besides photographers or
Yeah, but, like,
videographers? But it's
delete
like,
your shit after a while, or like
but
keep
it's
the
like
things
at
you
that
want.
point you're gonna have a camera, like an actual professional camera, not an iPhone. I mean, yeah, they have done reviews
There's
on
the-
professional people
people-
using it.
There's
people
some YouTubers
use-
that just use phones.
Not
Yeah.
some, a
Yeah,
lot.
a lot of
A
them do.
lot
There's
of
one dude who
YouTubers.
just does it
It's
on-
way more
Does he
convenient.
actually?
Dude, he has like a fucking stack of phones.
Yeah.
With
Whistling
Soul.
Diesel, you're talking
Yeah.
about? Yeah.
I didn't know
It's
that.
way more convenient to then carry around your phone because now these cameras are that
These
good.
They're
fucking
so
huge,
bulky
Yeah,
and they're so
and then now instead of
huge.
carrying on a fucking camera everywhere you go, because like
Yeah.
in reality, like what are you more used to seeing? Someone take out their phone and taking a video, or taking a picture, doing a fucking TikTok, or someone taking out a fucking huge ass camera on a stick with a boom mic on top. People be like, what the fuck?
I mean, they still do
Yeah.
that now.
And
but
like wireless mics are so convenient. They're so easy. You see them everywhere.
just plug it in.
Bro, you literally have
That's it.
I do have one. I bought one
Literally just
on.
clip it onto
I bought one on
somebody and
TikTok Shop, and it's small, but it's. I mean, it's not like the square ones that everyone has. It's literally just small with like.
Yeah, it's
a
like
mic cover.
it's
That's
like
it.
Yeah.
it's like that, and this is probably about this big.
But
Yeah, I have them
the
too.
unfortunate part about that one is I can't use it on this phone.
Because you got the
I
lightning
have
one.
the new one, and this is USB-C.
You can
and
buy a converter.
That's too much.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
50 bucks
saying.
for a fucking converter.
That's what I'm.
That's too much.
That's what I'm saying. It's like.
So
Wait, what is it
Apple
on
did
yours?
fuck up with that.
Well,
Same
it's not.
thing?
It's not that Apple
What do you
fucked up
have?
with
The
it. Is that
14?
the UK?
Less convenient.
Something like that.
No, the
yeah, I think
UK
so.
forced Apple to do it.
Did they really?
Do you not plug? Do you have a wireless charger?
Huh?
Do you have a wireless charger?
The
I have the
UK
13
told
Pro
them
Max.
that they need to switch
How
or
do you
they
plug your phone
wouldn't
in?
be allowed to sell their phones in the
USB-C.
UK.
Oh, okay.
So you
Oh,
just
market
you would
for it.
lose a lot of
Then it went to-
people
it
out
changed after
there,
that
and it's
then.
just like, yeah, that's why it's so stupid. People who
So I
want
was
it
confused when you said that.
USB-C, USB. I think it's the
I hate it
dumbest
so
thing in the
much.
world. Like, yeah, USB-C on the laptops, sick,
Yeah,
fine,
makes
keep
sense,
it like that because that makes sense. USB-C, I like the USB-C charging into the charger, like Lightning USB into the charging
It's
cube.
fast.
It's cool,
Yeah.
and if you have a USB phone, like you could charge my phone through USB-C. Your phone could charge my phone
Can I?
because USB-C is can go back and forth.
It's universal.
Yeah, it's universal. You can go back and forth. So it's like I have a wireless charger, a wireless magnetic charger. I plug the USB-C into that, it charges. I plug the USB-C into that into my phone, it charges my phone. Yeah, so it's like there's a lot of versatility with it, but it's like the lightning cable will hands down be the most superior, and I'm glad that the Apple headphones still have the lightning cable. The only charger I hate is the watch charger. I think that is the dumbest charger in the world because you can't wirelessly charge it. You have to have that stupid little magnetic puck in order to fucking charge it. So I hope in the new Apple Watch they allow you to wireless charge it. Because I always have to bring that stupid fucking puck with me everywhere
This
to
is the
charge
first
it.
Apple Watch ever made. That's how reliable this shit is.
You've
Still
had that
grinding.
yourself. Which one do you have?
The 8.
I've had this since my sophomore year of high school.
When'd you get the new one?
Oh, sorry, this is the 7.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, when'd you get the?
This isn't the new one. I said when they
Apple's
come out with the
making
new one.
invisible fucking
Is
I'm
it-
buying.
watches now?
I'm
Let's
gonna buy
go.
the new one.
Yeah,
I want to buy the new one because I regret not getting
We have-
cellular on this one.
I have it on this
I
one.
regret it.
I have it on. This
I
one.
can't
love
go
it.
to. I can't leave my phone on the desk and go 10 feet to the bathroom without it disconnecting.
I
So
love, I
annoying.
love this one. What a
I don't
passion.
really give a fuck.
Well, so
It,
yeah,
I feel like it has no convenience to me. I
I-
really could give a shit.
I
If I
would-
forget my phone, that's me being a dumbass. I should probably go get it.
I always have my phone on
Yeah,
me.
no, I
but
like having my.
when
I like my watch.
when I was at
I'm just gonna give it to Cristiano. So
when I was at Domino's, I couldn't have my phone on me, and if I did, I got yelled at.
I would tell
Well,
him
you
to
have it in
go
your
fuck
pocket.
themselves.
Or when I was running shift, my phone was in the back office in the desk.
You guys
'cause
have
I
to
was-
keep it in the desk?
No, I was connected to the speaker. So if I was to walk in the walk-in, it disconnects, and I don't have time to
Well-
reconnect it. So it really wouldn't it wouldn't connect to my phone well. So I just left it in the back
So
office.
that's why you got it.
Well, that's not why I got it. When I went to go buy it, the watch, we couldn't figure out the plan wise. Like I didn't want it at first, and then my mom just bought it, and then the guy was like, "Oh, over time, like you can like stop paying for it," and we never stopped paying for it. So that's why I have it, and I like it.
It's only like
reliable.
$10 a month.
Like
too.
he was saying on a podcast a while ago, he goes, or he said it to me personally, I don't remember, but
Yeah, I said on Raz's podcast.
he'll go riding his bike. Now he can leave his, or he'll go for a run, leave his phone at home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Now
when it's
everything's there.
convenient. Yeah.
You can sit there, you can text, call.
I feel like there's a bug though. I feel like you still have to have your phone on you. I feel like just leaving it at home.
No, I mean,
No,
it-
so-
Does it not, like,
So
make
the
you go
watch,
insane?
so the watch has its own service, so it has its own
Yeah.
phone number, but the phone number is linked to your phone number.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So it's literally like
Do the
having
same
a
thing on an iPad.
it's like having your phone
It's like an
on your wrist.
extension of your phone.
That's literally what it is. It's just like having your phone on your wrist.
I love it.
So it connects the same way your phone connects to the cellular services, the satellite towers. It connects the same way.
Yeah, and you can play games on them, but not like
I don't.
um
They're useless in any other sense.
like I can't play Clash of Clans, but I can
Why would you not
play.
Clash of Clans?
I don't know what the game's called, but it's like you are it's Snake. Not no, it's not. It's not Snake.
Slither.io.
Yes. Yeah, that's what it is.
You can play that on your.
Yep.
I didn't.
I
even know
had
that.
it.
For what
I had it in.
I didn't even know that.
I'm getting ready to trash these as it is. I don't like the watches
Why?
because I want to move to something more like reliable, something that I could actually like go
an
into water
actual-
with.
The new
like-
one that they're gonna come out with is
Not no fucking water
fucking
resistant.
incredible.
Yeah, but nothing is ever waterproof. That
It's water
is
resistant.
It's water resistant.
is electric.
It's not.
I take this into the no. There's stuff that's no
there's a-
electric stuff.
No,
Uh,
like this, like
Yeah, like
these,
that?
like
Yeah,
these,
no way.
like what's that watch called? You used to have one.
G-Shock.
A G-Shock.
Yes.
That's water resistant. It's not waterproof.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
No, it says waterproof, but it's not. It's water resistant.
What's watch called?
It's not. So things are waterproof to a certain extent
Yeah.
because the pressure in water is too much. It don't matter what you have. Like even like a boat. A boat is waterproof to an extent.
Until the engine gets clogged with water, and that's game over.
No, if the engine gets clogged with water, it's nothing. You're just gonna be stranded there.
They're called Garmin watches.
How much are those?
Garmin's a
Alright,
big
well, that
company.
answered
It's
my
a
question.
GPS company and
they're,
shit like that.
They're a lot of like people in the military have them because like special forces guys like they all wear them because if they have to go in the water, actually go in the water and go
Yeah.
deep depth, they're watches that work.
Makes
And I
sense.
want one because
like
it
you
makes
said,
more sense.
You're
like,
paying
yeah.
for
yeah, you're paying for the quality of what the product is. You're paying $300-400 for a good watch.
the next one. The new one that's gonna come out is crazy. They're raising the screen so it's harder to crack the screen because this is flush. They're raising the screen like the Apple Watch Ultras. Bro, the fucking heartbeat sensors inside of them are gonna be crazy. You're gonna be able to fucking tell your blood sugar from the sensor. Bro, it's gonna be fucking crazy.
Yeah,
The shit
and
that they're
that's
doing is
$2,000.
fucking
Marketing.
crazy.
Very good marketing,
That's about
especially for
that's
people
an
with
iPhone right there.
diabetes. You should definitely
Bro,
get
the
that
only
shit.
thing you can't tell is your fucking you couldn't read your blood type. It's probably the only thing you're not gonna be able to do because you, in order to read your blood type, you need to fucking extract your
probably-
blood.
You should probably go get blood done to figure that out. It's actually pretty important.
Nope,
I don't know my blood
I'm
type
good.
either.
I'm good
It's
on
very,
that part.
very important. You
Nope.
should.
I probably
definitely
should.
go
I
fucking figure that
probably
out.
should have fucking asked when I
I
just
had
got my
to-
blood done.
I had to do that for work.
Yeah,
get
because
blood taken.
that's something that you should know. God forbid you get in a
My
fucking
doctor
car
probably
accident or
knows.
something like that, or you fucking say you end up with a fucking arterial wound or something like that, and you're fucking
Yeah,
bleeding.
they'll be pumping blood into.
There's
it.
only one type that they'll know to give you, unless they know your blood type. Then you'd be straight.
Yeah, I don't do well with getting my blood taken. I had to get it done for work.
You're a bitch.
I woke up. Shut up. I woke up to a nurse with an ice pack on my back.
You passed
You
out.
fucking passed out.
Knocked right out.
Dude.
Woke up sweaty.
I
I-
watched them do it. Actually, don't let me.
I
I
was
did
looking at
too.
a secretary. I was literally just watching the secretary.
The last
the
time
prick-
last time I did it, she put out that fucking strap to put on my bicep. I was like, yo, my veins right here. It's like just stick the needle in it, and I just watched her pull fucking pints out. I did it for fucking Carlos's girl. She was doing it for school. And bro, it was so weird because fucking I was fine, but they took so long to get me water, and I was also not drinking water throughout the day. So I was like, yo, can I just lay
No,
down
yeah,
for a
they
second?
tell you to drink a lot of water.
Yeah, because I could
prior to-
feel it. I was like, dude, it was like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I was like, yeah, I can feel. Like, she took like the vials. I think she took 12 vials out of.
For what?
Yeah, out of my.
Bro, I would have been fucking fuming.
She needed it for school. I was like, I'm fine taking blood. I don't care. But I kind of screwed myself over. It was hot. I wasn't drinking. So then the teacher ended up giving me a water and some fruit snacks, and I just had to lay down for a second.
Oh, yeah,
Just because of how much blood they took out and like me not keeping my body up. But other than that, it was fine.
She looked at me. She's like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "I'm just getting a little dizzy." So I went to go lay back. She's like, "No." I was in a comfortable chair. I was fine. She's like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "No, I'm gonna pass out. Everything's just black. I'm gonna pass out." She asked one of the nurses. The last thing I heard was she asked one of the nurses if she started yet. The nurse said no, and that was.
They
all
didn't even start.
No, like no.
Oh, I thought you said like
No,
they're
they were
coming up to
doing-
you with the needle, and you're like, I'm gonna fucking pass
No,
out.
they were doing. No, she was probably on like her 5th vial or something like that, and I passed out. And I woke up to it being done, and the ice packs. I was drenched in sweat. I was like, yeah, no.
How do you do it? Shots.
I'm fine with shots now.
I think you.
I'm fine with shots now.
I think you just gotta think it's the same thing. What does
I
the
didn't-
blood make you queasy?
No, I just don't like it.
Definitely
I
does.
don't like it sitting there for a while. I don't like.
You don't like the feeling?
I don't like the needle sitting there for a while.
Nah, it's definitely the blood.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
I'm fine with blood. Listen, I work in a hospital. I see blood. I've only been there for a short time. I've seen blood. I've had blood on me. I'm fine with blood.
That's fucking
No, so
dangerous
it's
and that's
not. It's
disgusting.
not.
Yeah.
It's not. It might
Dangerous
not be.
and disgusting.
It might
It
not
is.
be other people. It might not
Human.
be blood itself that fucks you up, but it could be the mix of
The
blood,
drainage.
the blood,
Could
the
be the drainage of.
Where you
the little
feel it.
pain, because there is a little bit of pain. You could be the blood, the pain, the fact that you're watching liquid from your body just pour out of
I mean,
you
I
from a
was-
needle.
I mean, I was fine getting kicked in the face with a soccer ball, but
Yeah, that was fine. Yeah, actually, you know, it
But
could
I'm
just
saying
be
it's
like,
a mixture of everything.
yeah.
it's definitely an uncomfortable feeling, like, and knowing that there's a fucking needle in your arm.
Like I was fine one time. I was with my dad and we were just chatting, and I had a stress ball, whatever. I was fine with that, and I think she took way more than this nurse did. But this time, it's by myself. I was like, I got to always gotten told don't look at it. So I was like, all right, cool. I'm not gonna.
I
Look
just
at it.
stare at it.
So I looked at I looked at the secretary. The secretary was just sitting there doing whatever on her computer, and
I'm
just
gonna
sat
pass
there.
out.
So I just sat there and I don't know, looked at her and I think I like moved my head or something.
I just stare at it.
Yeah,
That
you
was
shouldn't
game.
move like when it's getting done. It's like the worst thing you could do.
No, I like moved my head. Like that was it. I'm just sitting there like this. She's like 3 down. She's like, you can let go. I'm like, I don't want to. I was like, I don't want to.
Okay.
This is comfortable. I think as soon as I did that, everything was just
Yeah.
It was bad.
But it's right. You time traveled. That's right.
Time travel.
That was
he
probably the
says.
best nap I've ever taken in my life.
Oh, probably.
It was bad. I hated it, and
Passing out fucking blows.
I think I called mom. I was
I've
like,
never passed out.
I was like,
but I
hey, are
don't
you
know if I feel
home?
that.
She's like, yeah. I was like, I just passed out. She's like, are you good to drive? I was like, yeah, I'm fine. They gave me water. They gave me snacks. I was like, I'll stay as long as I want.
I'm shit with like really excruciating pain. Pain is my worst.
Are you sure? The amount of injuries that
yeah,
you've gotten. Well, your appendix was
fucking.
really bad.
What was it? Oh no, there was I passed out in the doctor's office twice. Doctor, dude, they gave me a shot, right? They gave me a shot. There was like, there's a possibility you will pass out from the shot. You'll
It's
get
like,
motion.
no
You'll get motion sickness from the shot. And I'm like, I know this is gonna happen to me. As soon as they mentioned, I was like, I know this is gonna happen to me. Walk to the counter, go to check out. I'm like, Dad, out. And then when I had my knee surgery, because it literally felt like my knee dropped to my ankle every time I stood up. He had just taken the patches, the stitch band-aids off, went to the counter, boom, out. Because it felt, the pain is just, like, it has to be like excruciating pain that will make me pass out.
Yeah, me
That's
getting
it.
kicked in the face, that was bad. Like
Dude, you were opened up.
it was
Holy
it
fuck,
was
that
bad.
sucks.
It's gotten a lot better, but it's gonna stay there. But it was
Oh,
bad.
you're gonna have a scar now.
I looked
yeah.
at
It's in your scar
you.
tissue.
You know, you weren't there. I
was
looked
me.
at him and I
I
was
was
like,
like, oh fuck.
I looked at him and I was like, oh, my nose is bleeding. He's like, no, it's
Dog,
not.
that is your eye.
He's like, no, it's not. I was like, bro.
Dude, you could see that, like, it was literally opened up from the glasses, and like the flap was hanging. And I was like, oh fuck, that's tissue. Like, that is not good.
Dude, I was.
And then
so
he was
mad.
like, bro, your dad didn't make it any better. He was like, oh, you're just gonna dry it up. I was like, no, you need to put pressure on it. Like,
Yeah, I'm
your
just
dad's
sitting
like, just
there.
dry it. And it's thinking it's gonna stop. It's like, no, dude, fucking put pressure on it. It's gonna keep pouring.
I'm just sitting there with my glove. I'm just like this the whole time. And then Dad's yelling at me. He's like, are you okay? Are you okay? I was like, listen. I was like, I don't care. I was like, I just want to finish this game. Played the rest of the game with no glasses. It was horrible.
Yeah, it's like that time you guys were like, your face is full of blood. I'm like, what do you mean? And I lift up my glasses, a big fucking cut
Yeah.
right across
Yes,
my
dude.
nose.
And that's the one thing like I hate about glasses. And
Inconvenient as fuck sometimes.
I get told to wear contacts. I can't wear
Fuck
contacts
you.
because I wipe my eyes.
I
I
don't like
wipe my eyes
contacts.
So do
constantly.
I.
And then I just feel like
I hope you wipe your ass too.
I do
I don't
Who
think it
wipes?
does,
with
dude.
baby wipes.
I like keeping my ass squeaky clean.
I hate taking a shit at the hospital. It is the worst feeling in the world.
You don't keep wipes
because
on deck?
Where am I gonna put them on
In
my
your
ass?
pocket.
Bro, in your vest.
I'd go get that like little pouch like
I don't have a
wipes
vest.
and just fucking keep it in my pocket.
No, what I'm gonna do?
Why don't
You have a
wear
locker?
cargos?
Hold on. I'm getting there. Every floor, every like section, they have lockers. So the floor I was on today, as soon as you walk into the locked room door, whatever, it's right in the open. So I have easy access. The other lockers on different floors, you have to have a key to get into it because it's in the break room. So it's unfortunate because I don't have a key.
I
The
think
only
that's kind of
people
a
that ha-
process. If you have an emergency, you gotta go to your locker first. Then you gotta.
Mhm.
If you have cargo pants, just keep them in your cargo.
I have cargo pants, but I have my gloves. I have a fuck ton of gloves, and then I have my wallet.
Well, you get the cargo
AirPods.
pants that
The
there's
pants I
things
have,
here.
The pants I have that they gave me suck. They suck. 100%. They're horrible. They have 4 buttons. Okay, they're tight as shit. In general, they suck. So there's a pair I bought for Domino's. It's Wranglers. Best pants I've ever bought in my life. They're literally the same thing. They have the same amount of pockets, and I don't know if I can wear them.
There's a brand called 511. You should probably look into that.
Dude, I low-key, I'm gonna buy a pair of pants that have a lot of pockets because masks, I can't even put my phone in the pocket. It's in my jacket pocket the whole time, just chilling in the jacket pocket because it's so tight on me. I hate it so much. That's
like 1, 2. And there's a pocket down here. And I got 4 pockets in the back of me, and then in here's a pocket. That's pocket.
yeah.
You need to get something with pockets.
My uniform shirt, I have 2 pockets, but then I have pen, notepad.
Bro, if you get like there's pants that make pockets for small notepads and pen holders in it. It's just like these little.
It's right here on the.
Yeah.
It's
usually like a double pocket, like a bigger one and a smaller one on top.
I plan on staying with them for a while, so I'm gonna see if I can
invest in that shit.
I bought this hat. Just bought this hat recently, and
I'm the security of the world.
Instead
of going with the full hand, I'll go with the fist.
He literally has
wore that
2
shit in high
hats.
school.
He
It's
has
like
2 hats that says security.
Yeah.
He's never been a security guard a day in his life. He got it from his brother.
Yeah. Brother used to work security.
It's because he's security. Fist to you, buddy.
I'm literally a security guard, and as soon as I showed him, you're gay.
You're a security guard.
You're
What's up,
gay.
brother?
What's up, brother? Tuesday. Bro, but as soon as I bought it, he was like, "You're gay."
I did not have sexual relationships with that man. I'm just kidding. Yes, I did. Possibly.
But man, no. So I wanna buy a vest also. Plated vest. They all have it. Literally.
A plated vest?
Yeah, they all have it.
Wait. At the hospital?
Yep. They all have a. It's called. It's called tactical vest.
You can get a.
I know what a tactical vest is.
You
No,
can
no,
get
but like, I
a
don't know if
plated
there's, like-
vest, but you can't carry a gun.
That's a whole different story.
That's
Now you're moving
The
into someone
rule-
else's
listen,
jurisdiction.
the
No,
rules
but I'm
there-
saying like for like. I feel like some security guards should be able to hold guns.
No. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you
I don't
why.
think
Front
so.
door.
I'm gonna tell you.
Front door.
Hold
hell
on
no.
a minute. I'm
Why
gonna
not?
tell you why no. I'm gonna tell you why no. Every day, first, second,
Oh,
and
you
third
guys have
shift.
different. You guys have.
No,
You guys
hold on a minute.
rotate.
Hold on a minute. First, second, and third shift, we have a police officer there at all times.
Bingo. And that's what I was gonna say. The liability is too much for the hospital.
That's what I was
We
waiting
have
for.
we have a police officer
Okay.
at the front door
Well, then that makes sense.
of
Why you don't?
the adult emergency waiting room.
Well, that makes sense now.
Obviously, and then the one thing I really hate about it,
Most hospitals do.
but it's not our fault. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. He's not connected to our walkies. So if we have an emergency that we need him,
you
we have
gotta
to call
down to
base.
wherever.
We have to call base. Base contacts his base. That base contacts him.
That's
So
kind
it's
of
a
stupid.
long process.
That's kind of
It's
dumb.
such a long process. It's unfortunate, but
If he's in the hospital, he should be able to have.
he has everything.
He should be able to have a hospital walkie.
He does. They don't know our calls. So,
Oh yeah, because you fucking.
I'm gonna use this because it just makes sense. Obviously,
different calls.
Where they have like a security guard with him, and then they do the escort. That makes the most sense.
so.
To have someone with him. As
I
well.
don't know. So we
Or her.
have security guards where he's posted.
Yeah. So
So
if you get the call, you escort him to.
we have a metal detector, so that's where the security guards are. He's usually in that area, but he'll circle around the ED. That's the only spot he's in is the ED because obviously that's
where all the people.
First
that's
floor?
where the cuckoos go. That's where the ambulance shows up.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's where he's gonna be.
And then if things happen, where like say if it's from a crime scene, there's other cops that'll be with. So
yeah. So he'll call it in or whatever. But yeah, we have a cop there every day, 24 hours a day. There's never a time that we don't have one, which is great.
Yeah,
I didn't know
I wouldn't
that.
trust a random Joe Schmo security guard with a fucking gun.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh,
Now
dude.
imagine Cameron with a gun, dude. Like,
Dude, no, I would trust
We're
my.
not
I-
allowing that motherfucker in
the
the hospital.
besides supervisors, it's probably 21, 20,
Yeah,
19,
no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not
22.
trusting him.
The highest I've met so far, what a lovely dude. He's probably in his 50s, and he's a security guard.
Yeah.
But majority of the kids I work with are huge, like they're huge. Supervisor, guys about knee high to a grasshopper. He's very small, but dude, he can fuck someone up. He's huge for no reason. Like, this dude's built. And there's another supervisor, and they're all in the emergency, like, psych department, whatever. This other guy, Portuguese, motherfucker's huge. He's tall. He's huge. And it's, like, crazy how... I'd say majority of the supervisors are pretty built. We have a couple female ones, and they're big as themselves. I mean, they can kick someone's ass, but in general, like, dude, literally all supervisors are just big. And then you have a couple of just regular guards that are pretty big, and then the rest are just, like, either really fat or they're just
Lay on you.
scrawny and white. There's this one dude, probably he's over 6 feet. He's taller than you, 100%. I don't want to say he's fat, but he's really big. He's black, and this motherfucker does not take nothing from nobody. And I trained with him the first time I was in the certain department, and he did not take shit from nobody. And he's pretty fucking scary. He's like 20, 21. I was like, damn. Like, fuck. Why can't I be like that, yo?
Because you're soft. Genetics.
I'm not.
Because you're soft.
I'm not gonna tell the story. I can tell you. Oh, you already know. I think.
That's what I'm saying.
You
'cause
don't
you're
know it.
soft.
No, not about
You
that,
got punked?
motherfucker.
No, I'm just kidding.
Not
Did you get
about-
punked?
No. Shut up.
He got punked. You got punked?
Shut up.
You
got
got fucked up.
I'm not. No, we're not talking about it. He wasn't
No.
supposed to know.
No, I'm saying
got fucked up.
I'm saying you're soft.
No.
Like you
Not-
don't
no,
have
not anymore.
you don't have an
Not anymore.
you said.
Nah, you yeah, can't this s- this is the job that
You can't say
that'll get that out of
What
you.
I'm saying is like
I've been there for almost a month, and the shit that I've done, the shit I've witnessed, and the shit I had to deal with.
You'll learn.
You
They're
wouldn't-
they're
yeah,
lessons
you'll-
learned.
you'll-
Yeah,
you'll
they're
break
lessons
out.
It's
learned.
because
but you're still soft.
it's because of the. I don't like conflict. I don't want to.
That's what I'm saying. You're still soft.
I don't want to sit there if I'm gonna sit there and watch someone. I don't want to fight you at the end of the day. I want to go from 8 to 4 and then leave at 4 o'clock, because at the end of the day, I'm leaving and you're staying. So we're gonna
Yeah,
have
don't take that shit home with you.
exactly.
Yeah.
So I've sat there and mom told me don't make relationships. False. I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna have a conversation
helps you
from
mitigate- that
from
helps you
8
mitigate
to
a
4
lot.
because I'll use this as an example. There was an aggressive patient. I was watching him. I got told a lot of stories about this guy, and I sat there the whole time trying to have conversations with him. He didn't want to have conversations with me. He gave me attitude. About 3.5 hours into me watching him, we had a whole conversation about Michelle Obama screwing up school lunches, and for like a half an hour he had that conversation. And he was calm with me the whole time.
Yeah, it's building
Besides, if
rapport.
certain people, certain nurses or certain staff went into his room, he'd get freaked out about it. He'd hate it. He'd become an asshole. But then he wouldn't sit there. He didn't yell at me. He didn't curse at me. Nothing. And we were totally fine. I made one of the patients. He was very rude to staff and to other patients. And I sat there with him one day. I was with him literally all weekend. It wasn't planned. I hated it. Yelled at my supervisor about it. I did not want to be on that floor all weekend. But I sat there and I was with him, and we talked. He told me why he was there, and what his plans were in life, and we sat there and just talked. That's the only thing he needed, was someone
Just
to
to talk to. Yeah, it's fucking being in the hospital lonely.
because the psychiatrists, the nurses, the doctors are there from Monday through Friday. They have backup staff on the weekends. So his main doctor's not there. His main psychiatrist is not there. The guy's going through something on Saturday, and they only see them in the morning. So at 5 o'clock, he's going through something.
Yeah, there's a ton more patients. He's just a number.
So from 8 to 4, I'm going to sit there, and I understand you're somewhere you don't want to be, and you're on whatever, and you can't eat whatever, I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna make this 8 hours interesting. We're gonna talk. I got told I can't play games with them. I don't give a shit. I'm throwing on gloves and I'm playing Uno with you, or I'm playing a card game with you, or you want to go out and watch TV, we can do that. Last weekend, I was with 4 patients. I was a detail, 4 patients. We're watching the Olympics, all talking about basketball, all talking about the Olympics. And it was fine. They were all fine. That's the only thing they want is someone to talk to.
Yeah, and that's understandable. I wouldn't categorize as being soft. I'd say that there's a time and a place to be a prick.
Yeah.
And there's a time and a place to be assertive. But then on the back end of that, it's all like you need to like build rapport.
Yep.
And that's what makes your job easier. So then you don't have to be a prick.
Mm-hmm.
Because you shouldn't have to go into work and be like, I want to be a fucking prick today. I can't wait to fucking yell at people. Or like being a cop, I can't wait to fucking pull people over and be a prick about it. No, that's not.
You gotta have fun and
It's
enjoy
not how
it.
we win.
Yeah,
You gotta have fun and enjoy it.
I had a really bad day yesterday because this motherfucker. We were out on Friday. Didn't get home until.
Dude, I didn't get home until fucking 1:30.
We didn't get home until super late, and I had
Why'd
to
you
be.
have a bad day?
I had to be up at 8 a.m.
'cause he had work
I
at
had
that
to be up at I had work at 8 a.m. So I was tired.
Oh.
So I watched this patient,
Soft.
and he shut up. I'm just tired, not soft.
Oh,
and I had
poor
2 hours of
guy.
sleep.
coming from someone that got pressed because we watched the movie at what 8:30, and you wanted to watch it at 8:20. Like, how is that better?
It was
7:20?
7:30 and
7:30?
7:20.
Okay.
It's just because of the fucking
Wow,
ads.
10 minutes. 10 minutes is such a big deal. What do you freaking do, bro?
It is.
Like, you do this on a daily basis.
Okay. Sometimes I need to get that random day in to get some sleep because I don't go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Close your eyes. Take melatonin.
It's a lot easier
I don't know.
said than done.
No, it's not. Just close your eyes.
Like the other day, what was it?
I don't
Was
know
it
what the
Friday?
fuck-
Every Portuguese dad.
Friday,
Dad,
I
I can't
didn't-
sleep. Just fucking close your eyes.
Friday, I
fucking
didn't end
hate
up
that.
going to bed until after midnight. I had to be up at 4.
Well, that's. Play video games. Don't say you weren't because you most likely were.
Nope,
Nah, bullshit.
I wasn't.
Bullshit.
Well, you're
Last
scrolling
time
on
I played-
TikTok at midnight.
The last time I played,
I do
you
that
can
so
even
much,
you
bro.
can even do it because every time I've been playing video games recently, I've streamed. So the last time I played video games was Rust. That was on Monday, and today was the today was the first day since Monday that I've played video games.
I played video games like 2 months.
I've been trying to stream every
It's not
time I
fun.
play video
Dude, I don't
games.
have fucking
It's
time.
not fun,
Yeah.
dude. It's not. So
You gotta make it fun.
And I could care less if they watch this, but our friend group sucks. They
Again?
suck so. No. They are so
Which one?
competitive. So playing with him
Oh my god. yeah.
beforehand, playing with him because he knows beforehand he was a douche, and he still is to me, but not to him, which is it's okay.
Zach Love.
Did I fuck him up in WWE? I
But-
beat the fuck out of all them in WWE. I'm a
But-
fucking
But
savage.
playing with him, he obviously wants to win. So if I'm doing a shit job, he'll yell at me. Our friends are. This is Zach. One of our friends is here, competitive wise. He does not want to lose. I
Yeah,
beat
my
him. I
brother's
beat
like
him.
that.
I beat him in FIFA. Okay, one game. We played again. He beat me 3 times after that.
Couldn't lose, dude. He was like, dude, you hurt his fucking reputation,
Yep.
dude.
He's like,
He
"I
felt
lost
that
my
his family,
camera,
yeah,
bro."
his family's name was fucking, it
And
was at risk that day.
NCAA. I was doing so good. Punt returns about 3 times right in a row. Fucking smoked me. Smoked in one game. Smoked me.
If we're talking about the same person, he
Yes.
smokes you and he smokes me.
Yes. In any game,
It doesn't matter
listen,
what fucking game we play, he smokes
he-
everybody.
That's how I feel playing with my brother.
He-
sometimes.
he-
David's a little shit.
he didn't.
David's a fucking prick when it comes to playing video games.
At certain games though,
Fucking
like
David.
I'll sit there.
you beat him, but he'll get off, bro.
No,
He'll turn
yeah,
that shit off, bro. He doesn't
He'll
even.
leave the
So
There's no
yep,
adaptation.
Yep.
There's
he'll,
no try
he'll,
again.
Yeah, he'll leave the party and go do something. He's such a crybaby when it comes to certain things. It's so funny playing against him in certain games. Obviously, I don't
Still love David.
I don't play
Takes it-
video games a lot.
He takes it to heart.
Dude, David,
Yeah,
no.
I mean, I used to do
it's
that.
like,
You should know. I punched the monitor because of your brother. I
dude,
broke the monitor because
David's
of your
a
brother.
fucking troll when he's winning. David's bad. So right, UFC, we played that shit like
he's such
like
a dick.
religiously.
He's such a
Bro, now and then when I got better than him, I started toying with him, bro. That was the end of
Dude,
it.
He's like, bro,
That was the
stop, stop,
fucking
cut
end of
cut
it.
out.
He was like, "Don't fucking stop doing that fucking bullshit. Stop moving your fucking head. Stop doing that. That's So I'm like, dude, you're gonna have to fucking think that out.
That's how.
'Cause I'm gonna get canceled for saying that, but that's not me. That's my brother.
That's how it was when we played Skate. He was way better than me, and then obviously he had a better console,
Yeah.
and I still was with my 360. David got a better console, and we really he went to a different friend group. That's when he started playing with Emil and all that.
Overwatch and all that shit.
Yeah, and I sat there day in day out. It was either
Playing Skate.
It was either BO2 or it was Skate.
Speaking
And
about Call of Duty,
I haven't played Skate in a while.
Cameron got an ass whipping the other day.
I did.
I'm fucking disgusted.
No, I
with this
didn't.
COD.
I only lost by a couple points.
You played COD?
No,
With him?
we played. Yeah, we played
We
BO3.
played BO3, and I fucking
Keyboard and
gave
mouse, by
him-
the way, versus a controller with no aim assist, but it's okay.
No aim assist?
No aim assist.
That's your fault.
There's no aim assist on PC.
Yes, there is. When you
Is
plug a controller, yes, you have aim assist.
That is literally your fault.
Keyboard and
That's your
mouse-
fault for being a fucking idiot. if
Keyboard and
anything.
mouse are the only ones
Yeah,
that don't
that's-
have aim assist. Once
Yeah,
you
I know
plug,
that. I
once it
didn't know that.
detects a controller,
Yeah.
you immediately
get
get
aim
aim
assist.
assist.
I didn't know that.
And
You're
I
an idiot.
fucking just let everybody know, Daddy still got it.
Bitch, you are not daddy.
He sucks at Call of Duty, so.
No,
like,
I
all right, knock it
don't.
off. Knock it off.
No, I'm.
Knock it. The fact that
don't
you
play
can't
video
say that I'm
games.
good. All right, then. So don't say that you're good.
I never said
Because
you
the
were
fact that you were like, I'm, then didn't answer, means your ass.
I don't play. I haven't played Call of Duty religiously since Cold War.
Well, that's all the good players. It's all religious players. You can't just hop on Call of Duty and think you're good. You're just average.
Yeah, the only game I play religiously now is FIFA and NHL. Religiously.
NHL's fucking fun, dude.
I
Dude, that
love
game
NHL.
is
NHL is
so.
fun.
I've
Everything about it.
I have never
Very, very good game.
had
I love
so
it.
much fun competitively. I've never played online against people unless friends.
Oh, I do. I do the drop in
'Cause
with
I get-
like your player.
I get frustrated so easily.
I haven't played fucking
NHL.
sports since
Oh my god.
PS2.
I have so much fun. I told Keelina to install it.
Good
I
game.
want her to play it so bad. I literally told her, I said, it's not because I will beat you, because obviously I've been playing longer.
It's
and
fun.
He
She
just
just-
gets sad during the day.
Bro, I
He's
just
like,
love
"Wanna
hit
play?"
sticking. I have no friends.
I'll go home.
Let me
probably not
fucking
tonight,
download
but-
the game. Give me a day to recoup, and I'll fucking kick your ass.
Sure.
Game is so fun.
Sure.
Dude, I used to play that game religiously on
Yeah.
the PS2.
I have not stopped.
On the PS2.
Not stopped.
That's the last time I played a sports game.
Unless I'm playing Fortnite with her, I'm on that
PS2.
game.
Fortnite is a game that gets me fucking.
Dude, it's
fuming.
annoying. It's annoying because it's the same shit every single time. They
I
change
like
the
it.
stupid guns. They have a season with great guns, and then they have a season with shit guns.
I like the new
I just wish
the
it was
new
bigger.
Rebirth.
Wish it was bigger,
the
and I
new
wish they had
Rebirth
solo.
Island.
I wish they had solos. They have duos and squads or trios.
We got to think about it. It's meant for you to fucking go back. Once you die, once your team's fully dead, you're out.
That's why. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that
I
makes
find
sense.
more
No, I
satisfaction in
didn't-
getting shit on
Bro,
COD
I
than
didn't- I
I
Fortnite.
didn't understand the concept.
Shut up. I didn't think about it. I didn't.
It's
think
like
about
Rebirth for Fortnite. I think it's sick. I like it.
it. Yeah, I just wish the map was a little bigger.
Well, that's the point. Rebirth is a small
Rebirth's
map.
supposed to be small maps, fast paced.
I
It's
know,
fast paced.
and I wish they had salty. Like that was my spot.
Well, they just picked the bigger spots and then just threw a bunch of random shit into it.
That's bullshit. They have like 3 spots that are.
That's why I
small.
love COD, bro. The Rebirth is perfect. It's a big. There's one big building, and everything
that
else
one?
is small, compact, quick pace. Even the big
Only-
building, you're fucking getting
but
shredded.
only for playing on the original Rebirth map.
Yeah, Rebirth Island.
Because that map, hands
quality.
down,
It's good. It's a good map.
best map.
Well, I mean, all of them are
Everyone
good maps. I like all of them.
so hard until I've been on that fucking map. In that
Rebirth?
prison cell, getting slid around the corner and just getting beamed, bro. I wanted to throw controllers.
I love how fast
No,
Call of
I
Duty
like the
game
fast
plays,
pace, bro.
I hate that
Love
fucking
that shit.
the fucking gulag. I hate that shit.
bro. The Gulag is iconic, but the Gulag's annoying.
I hate the gulag.
The Gulag's
Because every time
so
and when
annoying.
I played it, every time I faced against someone, they were the biggest pussies, and they were literally just
would sit
stand
in the
somewhere
back
where
of the
you
map.
couldn't see them because if there was a shadow, your character literally meshed in with the shadow. And I'm like, bro, I'm just running around everywhere trying to find this motherfucker, and I get shot in the back because this motherfucker's sitting in the corner.
laying down.
You-
or fuck,
Yeah,
laying
the
it's
down.
about luck.
gulag's
Gulag's about
stupid.
luck.
The gulag's stupid.
The
I
new
can't
one-
fucking
the new one's
stand the
different.
gulag.
New one's different.
I haven't played it.
I love it.
Instead of going to a flag in the middle,
You go to the middle and
it's
it's
a
open.
grappler.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
I
I
like
think that's
that.
cool. I
You
mean,
wish you
I gave up when Verdansk went away, I'm done.
Verdansk pieced out.
You'll never catch me playing like main Warzone. I'm playing Rebirth. But at
The
that
new
point,
one's
I
good.
don't
You
even-
gotta try the new one. The new one's good.
I'm not.
Nah, you know
It's
what?
just City.
I
It's
have to
just
play
City.
Call of Duty with a friend.
You know what?
I can't play. It
You
by
know what
myself.
I fucking
It's
played the other day was
frustrating.
so much.
Pisses me
fun.
off. I can't do it.
That's a game you need to play because of the meta.
I've been-
Hands down,
What?
dude. The best. I had so much fun the other day playing Black Ops 2.
Iconic.
So much fucking fun.
Iconic. I just
Black
can't go
Ops
back
2,
on it and feel the same
hands
way.
down, in my opinion, it is number one. But
I feel like it's top 3. It's not number
no, I think it's number one. 100%. 100%.
That's
I
my number
think-
one.
I
That's
think
my number one.
I think getting a PC, BO3 grew on me a lot because of the
The versatility. You can just do
advantages
so
you
much
can
shit.
have.
You can add mod packs and shit like that, and play the
Yeah.
game the way it should be played.
And it's fun.
I just
And
want
I
them
just
to
don't like
remaster
the
Black Ops 2.
Black Ops 2 is fun.
I don't want them to remaster it because they're gonna ruin it.
Yeah.
I want them to
I want them to
remaster it
remaster and
so
keep it the
bad
same.
because the game is just so fucking good. But I know as soon as they remaster it, they're gonna ruin it.
I loved
I
Modern
miss
Warfare
Dolphin
Remastered.
Dives. I miss
Actually, no.
all-
The
I
only
miss them.
remastered games
didn't
came
touch it.
from Treyarch's never done a remastered game, so maybe they might do it well.
I don't know.
Because Infinite,
I told
Infinity.
you,
Wa-
Treyarch is all of them. We had this conversation.
No, but I'm saying like MW2 remaster. I mean, Black Ops remaster. I mean, Call of Duty. Sorry, Call of Duty remastered.
They didn't
that's-
change anything.
That's Infinity Ward.
Yeah, but it was still we had this conversation.
No, I know that. I
Production
know that.
team.
But what I'm saying is like the big names, like the top names.
They know not
won't-
to fuck around and change too much because people get angry. People do not like. They
No,
keep
they
it
don't.
original.
That's
Make
what
it
I mean.
make it so like playing today's Call of Duty and then going back to Black Ops 2. I'm like, fuck, dude, these graphics are shit. So if you just
actually
updated the graphics,
It's
then it'd be
PC.
like,
You
dude,
gotta-
perfect.
No, but it's PC.
I
you
know.
can't- yeah, you have like you
Let
like
me.
I'm gonna let
Dude, Black
I'm gonna let
Ops
you play on
2?
my fucking thing. and
Xbox,
watch-
bro.
Oh, I
can see-
know.
You can see
What
it on
I'm
my
saying,
Xbox.
but,
It's
like,
Yeah, it's
horrible.
dude,
fucking bad.
like Black Ops
It's
2
the
the other day,
delay.
dude. I played the Nuketown Zombies, bro. It looked incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Mhm.
I just
was
don't
like,
like the
what the
features. Like they don't.
fuck?
It's not mapped to your controller now because now your controller's mapped to the game.
Well, I
so like
don't.
everything in the game, like so if a grenade gets fucking thrown on your right hand side, you feel it in the remote because only the remote on the right hand side will fucking shake.
I don't play with vibration anymore.
Dude, I have to.
It's
because
weird.
It's
No.
sensory.
I can't do
feels
it.
fucking weird.
So
No,
Sensory.
Cameron
I'm a
didn't. Cameron
tryhard.
couldn't because his vibration in his remote didn't work. So that's
Yeah.
why he got so used to it.
yeah.
I couldn't go to no vibration because it felt weird. So people who don't really play
Bro.
with vibration can't play with
NHL?
vibration.
You would suck playing on my Call of Duty lobbies then, because these guys are like 2.0 KDs on Search and Destroy, and you need to have your headphones in. You need to be fucking like
I have earbuds.
sound
I
whoring. You
have
need to be fucking
earbuds.
feeling your remote.
My earbuds are
Best thing to game with.
hands down. Yes, the best thing.
Best
I've
thing to
ever-
game with.
I used to have
I like my
Steel
my
Series. Is that what it was? Is that what
Yeah.
used to have? I mean, I use them for my Xbox, but wireless Steel Series, I hated them. They were fine. Great gift. I loved them. Still use them.
To the best fucking. They were the best headphones on the market at
But
the time.
for, I'll say, competitive gaming, earbuds are where it's
yeah,
at.
it's because they're so close in your ears.
Yep.
Well, that's what
I
they
know a
used
lot
for.
of
You
people
hear
who play.
everything.
A lot of
CS:GO.
people played fucking but even like there was a part of time like that everyone on Siege was wearing earbuds.
Well, fucking
because you need a fucking sound
professionals, like people who
Mm-hmm.
who actually compete and shit. That's what they use. So what they'll use is they'll use the earbuds, and then they'll put
headphones
headphones
yeah.
over it, so it's completely noise canceling.
Yeah.
And then the headphone will have the microphone. So that's what
Yeah.
they use.
I can't use like headphones like these or like headphones like yours because
I need things that fit over all my ears entirely.
Yeah, my fat
I've
fucking-
gone through obviously
I said the same thing until I tried the earbuds.
playing video games.
I used to play with them. I just don't like
blasting
it.
music with my AirPods, and I literally am deaf. I'm deaf. I don't care. I went to the doctors. They said I'm deaf. I can't hear anything. So the earbuds make it.
Yeah,
It makes it so much clearer. Like we were playing CS:GO the other day or whatever. Obviously, I'm not good at it, but I can hear footsteps way better.
That's what makes me so good at video games.
If
I'm
you-
not
if you know
good,
how to
I'm not
sound
the
whore, you're
best.
straight.
I'm not the best, but like when it comes to like being able to listen and know where like how your surroundings,
Yeah.
like to be able to like if you know the map you're playing on and like you know exactly like boom, I hear something on my back left. Someone's on my back left. Boom, turn around, boom, back left. It's like if you know the map, you know what you're doing, and you know how to listen, bro. It makes gaming so much easier.
Bro, sound queuing. Like the
Such an
the
advantage.
slow open door in Call of Duty, you won't hear it till the end. Just like, oh, dude, you're fucked. I got your ass.
I got your ass.
You're fucked. And I play hardcore, so I'll just start spamming the door, dude. You're fucked.
Kills the enemy, kills like 3 teammates.
Oh, dude, I'm notorious. I'm notorious for TKs.
The best thing of fucking
Runs in the family, dude. Fuck.
Yo, bro, he's such a
TKs.
dick.
Dude,
And he doesn't apologize. David doesn't apologize for
No,
it
he
either.
doesn't.
He'll be
Sit
like,
there and laugh.
he'll be like, oh fuck, and then keep going.
I don't play Siege. I mean I suck
Oh
at
my
it. But literally when I played Siege, Nefty, turn around, kills me.
TK.
Him and
Shouldn't have been in the way. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
shut
in the
up.
way. I'm like 40 feet behind you, but okay. Like, yeah, but no,
That's a hard game to get into. That's not at
it's
all
so
an easy game.
competitive. It's
Not
worse
at
than
all an
COD.
easy game.
Worse
Siege?
than COD.
Well,
Yes.
Siege is
It's
like one of the most
something else.
competitive. CS:GO and Siege is
You just
to
gotta
me
put your
is
head down
the
and
most
play
competitive
before-
game.
I
I've
like
played.
Siege.
Siege is very very difficult,
I just can't
especially when
play
you
it.
start
Oh, my
getting
friend,
fucking
dude.
people that play good.
I just can't play it. That's the problem.
We can't, dude.
My friends
can't
that play it
play
are
Siege with
shit. Besides 2 of them, but I can't play with them because they spent like 4 days grinding to level 50, and
Yeah, and
so
you
they're
can't
playing
play.
comp, and I'm not level 20. So
Comp is a very it's contagious. Like everyone loves it, but then like
Start losing. and you're
the
fucked.
the rainbow community is the most toxic. Listen, there's Call of Duty toxicity, but then there's rainbow toxicity, and rainbow toxicity is way worse to me than Call of Duty toxicity because like
Yes.
people will make light jokes, like they'll say like racist, funny shit to you in Call of Duty, but then like Siege, they're serious about it. It's very serious. Like IP address serious, send a fucking package full of shit to you serious.
there's
Like it's that serious.
there's no community worse than the Rust community. Not a single community in the world worse. I remember when I first started playing Rust, dude, they would walk around and grab my IP and literally hit my internet off.
Oh yeah, I know.
Hit my
For
like
no
I
reason.
had
People were
an
doing that
eight-
in Siege.
I had an
Fucking
8-year-old.
They don't cease to win
ping.
games.
They were
They'll
fucking.
literally
They were.
shut down the
They were
internet.
ping disconnecting people.
Dude,
that
I
was
had
fucking
an, I had an
annoying.
8-year-old called me the N-word the other day. I swear, dude, the
This kid got
voice,
culture.
the voice from this person was so high pitched, it was insane. Like the community in Rust is
Hard R
the
laughs.
the most toxic community in the world, most toxic, and I fucking love it. I love every second of it.
The one thing I loved about Rust early on, like first playing it in middle school, was proximity chat. I was
Yeah.
like, that's sick. And then now they brought out Call of Duty. I'm like, oh,
Proximity chat
fucking
is
chat
incredible.
bad, chat bad. Fuck.
It's
So
incredible. I
funny.
love proximity chat. It's such it. And then you got the fucking all chat, like the fucking there's a chat on the side where you can fucking communicate with anybody around the map.
I hate
So
that game.
toxic.
I hate that
Dude,
game.
imagine a little 8-year-old driving in a car in Rust.
But it's
Imagine Daisy.
but it's like the best thing about it is like when you get that one person that's just shitting on you in chat and then you fuck them up while you're out on a roam and then you just hit them back with it like, oh yeah, keep your talking, keep your shit talking. It's fucking great.
My favorite like game like that is Daisy. I love Daisy.
I never played Daisy.
I don't even know what that is, to be honest.
It's a computer game.
Daisy
That's
is
why-
I've heard of it.
That's why-
is
that's why I don't
Rust on steroids basically.
Oh.
It's just super realistic. You just can't build.
It's that first person shooter.
Yeah.
You know
You
what
know
I
what Arma is?
No.
Mm.
I've never played Arma either.
Arma
weird.
is so at first Arma was Daisy, but you just downloaded a mod and then they came out with like actual Daisy.
Oh, okay.
There's a
It's a
lot.
military game basically.
PC's got incredible selection of games.
Yeah, that's literally. The
If you want variety, go to PC.
Well, the only reason why I got one is to sit there every Monday of wipe and play Rust with him, and we've never. I've had a PC for what,
That would aggravate me.
a year, almost a
Oh,
year,
that was
so
a
much
year.
work.
and
inside
we
of
have
fucking
not
Martin, they
played a single game.
I
of
can
Rust.
play Rust with you, but I can't play like normal Rust. I'd
I'll
like to
sit there.
teach you how to
It's
play
okay.
normal Rust, but vanilla Rust is the hardest thing to do, especially with someone new.
Yeah.
And only if you're a duo.
That's why.
Like I was,
Wow, it's Blueprint.
it's mad funny that you brought that up because Jaron and I were talking about
My
the
bad,
other
didn't
day-
understand the
talking
game
about
cue.
that the other day. Like and he brought up a good thing. Like he played in a group, so I played with them, but I learned the game through them. So they watched me as I learned the game. If it was just you and I playing together, you can't learn the game because you have 10 people trying to fight 2 people, and it's hard. And then I'll get aggravated because I'm usually with 2 or 3 people who know how to play the game, and it's like if my aim's off, their aim's on. If their aim's off, my aim's on. So it's like it's that backup, and then like that would be a good time for you to jump in and play because you get to learn the game.
Yeah.
He just told you your liability, but very nicely.
It's all right.
You are.
I got a blueprint. I got Woljum. I'm chilling. I'm
That-
chilling.
Listen, but the thing is like I'll jump on like a Battlefield server with you where you're guaranteed.
Fuck that game.
Where you're guaranteed. No, not Battlefield. Rust has Battlefield
Oh.
servers where they give you the opportunity to play the game legit, but it's faster. So you have like 1,000 times servers where you go to knock something and you get fucking everything.
It's all right.
So it's like if you die, you're not really stressing about it because
Yeah.
you can just go back and poof, go right back out.
It's all right. I'll stick to you yelling at me in CS:GO. I'll sit there, drop 20 kills.
Yeah, he
and-
brings up that I have headphones and I can hear everybody, but he's looking the opposite way.
Bro, you need to know
It's 'cause
sound
you-
cue because
you
it has
distract
echo.
me. So all you do is distract
Because I
me.
tell you exactly where the players are and you're looking the opposite way.
Because that's where I hear him. It's nothing I can do. It's where I hear him. It's nothing I
It's
can
re-
do.
you gotta reverse your headphone because like
You gotta flip them.
He's not wrong.
You need to do your settings.
So the
It's a settings.
the earbuds sometimes go out of sync, and sometimes the right will be on the left will be on the right.
No, we'll figure it out.
That's from me playing Siege.
When I
for
built
so
when I
fucking
built my
long.
new
That's why I stopped
computer,
using it.
I was fucking heated because when I plugged my fucking earbuds in, the left went to the right and the right went to the left. And I was like, for a while, I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, wait a minute, I could just unplug them and switch them.
What do you mean switch them?
If you have like obviously if you're using Apple headphones, right is right, left is left. But if you have like other headphones, you can
Oh.
just
Oh.
Does yours not
like
disconnect?
Switch. Oh.
You can't pull yours apart, or
Yeah.
you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then pull them apart and fix them and
Yeah,
make
switch
sure
'em.
that they're right.
Oh.
But you could just your rights could be rights and your lefts could be lefts. You're just an idiot.
That's still not gonna help. He's still shit at the game.
Shut.
yeah. That's why I just get regular headphones.
Bitch.
dude.
Yeah, Cameron surprises me
Bitch, you
sometimes.
motherfucker.
He has,
And
like,
then
his-
I-
he
yes.
has his moments.
But the thing
And
is
then I
like I've had a computer since I've had a computer for over 10 years.
Yeah.
You just got a computer you've only had a computer for less than a year. So you got to think about it. It's just like
Sorry,
I'm
I'd
at-
hop on if he wasn't home.
I'm just at a higher level
Same here.
in general within games. So it's like when I play with people, I expect that higher level because
Yeah.
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about myself. When I play with you, I have to worry a little bit about you, and I also have to worry about myself. But you've gotten better to be able to start holding your own.
Yeah, it's because I
Getting
play with.
liability
It's
from
because I play with you and Jaren.
There you go.
And you're a dick, and Jaren. Well,
Once you have time, like
John doesn't
it's
care.
so hard to play with people who have been like. That's why I can't go from console to PC. So I've been playing console way too long, and I'm good at it. Like I'm very good at it, in my opinion. And I can't. I'm not gonna be very good at it and start from a beginning on the PC. It's just not gonna happen.
yeah,
Well,
I stopped playing video games when I got a girlfriend. Cause it's
I
like,
did too, and then I looked at her and I said,
I'm gonna play now.
I'm playing video games.
Yeah, but you guys live together. And
No, I didn't play video games the first year that Christiana and I were dating. I
Never
didn't play.
got on.
I didn't play video games at
Never
all.
got on.
And I was like, nah, I miss playing video games, so I got on.
It's alright.
I started playing video games, and that's when I started playing Rust again. I fucking missed playing that. That was the year where we were always at the
Yeah, always
beaches
doing
and
shit.
fucking partying, like going to cookouts and shit like that. So it's like I didn't have time to play it anyways.
I miss COVID so much.
COVID Call of Duty was sick to me. I fucking loved it.
No, COVID Fortnite was.
COVID
the
Fortnite was
shit.
good.
Because it was the original
shit.
map.
Yes.
Bro, it'd
And-
be in class and still playing the game.
Bro,
You'll be in
playing,
class and I'll be
playing
home.
Fort on your phone was fucking sick.
That
I
was
loved
That
it.
sick.
was so
Dude,
That
we
was
used to
sick.
we used to get fucking
Yeah.
victory royales in fucking science class.
Dude, that was so fun.
Get off your phone! No,
Nah.
no shot.
Glasses on. I'm good.
Kids used to.
I'm in the bush right now. You're waiting.
Kids used to do that, but on their computers. They
That's
put
sick.
Fortnite on the stupid
Yeah,
Chromebooks
it's an
that they used to
emulator.
have,
Oh, yeah,
That's
there's an
fucking sick.
emulator.
which was dope.
Well, you can also
That's
emulate your
dope.
phone to your computer.
Yeah,
So like I can play Clash of Clans on my computer.
I could do that.
I can
too.
play Call of
know.
Duty Mobile on my computer. Bro, it's so funny when Call of Duty Mobile first dropped, people didn't know about the emulator. Bro, I'm dropping 150 kills, 200 kills on Call of Duty Mobile, getting fucking 3-4 5, 6, 7 nuclears in one game. Like,
Yeah.
bro, and I'm mopping these kids. And then I don't know, like maybe a year later, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna try it again, because I didn't have Black Ops 2 on my computer. And I'm getting fucking mopped because people found the emulators.
Yeah. That's I never got
Fucking cheaters.
I never got into like
It
no,
is.
this
It pretty
motherfucker's
much
a
is.
cheater.
It pretty much is like
Swear to
cheating.
God,
What
he's a
you would
cheater.
find it?
Swear to, no, I swear he's a cheater.
Cheating on CS:GO is the fucking funnest shit in the world.
He's a cheater. And
So
Cheat on
fun.
CS:GO.
Not anymore. I did.
I hold my morals. I love my games, so I don't cheat.
I don't cheat. Yeah.
No, so
Not even on GTA or those fucking the
So-
money glitches. Never did
the
it.
I did
only
that
reason
once
why
Never did it.
so the only
360.
reason why I started that I cheated is because so I 1v1'd my cousin. And he put cheats on my computer so that we could 1v1 together.
that motherfucker's
But
a
I
cheater.
didn't realize that the map we were on was a verified map. So when we were hacking together, it was just him and I in the lobby. We both got banned because I didn't realize I didn't realize that. But
That's why if you have a
Rookie
PC, you
hacker.
make about 700 accounts.
but then when I got
make
a
all
new
accounts.
account, I couldn't afford a new account at the time. So I bought the game again, and I ended up getting it, and there was so many cheaters out there from like the time that I got banned to getting a new account, and I was like, fuck this, I'm fucking cheating. But I was the best cheater ever.
The words of the best cheater should never come out of your mouth.
Ever. Trust.
Unbelievable.
talk-
Feel ashamed.
Cristiano.
The morals?
Cristiano,
Gone.
you know, Cap.
But what's
got 'em.
no, I
got 'em.
Say that
we
louder
got
than
him.
like.
We got.
Wait, on record?
No, say that again.
video game cheater.
Yeah,
Rephrase that.
he's gonna
I-
cut
I-
that all out. And this is,
I didn't for a second. It kind of just went over my head. I didn't realize what I was saying.
I am the
best
best
cheater.
Period.
The best video game cheater.
Never been caught.
Just staring into the camera.
The best video game cheater. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. It fucking went right over my
Fucking
head.
idiot.
But-
That's funny.
Never been caught.
But I've only cheated in one game. That was Counter Strike.
Because I feel like it's
I hate
easier to
people
cheat
like
in
you.
that game.
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Not anymore.
I'm sorry.
Listen,
I can't say.
I don't got time.
I can't
and
say.
the money to buy cheats.
I can't
Remember
say.
that.
Sorry. I can't say that's the only game I've cheated on.
Rust.
Because no. I'll never, ever download cheats for Rust. Ever. I have
Held that game too
way,
dear to his heart.
way too much time put into that game to lose my account. Way too much money in that game to lose that account. Fuck no. And you get hardware banned when you cheat on Rust. Fuck that. No. We'll never ever download cheats on Rust. The only other game I got cheats for was GTA 5 because
Dickhead.
no. Here's why. Because
I grind for
the
that shit,
day,
yo.
I mean, when I first got my computer, that was the year that GTA 5 canceled account sharing between Xbox, PS4, and PC. So I was like, I lost my PS4 account. So I was emailing them. I was like, can I just transfer my account? He's like, no, it's not happening. So I emailed them back. I said, yeah, I'm cheating in your game because I'm getting all my shit back. And then I got all my shit back
Nah.
because I just gave myself like fucking 400 million.
Nah, bro. Kaio's the way to go.
I just grinded
Time
it.
to go to Puerto Rico. Literally.
Dude, I remember there was
It's a-
one
it's
summer
a
that
new
was
heist.
literally all we fucking did.
Yep, it's Kaio.
Dude,
We had
they
4
were
heists in a day.
they were quick.
We
Quick
did
money.
it.
I like
was,
it.
It was
Heists are
me,
fun.
Me, Nefty, David, and someone else. Oh, Luke. And all 4 of us.
Dude, all 4.
All 4 of us did all our setups.
I don't even
Heist
think.
used to get me fucking furious, dude. I hated that. Like, you guys only have 2 lives, and someone dies from a fucking.
It's your brother.
Someone dies from a civilian driving down the street that didn't stop and decided to get fucking whacked by a fucking truck.
Your brother would kill us.
But then
Run over
but
us.
then if you wanted the most money, you had 0 lives. So
Exactly.
What
And
the
then we have to
fuck?
restart, and then he does it again, and we're playing until 12 o'clock in the morning,
Listen.
and then we just give up.
no,
Best
it's
g-
so
the-
fun though.
I don't-
Heist hands down.
Heist was
that
it
was like
prime.
Not even playing heist.
prime.
Playing GTA with a
Slasher
group
mode.
with a no
GTA Slash mode is the
In-
best mode in that fucking game.
in a
dude.
no in general.
Slasher.
Slasher, it's Michael Myers.
oh yeah.
Bro, best mode in that game, bro. If you make, hey, like you gotta like establish that rule. Don't fucking use your flashlights,
no,
and then you're good. And then it's
Dude, I'd
fun.
shit
It's
my
great.
pants,
No,
bro. It'd
but
be
it's just
fucking 12
And then
in the middle of the night.
That's how you have to play. You have to play at night if you're playing.
I
that
don't
game
think I
Game's
think
hilarious.
that's when I think when Slasher came out, that's when I had gotten a computer.
Bro, that
I don't-
one's
I don't
I
think
hilarious.
bought I bought GTA on.
I don't think
on,
I ever
on PC.
I don't think I ever fucking
I have it on PC, but it's not the same. Dude, I have to reset my entire account.
Yeah, that it's
Level
unfortunate.
1, bro.
cheat.
Well, I only
I
have
have
You can
to.
you can literally download free cheats and just fucking give yourself money and just get rid of.
I only have it for.
You'll appreciate it more.
I only have it for.
I'm not grinding
five-
a fucking
what is that called? The 5 mod?
50-year-old game.
What?
What's that? The
I grinded my first game. I'm good.
what's it called?
What are you talking about?
What do you
The where you can play with other people and it's like
Crossplay?
crossplay?
No.
Cross-platform?
no, like you act as like it's real life.
Oh, game.
Oh, IRL.
yeah, but what is the? It's
RP.
no, but it's
Yeah.
like something 5.
5M.
5M. That's what it is. 5M servers. That's what I downloaded. The only reason why I got GTA is to
It's
do
like
that.
role play.
Those are
Yeah,
hilarious.
roleplay.
I
They're,
love
uh,
those.
they're,
That's
they're,
what it is.
they're
I love
RP
those.
servers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I was thinking of 5M. I couldn't think of it. But no,
That's probably the company that makes them, but
Mhm.
they're called RP
that's
servers.
the only reason
Yeah.
why I bought it because watching.
Did you? How much did you pay for it?
What do you mean?
I don't remember.
Put it on the
Fuck, I
credit
hope you
card.
didn't
Put it on
fucking.
the-
I hope you
Dude, I
didn't pay
dropped
the fucking.
$100 the first time I turned on my PC. Dropped $100 on CS and Rust,
That's crazy.
and I didn't play any of them. Any of them.
It's crazy because
I
he
just
didn't
hope-
he couldn't
Stop
wait
on
for
my
me to
crap.
get him a key.
Nope, he couldn't find it. You
I told you you had to wait.
You literally couldn't find a Rust one. We
I
sat
bought
on
Rust for $6.
the we sat on the call for like
I said
fucking
well,
forever.
I needed some time.
I'm
I needed
fucking.
some time.
Well, I wanted to play.
50 minutes too late, buddy. It's already on the card.
I
That's
don't
alright.
think I've ever paid full price for a lot of my games.
Still waiting for BO2.
BO2, I can get you that for free. I got it for free.
You don't have an Xbox?
I have it on Xbox.
No, on PC.
But on PC.
Because PC servers,
I went from-
PC servers are literally like back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I need in my life.
I
Because I
went
went on
from-
Black Ops 2 and everyone's fucking
It's called
flying.
it's
like,
called plutonium.
welcome to fucking
Do I have to-
so and
how
so
much is that?
server. I'm like, this is not
Plutonium?
Call of Duty.
Plutonium's
This is not
free.
what I asked for.
Plutonium's just a launcher. So think about it. So you can play Modern Warfare 2. You can play Modern Warfare 3.
It's a different account though, no?
Nope. Oh yeah, it's a different account. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Master Prestige. Good. I'm
They'll give it
fine.
to you.
I had everything down in Master Prestige. Did a good KD.
They'll give it to you.
That is one game. I'd be like,
I
fuck this.
They'll give it to you.
What is it called? I did it all fresh. I've been Master Prestige on BO2 3 times.
Yeah, you just
Yeah,
restart.
I'm not doing that.
Cookie or
I
something?
got
No,
bored.
you don't.
No, I just got bored.
Not on these.
Yeah,
No, on
me,
Xbox?
when I hit Master Prestige, I was like getting a different account, and I
Ask-
made a different account.
Ask him.
Plutonium.
I sat one summer inside the entire summer.
That's a
Yeah,
sad
That's when
life.
I was.
Yeah,
That's when
I
I was
did it.
almost 300 pounds.
I did that
and
too.
That
I
is
had
a
no
sad
life.
life. You want to know what I did? I barely went to school, played, and then so when the summer came around, I was already on Master Prestige, and I went and enjoyed my fucking summer. And so I,
did that
just
too.
made a different account.
I played. I had like fucking 500-600 hours of Rust played in one summer.
That is the summer.
I played 50 hours. I stayed up. I played 50 hours straight of fucking Rust.
That's the thing with Rust. Like, you can't sleep, dude.
Nope.
Like, there's
No.
motherfuckers that'll wake up at 1 a.m. till
Blueprint.
8 a.m.
Well,
No,
it's not
actually,
motherfuckers
yeah.
that will wake up at 1 a.m. It's motherfuckers that are in
Stay
a different
up all
time
night.
zone.
Yeah, that too.
So it's like it's
toxic.
1 p.m. for them, but it's fucking
That would make me fucking
1
furious.
It's 1 a.m. for you. So it's like,
Motherfuckers in Australia just fucked up our base.
oh yeah, it blows,
They left
dude.
the best.
Dude, the last time I got fucking raided in Rust, bro, the fastest raid ever in my entire life. Me and my boy literally were sitting AFK in the base. Bro, I swear to God, I heard one rocket and we were both dead.
It's like, oh, I
One.
can't.
One rocket and we were both dead. It was the
Get
fastest
fucked.
raid ever. I don't know how the fuck they got into our base that quick. I don't know.
Bro, they're
We were there too.
Yeah.
They take military strategy.
Well, now they have
I miss Saudi Arabian servers. They were fucking ass, dude.
now they have
VPN.
a new thing on Rust where you can set something up in your base and you get a notification on your phone.
That's old.
Yeah,
It's newer. It hasn't been. It's only been what, a couple years, but it's newer
Still
than
old.
when you started playing.
Oh,
It's
when
newer
I
to that.
When I started playing, you were looking. I enjoyed back then than I do now.
People playing on Dell laptops back in the day. Can't do that now.
Nope.
I was running 20 FPS back in the day on
You gotta
Rust.
spend.
I was fucking people up in Chivalry.
You gotta spend at least $2,000 just for a fucking decent PC.
No.
I spent like 1,800.
Yes.
Like 1,500.
I mean, I spent 16. Well, I
No.
spent 16.
Technically,
He
I only
built it.
spent, like-
So
David spent like 16 or 18. And I love his PC way more than mine. I'm
That
like,
was
"Damn, this is good."
Yours was the fastest PC I've ever built.
yeah, that one was a dick. Not was it that one?
That was my first ever one. Yeah, that one it took me.
Was that the one that you were
It took
downstairs?
me like 8 hours to build that one.
You were downstairs on the call with Jaren.
That was my first one. The first
I
one.
hated that one.
First one I ever built. Yeah, Jaren stayed up with me until fucking 8 a.m. building that computer. I
Yep.
felt so bad.
And I sat there and I was just like, no, thank you. I was downstairs with
I'm
them
going to bed.
watching it, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I was like, there's nothing I can do. I'm just gonna sit here and watch you build something.
No, it wasn't that one. That one when I
Yes, it was.
when I first originally built that one.
It wasn't your white one. It was overnight. You were
No,
downstairs.
I built both of those overnight.
But you were downstairs on a Discord call with him. We were downstairs. I was watching you build it. I got fed up.
Where was I?
Downstairs.
No, where? Because I built both computers in different places downstairs.
In your.
Was it when I had it in my
No, you
little
didn't.
office?
No, you didn't. The white one was in. The white one was in the house.
No. When I built both of my computers, I built one in my office and then I built one in the living room.
The one in the office.
Yeah, that one was that one.
Yeah, it's the one in the office because that was the OG setup.
That one
Yeah,
fucking.
I'm a pre-built kind of guy.
That one
I-
fucking sucked.
Shot.
I loved that setup.
Junior.
That was the OG
Dude,
setup.
I don't give a fuck. I'll drop the money on it and be like, let's
You
fucking
didn't
play.
even build yours.
I know, but I'm not a pre-build.
I'm not, and I'm gonna say this. I didn't build mine, but I don't got time. I don't got time or patience for
I
that.
literally built.
I don't know
built-
shit about computers, so
Dude,
I'm
I
like,
built
fucking
Cameron.
give me the best one you got.
I bought Cameron I literally put together Cameron a banger fucking computer for dirt cheap. $1,600. Cameron's got a banging computer.
And
I
I
only paid 800.
and I
My brother
literally-
did buy the graphics card, so I can't say anything.
I played one game on that. That's it. And I watch videos on it. I'll sit there watch movies on it. People are-
Bro, my PC literally is for this,
Banging.
right? Console in front of me, grinding Call of Duty, level 800, YouTube.
Yep.
Screen's right above me. Oh, this is a good video. Not that I really give a fuck. Back to Search and Destroy.
I have to have something playing.
I
That's why.
can't-
That's why I don't play with friends because I can't triple task. I can't sit there, play, talk, watch.
I can't watch something while I play.
I will choose to
Distracts
play
me.
Yeah.
and
Depending-
watch
well, it
instead of
depends on-
play.
Yeah, I don't. David does that. He fucking
depends on
watches it
what
while he's
I'm-
fucking playing. I'm
It
like,
depends
dude.
on what I'm playing.
Well, if I'm playing CS, I have to turn it off and I'll like
If
put a
I'm-
faint song on.
If I'm actually playing the games legit,
Yeah.
I can't.
Song while playing CS is crazy, dude.
I can't.
No, I just have it like faint. It's not like
Nah.
I can barely
Nah,
hear
You
it.
can't
dude.
hear the motherfucker walking behind you,
Bro.
but you can hear the song.
Bro, the first time I
So
played
bad.
with
David is the singer.
If,
and it
like,
fucking pisses me
because
off.
sometimes I'll just fuck around and I'll just like, like if it's right in CS2, if it's my premiere, I won't listen to anything. But if I'm just going for the fucking competitive matches, bro, I fucking was blasting music in my ear, couldn't hear shit. I was fucking people up, dude. Dude, I was like, I should do this all the time. Like, I'm just, and then I go fucking throw a premiere match on and I don't play any music and I'm just getting fucking mopped.
Yeah, you'll never catch me playing Premiere. I can't. Well, we can't play Premiere.
Well, we can't play together.
Yeah, but I won't play.
And I won't
I
play.
only play
I
CS
won't
if I'm
play
with
on your
someone.
account. I can't play on your account. If I were to play on your account to give you a fucking good rank, you'd be fucked.
And that rank would go bye bye.
You'd be so
As soon
fucked.
as I started playing.
No, it
I'm
wouldn't
okay
go-
with being shit, 'cause then I hop in my own lobbies by myself and I'm alright. And then I play with my friends and I'm just
Give me Molly Wall.
I'm literally just on the leaderboard at that point. My name's just there. There's nothing really attached to it.
Sorry, that's literally me playing Fortnite with Galen.
They're for attendance.
It's the lobbies are fantastic.
I need to get fucking. I want to get Cristiano a fucking.
That's mean, bro.
Fantastic.
I want to get fucking an Xbox for Cristiano.
I was gonna
Xbox
give
is fun.
I was gonna give her Kayleen my Series X, and it was gonna be hers and her little brother's, and then I was just like, FIFA, NHL, MLB. It's like I already have these games. I'm already really good at these games, and I did spend $500 and some on this damn console. Yeah, you're not getting it. It's like no.
I want to get her because
She
I want to.
has an Xbox.
I want to play some fucking Minecraft, but then at the same time,
She has a fucking iPad, bro. Just
No, I want to
iPad
play.
kids.
I want to play fucking Java edition because Java's so much better than Bedrock.
it doesn't have like the certain things that Bedrock has.
Java has more than Bedrock.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Java's the original fucking Minecraft.
It has Netherite and all that shit.
Yes.
I don't have the right.
Bedrock
I don't have
is
the right Java
Bedrock
then.
is behind Java. Java's the original Minecraft.
Bedrock, dude. I remember hitting Bedrock and be like, fuck.
What am I
Damn.
Does Java have servers or no?
Yes.
Like,
I forgot about Bedrock. That's
Like on
crazy. You guys
consoles?
mentioned that.
yeah, does it have
Yeah.
realms too?
Dig down.
Oh, then
You'll reach something.
And you
eventually.
can
Yeah, Bedrock.
Bedrock is up to date. Is getting closer to fucking is getting closer to Java.
I don't know. I haven't played Minecraft in a while, so I don't fucking know.
But like I was thinking of getting Cristiano just a little computer. Fucking play Java cuz
Yeah.
I just want to it'd be cool to fucking just play Minecraft with her.
You should build. I mean, should build her a little
I love
little
fucking
computer.
playing Minecraft.
She only needs one
Minecraft
monitor.
is so fucking fun, man. Just sit back, relax,
play
play
again, like-
Minecraft, edit fucking podcasts. It's just fun.
No, the only time Minecraft will ever be fun is if you're with a group of friends and one of them wants to take the time out of their day to buy a realm, and we'll sit there for
fucking 3 weeks.
a couple
or 4
weeks, like a
going
month
through some
top,
shit,
month top.
grinding them.
Well, the month
Someone
Eh,
if
fucks
you
up,
only buy one,
obviously-
if you only buy, but if you're smart enough, then you don't have to buy a realm and you can play Minecraft with your friends without a realm. But you have to be smart enough.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be
That's
honest with you.
information I can't give out because I'm smart enough to be able to play Minecraft without paying for a realm. But that's okay.
Well, I haven't paid for a realm.
I don't
It's
pay
called
for
you make it.
realms.
It's called you make a new account, and you activate the realm,
Fuck that.
add yourself, and then add the other people.
I
That's
have
what
a
I do.
custom Iron Man fucking skin on Minecraft.
Did you not just hear what I said?
I'm not making a new account.
But did you not hear what I said though?
Oh, make a new account, buy the realm, and then
And
fucking
then add yourself,
yeah.
and then add everyone else, which
And
it's
then that's
very
just-
time consuming.
That's a lot of work.
But it
I
is a way
just-
around
but
it.
that's
I
what
just
would-
open up an application, they fucking join up,
Well, I have 3
and
accounts.
boom.
I have 3 accounts. I don't know why I have 3 accounts, but I have.
They're
3
on my
accounts.
realm. Well, they're on my server,
Nah.
and it's a solo server too,
Well,
so it never goes away.
your servers, your world's fucking gas.
I like my world.
That world is dope. He has a he built Stampy's house. Do you know Stampy Longnose? He built his house and he built a bunch of shit around it.
Oh
it's
no,
like
that's
it's like his little spin off of it, and it's fucking dope. You have another one?
Remember watching that shit as a kid.
nah,
It's
that's
like, this shit's gotta
that's
be fake.
old.
Like,
I don't
it's
have
like-
that anymore.
Really?
That's on Xbox 360.
No.
Yeah.
No, sir. You literally showed it to me when you were downstairs.
Well, that's just I just have like a fucking base model of it because I just like that
You can
type
get,
of
like, copies
house.
it, yeah.
Did you build it or did you copy it and then build it?
No, what do you mean?
Fucking cheater.
No, I built it.
It's the fucking. He's a
But
fucking
it's only
cheater.
it's only the fucking
Sorry, I
if
wanted
you
to think
remember
about it,
if you remember his house, it was the fucking chest room and the bedroom room. Like those two big
Yeah.
sections, that's all I have. I just like how that's laid out.
And you have the waterfall to go to the Nether portal and stuff like that.
No, I don't.
So I take it that was like your childhood fucking
Pretty much.
Minecraft YouTuber was
Yeah.
Stampy?
Yeah.
And then
Mine was
our-
Nova. Uberhexer Nova. Gas.
Who?
Gas.
I don't even know
This
what
guy
that is.
Nova. Uberhexer Nova.
I don't know.
Nah, but
It's not
Stampy,
really
yeah,
cool.
dude.
Stampy was.
I used to recreate Minecraft videos. I recreated I did his world. I recreated his entire world myself.
Yo, weren't you with?
scratch
Weren't
and
you
no
with a
computer.
YouTuber?
Yeah, there was a YouTuber that
Yeah, I just
that like after I had figured out how to build his house by myself, this fucking YouTuber just pops out of nowhere and just starts building his house
no, but
and like
weren't
posting
you
it
with
on
him?
how to build it. Yeah, I did 2 videos with him.
it was
Darman, I think.
yeah.
Yeah. Yep, after I had fucking recreated his whole world from just looking at videos and trying to do it myself like a detective, this motherfucker just pops up out of nowhere and just starts
Takes all the
recreating his
credit.
world.
Nah, it was yeah.
Just
And his
recreating his
videos
world.
are
He was an old guy too.
helpful. They're helpful, but it's on a flat world and
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. It's a legit world. He downloaded the
Not the original videos.
the original seed.
Not the original videos.
How are you gonna tell me? I was in it.
Oh, he's doing his research.
He's pulling up the facts.
I think it was the
If
first.
If you're
I think
wrong,
it was the
you're
first.
Wikipedia.
I think it was the first 2 episodes were on a flat world, and then he found the seed, and then the rest of the series was
The seed.
on the seed.
Possibly. But
Yeah, I think it was like the first 2 episodes. So you're half right, because he found the seed. He didn't realize how to do this. Back in the day, what you could do is you could download an older version of Minecraft, disconnect your Minecraft from the internet so it didn't update
Yeah,
it.
it was the first 3 videos.
Yeah. I was off one. Yeah, so
I only
what
made
you
it
could
to the
do is
third
if you
one, I gave up.
disconnected, so if you download the old version of Minecraft, disconnected your Wi-Fi, you could get old maps, old seeds, play the old version of the game, then plug your Wi-Fi back in and keep that server because it would just transfer and go up to date.
I don't get all that time just for fucking Minecraft, dude.
Well, that was when I was younger.
It's like 4 games of Call of Duty.
That was what, my middle school year that I did that probably.
Something like that.
Dude, fuck Minecraft.
5th grade, 6th grade.
Black Ops 2 time.
5th grade, 6th grade.
No, that was skate time for me.
Skate was.
Dude,
Well,
hands
you're-
down.
You're younger than us. That's
Hands
why.
down. That's top. That's top 3.
I went from Black
100%.
Ops 2 right into Ghosts.
Ghost was
Really?
I never played
Yeah,
Ghost.
very well. Yeah, because that was like that was right after Black Ops 2. I was a fiend on Ghost because I had such a good time on Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Moved to Ghost and I was that fiend never left, and so like I grinded out to get. I don't know if you guys remember like the colors of clan tags.
Yeah.
So you start off at yellow and then blue and then red, and red was like a bitch to get.
Mhm.
Dude, the first maybe 3 months of the game out, I already had gotten red clan tags, and I was like, yeah.
I've never hated that.
No,
dog.
I played Black Ops 2.
That game was fucking. That was toxic.
I
They
didn't-
made that
The
game
little
toxic.
fucking dog that you'd call
That's
it.
when they first added the fucking lean
Mhm.
onto the door wheels.
I didn't play
Door
any
frames.
game from Black Ops between Black Ops 2 to Black Ops 3. I didn't play any
Oh.
Call of Duty.
I've played every Call of Duty.
I didn't play any of those Call of Duty. And then Advanced Warfare
Yeah,
came out.
fuck that
Advanced
game.
Warfare slept on. Gas game.
Fuck that game.
Nope, gas game.
Fuck
That
that
game
game.
is gas.
Advanced Warfare did. There's
No,
many
to a
things that
certain
came out of it that
extent.
were good.
It was
Infinite Warfare.
Very annoying though.
Gas. Infinite Warfare is gas.
I'm not a jetpack guy,
Infinity
but
Warfare?
they.
Is
I
that a
liked
thing,
what
or is it
Infinite
Warfare?
Infinite Warfare.
That game is ass.
That game's gas.
Hands down, worst game.
Gas.
Besides,
no. Slept on.
it begins with a V.
what
It's newer.
Vanguard
Fuck that game.
trash.
Fuck that game. I can't
Played
belie-
it trash.
I can't believe you said Cold War was shit. That is
Cold War's not
probably-
good,
Cold War is one of the best games that they have dropped recently, hands down.
brother. I need you to play the remastered.
Dude, Cold War is amazing.
Cold War is dumb.
Cold War.
Cold
Is that
War
the
was
one
a
you bought me?
amazing.
Cold War. No, I bought you Modern Warfare.
Cold
Um,
War is amazing.
Cold War was an arcade game that you could play with a fucking joystick. That was Cold War. Cold War was ass. Cold War's guns were ass. It was
No.
trench warfare, and it was
That
bullshit
game-
3-lane maps
nope,
that crashed.
Nope, absolutely not.
Yes.
The game was amazing.
No.
The game was amazing. I can sit there
No.
hours on top of end and play that game.
Yeah, well, that's because your fucking
No,
your
that game was
brain cells are
amazing.
rotted.
Call
I
of Duty
bought
has
friggin'
not
Verdansk.
come
There's
out
one
with
good
a
map on
good
there.
game.
I bought Vanguard. Worst decision of my life.
Yeah, Vanguard.
Call of
Vanguard's
Duty has
trash.
not come out with a good Call of Duty since Black Ops 3.
No.
This one was good.
Oh. No.
This one and the last one were pretty good.
Black Ops? Is that what you said?
Black Ops 3.
Yeah. I mean,
Because
Depends
not
what
many
you're
people,
into.
not many
Really
people
depends.
really liked
Yeah.
Black Ops 4. Not many people really liked Black Ops 5.
no.
That's when it was kind of going
people
downhill.
liked Black Ops 4.
And if Black Ops 6
I like the
isn't good,
storylines.
I didn't mind
if-
Black Ops 4. I
Black
like
Ops
the
4 was
camo.
I didn't play Black Ops 4 because that's when I went. So
Oh, yeah,
Black
there's
Ops.
things that they take out of some things, like that you see come back, diamond camo, obsidian, fucking these
They-
different
I
packs.
stopped playing
weapons
Call of Duty
camos.
after Black Ops
solid.
3. No, sorry, after Infinite Warfare because I had a
Yeah.
because I had got my PC.
Yo, 2019 MW.
Bro,
Gas.
Car 98.
Bro.
Gas.
That was a very,
Gas.
very, very, very
I
good
hated
game.
it. I hated it remastered.
loved
I didn't like
that
it remastered.
game.
It was very good.
So me
I
and my
loved it.
boy James would sit there on hours on top of hours playing Gunfight. Dude, I miss that
The
so
game was
much.
very, very fun.
There's just too many sweats now in like regular lobbies that didn't make
in
it
every
fun.
game.
Well,
every game.
That's because it's
They
You-
have no lives.
yeah, and that's the thing.
Your
Like
brother.
it's skill like that skill based matchmaking is real as
fuck.
fuck. It's
Yeah.
real as fuck. So if you know the like the best player in your group is hosting, bro, give it up. Give it up.
That's problem is like
Yeah, see, and that's
You'll
what
never
Siege
fucking
is.
catch me playing
That's
Fortnite.
what Siege
No,
is.
if-
But
if
they
that one player host, bro.
done,
it's
dude.
game
Any
It's
game,
done.
any game, any game. That kid used to sit there, hours on top of hours before he started working. I'd say full time, hours on top of hours,
Bro,
playing video games.
listen, like, but now what I like about Call of Duty now is that they'll take the average of your team and put you into those lobbies, but you're still getting those fucking crazy good
Yeah.
players, some ass players, and then like the medium and the happy in the middle. But if you just have two really good players, right, and you're on a 3-stack and you're
Dude, you're
one someone
fucked.
shit, dude, you're fucked. Yeah, you're fucked.
That's why I love playing Fortnite now. Like normal map, literally 95% of the kids, all bots, and then you have like one
I
group-
hate that shit though.
one group.
I'd rather
It's not
play.
fun, though.
I'd rather play with sweats than bots
Yeah.
because the thing is,
Reload,
it's like
Rebirth is it's no there's no bots.
because the thing is like you get halfway through the fucking not halfway through. You get to the last 3 people. One's a bot, and then you have the sweatiest kid on the lobby.
Sweatiest kid comes by with fucking. Are you sure you get a tower above you? That's why
I
I
don't
don't.
play
That's why I
no-
don't play builds. I play no
I
build.
play no builds.
No
No
build is
builds.
the best
No
way.
builds is the best mode that they ever put
Yep.
in. It's so
Love no
fun.
builds.
They changed it to no builds and
The
probably
original.
the best thing that they've ever done.
You definitely didn't play when Fortnite
Yeah, I
I
did.
played when Fortnite first was released.
I played
Yeah,
season
so
one.
do I.
No,
Yes, I
no,
did.
No.
no.
This was before they
no.
even had seasons.
No
Yeah,
way.
game was in
beta.
Before they had
Yes, I did.
seasons.
The
No,
game
you
was in
didn't.
beta.
Yes,
No,
I
it
did.
wasn't. They
No,
didn't. It
I
wasn't
played
called
before.
seasons.
Because
I
it was
played before
on-
season one.
No, you didn't, because you didn't have a PC. It wasn't on console.
I swear I played.
It was
before-
on PC.
I swear I played.
That's why I know you didn't play. This was fucking, I think, like September 2016 or something like that. When did it get released? 'Cause
We
I-
were sophomores. Sorry, juniors. Because I played it for the first time. Me and Trevor played it. He was like, "Yo, this game Fortnite came out," which is wild to say that I played with Trevor when it came out because now
So,
he plays professionally.
I think it got released in September. I found out about it in October. So literally a month later. When it got released publicly, I believe it was in September.
Because
it
they still.
came
I
out
remember Save Your World. Yeah, 2017, right here.
July 25th, 2017.
Which one of you fucks
with
have a make
bad-
lighter though?
With Battle
do.
Royale mode released on September 26th.
September. Okay, so I was
2017.
that's crazy that I know that like
but
that.
it wasn't just PC.
It was both.
It was- yeah,
When
it
it
was.
officially got released. it
Yeah,
was
no,
everything.
no. Yeah, it was everything. Because I remember even the beta screen.
So I
you
definitely
go in.
I know I
No, I
played.
played
It was
that
it was built. It was because it was just Battle Royale at the time, and if you wanted the full game, it was that
You would have
to
bullshit
save the
story,
world,
save the
save the
world.
world.
I-
Pocket
Yeah.
to fucking
If-
play.
Yeah, and I was like, fuck that, and straight to
I
Battle
would have.
Royale.
I played from season 1 to season X.
Listen, they need to
Okay.
put in
And-
Fortnite your profile, like how FIFA does it. It says how long you've been playing,
Yep.
established or whatever date.
You-
They need to put that in Fortnite because that is some same thing with Call of
All you have to
Duty.
do is look it up. There's an application.
But I'm
that does it.
saying,
I
like,
mean,
it
there's
should
a
be
website that
attached
does
to your
it.
profile. Like if you're playing FIFA, when you load up
Yeah.
against someone, you could see how long they're playing. So for me now, it says I'm a foot founder. So
Mhm.
because I've been playing for over 10 years.
Season 1 of Fortnite. I played it. Everything. You can ask your brother this because every time he does this fucking emote, every time he puts his damn skin on, I get pressed.
That he,
I looked
He
at
has
my
the
mom.
Knight?
I looked at my
The
mom.
Black
I said,
Knight?
I want to buy this. I want to buy this battle pass. I said, it's this price, yada, yada, yada. She said no because she didn't trust it. I could have gone the Black Knight, and I could have gone the Floss. Season
Does it
2?
on fucking
From
everything.
season 2?
dude, I never took it seriously. I never bought it, but then I bought like the $5 one when it first came out.
From
I have that.
season 2 to season X,
The Reaper.
I have every single battle pass. I have every single glider. From season 2, I have every single like when you win a game, I have every single glider. I try-harded so hard on that game, and it pissed me the fuck off that I could not enjoy that skin and that emote. That's why
Which is the Dark Astronaut? How old
Floss
is that
isn't
one?
even season.
3.
Floss isn't even season 1.
What's
season.
2?
Floss isn't even season 1.
season
No, I
2.
think Dark Knight is. That.
No.
What's season
Dark Knight
1?
was season 2, and then Renegade Raider was season 1. I think.
I played with Renegade Raider.
I think.
I don't
She was,
remember.
but she wasn't a battle pass. She was a purchase.
Yeah.
Purchasable item.
I think Commando is one of the oldest skins that you could
No,
buy.
not anymore.
No,
I have it.
like
Not anymore.
when
No,
I
that's a sick
played,
skin.
dude. I played. I'm telling you, you didn't play when I first played.
I
Like
swear.
I literally played.
What's my earliest
'Cause-
Fortnite memory? Everyone was fucking posting their
The fucking victory royale.
Yeah, dude. I gotta go back to
Dude.
2016. Hold on, let me
I
find
miss
out.
that
I don't
so
even
much.
know. I wish I
don't
wish I knew
have
the
that.
website.
Bro, I was toxic, dude. Snipers with the fucking balloon. You'd go up in the air, pull out your Barrett.
I know for a fact I was one of the
Toxic.
I know for a fact I was one of the first people playing because Jaren found it before I did, and Jaren told me about it. I played. I think I don't. When I played, they didn't have seasons.
No, they didn't.
They didn't.
They didn't.
That was I
I played when the map was literally so like the
didn't
map.
have
It was
Salty and
so
all that,
bare.
yeah.
No, Salty was there. Salty was the original map. Didn't have tilted towers. It had the fucking woods on the top right. It had the fucking
It had Loot Lake, but it didn't have.
farms.
It wasn't called Loot Lake.
Yes, it was. It was Loot Lake,
Anarchy
but it was
Acres
huge.
is insane, dude. I haven't heard that fucking name in
Mhm.
years.
Fatal Fields. Like I played fucking the original.
I think I did. I think I played it. I just think it was
Not too far.
right before
when
they added
when
seasons.
and if you go look into this, when back in the day, like the original, like the colors for the guns were so much more bright and vibrant.
Yeah.
They looked so much better. So
The original
gold,
Scar.
purple, blue, those
oh
look
my
so
god,
much
the purple
better.
tack.
So much better.
Oh, dude.
Remember
double-
double tacking?
The
Oh
double
my
pump.
God, double pump.
Double pump.
That was fucking crazy.
When I played, like I was good at building. That was before they put in turbo building and shit like that. It was when people were such noobs that they literally like all you saw was like I played like I don't even like no I know I played when it
2018.
originally came out, and then I know like a month later, I mean not a month later, a couple weeks later is when they implemented the first ever Halloween update, is when they had the pumpkin launchers and shit like that.
Skull Trooper.
Broom, broom.
Yep.
You fucking-
I'm heated.
The original Skull Trooper.
I missed the
Heated.
snowball launcher.
I bought.
Throw snowballs.
I did buy the Skull Trooper when it came out the second time.
Yeah.
So it's not worth anything.
It's not. I did have the Reaper pickaxe. I just didn't have the.
I know a lot of
uh,
people
Skull Trooper.
a lot of fucking people made a lot of money off the Skull Trooper accounts.
You want to know what? I don't know. I don't know if it still is.
Flappy Bird? No, I'm just kidding.
But the plunger. You got that?
Oh, the axe. Dude.
I
The-
didn't- the plunger and the axe. I mean the plunger and the sword. No, I don't think so. I didn't really care for it.
I have it. That shit is.
Yeah.
I don't know how
And
rare.
I have a
it is,
Black
but-
Knight, so lick my balls.
All right, bitch. I got rarer. I got a rarer skin than
You
yours.
probably have Iron Man.
Dude, my first Fortnite.
You have Iron Man.
I don't have Iron Man.
Yes, you do.
I do not. I didn't play.
Yes, you do. I swear on everything, you have Iron Man.
I didn't play. I'm pissed. I wish I played that season.
I don't have Iron Man.
I didn't.
I
That
have-
was that was I think season 7 or something like that.
Mm-mm.
Chapter 12.
Chapter 12? There's only fucking 5 chapters.
Oh, is there? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
There's only 5 chapters. It was probably chapter 2. Most likely.
Yeah, these chapter things get me fucked up.
When it went
Go from
to
seasons chapters.
when it went to like
The s-
turbo building,
Hmm.
that's when I
Idea what
quit.
else.
The snorkel
what
ops
is
is
this?
pretty rare. I have that.
When it went to turbo building, I quit.
Let's look up the most rare thing in fucking Fortnite.
Renegade Raider.
Yeah.
Is it?
I want to get away. I
Yep.
don't think it is.
Are we
it is.
making that educated assumption, or
No,
do we
100%.
Oh, you talking about the most rare item or the most rare skin?
know? Most rare. Well, I mean, either or, really.
I think Renegade Raider is the rarest
has them?
skin.
Nope.
Actually, no, I lied to you. I think it was
Oh,
sorry, the
sir,
most-
you are wrong.
The most rare one is the Samsung Galaxy skin, because you had to buy a Samsung Galaxy at the time in order to get that
Yeah.
phone. I mean, in order to get that.
Oh
skin.
my god.
Yeah.
I think.
No,
No.
no, you are wrong. As of July 5th of
is it?
2024, it's the Aerial Assault Trooper.
Yep.
Let me see.
I don't know what
don't
the
remember.
fuck that is. I guess
Yeah.
it's this dude right here.
Yeah, it's the black dude with
That's
the.
so funny. Literally, I was about to say the black dude.
the
I
black
wish
dude
I
with
wish
the-
I
with the
had said
helmet.
it.
It's the
I
black
wish
dude with
I
the
had said
helmet.
it, because I was literally gonna say it.
It's which of these skins would y'all say is the rarest skin?
Renegade
It's
Raider.
the Galaxy skin, which is the one you have to buy with the
Samsung phone.
Omega
Actually,
original.
sorry, that's the most expensive skin.
Twitch
Bro,
Primes?
Demogorgon is 11. What the fuck?
Twitch Primes.
The Reaper, I have that.
I have the Twitch Prime
Oh
one.
shit, motherfucker.
I want to know if I want to know if I bet you some of you guys. I bet you.
Travis
I know
Scott.
I know you
I
don't.
have that one.
What?
The fucking this one fucking PlayStation exclusive skin.
My
I don't have
brother has that
PlayStation.
shit 'cause we both had a
Black Knight is fine.
That's why I know you. Know.
Which one?
It was the original one. It was a female, I think. It was a Blue Shield.
It was a femme.
I don't know if I
It was
have
a female. My favorite one that I own is a fucking I have a soccer skin. That's not my favorite, but I can't remember which
I have
one.
the Neymar
Oh
skin.
my god, that was back in
I have the
day when
Neymar
was
skin too.
sweating.
I have the new.
You put the soccer skin on, you're like, that motherfucker's gonna fuck me up.
Yeah.
Bro,
I have
everyone is running
fucking-
around.
Away.
The most recent ones that they dropped, I bought the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ones. I got
Travis
all
Scott
four
is
of them.
37.
I only have Mikael.
I have all of them. Raphael, Donatello.
That one.
No,
Bro, Master Chief is 49. John Wick.
she had a
39.
blue shield, black shirt.
John Wick
I'm
OG
pretty
or
sure.
John Wick new?
John Wick.
Dude,
new.
John Wick
Reaper
OG.
is in there. He's up there.
I have John
I have
Wick.
John Wick OG.
I have
Yeah, I have
John
the
Wick
OG.
That was good.
That's
Good
crazy.
seasons, good memories.
Those are good. They're good times.
This is also a
That
rare.
was back in
This
the
is
day when I
also
was
a
getting
rare skin.
fucking
I have it.
Jesus Christ.
I have that.
I can't really see.
Have
it.
that.
It's a $5 skin.
Yeah,
Oh
it's one
yeah, I
of those
remember
$5
that. I
skins.
remember that. Yep, the $5 pack. Yeah, I have that.
I
got
bought.
that
I
shit.
bought.
Who the fuck would buy that?
I-
That skin was
I bought it. I think I bought.
Bro, I was
every
like, I'm
single
the,
one.
every. Well, it was either like you had like that fucking no skin and you were a noob, or you
Oh,
had
yeah.
a
Or you
skin,
Yeah.
just a skin. Yeah,
So you didn't look fucking stupid.
yeah. And I remember like people be like, buy the female ones because they have a smaller hitbox. So that's what I did.
And it
Not
was the
that it
biggest cap.
fucking mattered. Yeah,
It's the biggest cap.
just getting fucking shit on.
I also have
fucking-
the Save the World skins. I don't know if you guys have them, but I have those.
Nah,
I
I
never
didn't buy
played
it.
Save the World.
I
I never bought that.
worst decision of my life. I only
That's
bought
why
it.
you didn't
I
buy
only
it.
bought it because I got told to buy it because of V Bucks.
I made fun of people when they came dude, there would people be posting the fucking the disc of Fortnite on their story, and I'm like, you're a moron. You can
Yeah.
download it for free. You just paid $30 for the fucking
$4
game when you can literally go home and download it for free.
Yeah.
Nobody played Save the World.
No one.
No, the only
played it for
time
V-Bucks.
the only yeah, that's the only reason why people played it.
Grind challenges
Yeah.
and they would give you.
I like.
V-Bucks.
I don't know if it's on console, but I like the computer version of Fortnite because you can do. It's literally like playing Black Ops 3. Like you can do so fucking much. You can literally play fucking different creator maps. I don't know if they do it on console.
Yeah.
No, they
Oh,
don't have
okay.
They do it on console.
Yeah, I like that shit. I like that they implemented that creator maps and shit like that.
Yeah, I downloaded. When I get made fun of because I have to switch from if I'm like playing console, I have to switch from console to PC because I deleted it on Xbox just to play Fortnite because it's better. It's just
I used to play
better
fucking
quality.
Fortnite on PS4 with keyboard and mouse.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Dickhead.
bro. Nehemiah does that.
Dickhead.
Dickhead.
Dude, he's
So that was
stupid.
before cross platform, but I had friends like IRL friends who had PS4s, and I was like, yo, I've been using a fucking computer for so long. I am not good anymore with a controller. Like you can't put a controller in my hand in first person shooter games. I'm not good with anymore. I can't. Like Rocket League, like I'm good with Rocket League with a controller. But like
I've
first person
smashed
shooter
it
like
with
Call of
controller
Duty,
before.
Fortnite,
You
I
haven't
am
played that
not
in a while.
good.
Don't do that anymore.
I'm so
Haven't played
used
it in a
to
while.
I'm so
Oh, it
used
doesn't
to
matter. I can
fucking
just kick
shooting
off
with a
the
keyboard and
left and
mouse
fucking smack anyone.
that I literally went out and bought a $10 mouse and a $10 keyboard because my expensive keyboard and my expensive mouse would not connect and play. They would connect so you could type, but you couldn't play. For some reason, this fucking $10 keyboard, $10 mouse always worked,
Yeah.
and I would play keyboard and mouse on my PS4.
No, I gave up on that shit. I
I
didn't.
gave up on learning mouse and keyboard.
Dude,
For, like,
it's
first-person
so
shooters, yeah, no
it's
thanks. I
so
have to plug in a
difficult.
controller.
It's the fucking
It's so difficult.
best thing in the world.
Yeah,
But
I
the
know.
best
I'll
game
play CS on M&K. But
in my opinion, the best game to learn first person is a zombies game.
Best game to learn keyboard
It's
and mouse
Minecraft.
is Minecraft. Yeah, it's
I
the best
said
game.
I said first person. Like
but you
first
said
person
zombies
shooter.
game.
First person shooter is zombies.
Well, Minecraft is technically a
Overwatch.
first-person
They
shooter.
got bows, bro. They got guns. don't
They
have
got
guns, have a
bows,
bow
bro.
and arrow and fucking
The only
fall
reason
down.
why Minecraft is the best to learn keyboard and mouse is because you literally can do everything without the stress.
Yeah.
Because you
no,
can
I
turn
get
it on
stressed.
peaceful mode and just go in, learn how to touch the
Either way,
numbers,
I'm still getting
to
stressed.
switch the
Fucking
fucking
ravine
things,
just
because
pops
that's
out of nowhere and it just-
everywhere.
No, I need to learn.
Every
stress.
game is with the numbers
Overwatch
up
for me.
top. I don't know how to use the numbers. I use scroll wheel. I've never learned how to use the numbers.
You
Me
fucking
neither.
you're breaking up and lava just appears out of nowhere and you can't go nowhere.
Yeah, literally
I'm just sitting there
scroll.
pressing the fucking space bar and I'm just
Why
gonna die
would you press the space bar?
because I freak out. I'm gonna fucking die.
Wow.
full inventory of fucking like diamonds or something like that.
No,
and-
no,
That's a
no. Old
problem.
RT.
Nah.
Wow, what a podcast full of nostalgia.
Full nostalgia podcast.
The first one we had wasn't good.
Got good views.
I don't fucking know how.
Didn't
I
even
thought
do
it
an
was fine.
intro.
It was just a.
I was dad in.
It was just a.
instance.
I don't know, man. I might just stop doing intros. Be like Joe Rogan. Just fucking roll into it.
Cause that's the only we sat here the whole ride like
full
it-
intro?
No, for like the last week. What are we gonna talk about?
Actually,
gonna
I
talk
had
about?
something in my phone that I wanted to talk about, but it kind of got debunked-ish, and it's very fucking hot topic. I don't even want to fucking talk
It's
about
alright.
it.
We'll talk about it a different date.
Nah, it's not gonna be relevant. But I don't even really want to talk about it, so we can talk about it off air. But
That's fine.
it's got debunked-ish in a sense. I don't get how it's possible, but
I'm still gonna.
it's about a human.
We're not talking about it.
I'm not talking about
We're
it.
not
No.
talking about.
We're
I
at-
will leave this podcast. We're not
We're at
talking about.
2:20 right now. I gotta go home and edit this so I
This
can have it uploaded by tomorrow.
This
so-
motherfucker
Yeah.
over here started the conversation. And we're thinking about the same thing, right?
I don't know, but I'm gonna
Okay,
end it out. So,
That's fine.
well, guys, thank you guys for coming on
Yeah.
and
anytime.
bringing back the nostalgic fucking life of video games and just life in general.
Yeah.
And shit like that. I was gonna say another word, but then Cristiano would have fucking beat me to a pulp if I said fucking type shit. I don't know why. She just does not like when I say type shit.
He fucking yelled at you earlier about
Drewski.
Michaels.
That was dude. I didn't even
I hit
realize it. It
autocorrect.
auto corrected it, and I don't even know why it auto corrected to Michaela because I never text anything
Imagine she
that
was like,
has
"Who's Michaela?"
Dude.
I never text
he
anything
goes from
that has.
he goes from being
Michaela.
a really good cheater to fucking Michaela.
Bro,
Happens.
I don't even know. It was so weird. And then when I went to go type it again, it corrected to Michael's. So I was like, how did I first type in it corrected to Michaela's, to then I go to type the same fucking thing again and it corrects to Michael's. That's what I originally wanted.
It's alright. Nobody was gonna say anything. Nobody was gonna say anything.
No,
Christiana just.
it's just her. I don't know.
I haven't even read all those chats. I was doing yard work.
I was at work.
I
just-
missed something that was in there that was actually pretty funny, is what you said. When I said my bank just called me, and they told me I need to stop spending money. You was like, yeah, bank just called me. I need to sell my house. I didn't even see it. I was
Just
gonna.
draining my bank.
When I was here, I was fucking. I was gonna react to it. It was like fucking 4 hours later, after like 9 fucking 100 messages went through, and I was like, yeah, I can't react to it now. But fucking, I was just telling before we ended up, because I was just telling Alex that my fucking bike's broken again, but I just fixed it. But it's also leaking oil again, so I had to buy bike stands. So what happens is sometimes with my bike specifically, that was a recall, but they didn't recall it. They didn't recall it until the newer ones. So I think it was yeah. So
Looks like you're paying.
So 2006 and under, they didn't pull the recall on it, so I can't get it for free. So I have to do it myself. But I had to buy fucking. I had to buy wheel stands to keep my bike straight instead of it being sideways. 'Cause that's where when it's leaking is when it's sideways.
Buy a car.
Oh, it's on the left side. So
Just-
if
It's on the left
just
side.
keep it going.
Yeah.
Just drive a
it's,
car.
It's where it
Just get a
fucking.
bicycle.
It's where it
Or
fucking
You
sits.
just gotta fix a chain.
Go to Providence. Get one of the prepaid ones.
But then, like, I bought an AC for here, but luckily I got one for free, so I was able to return that. But that hasn't hit my account yet, so it's just like I have so much that's all just has to get returned.
So I'm bowling on a budget.
Yeah, technically.
It's usually what happens.
No, I don't.
A bike's cheaper than a project car, dude.
Well, yeah,
No
parts
shit.
are so much cheaper.
Tell
I think
me
I
about
just
it.
spent.
Coming from fucking China, dude.
Dude, I bought fucking something on eBay. It was mad funny. I bought it, and then like a month later, they're like, "I hope when you bought this, you didn't use it or resell it because it's illegal to use." Which it's a evap sensor delete, because I have a slip-on my bike,
Yeah.
and when you took the regular exhaust off, you took
fuck up.
yeah, it didn't recognize the slip-on, so I had to just like delete it. And they were like, "I hope you don't use it or resell it because you can't have it on your bike." They didn't notice it. They took it down. They didn't realize it. They took it down. But I was like, I ended up getting it anyways. You're not supposed to modify the exhaust. Technically, I didn't. It just came with it. Just a slip-on
Yeah, in GTA right now in real life.
Yeah.
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 Bought it there.
type
Sorry.
shit.
Yeah.
All right.
She's gonna fucking say something.
All right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed today's podcast. If you did, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. We'll catch you guys in the next podcast. Take it easy. Peace out. I'm not even doing it.
Toma pinga.
I wrote a country song, Blood Runs Deeper. I think I actually wrote it at the airport. And if you guys have heard it, it's the song I wrote to my mother, telling her I wasn't going to college and that I was going to be a country singer. And that's how she found out. And that was like my debut to country music. I'm like shaking and like I'm like laughing and like actually on the verge of tears now just because of everything built up. I'm like, I just want to go home, man. Like this freaking big spider's coming out of my closet. Like I can't even do a 3-minute phone call with my boyfriend, and like they're not even feeding me real food. Like you know what I mean? Like there's no running water. Like all this stuff.
Oh, I recognize you. You're from the Low Gravity Podcast.
Oh, in public?
Yeah, I was like, I'm
running down there.
I'll slap you, your mother, and your father.
It's gonna be my favorite.
Spit it out, Junior! Oh my God!
No, that was me. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to Low Gravity Podcast. If you guys did enjoy the last podcast, if you did, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. It has been a while. We are finally back in the studio with a very special guest on today's episode. Hope, how are you?
I'm amazing. I can't complain today.
Thank you for taking the time out of your day, and you're camping with your family. So thank you for coming on our show. For people who don't know who you are, let them know a little bit about yourself.
My name is Hope Shanley. I am from Massachusetts. I am a country singer. I'm also kind of exploring an avenue down just social media presence in the sense of like expressing my faith as a Christian, and also just being an advocate for Jesus, and also navigating my way through my music career. So it's kind of like exploring all sorts of things on social media along those two routes primarily, but also fun stuff like fashion and photography and stuff like that. So that's where I'm at right now.
Hell yeah. I would love to dive into the country scene because I've become recently, I wouldn't say it's most recent, but recently become a big country guy. And I would love to know how you yourself got into not only country, but country music and being a country artist.
Sure. I mean, I've always loved country music for as long as I can remember. That was kind of like primarily what I grew up on, I guess, just, you know, listening to the radio as a kid, and I just always resonated with it. And then, like, you know, I grew up and went to high school and became a teenager and stuff, and I, like, you know, thought I really, at the time, really liked hip-hop and all that stuff, and kind of morphed my identity a little bit for some time. Again, like, I tell this story all the time, just, you know, people are trying to figure out who they are when they're young, and I like had a little glimpse of that, you know, and it was a little weird in hindsight. And then I kind of came back to, like, you know, okay, who is Hope? Who am I? Who is Hope? You know, what do I really enjoy? What do I feel like is authentic about me? And I just kind of, I mean, it kind of sparked me when I went to South Carolina, and I've told this story 1,000 times, so to anyone that's heard this 7 times, I'm sorry. But like I saw this band, and I was just like I wasn't even really in the country. I was in Myrtle Beach, but like I was in the country, and I just was like around country music a ton, and this band was just like blew me away, and I just kept going back and watching them, and I just was like, I want to do that. Like, I want to be on a stage with a guitar, like, because at that time, like, I was in the studio, like, you know, singing like R&B songs, or like sometimes like, you know, hopping on like rappers' songs and stuff and drill beats, and like, you know, I'm not playing guitar, and you know, like, I'm like, no, but I can do that because I had played guitar since I was like 13, and I was like, I can do that. I want to do that. Like, that's me. And so I came home and I wrote a country song, Blood Runs Deeper. I think I actually wrote it at the airport. And if you guys have heard it, it's the song I wrote to my mother, telling her I wasn't going to college and that I was going to be a country singer. And that's how she found out. And that was like my debut to country music. And it was also like my first music video, and all this stuff, and like just right from there, like I felt like a new person, and like yeah, things just started kind of rolling from there. So it was a mix of the music and kind of just like reestablishing like who I was authentically, and that was my first debut country song.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah, and that was almost 3 years ago.
Wow, really?
I think, if I have that math right, maybe 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
So how do your parents feel about obviously how do they feel when you first started doing it, and how do they feel now?
So again, I've I've told this story so many times, so sorry to any viewers, but my mom, I sent the song to her while I was, I think, at work, because I had just like been putting it off, and like we didn't have that time to like sit down. I was gonna like sit down with her and be, like just play her the song and not say anything, because like right off the bat, the first line of the song goes, "Mama, I don't want to go to college." So like right then and there, because like it was like everyone that knew me knew I was not going to college. You know, like that's just not like, I don't know who came up with that idea. But my mom, you know, with just everything in her heart, wanted me to just be, you know, well off and successful, of course, because she didn't go down that avenue. So anyway, so I sent her the song when I was at work, and I was just like, please just sit down, drop what you're doing, listen to this. And she did, and that turned into like, you know, she's obviously very emotional, and like, you know, it was like a bittersweet moment, and like we of course talked about it. I don't remember all the exact details, but we talked about it and stuff, and it was like she got it, and she was like just happy and like sad, and like just that mom moment, you know. But so it was like, okay, we've reached, like, we know what we're talking about here. And then it kind of was like turned into her being like almost forgetting what I had like just like very largely announced. And it was okay, but you're gonna go to community college, right? You know, like I was like, yeah, I could maybe do that, you know, like just. So then it was like we had to revisit it, and it was like, okay, Hope's doing the country music thing, okay, but like you're still going to college. I was like, wait, I feel like we lost something here in translation, and so we had to like revisit it, and then she like fully kind of grasped onto it. My dad, on the other hand, like, you know, he just was like, yep, you know, great. Like, I believe in you. Not saying my mom didn't believe in me. She has always believed in me. But, you know, a mother with her worries, of course, is gonna, like, take a little longer, maybe. So, yeah, they're my biggest supporters. They're great. They're always telling people about me and pushing my work and everything. And so, yeah, it's a really great support team I have.
That's good. That's great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Now, you've been on the radio multiple times, haven't you?
Yeah.
How do they feel about that?
They think it's really cool.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
wild thing, because like we were
Yeah.
talking about it earlier. It's like, did you guys do research? And I did some, and I was
Yeah.
like, damn, I didn't know you were on the radio. And
Yeah.
I seen like your listens from Spotify. I was like, fuck. Yeah, I didn't look at it now currently, but I did
Okay.
look at it for what you posted, and then obviously like the radio portions.
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't say those things. I don't know. It's not great
Well,
for publicity.
It's when you, I understand.
humble.
It's like
You're
when,
being humble.
yeah, you're like you
There's highs and lows.
You've seen it,
you know?
yeah. Everybody goes
Yeah.
with the
There's levels to
fluctuations.
this.
It's
Yeah.
like
But it's a build up, you know. Like it is rewarding to see that like Spotify Wrapped or whatever that is that they do at the end of the year for artists. Because it was like, oh, like I don't remember the numbers. It was like, oh, 14,000 people streamed my music at one point. It was like 43 countries or something. I was like, who was listening in these other countries? I don't know how it got there.
I didn't even know there were 43 countries out there.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Maybe that's
I'm
another
just kidding.
conversation.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have a conversation about.
Zach
No, I have
Zach
no idea
slept
how many
through
countries there
everything about the world, so we don't
Fuck,
talk
dude.
about
It's okay.
that.
Sometimes
Any
it's
teachers
better.
watching this, they're gonna.
I just
oh,
know
yeah,
about the
they
United
just clicked
States. That's
off.
all I need to know about
Yeah,
where
I mean,
I live.
I really can't. Yeah, argue with you.
But that's cool though. It's like even like us, like we've seen it too. Like not as fucking large as that, but we've seen like a few out here and there, and I'm like, they have fucking internet access over there.
Yeah, wild, right?
I'm like-
third world countries are on them. Like what?
There was
Yeah.
one, I forgot what it was, but it was like so far left field, and I'm like, they saw us over there.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit.
It's crazy how the internet's working now. Yeah.
But no, but that's sick though. Like,
Thanks.
as it obviously has it progressively gotten bigger since you started.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to like actually know what it looks like from the outside. You know, like obviously like numbers wise, like the numbers don't decrease. So like yeah, over time it's of course going to build and like probably like I don't know. I would say maybe like last summer like or even a little bit after that like I felt like I was really at like a high for like my music and just like more so like people just knowing that like oh Hope Shanley she is that song or Hope Shanley she does the country music like it was like that was me and that felt nice and it was like people were coming up to me now and then and being like oh my gosh you're that girl with that song or whatever like and I'm like how do you know me like that's crazy and thank you so like there's definitely seasons where I feel like whoa like this feels like people know who I am and like people actually listen when like I don't know they're listening and that's really cool and like that still happens you know but when like workflow decreases like on my end which is like right now like I start to feel like I just disappeared off the grid and it's like I feel like that's probably just how I feel a little bit but it's also like I don't know if I'm hard on myself or like I feel like if I'm not doing something for like a couple months, like I'm just like gone. Everyone forgot about me, which is like kind of what happens with just how things work now. But yeah, there's always like you can climb back up, go back down, climb back up, go back down. You know, so I just feel like it's gonna be an ever changing climb, I guess.
You'll always be your biggest critic.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, no matter what you do, you personally could always you personally deep down will always be like, yeah, I know I can do better. This might not be my best work to you, but other people might love it so much more than you could ever imagine.
Right. Yeah.
It's like that's just how unfortunately the mind works. It's like you're just always on yourself, but it's good because you're like you keep yourself going to make yourself better and better and better.
Right. Yeah.
I feel like also I mean like you were saying like it might be a decrease in work but then you're out doing things like this like you were saying that you're also branching into like the social media realm of it so like things like this are important especially for you to now get out there when you're not doing anything because it's not like you're not being proactive because you are and this is what you're being proactive doing and on top of those those month-long projects or 3, 4, 5 month-long projects you also have that downtime like you were saying like you're spending that time with your family because you had that busy schedule.
Yeah, for sure. And like it's kind of neat that like I'm fortunately a person who like well, I say fortunately, but it's also overwhelming sometimes because I have so many interests and like avenues I want to pursue and like usually like all at the same time and it's pretty hard to manage. Just my ADD brain too. It's like horrible. But it's cool because like I also have the opportunity like because you know, I have a title as like country singer or whatever, like people like you guys are like friends that we have like invite me on their podcast because like I have something going for me, you know what I mean? Like I feel like you have to have like something to like be, you know, have an opportunity to like sit down and talk about other stuff. You know what I mean? You have to like have something to get somewhere to like go somewhere else, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you do.
But it's cool because then I get to talk about like other stuff. Like in past podcasts I got to talk about like my life story and my faith, like advice for people, motivation, like that's the stuff that I love and I love putting that out on social media too and like I've been really trying to like buckle down on putting that out also so it's like and again it is difficult because it's like social media and followers just want you to have like one specific niche and they want to grasp to that and just like that's you so it's like hard to be interchangeable kind of until you've like really made it but I don't know. I'm just kind of trying out a bunch of different things right now. I really have always loved like just being encouraging to people as best as I can. If I can do that on social media, great. It seems like people are starting to grasp towards it, or whatever the correct word is there.
Yeah, they're grasping it now. Yeah.
Yeah, and also just fun stuff. Like I said, like I'm getting into photography a little bit, and I've just always loved fashion and stuff. So like social media is great in that way, where I can do all those sorts of things. And when I'm not doing music so much, I can focus on that.
Yeah, those things show the authenticity within you. So it's like you're
Thanks.
not putting up an image that's not real.
Mhm.
Whereas like now, your music is also part of your character. Your faith is part of your character. Like the
Right.
love for photography and fashion, those are the things that they'll see within your career, but now also within your personal life.
Mhm.
So, and those are the things that like you were saying, like being interchangeable with social media it's like a weird.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing, right? Where it's like there's things what people expect out of you,
Right.
but then there's things that are truly you. So it's
Mhm.
like now
Yeah.
you're really dipping into what is really is you,
Mhm.
and having them accept that portion. It's nice that like you were saying, like people are really starting to click with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I'm hoping for it. It's just, yeah. I'm just trying to be me. You know?
Have you found any difficulty with that? Like, has anyone said anything to you that?
No.
That's good then.
Yeah, no. I don't really. The most hate I think I've dealt with is like the occasional like comment on TikTok if I post a singing video. It's like, this is the worst thing. Oh my god, my ears. And I'm like, okay, buddy, you have no profile picture. Thank you. And then sometimes I'm like, you know what? I also thought it was bad, but someone else told me it was good, so I posted it. Now you ruined it.
I was just gonna ask, how do you deal with that? But I mean, I guess now we know.
I like try to leave it up, so I'm like, they don't have power over me, you know? But then I'm like, no, because I have to keep looking at it, so I delete it.
You delete it? Oh, I comment back.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, I'm one of
unless,
those. I'm a fucking troll.
unless I can, like, come up with something that's, like, kills them with kindness, like, epic, I leave it.
You said they got no profile picture. I think your profile picture sucks because there is none. So
Well, because, you
who
know, it's
cares?
like, anytime that I, like, bite back and something, it never turns out good. And it's like, I always lose. You know?
That's fair.
It's like, okay, just stay humble, you know? This person clearly has nothing better to do. Don't be that person also, you know?
Like the comment.
Yeah.
I usually just liking the
Yeah.
thanks for the comment, thanks for the like, thanks
Yeah,
for the
sometimes
view.
I'll give like a smart ass comment that's like, but it's not mean. It's just like, oh wow, really? I didn't think of that. Thank you. Like, you know.
This sounds terrible. Thanks. I didn't think about that. Wow.
Yeah.
But going back to you being on the radio
Mm.
on multiple occasions.
Yeah.
How did you get afforded that opportunity? Did they reach out to you? You reached out to them? Like, what was that like?
I'm pretty sure they all reached out to me.
Mhm.
I think there was maybe one. No,
So we
I
never
think
had
they
anyone
all
on
reached
here
out
that's been on
to
the
me.
radio.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's honestly I forget that a lot that I've been on the radio. Yeah, I've been on there have been like a few smaller stations I've been on. Like there was this one station I was on that was like aired on like there are a couple stations that like I've been on that air on like a website link or like on Spotify, and like I don't know if that counts as like a real radio station.
Nope, it
but-
does.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Gotcha.
Well, yeah, there was like it was like DJ Echo, powered by DJ Echo. That was the one that was like on Spotify or something. And I think there was some other, because sometimes people would just DM me and be like, hey, we're playing your song tonight. I'm like, what? Like, who? That's great. I don't know anything about you. Like, you know, like, where
That's
do
great.
I find
Pay
you?
up.
I
Pay
don't-
up.
Yeah,
No.
no, you know, but, yeah, so there are, like, smaller stations like that, and then you have, like, there is John Shea, is a good friend of mine at WATD in Marshfield, and, yeah, he had me on, I forget the station number, but, yeah, WATD, he usually plays any song that I release, because he's good like that. He's a good,
What a
he's
guy.
good in the local, like, singer community, so... And so yeah, he's really great like that. Shout out John Shea. And then you have 1017 The Bull, Brandon Clay, good friend of mine. Him and Jessica had playing for a few weeks on Sunday nights. I don't know how long they actually ran because they just told me it would play Sunday nights like indefinitely, but like it's not. I don't I don't think it's still going. It's like from last summer, so I think it was just for a few weeks. I don't know. So that was cool. And then I got to like tour iHeartRadio when no one was there, which was cool. And then 102.5. So 102.5 and 101.7. I like grew up on.
I was gonna say 102.5 is that's like the Boston area because
This is all Boston stuff, but yeah, Boston's hottest country.
that's the main station for country.
Wait,
Yeah.
is Boston's hottest country 102.5 and 107?
Yeah. No, it is.
Okay, yeah. And so I grew up on those two stations, so it's like wild that I've been on there. But 102.5, Carolyn Cruz, she's also amazing, really nice lady. She did 2 articles about me and did 2 of my songs. She did Blood Run Steeper and Country Boys on 102.5 on 2 separate occasions. And so it's nice because now when you Google me, it's like Country 102.5 up Shanley, and there's 2 different ones for like local catch of the week. So it's nice. I really appreciated what she wrote about me too. So that was cool.
Yeah, that's sick.
awesome.
Especially like you were saying, like it's a childhood country station. So now
Yeah,
that must be
like
really
I
good.
grew up listening to. Oh my gosh! And I'm sorry, ADD again. But when I got to see iHeartRadio in Boston, like Brandon showed me around to the different rooms. It was like a holiday, so nobody was in there. And so he showed me around like where they record all these, because iHeart has like all these different stations. So it's like Kiss 108. Do you guys know these stations or no? Because you wrote it. Okay.
Yeah.
Kiss 108, like Jammin' 94.5, 101.7 The Bull, like all this stuff. Like I grew up on that, and it was like, this is where they sit and I listen. Like it was so cool. It was so cool. And they had like autographed things by like Taylor Swift, and I was like, it's cool.
It's crazy to be in the same building as those people. It's
Yeah.
like because you like idolize them growing up, and
Right.
like you hearing these voices coming through the radio all the time. It's like a nostalgic feeling now being in the same building that they were recording. But
Yeah.
it's for you.
Yeah, they have huge people go in and there all the time. And yeah, I was promised I could meet Jelly Roll, but he ended up not coming, and like Chase Rice came instead, and then it was too late. But I almost met Jelly Roll.
That's wild.
Damn. Jelly Roll doesn't know that, but
But you
Jerry
know,
Roll
but
that's
I
all
know
that matters.
Yeah.
I almost
Damn
met
it,
you.
Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
She's in his comments now on his Instagram. I almost met you on this
Tag
day.
Jelly Roll.
You should have shown up, man. Damn.
I think he yeah, he was like in town for only 2 days or something, and he like moved it or something. I don't even know, but it's all right. Girl can dream.
She says it's alright, but she's gonna leave here and just be like, that motherfucker. How dare he cancel on me?
So are you able to do this full time?
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Some people are under the impression that it is that way for me. It's not.
I mean, considering the success that you've had, it seems like it.
Wow, that's flattering. Thank you.
Of course.
That is not the reality. I am. Yeah.
It's
No.
like I actually work 60 hours a week.
Yeah, no. Yep. I am very much a regular worker trying to pay bills.
So what do you do when you're not recording music?
Right now I work at a printing company. Wow. Yeah, it's actually I just started this job. It's actually like very not in my criteria usually, cuz I did like I was really into like blue collar work for a while, and then I like just refused like on my refuse to like go into an office job or like be anywhere that was like at all white collar, I was
What do you
just,
mean?
like,
So what do you mean by blue collar? Like obviously we know what that means, but what were you doing? Like what do you?
pick a number.
Oh shit.
No, so I've done a few things. I for a time just did like on the side I did I helped this guy with like windshield installation, like auto repair, and then I quit
Yeah, I would have
my-
never guessed that.
Yeah, and then I quit my job at a restaurant, and then I started working on a farm. and I was like doing a lot of tractor work, and then he needed landscaping work too, so then I was landscaping, and when we didn't have a landscaping job, I was on the farm. We were getting ready for like sunflower season, which is coming up again this year, and then ran out of work for that, and then I just was doing farmers markets with this other guy, which was just like fun, selling produce and stuff, unloading the box truck and whatever. And then I went into, I can't even remember the timeline of like anything if I had something in between, but I ended up doing finished carpentry for a few months, and that was like brutal, but I did it. And then I quit, and then I don't even know. And then I was working at the farm like a little bit again this summer. And then I got a job in Tennessee on a ranch. But that didn't work out, so I came back home and got a job at a print shop.
So you are deep down country girl.
So you could actually sing about fucking John Deere tractors.
That's what you
I
are.
drove a Farmall International, but yeah. If it runs like a deer.
Oh man.
But like,
so
at
you
least-
you actually lived the life.
Yeah, you live the
Like,
life of a country girl.
In order to
I
sing the
guess,
country music, I must live the country music.
Yeah.
There's one thing I always remember. Luke
Holy
Holmes said
shit.
it. He always said, "People who sing country that never live the life are not country people."
Yeah. I mean, that's just like the heart and soul of like, yeah. Yeah, Southern folk are very gritty about like, you say you're country, you better be freaking country, because they
What
know
kind of
it's
truck
like,
do you drive?
Sounds pretty country to me.
I know. I don't have a truck, but my boyfriend does, and I drive it. So I was actually gonna sell my car
To buy a
and
truck?
buy like a little like shitty truck.
Ford Ranger.
I was gonna like
The
try to-
Danger Ranger.
I literally was gonna like maybe get a Ford Ranger, because they're just fun. I shouldn't even have this nice of a car. Like, I just want to toy around with it in the woods, you know. And so I was gonna maybe like try to find a truck while I was in Tennessee, but again, that didn't last long, and that's like a whole other story.
Yeah,
Which-
I was just gonna ask, how the fuck did you even get a job in Tennessee? Like,
okay,
that's so wild.
I was just gonna say, if you want to go down this avenue about Tennessee, like, this might take up the rest of the podcast, but it's a hell of a story.
Shoot it.
Let's
if
do
you
it.
if you want to talk about it, shoot it.
All right, let me just take a.
It's like it started with Tennessee Whiskey by Morgan Wallen. I was like, that's a fantastic idea. Let me go to
Tennessee
Tennessee.
Whiskey by Morgan
Or,
Wallen?
No, who made Tennessee Whiskey?
Chris
No, what song?
Stapleton.
No.
Chris
no.
Stapleton.
What song did Morgan Wallen make? That has
Whiskey.
Tennessee
Whiskey
No.
Glasses?
He has a
Oh
song.
my God, you guys are funny.
He has a song.
Whiskey
that, No,
Glasses.
that has
Keith Witt.
the name Tennessee in it.
No, it does not.
He might. He has a lot.
Maybe.
A song, not the song. A song. I said
I
Tennessee
have-
Whiskey. Whiskey Glasses.
Yeah,
Now we're
he
gonna
has
look.
whiskey glasses.
Now we're gonna look, because that was fucking
I
wild.
don't think he. I don't know. I don't think.
I know he
has
just
it.
made one whiskey with
Oh, he has
Tennessee
number.
fan, Tennessee numbers. I knew
Okay,
I was on the
Tennessee
right
fan,
track.
Tennessee numbers.
Tennessee numbers is the newer
He has
song.
a song about something whiskey and Keith Whitley, but I don't think there's anything about Tennessee in there. But yeah, I was actually in Eastern Tennessee, where Morgan Wallen's from. I was like an hour outside of Knoxville, and he's from a small town outside of Knoxville. But I,
Says it all the time.
Yep.
I know, and that's what I was thinking when I was going there.
Did you go to his
So-
bar?
No, I was in a mountain.
The song's called Keith Whitley.
Thank you. Yeah, no, there were no yeah, I was in a mountain.
What the fuck in Tennessee?
Yeah.
How'd you do farm work on top of a mountain?
Interesting story, actually.
Okay, I wasn't on top of a mountain. I was in the mountains. So it was.
So that makes it even worse. How did you do farm work inside of a mountain?
I don't think you're understanding
I'm
how
getting,
like
I'm
a
getting,
real mountain
I'm getting what
works.
I'm getting what you're saying. I'm trying to be stupid.
Okay, no, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of work actually didn't happen because I left in the middle of the night. But
Wait, what?
yeah. So this is why I said it's gonna be a long story.
All right, here we go.
Okay, from the top. So, my friend Kenzie, hi Kenzie, if you're watching this, where do I look?
Further
Oh,
on.
hi, sorry. my friend Kenzie, who I know from church growing up, I hadn't seen her in like a long time, and she showed back up at church, like, prior to me going to Tennessee, and we were catching up, and she shows up, or people are telling me that they saw Kenzie at church when I wasn't there, and she's in cowgirl boots, and she rides horses, and you guys would totally hit it off, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know she went country. Okay, cool. And so then I'm catching up with her the next like week. I see her, and she's like, I'm like, how are things going, like whatever, and she's like, yeah, I think I got like my dream job, and I got this job as a wrangler, like I think I have it in Tennessee, like for the summer. And I'm like, whoa, that's like my dream. And I was like, you're so lucky, And then she's like, oh my gosh, you should so do it. And I'm like, I don't ride horses. Like, she's like, well, you could learn really fast. And I'm like, Kenzie, it's not that easy just for people to hop on a horse, which it's actually not that hard. But anyway, so she comes to lunch with us. And, like, we go to lunch after church. Like, we're that lunch crew that's like 12 people. We're super annoying. And no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so we're talking it up and stuff. She's telling me more about this job, and she's like seriously trying to convince me to apply to go work on this ranch in Tennessee. And I'm like, at the time, like, I'm single, like I'm like always looking for something to spice things up, and I'm like, this is my dream. Like, aside from like obviously like music is my dream, but like I guess in another world I always thought I would be like a cowgirl, because you don't, like, a cowgirl doesn't make, like, being a country singer doesn't make you a cowgirl, just for the record. I think a lot of people miss that in translation. You have to, like, literally ride horses and, like, take care of cows, just for the record. Anyway, so then everyone starts, like, hyping me up about this, like, and my boyfriend now, Sean, he's sitting next to me at the table, and he's like, you should do it. And I'm like, excuse me, no, just kidding. And then I end up sending them a message and like applying, and they get back to, I literally sent them like the most like joke desperation of a application ever. I was like, hey, like I work on a flower farm, but like can I come ride, like a wrangler is someone who like rides horses and takes people on trail rides and like takes care of the horses and the cows. Like, I don't have any experience in this. I just love animals. And so I was like, I'll do anything to be near them and to, like, just even work towards being in that department. And so to my surprise, they get back to me fairly quickly, and they're like, send me your resume, whatever. I send them my resume, and then he's like, the ranch owner's like, we can offer you, like, a dualty job because you have experience in hospitality, and we can train you with the horses. It's just going to take some time.
That's the most southern shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, and so...
Yeah, hospitality. We love that down here.
Yeah, so it's a dude ranch. So, do you know what a dude ranch is?
No.
Okay, so it's like a vacation ranch. Like, people, like families go and stay, and they, like, experience the cowboy life when they're, like, from the city, whatever. And they call it a dude ranch because they used to make fun of, like, city slickers coming and, like, wanting to be a cowboy. They were like, called them the dudes because they were like white collar dudes. So that's the history of that, if I have that right.
They call us Yankees.
Yeah. And so anyway, I'm probably dragging this out too much, but I don't know how to not provide all these details because
they're very key to the story. I mean,
yeah, I think so. Anyway, so long story short, like a couple weeks go by, and like we're just going email back and forth, and like I like start telling people like I think I might be going to Tennessee, and like everyone at first is like, oh, you're going to Nashville finally, and I'm like, nope, I'm gonna go be a cowgirl, and they're like, what? Like, what are you doing? I thought you were doing music. I'm like, yeah, but this is more fun right now, I don't know, music is there, I'll do music, I'll write when I'm there. And so it ends up getting finalized. I sign like all these contracts and stuff, and he sends me like so many lists of like things I need to get and bring, and like I'm just like, and so basically this is like the biggest risk I've ever taken, for the record. And like I like risks. I'll pretty much do anything. I'll try anything once, so like that's pretty on brand for me. But like this, for something to like actually scare me, which this scared me, like, and I did it, is like huge. So I was like packing up and I was gonna be gone for 4+ months. 4 months, and then if I liked it, I could stay as long as I wanted. And it was like I only had a few weeks, like once I knew I had the job. And so, and I had to learn how to ride a horse. So
Prior to going?
yeah. Well,
Like,
they
I'm from
didn't-
Boston?
They didn't tell me that. Well, trust me. There is plenty of farming and horses happening. I mean, I'm like
Like
I'm
Western Mass, yeah.
well, not even. I'm from 45 minutes away from Boston, you know, and like it's very rural. There's cows and horses all in the towns next to me. But
When I think of like cows down here, I think of like Dighton, Rehoboth.
well, so yeah, so I'm in Raynham, which is
Yeah.
Right there, yeah.
Damn near,
I
yeah.
worked on a farm in Berkeley, which is, and then Rehoboth is Cowtown. Berkeley's already like farmland, and then yeah, Dighton, same thing, and it just, and even like parts of West Bridgewater and East Bridgewater, yeah, there's honestly like a lot of country around me, and it's just, you just have to like find the right places. But anyway, so they didn't tell me I like had to come knowing how to ride a horse, but like, and like I made it very clear like I don't ride horses, but it was almost like, are you sure you're understanding that like I don't know how to do this and like you're taking me anyway, you know? And so luckily I had some friends that had horses and were just like helping me out at their barns and stuff and like showing me the basics of how to ride and whatnot. And so like I got a little bit of experience riding a couple different horses and stuff, and like I know how to like get on a horse and like ride it like slowly, you know, maybe a little get up, but I'm not competing or anything like that, you know. And I know how to groom a horse now and everything, and kind of do all the basic stuff. But they told me that, well, in the contract it said that I would have to pass a riding test when I get there, just to show that you can like, it just basically was like, okay, you can saddle a horse, get on it, like, you know, get it to go and stop it, you know, and get off safely. So it's like, okay, I can learn how to do that. And my friend Kenzie is like, oh yeah, you just have to pass the riding test, like no big deal, like you can just, it's super easy. Like I'm like, okay, but like, so I'm freaking out like on a time crunch. Everyone's like running to help me like the best they can, which is like great. My friends are great. And so I'm like, all right, this is good enough to like hopefully pass that test. And like, mind you, I have no idea what it's gonna look like when I get there. No idea. Like there's pictures online and stuff, but like they're just pictures, and like we don't, like we're staff, like we don't know how that works. Like it's pictures for guests and stuff. And so like, although there was like, it was somehow like they gave me so much information, like on like files and documents and contracts and stuff, but at the same time, like me and her both were like, so now we're both going, right? Me and her both are like, we actually just have no idea what we're walking into. So it was like pretty wild. Anyway, so then Kenzie, her grandparents live in Tennessee, only like 45 minutes from the ranch we were going to stay at, to work at. And so she goes and flies there like a couple days before we're supposed to be at the ranch. And this was like 2 months ago, for the record. And then, yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
That was a major details left out. By the way, that was this fucking year. It's actually in May.
This was in May.
Ma'am, I don't know if you
This
know
was
this,
at
but you
the
have
end
2
of
extra
May.
months on your contract. It's supposed to be ending now.
I
No, it's
was-
supposed to be ending in
I was
in
supposed
September.
to be there until October 1st at minimum.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think-
so
I think we gotta get you back on a
there's
plane.
good reason that I breached this contract. Okay, so Kenzie's there, and her grandparents are gonna drive her to the ranch from their place. So she's already in Tennessee. We're both like excited and nervous, and I decide to get my car fixed up and drive it. And I had to, so it was like,
God bless.
it was 2 days of driving because so my best friend came with me. We stayed at a hotel in Virginia, but my best friend Avery, bless her friggin' heart, because she like dropped what she was doing, bought a plane ticket, drove with me so that I wouldn't drive alone, because I can't do that. You can't do that drive alone. Like, at least I can't. You know, it's like whatever. And it's just like not recommended for young girls to be traveling like that on your own through, like, you know, those states. So she came with me, and then right before I had to go to the ranch the next day, I dropped her off at the Knoxville airport, and she flew back to Boston. So, like, thank God she came with me, because I could not have done that by myself. You know, we just, like, switched off all the time. And so then I drop her off at the airport, and I'm like, oh no, I'm an hour away now from the ranch. Like, this is terrifying. And, you know, just, like, so bad. It was like, just so, like, exciting and frightening at the same time. I was just, like, waiting for the drive to be done, and, like, that I would be back home. But, like, that's not what was happening. Like, I was going away, and I didn't know what to expect. So then I get to the ranch, and, like, mind you, I had just, like, dropped my entire life, like, to do this. And, like, me and Kenzie are thinking this is gonna be, like, our dream summer, like, Hannah Montana, like, oh my gosh, like, the way that it was advertised was nuts. And, like, from everyone, you know, we had our whole church, like, you know, supporting us. We had a going away party. We had, like, them pray over all of us for our safety and everything, which thank God they did, because we needed it. And, like, it was just, like, and everyone was so pumped for us, and, like, they were like, this is gonna be the time of your lives. It's like summer camp. Like, I'm jealous, you know. And then, so I get there, and I'm in the middle of nowhere, right? Like, I have, like, no service at this point. Like, I'm in the Smoky Mountains. I'm in Del Rio, which I guess, like, people don't go there, which I didn't know that. So there's reason for that. So I'm in Del Rio, Tennessee, and I see the mountains. It's all there. And my directions say, like, okay, take a right. And Kenzie had told me, you know, you're going to find this dirt road, and you're going to think that you're in the wrong place, but you're not. Just keep going. And I'm like, okay, because she had visited prior to check it out, but she only saw part of it. So I get there. It's like just this, like, split off a road down a dirt road. No sign. And this is, like, supposed to be, like, I'm thinking, like, a big fancy ranch where, like, you would think there's, like, at least some signage, or, like, this way, you know, like, people, like, come and stay there. And so there's no sign, but, like, I wasn't alarmed at first. So I'm going down the road, and I'm like, okay, I know what she's talking about. Like, this seems like I shouldn't be here, but I am. And, like, very rocky and stuff. I go by, like, you know, a pond or whatever, something connected to the river right there, and I see, like, just this truck sitting there, like, no one in it. I'm like, okay. And then I just keep driving and driving and driving, and then I realize, okay, I'm driving along a railroad track right now, and, like, in a mountain. I'm like, okay. I don't know where I am. Like, I'm just hoping something's gonna come, you know? And then I, like, see, like, a very small wooden sign that's, like, French Broad Outpost Ranch. That's the name of it. And I'm like, okay, I'm here. And, like, then it's just, like, woods. It's just, like, barely roads. It's kind of, like, no really direction at all. It's just, like, okay, pick one, because we don't know. I don't know. At this point, like, I actually have no service, and, like, I don't know where Kenzie is. Okay? I'm alone in freaking Tennessee. Like, the owners have not given me any instruction upon arrival, have not asked me what time I'd be arriving, like, didn't care at all about my travel or, like, me getting in okay. So I'm thinking, like, I'm gonna drive in, there's gonna be, like, this, like, mind you, like, I know it's a ranch, but, like, I'm expecting, because the way it's advertised, there's gonna be, like, this nice, like, main cabin where you check in or something. Like, I don't know. And there's not. There's just not. It's just, I literally was just driving around. I see a lot of horses, okay? I finally see some, like, buildings, or, like, barns, I guess. So barns and cabins and horses, no people, not a person in sight. No idea where I am. And so I just start, like, driving. Mind you, my car can, like, barely make it over these, like, rocks. Like, I'm just, like, driving around trying to find a person or like something that's not a horse, you know, and there's just no one. And so then I like go back down. I'm like, I don't even know if I should be taking my car like up these inclines because I'm in a mountain and there's like cliffs next to me and like
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
literally like, can someone? I'm
What
like on
the
the. I'm like so stressed out. I had stopped in front of like the first barn after I went around like the first or second time, and I just stopped and I like put my hands in my face and I was like, you know, just literally crying. I was like, what is happening? Like, I don't know what's happening, you know. And just of course, like all the built up anxiety going into it. It's just like, okay, can someone help me? You know. And so then I like go back down and I go through like. I try the other ways, the other dirt paths. Like I'm scared that I'm gonna go down like a trail, like a trail where the horses go, and I'm gonna friggin' run into horses, and they're gonna be like, what? You know, I don't know. And so then I go back around a different way, and then I come across this like all these like mini cabins, like kind of like huts in the woods, and this like big open barn house thing, and it says staff house. And I'm like, oh, maybe there's people in there. And then I stop and I'm like, wait, I'm staff. That can't be where I'm staying, right? I'm like, there's no way. And so I'm just sitting there now at this point, and I'm like, there's just like cows next to me now, and I'm like, all right, I'm alone. There's just like a bunch of like empty trucks and like cows, and I'm like, should I go in? Should I like knock? Like, it's not like your average like go up to the door kind of situation. It's like I just literally have no idea what's going on. And so I stay in my car, and then I go back around, and I try a different route, and then thank the Lord, I had even walked into the barn to like see if there was anyone in there taking care of the horses or anything. You know, there are a couple different barns and stuff, but went back in my car and went a different route. And then thank God I found this wrangler, this cowboy, Josiah. I hope he's okay, man. He doesn't even, and we didn't tell him we were leaving. But I found him, and he was
This was a 2-person job to leave.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Okay, so I found him weed whacking, or weed eating, as they say. Weed eating. And
that just don't make no sense.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Curious
so,
about the second part to that after they cut it.
And then so I stop my car, and I'm frantic. I'm like, oh, thank God. I'm like, hi, I'm supposed to work here? And he's like, oh, are you the new wrangler? And I was like, kind of, I think. Like, I'm kind of a wrangler. There's another wrangler coming. She's a real wrangler. And he's like, oh, okay, you know. And I'm like, where do I go? And he's like, oh, Miss, I already forget her name, but so it was like a husband and wife that ran the ranch, and Miss so-and-so is in there. She should be right in there. You can go in. And I'm like, oh, okay, great, thanks. He's like, you can park right there. I'm like, great. Mind you, there's no like, I'm thinking there's gonna be like at least like a dirt parking lot or something. No, like there's
Everything's grass.
no, like there's dirt, but like there's no like lot. There's no like there's just absolutely no direction for anything. And like, guys, I know I'm probably coming off as like someone who doesn't like some like girl who doesn't know what a farm looks like. Like, I've worked on farms. I know what farms are like, but like this was not what was advertised to me, and like nobody helped me, and there were no instructions. Like, so you can imagine like where I'm coming from. And so park my car, and then I'm like, he goes back to weed eating, and then I'm like trying to find, I'm looking at like multiple different cabins right now and like doors. I'm like, where is he talking about? You know? So then I'm like walking around all over the place like looking for people. And then I finally found like this screen door that opened up like really rickety, and then there's the lady standing there and the two other workers, I come to find, sitting right there, and they're all just talking, and she's like, oh, hello, and I'm like, hi, and I'm like, I'm Hope, and she's like, oh, great, and I'm like, Yeah, and she's like, just carries on with her conversation. And I'm like, I just drove for 2 days from Boston. Like, you know, and this lady just, like, does not care that I'm here. Or, like, that what I just went through. You know what I mean? And so I'm just, like, keeping my cool. I'm like, okay, yeah. You know, I'm like, I don't know where I'm standing. I'm standing in, like, a little, like pantry closet thing. Like, and, whatever. And then she's like, oh, Meg here will, or she'll get you set up or whatever. She's like, oh, your room doesn't have a bathroom curtain. We'll get you that. And I was like, okay, you know. And then I think she, like, sent me back down to the barn to meet with her husband, who would then show me where I'm staying. And then so I go back down to the barn, and then I wait for, like, 15 minutes, and he's not there or coming. And I'm just lost again. Again, no service, no contact with anyone. Like, I'm, you know. And then she comes back down in, like, her little gator ranger thing. And then she's like, all right, well, he's not here to follow me. And we go back where I went around to that staff house, the barn. And they just, like, get out of the ranger, and they go in and start going to, like, fix some leak. And I'm just sitting there, like, in my car, like, they all just left me. I'm like, can someone show me my room? Like, please? You know what I mean? Like, do you know how tired and sweaty I am? First of all, my AC's broken. Like,
Oh, man.
Girl with no AC?
yes, I had the windows down the whole time.
Oh, brother. Fix the car, didn't even fix the AC. Fuck.
It's just, anytime I get something fixed, something else breaks. You know? That's just how it goes. Anyway, so then I'm like, I start following them in there, and I'm like, looking around. There's, like, some horses in there, and they're blind. And then there's, like, rafts hanging, and, like, I'll see if we can, like, insert some photos that I took maybe after. But, yeah, you know, and I'm not even, like, phased, really. I'm like, I'm used to, I wasn't expecting the Ritz-Carlton. Like, throw me in a barn, fine, whatever, I don't care. But I'm, like, following them to, like, see if, like, I'm supposed to be following them, because, like, I don't know where I am. And they're just completely ignoring my presence. So I'm like, okay. And then I come back outside, and oh, Joanne, I think. Miss Joanne, yeah. Joanne's just sitting there, like, she's like, oh, I don't want to go in there. And I'm like, okay, do you know where I'm staying? And she's like, oh, they didn't show you? Oh, my gosh. And I'm like, no. And then she's like, okay, Meg, show her where she's staying. And she brings me upstairs, and she's like, so this is where you and that girl are staying. You guys can fight over which room you want. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, so it's an open barn, no doors. Like, imagine like a garage door without the door. And then like a barn, you know. And then like also that on the backside. And then 2 horses, like in a little stable.
That's gonna stink.
Yeah, I mean that's just what you're gonna smell around there. But and then you like walk a little bit, and there's like you open a door. There's some doors, and
Thank
it's
God.
like this like apartment kind of thing. So it's like there's a downstairs and upstairs. Like, and by downstairs I mean like 6 feet of downstairs, you know, and like a couple like mysterious doors I just really didn't want to open. And yeah, I'll just have to show you guys the pictures. I don't even know how to, like, it was like just gross, like disgusting, like disheveled. And she like takes me up the stairs. The stairs are like, first of all, there's like obviously like spider webs everywhere, and like just filth all over the like stairs and the carpet, and everything's just like, whoa. But like I'm honestly like I'm not even fazed by this. Like when I'm first coming in, I'm just like, oh yeah, whatever, like cool. And so I like get into my room and stuff. Kenzie's still not there. And then they like leave me, and they're like, all right, see you later. And I'm like, okay, how will I see you later? Like, I don't know. Like, I think they like said that there might be pizza later or something. And I was like, all right, cool. Like, I'm thinking like someone's gonna come and get us. Like, I don't know. And then so Kenzie gets there, and then we're both just sitting there like, we go into I go into our bathroom, and there's like mysterious like black and green like smears in the sink and like dead bugs just sitting in the drain, like, and then like the toilet is just like black, you know. There's no toilet paper next to it. There's no shower curtain, like they had said at least.
At least they brought that up.
Right.
Dude, this place is hell.
Like, don't even think about taking your shoes off, first of all. Because walking on any of that without shoes is like, oh, I regretted it immediately. And so then I'm like, all right, well, at least they have a bottle of Clorox spray right here, so I'll just clean it. Turn on the water. It doesn't turn on. I'm like, oh, okay. Try to flush the toilet. Doesn't flush. Like, so we have no water. Awesome. You know, I'm so sweaty. I just want to take a shower, you know? And so I'm like, okay, great. And then Kenzie gets there, and I'm like, yep, we have no water. Do you see the bathroom? Like, and like this lady, Meg, there were only 2 other people that worked there. Or, I'm sorry, 3. Meg, you know, poor thing, but like she was in charge of like cleaning. And she had just got there, but like she'd been there for a week, and like you would think she would like clean up where we're staying. That was like her job. And she just like, it was just, and then the blankets they gave us had like mysterious stains on them, and like just like, oh my gosh. And then it was like, all right, Kenzie, do you want the room with or without the window? You know, but her room had Wi-Fi, mine didn't. And then, but that room didn't have a window, the other one did. Like, so whatever. So we worked it out. Luckily, like, her room was right here, mine was right here. And then Josiah, the cowboy, was also staying up there with us in another room, like right in our hall. And like, thankfully, he was really nice and a gentleman. But like, we were told that girls and boys would have separate quarters, and like, we just have like this man that we don't know just like staying upstairs with us like it's a big sleepover. Like, no. And luckily, he had running water and another bathroom, so we had to use his shower and stuff, which is also, you know, slightly uncomfortable for 2 young girls that just traveled, you know, from Boston to Tennessee. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just not ideal. But, like, honestly, like, us both, I know it doesn't sound like it right now, but, like, us both girls, like, we're very low maintenance. Like, we don't need, like, we just need, like, livable circumstances.
Water
would be nice.
Water,
toilet paper, I don't know. And so, thankfully, we had, like, some window ACs, but,
I was gonna ask that. The ACs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Do you guys have any questions so far? Or do you
No,
want to just
keep it going.
Okay.
I just gotta see these pictures afterwards. So
Yeah.
I'm like thinking of this place. I'm like, dude, this is probably gonna be fucking disgusting.
Yeah. So I mean, where the guests stay is nice, great. I mean, I'll get to that after. But where was I? So just essentially like the living quarters were just like so when Kenzie had gone and visited it prior, because her grandparents live nearby, so like she was there another time and she wanted to like check it out before we agreed to the job, you know, which was smart. And so they like showed her the ranch, but they wouldn't show her where we were staying,
Which makes sense.
but they lied and said it was under construction from the storm that got hit. Like, that didn't happen. Yeah, the place needs construction, and there is a leak that they still didn't fix when we were there, that they were referring to like a month prior. So I'm like, okay. So, but we didn't like add that up. Like, I guess like her mom like went with her and like of course thought that was suspicious, but like the way that she relayed it to me like over text, I'm like not suspicious at all. I'm like, oh, okay, you know, like that. Because the vision I have in my head is just like completely different of what it actually was, you know. So I'm like, oh, you know, they have like this nice building that's shut off right now because it's under construction because they're remodeling, you know, like, you know, that's not what was happening. And yeah, so we're both just like a little freaked out. We're like, okay, we can do this, you know, this is gonna be fine. You know, she's like freaking out. I'm kind of like, I don't even know what to think. And whatever. So then, Josiah, like, again, thankfully he was really nice. And he's from Texas. And he like brings us up, because you have to drive like a mile to like get to the rest of the ranch. Like, we're like a mile away from
Ew,
staff.
that makes sense.
So like, we're just literally alone Like, there's no lights, there's no, like, street lamp or anything. There's no lights, there's no, like, the walkie-talkie. So we had to use walkie-talkies because there was no service. We had, like, a little Wi-Fi in the barn we were staying in, but, again, only in, like, some parts. And you couldn't, like, really make phone calls that well. But so we had to use walkie-talkies, like, during work and just otherwise. But the walkie-talkies wouldn't even reach from where us were staying to, like, the rest of the ranch. So it was just like, okay, great. So if I have an emergency or need anything from you guys, I can't reach you because I can't make I don't even have their numbers. Like, I don't have, like, none of us, like, and we're next to a railroad track also, in the middle of a mountain. We're like, I don't even think police know about this place. You know, like, we're just, like, doomed if, like, God
Shit
forbid,
happens.
like, something goes wrong. Oh, and then, I'm sorry, this is, like, so all over the place, but it's just, I don't even know. Okay, let me backtrack. Josiah takes us in his truck to, like, the main cabins and stuff they said they made pizza. I was like, great. They, like, cooked some, like, frozen pizza, which was fine, whatever. And, like, left us a few pieces, which was nice. I'm starving. And, like, obviously it's the first day we got there, but we were also, like, told that we would be having, like, full course meals provided for us, like, home cooked from scratch, like, and I'm thinking that's gonna be, like, you know, straight from out back, the cattle, like, chopped up and served to us, like, you know, so I'm thinking I'm getting some, like, good hearty country food, like, served to me 3 times a day.
Nah, son, you got Elio's Pizza.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, so, and, which, again, like, first day I got there, so I'm like, oh, whatever, like, everyone's had a long day, like, I'm not expecting, like, that right away, but then, like, it turned into just, like, everything being boxed and refrigerated and frozen, and, like, it was just, like, brother, you know, so, whatever, and then we go back, and, Josiah's like, I have to feed the horses, if you guys want to, come and, like, see, you know, where we feed all of them and stuff. They have, like, there were, like, 6 or 7, like, different paddocks of horses and stuff, so they were, like, all spread out. So we're going around in the trucks. You couldn't do this by foot, like, you needed a truck or something. And so we went and got all the food and, like, fed all the horses and stuff, and then we just, like, you know, checked the place out a little bit and went back, and, like, this guy had just got there, too, a week prior. Everyone had kind of just got there. If, like, the latest they had been there was, like, a week prior, like, a couple of days prior to us coming. And so everyone, there's 5 of us in total, workers plus the 2 owners, which, like, we also were, like, thinking there would be, like, 30 of us wranglers. So, like, we just, like, didn't know what we were walking into. And, whatever, so then we're, like, trying to settle in for the night with our no running water and spider webs and stained blankets and no service. But, so, yeah, we're just, like, trying to sleep. And so we have to get up at, you know, like, 5 a.m. the next morning, so we have to start the day at 6, feed the horses, and then our day doesn't end until, like, 8 p.m., and then sometimes for Kenzie, not until, like, 10 p.m., 11 p.m., so it's, like, which is legal in Tennessee, and we had, like, you know, meal breaks and stuff, of course, but, so we're trying to go to sleep that night, and again, we're just, like, our minds are just, like, blown, because this is not what we were expecting, but we're like, okay, you know, just, like, constantly trying to talk ourselves into being like, okay, this is okay. This will be good. We just have to just wait it out. Like, we'll settle in. Like, this will be good. And, so we try to go to sleep and stuff. And, like, and I can sleep like a baby. Like, we're both, like, just have this weird feeling. Like, and, oh, this is what I was gonna say. So it was brought to our attention by other employees, those cabins that I had mentioned earlier, those little, like, huts in the woods that were, like, right by where the staff house was, because, again, we're, like, a mile from the rest of, like, where, like, guests and the owners stay. Me and Kenzie had, like, walked down that trail and, like, checked them out the first day, just to, like, see what's going on. They were all, like, empty. They were all abandoned. They were all, like, not livable spaces. It was, like, little huts. Like, it was just, like, sitting there, like, rotting away in the woods. It's like, nobody's back there. And then it was brought to our attention that, like, someone was like, oh, hey, by the way, there's this guy that stays in one of those right behind, like, our barn. and like he doesn't work here. He just like stays there and he just wanders. So like just watch out for him. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? Like just watch out for him, or I think the exact words were beware. And I'm like, okay, great. So now we have a mountain man that I don't know about in an open barn where I have a bat next to my bed, my pepper spray, and a knife under my pillow, and you know. And so we're like, okay, great. I'm gonna sleep great tonight. And so we're trying to go to sleep, and I'm just on the phone with my boyfriend, like, cause I'm freaking out. I'm like, I can't even go to sleep. She's reading her Bible, like, and then we hear this, like, so Josiah, the other wrangler, he had been asleep. He had said goodnight to us like a half hour before this had happened. We both hear, like, and like the lights are on, you know, our doors are open because we're terrified. We hear this like whistle, like literally like as if someone were standing like directly in between our two doors. And like when I tell you we heard a whistle, we both heard this like very loud and vivid whistling sound, like it was with a melody, like as if it was like coming from one of us. So I try to ignore it. I'm on the phone and I'm like, no, go on, you know. And I'm just like already psyching myself out with all these noises and stuff, because you're hearing stuff from the horses downstairs and like the wind outside and all this stuff. So I'm like, it's probably nothing, you know, maybe someone has a TV downstairs, I don't know, like. And next thing you know, like Kenzie's standing up in my door frame, like with her eyes wide open, like, was that you? I'm like, no, I was really hoping that was you, you know. And she's like, and I'm like, okay. So she's sitting on my bed, and I'm like, we're just like, what the fuck, you know? Sorry, I usually do not swear on social media, or I try not to in general, but this was like a WTF moment. And so we're like truly like frightened now. We're like, what was that? There was nobody else around. Like, there was nowhere else that could have possibly came from. There's Meg, who stays downstairs, like not audible to us. And then there's Hugo, who stays upstairs in a loft on the other side of the barn. And like there shouldn't be anyone else around, at least. I don't know if it's that guy, like, you know, I don't know, but it sounded like it was right there. So I'm like, bro, like, this is not, like, no, like, this is not happening. And whatever. So then we start like just like praying and like just trying to calm down, and like I'm like, I'm not sleeping tonight. Like, I had my light on, we have our doors open, we have our lights on, and like obviously like eventually we go to sleep and we get up for work the next morning and we start our first day as wranglers. And the morning was actually really nice because we got to like ride on the bed of a truck and like just watch the like sun come up with the mountains and feed the horses and stuff, and whatever. And then I spent like parts of my day in the kitchen, parts of my day with the horses. And so it was kind of like, okay, maybe this will be okay. Like, the morning was nice. It was like, you know, this is actually really beautiful. Maybe we could get used to this. And then like the day goes on, and then like me and Kenzie are separated, and like I'm put in the kitchen, and she's with Josiah with the horses and stuff, and like just back and forth because I'm doing both jobs. And so we spent majority of the day like without each other at this point. So my day ends up being like just horrible, pretty much. Like, I'm like just like feel like I'm just like doing stupid work that I could have got at home doing a pizza shop job. Like, I'm mopping floors, like I'm taking orders, like, you know what I mean? Just like, it was like, this isn't why I came here, you know? It was just like not, I don't know. And so like, and then the owners were just like, they hate each other, first of all. And they're like fighting with each other in front of us all day, through the walkie-talkies and in person. And so, and on top of that, like, the woman's just like, I'm sorry, she's pretty crazy. She's like, you know, she's very condescending. She's just like, literally would just lecture us for an hour and be like, got it? You know, like, this is our first day. I'm like, okay. Like, again, like, no just acknowledgement for, like, obviously, like, I know I'm going to do a job. Like, I know that. And, like, I'm not expecting any special, like, treatment or anything, but I'm like, they didn't even like acknowledge like what I just did to come here and work for them, you know? And then it's just like, and mind you, like, there's no money in this. Like, there's minimum, but it was like through like a merit system. Like, I don't even know. They didn't give us paperwork. It was just like ridiculous. And so I'm not having a fun day. I'm like, I don't even know why I'm here at this point, you know? But again, it's like the first work day, and I'm like, you know, whatever. And then my day's finally over. We had like a couple guests, I think, and again, like, no home cooked meals. This is all like out of the freezer and boxes. And I mean, hey, it was still good, but like, I'm gonna leave with diabetes because of what they're feeding me. They're literally feeding me like just stuff that was just like not sustainable. And well, it's not even that. It was just not what they told us at all. And like, nobody was talking about it. It was like, oh, and then we had to lie to the people there, like, oh, this is all handmade. Like, no, it's not, and it's not that great. And so my day's finally over, like 8:30. I get back. I give the other two a ride back to the barn because they would have to walk for like 20 minutes. And Kenzie's still at the barn with Josiah because they have to feed the horses still. It's like that goes later, you know. So she doesn't get back till like 10:30 at night, and we had started at 6 a.m. and we were doing this 6 days a week. We were supposed to be, yeah. With 1 day off, which we later found out sometimes you don't even get the day off, which is like, okay, what? So she gets back, and like, I'm really hoping that she like had a bad day, you know, and like she's really hoping that I also had a bad day, because we're both just like, are we on the same page here? Like, this sucks, you know. Like, obviously I didn't want her to have a bad day, but you know what I mean. And so we're like debriefing in my room, and like, we just both had just the longest, like, you know, hardest day, and we're debriefing, and she's kneeled down on like my floor. My bed's like basically on the floor, so like I'm sitting on my bed. I'm telling her about my day, she's telling me about hers, and just how like it was just awful and like all this stuff, and it was just like whatever, it was just nonsense. And so we're both like, it was like we were both thinking it, like, we want to leave, you know, like there's not even like right then, but like there's no way we're staying here 3-4 months. Like, she was supposed to stay there 3 months, I was supposed to stay there 4. And yeah, so we were both just like, this sucks, right? You know, like, and so it turned into her being like, I kind of just like really want to leave. And I'm like, I know I really want to leave too, but then it was always like, but no, but we can't. Like, it was never like a real statement. It was like, because we just dropped our whole lives and told everyone we were going away for 4 months, like, to go do this thing. And so like, obviously that like wasn't really an option, but it was just like, this is so bad that like we actually like really want to leave. And like, mind you, like, I don't want to drive back. I don't know how I'm gonna get back home 16 hours driving alone. Like, I can't just like, oh, drive home real quick, like, no big deal. Like, the fact that like it was so bad enough that I was like, I will leave. Like, well, I guess it wasn't that bad yet, and I'm getting to that. So we're talking about it, and we're both just like, you know, if you say you want to go, I'll go, kind of thing. But then, and like, I'm literally dead serious, and she's just like, you know, I'm a little bit more like that, and she's a little bit more like afraid to like, you know, she's like, but no. Like, every time I like something, she's like, but no, like, we can't though, you know. And I'm like, no, but we can, you know. And so we're talking, and in the corner of my eye, and not really even in the corner because it was just so large I couldn't help but see it, a big wolf spider comes crawling out of my closet, scurrying across my bedroom floor. And so I get up, Kenzie gets up, and I start screaming, and like, I can kill a spider. This is like, a wolf spider is like similar to a tarantula.
This big.
Yeah, and I thought it was a tarantula at first because I didn't know that tarantulas weren't in eastern Tennessee. So I'm like, it's a tarantula, like, you know. So I'm like, grab the bat. So she takes the bat, and like, the fact that like I was too scared to do this is just like crazy, because I usually would be like the one to do that. And so she grabs my bat, and she's like trying to kill it, and then she misses it, and she's like, it's in your shoe, and I'm like, no, get it out of my shoe. And then Josiah comes out from sleeping because we're literally screaming. And we're like hysterical, and he's like, ladies, what's happening? I'm like, tarantula. you know, and he's like, oh my gosh, like, woohoo. And he goes and just like picks it up. Well, now it's dead, but picks it up out of my shoe. I think out of my shoe. And like, he's like, puts it into his cowboy hat and flushes it or something. I don't even know. And I was like, what just happened? Like, I'm like literally like, I'm like shaking and like, I'm like laughing and like actually on the verge of tears now just because of everything built up. I'm like, I just want to go home, man. Like, this freaking big spider's coming out of my closet. Like, I can't even do a 3-minute phone call with my boyfriend, and like, they're not even feeding me real food. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no running water, like all this stuff. And so that was the point. Well, so then Kenzie like calls her mom, and we're just like honestly hysterically laughing at this point, because we're like, what are we doing here? Like, what is happening? What is life right now? And she's like telling her mom like we might leave, and I'm like, no, we are leaving. Like, I when I tell you, like, I am not staying in this room like 10 minutes longer. I don't care if it means sleeping in my car, or like, I don't know. All I know is I cannot be in this room right now when a freaking wolf spider just scurried across my floor and I don't even have a bed frame. Okay? That's not happening. Mind you, it already felt like there were like bed bugs, you know, like it was just like that itchy, like crawly
Ew.
feeling. And like, I where else am I gonna go? Like, I don't have another option. It's like, and then Josiah's like, you sleep in your car, a bear's gonna get you. I'm like, he's gonna open my door? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, come on, you know, screw off. And he's like, don't say I didn't tell you so. I'm like, okay, great. Now a bear's gonna get me if I go sleep in my car. Like, what am I supposed to do? So then I tell Kenzie, she gets off the phone with her mom, and she's like, what do we do? I'm like, we leave. I'm like, I am leaving, and I would really hate it if you weren't, because I'm leaving, and, you know, she doesn't have a car. I do. And nobody else on this ranch had a car except for, like, the owners and their trucks, but, like, you're not getting out of there. It's like probably like a 5-mile walk to, like, even get to, like, kind of town, you know? Or to get service, like, a few miles. So then we start packing. Well, no, we told Josiah, I was like, we're leaving. And he just laughed and was like, all right, good night, ladies. And I was like, we're leaving. You know, and he already was like, I'm not staying here any longer than I have to, because he also was like, this is bad. You know, everyone knew it was bad. And what was also sketchy is, like, so Josiah, the cowboy, he had gone there because he was looking for a ranch to work with cows on. They advertised that they did, like, these big cattle drives. They had 9 cows. A cattle drive, you're thinking you have, like, pastures of cows. Like, 100, you know? Or, like, so it was just, like, such a joke that they had 9 cows. And so he came there because he thought he would be pushing cattle. And there were just, like, 9 cows that they did absolutely nothing with but feed and let them lay there. So, like, it was just, like, he was like, bro, like, why am I here? But, like, he had agreed to be there for a certain amount of time. So, you know, he told us, he was like, yeah, this is crazy. Like, I'm not staying here any longer than I have to. But, he's, you know, he's probably a little tougher than we were. But, so he didn't believe that we were leaving. I was like, okay, well, bye, you know? And so I start packing my stuff, like, really fast, and, like, nobody can know that we're leaving. Like, it's like 1:30 at this point in the morning. And, I start packing my stuff, and Kenzie's like, you're actually packing your stuff? And I'm like, oh yeah, get packing. Like, we're going. And we had so much stuff, or at least I did. I had like 3 suitcases, like 3 huge duffel bags, like, in just my little SUV. I could barely fit the stuff that I was bringing. And then Kenzie also has her, like, 75-pound suitcase. And mind you, we have to go down these, like, crickety stairs and, like, out the door and past the horses. And, like, there's people sleeping all around us. And, like, we are, again, and there's no streetlights again. There's no, like, I don't know where I'm going once I start driving. Like, you can't see. And, like, I don't want to let anyone know that my headlights are on. We're sneaking out. And, like, I just didn't care, like, what it even meant at this point. All I knew is, like, I needed to leave. Mind you, like, we didn't feel right, like, spiritually. We didn't feel right physically. Like, it felt like there was, like, just, like, bad vibes happen. Like, it just felt like ghost town. Like, it was like in just a very eerie feeling, like all around the ranch. It was like, I just can't even describe it. And so we pack our stuff in like record time, and thankfully woke no one up. We were like so scared we were gonna wake someone up. And but we're under the impression too that like there's a gate at the end of the ranch that's closed and locked. It's like you can't get out. You're also not supposed to leave. Like, really. Yeah. So
What do you mean I can't leave the ranch?
like, it was like you were only allowed to leave for like a certain amount of hours on like certain days. It was like weird, I don't know. But it was like nobody was really had time to go anywhere. We were like 45 minutes from town, or like the nearest Walmart at least. And like nobody really had cars except for me. Thank God I brought mine. I wasn't gonna at first. And whatever. So we pack our stuff and we load the car, and like, yeah, we just got out of there, and we start driving, and we're thinking that there's gonna be a gate that we can't get by, but we're gonna take the chance anyway. And we were either gonna I'll drive around and I'll find a way, or like I'll find a way to open that gate, like, I don't know, or I'll call the cops. Like, this was like literally at the point where like I was gonna call the cops, if not because of the spider, not because of like it was gross, like there was like literally like just so many safety issues that was just like, and it was feeling like culty and like just alarming in so many areas. And so we get to the end of the ranch. I'm like, you know, trying to drive without my headlights and stuff, and like putting them on like when I really need to. And like thankfully we didn't have to drive by where like the owners stay, so like they didn't see us leaving. And so we get to the end, and the gate was open, like miraculously, because it should be closed, at least to our knowledge it was supposed to be closed. And so I feel like that was a God thing too, because we got out of there and we were like, wow, baby, like, let's get out of here. You know, it was just like, oh my God, the adrenaline was like insane. And like, I don't even know where I'm going. I'm like, I don't know, we're gonna figure it out, like, whatever. And like I just spent like all my money like buying stuff for things I needed to go here, and also driving there, and like everything going into that. So like, you know, we don't have a ton of money in our pockets, and mind you, it's like 1:30 at night, or in the morning. So like her grandparents, they had said like, you know, if you ever need anything, like call us, we'll be up, whatever. And so, but she's like calling, they're not answering, and we're like, oh my God, like, where are we gonna go? And thankfully, like, we just like start driving to their house once we found service, and then we're just like kind of driving back and forth because they're not answering. And then thank God, like, they woke up, and yeah, they let us stay there they let me stay there for like 3 or 4 days, and they had like the most beautiful, biggest home on the lake with an even better mountain view than I had in the mountain. And they have like a boat and hammocks and like the comfiest bed and pillow I'd ever slept on, a wonderful dog. They fed me whatever I wanted. Like, oh my gosh, I got to swim in the lake. Like, they literally saved us. And I just like am eternally grateful, because we were just two girls like in the middle of Tennessee, like nowhere to go, like this
middle
is so
of bumfuck.
bad. And so like obviously I wasn't gonna say anything to, you know, the owners or anything, just because, just if you had been there, like, you wouldn't feel any remorse for, like, you know. And but Kenzie had sent them an email like as we were leaving, like in the middle of the night, and was like, hi, like, we had to leave like immediately. This was just like deplorable and very unsafe. Like, we did not feel safe staying there, so we left, like, blah blah blah, whatever. And he was just basically, he answered, and he was like, oh, sorry, it wasn't up to par for you, essentially. Like, sorry we didn't get the room like cleaned up enough for you. We were gonna fix that leak, and sorry for wasting your time. And I was like,
yeah, I don't think that they can legally say anything to you guys, because like,
right. And it was like,
craziest investigation would be opened up.
Right. And like, mind you, you know, because she's like, is this gonna affect my resume? I'm like, hell no. They are literally getting a lawsuit if they try to do anything. You know, because there was like somewhere in the contract there was like if you breach your contract, you'll have to pay the room fee, which is like a couple $100 or something. And I'm like, okay, it's like I can't even like live in my room. There's no room fee. Like, what room? The loft you threw me in above a barn that doesn't have anything I need to survive? Like, so like obviously,
Everything. Ask old boy outside what he's paying for rent
Yeah,
because
so,
they said
like-
he doesn't even work here.
so like obviously like I'm like not worried about this room fee. I'm not worried about breaching the contract because the contract's baloney.
It was breached before you even got
It would.
there.
Oh yeah, it was. Oh my gosh, and it was honestly just like kind of sketchy that like we had to sign contracts. Like obviously like to us it was kind of normal because it was like a big move. It was like a big thing for us. But then like when I thought about it and talked to more people, they were like, that's kind of weird.
What's this place called again?
French Broad Outpost Ranch or Outpost Dude Ranch in Del Rio, Tennessee. But I think I was trying to say this earlier and I was talking about too many things at once. But we like put it together like once we had like talked.
Why does it have 4.3
Oh, do you want to read some reviews?
rating?
But what we noticed was so the
Wow, this place is fucking beautiful. Well, not by the way you described it, but
well it looks
the
great
pictures
online.
look great.
Yeah. No, but so Josiah was there because he thought he was gonna be pushing cattle. That's why he went there. You know, Meg was there because she came from Mexico. Or she had like been traveling. She said that she ran out of money and this was like the only place she had to go, and that they would feed her and like give her a place to stay.
Good for her.
And that's how they got her. Yeah, I feel bad for. She's
Well,
probably still
considering-
there.
Good for her. She found something, but terrible that's where she ended
Yeah,
up.
and then there you have Hugo, who's such a nice guy. Poor Hugo. He's like a great, experienced hospitality guy, and like, I think he was. I don't think he's legal. I don't know, but it was like
Just the guy?
everyone there. Yeah, that was my boss for 2 days. But it was like it was alarming that the only people there like had no choice but to be there. Yep, that's them. And like I like parts of me feel bad for them a little bit, more so the husband. I forget his name. Sean. 'Cause you know, they were like for the most part normal people, but it was just like you would think they would be at least like somewhat concerned or protective about like two young females coming to
Work for you.
live on your ranch that just traveled like you know, like with men they don't know, and like they're, you know what I mean, like there was just absolutely no like oh, you settling in okay, or like
Yeah, there was no
you know,
care.
like there was no how was the drive, or like
The food is great.
it
Home
was like,
cooked
oh, you're
meals.
here.
That's funny.
So if you want to pull up some reviews, I actually, oh my gosh, I should have just, instead of telling you all this, I really should have just read the review that my mom wrote up, because that really summed it all up, and I didn't even think of that till right now. But I don't know, maybe hopefully this is more interesting. It's probably like makes no sense the way I told it. But
No, it made a lot of sense.
yeah, so
It made me
basically
very worried. I was like, "Fuck, it's gonna be
Yeah.
crazy."
It's like
This doesn't sound like
something
it's-
you'd like see out of a watch out of a movie.
Right.
Yeah,
So
it's like a horror. Like it reminded me of that horror movie with the kids that went to go
Texas
see
Chainsaw?
that, but like the ones that went to the kids that went to go see their grandparents in the middle of nowhere.
Oh my god, in the middle
And
of
then next thing you
nowhere.
know, their grandparents are
Yeah,
fucking dead.
they were
I
like,
don't know. All I know,
in the
people were
barn.
telling me to watch movies, and then other people telling me not to watch movies because, like,
know
some
exactly
people
what you're talking
were
about.
really
Yeah.
scared that this is what it was gonna be. You know.
Watch The Strangers, the second one. That's what reminds me of the most.
Well, so it's sounding like you guys are like I relate it well enough that you understand. Like,
Someone's gonna
I
watch this
pictured
movie.
your
It's a
room.
good
I like
movie.
pictured your room in my head.
I'll show you after.
Yeah, like
yeah.
I pictured walking through the barn. There's the horse,
Nice,
the two
okay.
blind horses. God only knows why the fuck they're alive. They can't.
Yeah,
why-
that was a great
Just in case
opener.
we need a getaway horse.
Yeah,
they are no help.
it ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
And then you just fucking stroll to the back. I wouldn't even. I know myself. I wouldn't. I'm 6'2". I wouldn't be able to fit in this first floor room. I'm just picturing dirt all over the floor, a creaky staircase going up. You just got two fucking, not even bedrooms, just
There's
rooms.
just like crap everywhere too. Like just crap.
Like I even imagine the spider flying across out of the closet.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you were able to
So
visualize.
So we're in the South now, and I think it's time for us to go home.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
which like I still love the South. I guess just I had to find out the hard way that people don't go to Del Rio for a reason. Oh, and what was
Del Rio,
also
Tennessee. Let's look that
super
up.
concerning, when Kenzie had gone there to check it out the first time, which she like left this part out, but that's okay. When she went there the first time, the closest thing to like the ranch was this biker saloon, and so she had gone in there and like she's under the impression that this is run by the mafia, but like good mafia, like mafia like protects like their strip, the businesses, like they usually like know what's going on around them because they kind of like control it. And I mean, this is like her conspiracy, but it sounds pretty spot on. She went in there and she was like telling them that she's gonna be working at that ranch right there, and they're like, "What ranch?" She's like, "French Broad," and they're like, "I've never heard of that." They were literally like
You said that and I
the
find
only
this,
thing close
like
to
looking
it.
in the looking into Del Rio, Tennessee.
Yeah, I don't even know what
Yeah,
that is,
look
but
at
just some.
It's a
barn
biker saloon.
Oh, maybe that's it. But yeah. So the fact that like they hadn't even heard of this place was like super alarming.
It's so weird.
Yeah, I'm looking at like pictures of Del Rio, Tennessee, and
Yeah.
none of it looks appealing at all.
It's just
Yeah, and like where the guests stayed, the cabins were like really nice. Like they were, it was like it would be really cool for like your family to go there if there were like a bunch of other families there. Like the pictures online show a lot of it, and it's like the spaces are cool for the guests, like nice vintage like country style stuff. Like it's awesome, but like we only got to experience 4 guests, but like there were only 4 people staying there. So like
I don't think you're missing out.
yeah, but so like I'm like cleaning these rooms like in the different like cabins in the hotel they call it, and like it's wicked cool, but like again with this like eerie feeling, like again like it's empty and stuff, and it's just like quiet and like cold, so like maybe that's why. But like I'm like going upstairs, I'm like looking, there's like upstairs like rooms that I'm just like I don't even want to go up there because I'm honestly like scared, and I like feel it in my bones like something's like
Not
that
right,
feeling
yeah.
where
Yeah.
you're like not.
Did you think the place was haunted?
I don't know. Like I don't even know where I stand with all that. Like
that was the creep in the
I
fucking
believe in
shit shack.
like angels and devils and stuff like that, but like ghosts, I don't really know like how all that works. But I definitely like I know that there's weird stuff that happens like all the time, and like I just think it's Satan like messing with you in all different forms, honestly. So like ghosts, sure, I don't know. All I know is like it was like not right in my bones, and there were like I was like cleaning like so many dead bugs out of sinks and like cobwebs and everything, and like it was just like vacant. Everything just felt like so vacant, like on like a haunted hayride when you come across the vacant motel, like you know what I mean? Like Michael Myers comes out, like that's how it felt. Like it just, and then I would like go out on the porch and I would just try to like, it was just so beautiful. Like what I was looking at like, land and horses and like a mountain
And
in front of
9
me.
cows.
Yeah, that are like over where the staff house is, by the way. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, I just don't feel anything. I felt nothing looking at like probably one of the most beautiful like views I've seen. And I just felt like sad. And I was like, there's nobody here next to me to enjoy this with, and everything else here sucks really bad. Like, it was just like, why am I here? It was just empty.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough.
So, but yeah.
What a time. So that ended up going way over an hour.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's
No,
okay.
don't be sorry at
yeah.
all. We try to fit our time however the guest wants, and I want to listen to the story.
You don't, and that's why I told you, because as soon as you went to go look at your phone, I was like, oh, she's gonna be pretty upset.
Oh, that's okay.
It's all right. At least you won't hit traffic.
I had just realized that I hadn't like publicly told this story yet, and like a lot of people think I'm still in Tennessee, so I think it's good.
Yeah, by the way,
It's
guys,
funny because
I've been here for
Yeah.
like when
last
we
2
reached
months.
out, you were like, "Oh, I'm in Tennessee right now. Whenever I
Right.
get
Oh,
back,
yeah.
blah blah blah
Yeah,
blah
yeah.
blah." And then like I don't know, like a week later, yeah, I'm back in the states. It didn't work out. I was like,
Yeah, they didn't
Yeah.
register in my head when you said that.
I was like, all right.
I forgot I had told you guys.
I was like,
that.
maybe you
Yeah.
went down there to like sing or something, and it's just
Yeah.
like it didn't happen. No, you went down there to work on
I
a.
was gonna be a cowgirl, and
You-
I didn't really get to be one, but I
Gonna
kind
rely
of
on
know,
there
I
to
know
be
how
a
to
ranger.
kind of ride a horse now. I know how to take care of a horse now, at least on basic levels. But
You know how to take care of a ranch? You learn from their mistakes.
yeah, I know how to care for humans. I think, that's pretty much the
with
main
frozen
point.
slop.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yep. So that's my life. Call it what you want. I don't know where I stand anymore.
I did it for character. It's a character development story.
Yeah. So yeah, that's me. Thanks for having me.
Check out my latest single, Stuck in the Saloon.
Oh my god, that's a good one.
Thank you, thank you.
I'll think about that.
New hit single.
Stuck in the Saloon. Yeah, look for that. Might be a thing.
Well, we don't want to take. We don't want to take up.
Just
It
can't
was
wait
a.
to see this
It was a
picture.
great story.
Yeah.
It was a great story, but
Okay, 'cause it felt very jumbled when I was saying it. I just hope it
no, you can picture a lot from
Okay,
that story,
alright.
most definitely. But I was not. I will tell you, I was not expecting that.
for our podcast to go like that.
Not even that. Like the story itself. Like I was like when you said Tennessee, I'm expecting. All right.
All right,
Like,
she's going to Nashville.
when I originally thought, I was like, all right, she went to Nashville. She's a country artist. She's going there to maybe meet with another country artist or a label and sing and blah blah. And then it's just like, all right, you did what you needed to do. It didn't work out. And then come to find out, no, you went to Tennessee to
Now you're just
become
in Del Rio, Tennessee.
a cowgirl to two blind horses.
Well, there was like 36 horses, but the two
But-
blind horses were living with me.
Yeah, so you lived with two blind horses, two men, and your friend that you went down with. Oh,
Yeah.
and another random female.
Yeah.
In a shit shack, surrounded by shittier outhouses in the middle of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah,
With a potentially dangerous
with
man.
an unknown character. Yeah.
With an unknown
With
An
a
unknown
bat,
man.
pepper spray, and a knife, with shit-stained blankets, a bed on the floor.
We hope that the
You
shit
had
scenes. That would be
spider.
better
the
than the
spider
unknown.
that flew across the room that was the size of a tractor trailer truck. A bathroom that not only didn't have a shower curtain, didn't have running water, and the toilet was black.
There's no toilet paper.
No toilet paper, so you couldn't.
Random smears in the sink.
You had to wipe
That's
your ass with
disgusting.
leaves. It's just like
A ghoul trail in the sink.
you couldn't even take your feet out of your shoes because you were walking on the blind horse's shit from downstairs.
That's what the whistle was. Horse get upstairs.
So that's what I got from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very interesting story. I don't think we'll ever hear anything like that again.
Yeah, it's a hell of a story, I guess. So, yeah.
What a story. Very, very detailed.
It was
Oh, and then after I had my beautiful vacation stay at her grandparents, thank you to them, which made up for the whole disaster of a trip, honestly. Then my dad had to fly to Knoxville to drive back with me. So then, like, so many people just went out of their way.
Shout out
and you
Dad.
still didn't have
Yeah,
AC
shout out
in your
Dad.
car. Your friend who went up with you and your dad are troopers for that.
Well, okay, so to be fair, the AC works, but it leaks really bad into my car. So it's like, if you're on a straightaway and you put it on for a couple minutes, you might be okay. Oh my gosh, wait. No, I'm totally lying to you guys. This is actually a miracle. So my AC is broken now again. It actually worked the entire drive there and back. I just remembered. I totally lied. It worked the whole way, but we still had windows down because we were hoping it wouldn't break. So
you had the luck going there, had no luck there, had the luck coming
Yeah.
back,
So yeah,
and now you have no luck again.
right. And I think that the reason I was sent there, like, because I really felt like I was supposed to go there, like, seriously. And I just thought for different reasons, but I really think I was put there so that Kenzie had an escape to get out of there because she wouldn't have had a car.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
She would have been trapped.
God willing.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't
So-
say trapped, but she would have been
She
a girl
very
trying to. It's like an insane
yeah,
asylum. Like you're
yeah.
trying
She
to.
would she
escape.
would like thankfully had her grandparents and stuff, but like again like the service thing and like the gate and like
Yeah, you
just
didn't know.
all this stuff. So. Yep.
Well, shit.
Well.
What a hell of a Tennessee story.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to write a song about that one, but hasn't exactly come to me. How do you write a song about
Oh, with due
that?
time.
Maybe-
With
yeah.
due time.
Maybe you just gotta go back one more time. Finish out the contract. You still got time.
Yeah. Yeah, read the reviews when you get free time and you're bored. It's pretty alarming and hysterical. So
The reviews are alarming. Jesus, wait until you actually get
Yeah.
the experience as
well,
a
it was,
staff member.
and it was weird too because half the reviews weren't like showing up until after we left because like we did our research,
Yeah.
but then it was like, oh, we somehow missed this one that's very important. Oh, slave work, don't go here. Like 11 years ago, and it popped up again. I'm like, oh, we
Oh,
missed
I
this
didn't
one.
see that. Jesus Christ.
Well, because I think they keep taking reviews down
yeah, I think so too. Because
you would see mine. It's long.
So they probably like report them. Google takes them down, realizes that it's not bad, and then throws them back up.
well,
I don't even
Maybe. Who
Yeah,
knows?
I don't know how you're supposed to have control over that, like
see this
when
one
people are
somewhere.
writing reviews about you. But
I don't either. But
anywho,
I do know you need to.
I do need to leave.
You do need to go.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry at all. That was a great story. I'm
Okay.
sorry that you have to less time on camping, but
That's okay. We're packing up tomorrow morning.
packing up, getting
I
ready
just,
to go.
I just want to go eat a sandwich.
Eat a sandwich, sit by the fire.
Yeah. Maybe grab a s'more.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
It's a nice camping ground too.
It
so
is. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to take a geese at these later.
Yeah. You can pop some links in there if you want. Or
Maybe I'll just
screenshots.
I'll just throw some
Yeah.
screenshots
It is a
periodically
problem.
throughout this periodically throughout the story.
they concluded this great. They said it is a problem that the business does not like feedback.
Yeah.
They take it as an attack or a lie.
Right. Oh yeah, and they would like sorry, I'm going on again. But they would like bring up things too, like, oh yeah, and if you saw this online, like they're only saying that because of this and that. Like they would just like bring
so
up
they were-
things and like
They were gaslighting you.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay.
Response from the owner. No.
Oh yeah, they would like
They
they would literally
respond.
like fight. They would
Hi, we are open to feedback. That's the first thing that they say.
now they are.
Open.
That Sean guy, he's all right. It's the wife that's nuts.
Bad place, the wrong time. Poor guy.
Yeah.
You said they hate each other. It's like
Yeah, they would literally be like fighting, a married couple fighting with each other via their workers' walkie-talkies.
they gotta have like
Come on.
they gotta have some good money to stay with each other, or literally they
well, they
literally
have to keep a
can't
ranch
leave.
running. They have like 6 cats, 4 dogs, 36 horses, 9 cows, and however many acres of land. Like without that ranch is barely running, Which sorry I had to leave, but
I wouldn't
I
be
don't know,
sorry.
you were doing it before I was there, and I can't help you. So
It's wasted potential. What a wasted
Yeah.
potential. But we'll let you go. Obviously, thank you
yeah.
for taking the time out of your
Thanks.
day to
Thanks.
come on our
Yeah.
show. It was greatly appreciated. Where can people find you?
You can find me on I'm on Instagram primarily, Hope Shanley, just HOPESHANLEY. I actually just started a new account called Hope Shanley Photos too, which is just kind of more for my experimentation with photography if you're interested in that. But yeah, follow me on Instagram, TikTok. I'm Hope Shanley. I think I'm just Hope Shanley. I might be Hope Shanley official. I should know that. Facebook, Hope Shanley. Yeah, or you can Google my name. It comes up with all the links. Hope Shanley. Hope Shanley, Hope Shanley, Hope Shanley. Yeah.
And obviously, it'll all be down below. If it's easier, if you
Yeah.
can't spell.
Okay.
Even though she spelled
Yeah,
it out for you.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have a manager.
Neither do we. So it's all right. It's
Yeah.
it's there if you want
Google.
it. You got to
Yeah.
smile. Oh, hopefully you got some way of finding it. So
Yeah.
find it.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Yeah. But yeah, once again, thank you
Yeah,
for
thanks
coming on the
having
show.
me.
I'm having a really good time reading these reviews right now.
Yeah, we can link those and stuff. But thank you guys for having me. This was
course.
fun.
Thank you for
No,
coming out.
definitely. Thank you
Yeah.
for coming on. But if you guys enjoyed today's podcast, obviously, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. We'll catch you in the next podcast. Take it easy. Peace out.
You're not actually chasing the thing. You're actually chasing the feeling of having the thing. And so when you can get to a place of having that same feeling without the thing, you will be 100 times
Oh, I recognize you. You're from the Low Gravity Podcast.
Oh, in public?
Yeah, I was like,
Running down there.
I'll slap you, your mother, and your father.
It's gotta be my favorite.
Spit it out, Junior! Oh my god!
No, that was me. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to Low Gravity Podcast. I hope you guys did enjoy the last podcast. If you did, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. We got another cancellation on our normally scheduled podcasting days this week. So unfortunately, unfortunately we didn't have a guest. But fortunately, thank you to every one of you who continuously makes our community so strong that we have been able to get we're going to try something new with this episode here, just getting a bunch of different people on throughout the pod to get different backgrounds from different people who could potentially have full episodes come later on. So we just had wrapped up one, waiting for another to join up, and then we'll continue with that. The man of the hour. I'm going to see if I can fucking make you bigger.
What's up, brother? How are you guys doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Doing. I'm going.
Where
doing the damn thing.
are you at right now?
No. Yeah, but I'm just at the hotel.
He's getting ready to ship out. How do you feel?
Feeling. I'm doing the damn thing.
What does everyone else say? Like, are you with people?
Well, there's someone. Yeah, and yeah.
That fucking. How are you feeling though? Are you nervous?
Oh yeah.
Did they tell you anything yet?
Just that it's gonna be a long day, and just pretty much everyone has done this. Thousands of people have done this before me, and just it's perfectly normal to be nervous and everything, which I think is acceptable. But yeah, man, it's a great opportunity. I'm definitely looking forward to it.
When you
and
ship out? Oh shit.
yeah,
That's what I was like. Let me just grab him real quick because this dude's gonna have a long 8 weeks.
yeah,
It'll fly by though. The
yeah,
expectation is like, I mean, everyone's nervous, but then once you're there, you're too busy to even worry about anything else. There's always something. Like you're
Yeah.
always tasked with something, so it's not gonna be anything crazy. But expectation management is kind of just like expect everything. This way, you don't like. How do I put this? Expect everything because you're never not going to be doing something, and then the downtime that you do have, you're still doing something. Like there's still some sort of task that you have to do, whether it
absolutely.
be like writing letters or folding laundry or clipping like the extra like little things off your clothes.
Right.
But it'll be a good time. You'll be fine. A lot of
Yeah.
it's just school, working out, eating, and repeat
Yeah.
for 8 weeks.
Yeah, they say I've had family members and stuff who have been through it, and they've basically just told me don't think of it like long term. Think of it just like take a day at a time, basically. Just like
Yeah, meal to meal. Meal to meal is your best bet. So you figure like your agenda is really gonna be wake up, work out, after you work out, eat food, come back, shower, go to class, eat again, leave class, and then laundry, full laundry, eat, then go to sleep. And it's literally that on repeat. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. It's the same thing over and over and over. I mean, like in between, like you have like little tasks, like you're going to your medical appointments or learning how to march, and then like for graduation towards the end, that's when you guys really start doing more marching and less class because the ceremonies and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, you'll be fine. Is there any questions? Do you have any questions?
No, man. I'm just ready to, make it happen.
Yeah.
Hopefully it goes faster than I hope it will.
You'll be straight. You'll be straight.
It's gonna fly by. Obviously, I didn't do it, but like as like an outsider's perspective, watching Junior go through it, like it was a quick summer. It was a very quick summer with him there, and then obviously he took longer because he had to go for different schooling afterwards, but it was quick, dude. You're gonna get out of it, and it's gonna be like, oh shit, it's like it's already over.
Yeah.
Well, that's how I felt personally. I don't know about Junior, but
Yeah, no, it was quick.
right now,
And you're gonna have a
time's
new
going
boss.
quick, dude. Time's going quick. Possible new boss. That I don't get, but
Yeah. Old boy dropped out. Doris Camella. So we'll see what happens.
dude, what? I don't think we've ever talked about this because last time you came on, I don't think this was a thing. What made you want to do it?
Honestly, just like where I was at in my life, like wanting stability and just, being able to, travel the world. I obviously Junior can speak for this too. Like he's gotten to go to some pretty cool places.
Fuck
yeah.
that place.
But yeah, mainly those were like the two big reasons. But also, just the opportunity, to be able to put on a fucking uniform, dude. I think that's like the biggest thing. Like once you're able to say like, yeah, I'm a fucking airman. Like that's literally like, to me, that's gonna be like the coolest thing. Where it's like people ask you like, hey, you go to family gatherings and whatnot, and they're like, hey, what do you do? And you can tell them, yeah, like I'm an airman. Like I'm in the Air Force. Like like that's pretty dope to me. Like I feel like that as well. But mainly just, the stability and, being able to travel the world and see the country and, different parts of the world on, the government side.
And your dad's in
Traveling
military,
for
too.
free.
Yeah.
Right?
How does he feel that
Is
you're joining a
both your
separate
parents,
branch?
or it's just your dad, right?
Just my dad.
Just your dad, yeah, that's what I figured. I just wanted to make sure. But yeah, how does he feel about it?
Man, he's excited for me. Like we're whole car ride down to the hotel. He's just basically like saying how proud he was, and he can't, it's a great opportunity, and he can't wait to come down to San Antonio for my graduation. He said the biggest, the best decision he ever made in his life was joining the service.
Well,
Yeah.
That's
So many
he's been in
benefits.
for a while too, so
Oh yeah.
so yeah, that's some good shit. No, that's awesome. That like obviously, I know like sometimes parents they don't want their children following in their footsteps, and having a man like your father be within the service and super supportive is definitely got to be a plus, morally and like mentally, knowing that like obviously you have other people on your side, but to have the man who, in a sense, you'd be following footsteps with on your side as well, that's got to be a big plus.
Definitely. I'm super, beyond grateful to have him. the support he's given me, and just the advice that he's been able to give me. It's meant a lot.
How do you feel physically? Like, because we just did that 30-day challenge last month.
No,
So how do you feel?
I definitely feel good. Like, I definitely feel like, I'm down to 190 now, and I started the summer at 215. So,
oh shit.
Yeah. So it's been fucking great, dude. Like, just that definitely gave me the spark, that I needed. Definitely glad I was able to participate in it.
No,
Yeah, I'm glad, man.
Fucking were able to jump on. I'm glad for all the people that fucking joined up, even like fucking Damon and shit like that.
Yeah.
Because this was a thing that we had spoken. I don't know if you had seen the podcast episode with Sean, but this was a thing that we had talked about on the podcast, and I know Junior had reached out to me like, I don't know, a few weeks before the challenge was supposed to start. It was like, hey man, like I found this app, blah 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 blah. They set challenges and you can do this and that. And I was like, yeah, I need a push. So I was like, I'm down. And then we remember that Sean did. Well, Junior remember that Sean also was in that conversation, and he had invited Sean. And then when we posted it, and then like everybody joined, you joined, fucking Damon joined. Like it was sick to be able to have like the community, like that we're involved in, jump in with us, because like I even had people that I'm friends with. They're like, oh, this is like they didn't want to join, but like they're like, oh, like this is really cool what you're doing. Gets people out and going and shit like that. And I'm like, that's what we're trying. It's like that's the best thing we're trying to do is just get people off their ass and just move. That's it.
Yeah.
We did. There were people that weren't even in the friggin' group we had on that app that were racing. They would hit me up, be like, oh, yo, what app are you using? I want to start doing it, blah 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 blah. And I'd give them the app, and fucking boom, there they are.
Yeah, we had a whole bunch of people in that fucking thing.
And it's sick too, because social media is kind of a like, it's a trade-off. You can see good and you can see bad on there. So and the good that we're doing, posting every day, the runs, the push-ups. I'm glad it definitely made an impact, in the positive way that it did.
It truly did. I think personally, and I know for like myself, I felt great doing it. I haven't done it since. I definitely have to get back onto it. It went from me doing it and then going on vacation, so I really haven't had the motivation to go running. But I have been doing other stuff. Like I've been going to the gym since I've gotten home from vacation. I only missed this weekend, which I usually take a weekend off anyways when I was going to the gym regularly. So other than that, like I was back in the gym today, another 2-hour session at the gym. So it's like I'm doing other stuff, but running I definitely have to get back into. I'm gonna start doing like random shit like at the gym. Like today I did the Stairmaster for about 10 minutes. Just did it as fast as my body could tolerate it. But yeah, man, you're gonna be fucking. You think you said 190?
Yeah.
Dude, you'll be coming out. You'll be coming out lighter than that.
Oh yeah, you're gonna leave pace training shredded.
Yeah.
The fact that you're already consistent with it, I don't know if you have like a designated weight that you want to be at, but that's definitely something like you could stay consistent with while being there. Dude, you're gonna be running like a fucking dog while you're there.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What happened to his camera?
I don't know. I think he's texting.
Wi-Fi shit. Yeah.
Ooh. No worries. We still got it. We still got it. What's like other than like, obviously you got the nerves and shit like that. What are you looking forward to most going to this camp? Well, going to train.
Shit. Honestly, the way that it just, it's gonna help just shape me and just help me really like change me into help change me into a man, basically. Just I feel like people respect you a lot more, especially if you go through boot camp and you're a service member. I was talking to my uncle last night and over the course of the last few days, and he was basically just saying that people, when he went into the Marines, when he got out, people had a
Cool, brother.
longer respect or a bigger respect for him, just because he was a Marine. It basically turns you from a boy to a man.
Yeah, truly. Put some hair in your fucking chest too.
Yeah.
Learn a lot of things.
But-
But like, what I like about it the most, and what it taught me, and I didn't even go through it, but it taught me the way like how Junior throws his lingo around and shit like that. Like how much they throw being super respectful towards
Mhm.
different individuals is like.
Mhm.
Before, I was always respectful, but when it came to sir and ma'am, like that stuff, I didn't use as much. And then, like, obviously being around Junior and how he uses it, how it was engraved into him, it pretty much engraved into me. It's like I wish a lot more people did that because it's just a simple sir, ma'am can go a long way in any conversation. I think, anyways.
Yeah.
That's just me.
But I know you got to get out of here.
Yeah.
Food's here. You got a long day ahead of you.
Yeah.
It's the longest day at boot camp, my friend.
Yeah. I was happy I was able to come on here, just, talk to you guys, I got a lot of respect for you guys, so I appreciate you having me on.
No, I
Appreciate you
it,
taking the
brother.
time.
It helped out a lot. You coming out to talk with us, it truly helped out a lot with us. And obviously, man, wish you the best of luck on the next 8 weeks, possible. What is it, Junior? Like 6 months? Like if he goes to different like schools and shit like
Yeah.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
but 8 weeks to get yourself in, and like obviously this isn't the second time, nor will it be the last time of you coming on. Obviously we wanna be actually able to sit and chat
Yeah.
wherever you're placed next. We'll make this like a thing that we'll schedule it out, plan it out for whenever you can. But thank you, man, and obviously best of luck to you.
Thank you so much, guys.
Hope you got something
All right,
good,
bro.
brother.
Thank you.
All right, man. Later.
All right. Later.
Take it easy. Let's go.
Gentlemen,
What is going on, brother?
all good things.
How you
Or at
doing? What's
least
new?
Look at it.
Yeah. What's new? What's new?
Oh man, what's new? I mean, how can you not be excited about life, you know? I like what you guys are doing here. It's interesting. Um, let's see. I'll walk you through my day, right? Like, it's always about conversations, right? How many people can I touch base with? How many people can I help? Um, it's okay, preparation, right? I got 3 podcasts scheduled this week. When can I put that in my calendar to prepare, right? You need to prepare because the more professional you are is just how prepared you are, right? Going through a breakup today, all right? But you know what? We keep moving forward, right? Like, what am I gonna do? Be sad that it's over, right? You can look at it any way you like, all right?
There.
Love, pain, they're the same. They're the same. It when you're so detached from the outcome, right? It's about like I am a master networker, right? Master networker because I know so many different people that now when I go and approach people, I seek opportunities because that's what I'm looking for, right? I got 2 new affiliates, right? Where people just promote me for free. For free. They give people flyers, they put me on billboards, like it's crazy, right? But it's because I have that like so much karma that I built up and I'm just trying to be of service to people. And so how can we keep making all of these men elite better, right? Just like we talked about in our first podcast. So that's been the day. I still got a bunch more stuff to do, right? I still got check-ins. All right. You still got to have client fulfillment. Just because someone starts paying you doesn't mean that all of a sudden you just stop doing things. No. Like the more you pour into your clients, the better results they're going to get, the more people that they're going to tell about it, and the better good grace you're going to be with them, right? That's why they're paying you. So give them the service, right? Still going to read, still going to do all my nighttime routines, still got to eat, right? Since I saw you guys last, I already dropped like 10 pounds too, right? You got
Hell
to practice
yeah.
what you
That's
preach.
insane.
You got to practice what you preach. That's
Good
it.
Hell
stuff.
yeah, brother. That's awesome. And it's like this little thing that we're doing here. We just had Cody on, one of the guys that had joined us on the 30-day challenge. I wanted to ask how did you feel about the 30-day challenge?
For me, it wasn't my favorite thing in the world, right? I'm already a pretty disciplined individual. I see that there's a big aspect of community though, right? And so just
Absolutely.
because it wasn't for me, I still did it, right? Just because I didn't check in every single day doesn't mean that I didn't do it. I have so many different communities that I'm a part of, right? And so I just didn't prioritize it. But you know what? Like there wasn't that like I don't want to say equal exchange, but I saw every single message that you guys sent, right? I saw how you guys all kept up with it. And even when a guy's feeling low and they don't want to do it, I was like, you little bitch, I got you. I still did it. I would run at 9 o'clock at night, right? I'm a busy dude. And I would run at 9 o'clock at night. I don't care. All right. Because you're not going to beat me. All right. And like, that's just like my ego, cockiness talking. And like, but that's part of who I am. I love that about me. Right. Someone called me cocky today. I'm like, you're damn right I'm cocky. And so with that element of like having that community, that's one of the biggest things people need right now. It's other brothers that they can lean on where if they are not feeling up to it, again, like this goes back to our first podcast that we did. If you rely simply on your emotions, you will never get anything done. That's it. And so you use that brute force mentality, regardless of how I feel, this is what I'm going to do because this is who I'm going to be. And when you can envision that, who do I need to become? And you be that person today, that's it. That's all it is. That's literally all it is. That's how you change your entire life.
This
And
is a
so I
perfect
love the
segue.
30-day yeah, and so I love the 30-day challenge, right? Um Push-ups, I I've got some wrist issues, right? I've got some shoulder issues, but I still did them because at the end of the day, like I'm still a fitness guy, right? So whether I'm doing close grip, I can bang out 100 push-ups and like all at once, right? But the thing is for me, like I'll go 10 here, I'll go 10 here, I'll go 10 here, and I'll just keep spreading because you're going to hit different muscle fibers. You're going to start to hit your triceps more. And so I didn't make an excuse of it. I said, okay, how can I find a way to best do this? Right? How can I go and integrate a different way? All right. With the running, it wasn't my favorite thing in the world, but it was, I committed to this. I'm a man of integrity. So this is what I'm going to do. I don't care how I feel. This is what I'm going to do because I made this commitment to these guys. And regardless, I made that commitment to myself. And so if it's all those small little wins and losses, I told myself I was going to get up at this time. So I'm going to get up at this time. I told myself I wasn't going to eat that, but I ate that. I told myself I was going to eat that. So I did eat that. Right. And all those little wins, that's integrity. That's character right there.
Agreed. We literally just had Cody on, like he was saying, and he's leaving for basic training tomorrow. And what's one of the things that we were talking about is character development and like that having the sense of accountability and sense of purpose and having a healthier and happier lifestyle. That
Yeah.
literally
And I
seems
think that,
what you're doing.
well, I think that that can be part of it. And like, I honestly, for me, go back and forth on purpose, right? And it's less about like finding my purpose, right? I need to um, make sure that I go and serve this exact client avatar. I'm less attached to that now. It's I'm going to build a business here, right? I'm building a business here where I'm going and just serving the world. It's less about the avenue to get there because purpose, someone once described to me purpose as um, simply the act of doing something, right? And that can be purpose, right? What's the purpose of getting in the car? It's simply the act of just driving to get to the next destination. And so it's still purpose, but we put all of these fancy um, definitions to purpose. Oh, I'm not fulfilled. I need to find my purpose and all these different things. And honestly, I just don't agree with it anymore because I don't need to go and be like some spiritual leader or something, right? I'm big into spirituality and everything because I meditate. Okay, cool. But like, we don't necessarily need a purpose. 200 years ago, right? The three of us, we'd be chopping wood or we would be fishing and we'd be going and like rowing a boat or something. And do you think all those guys were like, "Ooh, yeah, this is my purpose"? Like, no, they
For
were just
sure.
going, they were just going and they were providing for their family, right? And so find that happy medium between both of them. I still enjoy what I do, but is it my purpose? I don't know.
It's true. It's true. And like you were saying, like a lot of what you do on a daily basis is that like you make it a point to network. Like you were saying, you're a master networker, but not only just to build your brand, but also to make connections and network with one another for individual success, group success, and finding that community and that balance in between it. So I feel like that's
Yeah.
what the world needs right now because everyone's so individualized, which to an extent, yeah, great, you should be, but also like, help your neighbor at the same time.
Right. There's a law of reciprocity, right? And so what you give, you're going to receive. Someone that doesn't have a lot of money coming in and they feel scarce when money is coming out, money will never come in, right? It needs to be a give and take. That doesn't mean, oh, if I go and spend $100, then I'm going to get $100, right? But if you're so scarce with your money and you just try to hold it, hold on to it, hold on to it, hold on to it, it's just like a relationship, right? Where you try to hold on to it. I don't want to lose this. I don't want to lose this. What do? You repel the girl, right? Instead of just giving yourself, like pouring into them, right? Then you will receive that back. But if you just hold on so tightly, like, oh, I can't lose this, right? There's that energy. There's that energy that you start to bring to it, where it starts to repel from you.
It's the truth, man. It's the truth. A lot of people don't do that. They don't understand that sometimes you need to take risks to get reward. And like you're saying, money is a huge way of people thinking about that. As like, especially like when it comes to the stock market. Like, obviously, you have these day traders. Like, day traders specifically make risks to get a large portion of income in. And
Mhm.
granted, like there are days where they know it's like that risk, or it's like sometimes I won't make that back, but there are other days where I'm going to make double, or maybe triple, or maybe I'm going to lose double, maybe triple. But that's okay. Like you need to understand that that's going to
Mhm.
happen. It's part of the game. That's part of life in general. Like you're going to lose things, but then you're going to gain things. Like if you lose a relationship, like you were saying today, depends how you look at it.
Yeah.
Cool, I learned from it. You'll end up winning another one years from now, or maybe you don't. But even then, like those are lessons you learn, so you're receiving something out of
Mm-hmm.
that.
And
Absolutely.
like a lot of that too. Like the thing is, we try to just like we try to hold on to what we have just way too much, and we just don't want to give. And the more that you give, the more it'll come back to you. And just like relationships and everything, it's just like how you look at it. That's it. It's all you're doing. Every single thing in life is you're just planting seeds, right? And so I know that if I continue to plant these seeds, I continue to plant quality seeds, then eventually it will sprout. I just don't know when it will sprout. And we're always so like outcome driven, which of course I'm outcome driven too, but like the more that you can attach from the outcome and learn to enjoy where you're at now, that state of being, and enjoy like actually planting those seeds, the faster they will begin to sprout, right? It's just like your diet, right? One meal isn't going to make or break you, right? It's you do it over and over and over and over, right? One workout isn't going to make or break you. You do it over and over and over and over, right? It, girl might not have sex with you on the first date. Not really my thing, more of a first timer here, right? And so, but like you go on a couple of dates, you plant a couple of seeds, and then all of a sudden you get what the men want for the most part, right? But you got to plant those seeds. And that's it. So
Absolutely.
that's all life is. You just keep planting those seeds and eventually it will sprout. It's just that we are so caught up in our head of it needs to happen at this date. I need to be a millionaire by 28. I need to have the fancy car by 29. Need to have the wife by 30. All these different things, right? But the more that you can detach from that and simply say, I'm planting these seeds. I know that they will pay off. I don't know when they will pay off. I don't care when they will pay off. The least amount of outcome that you can detach from, your life will be 10 times better, and you will start to actually build those character traits that you want.
No, you're
Absolutely.
right, because it's like people are so hold on to, and it's not. It wouldn't necessarily be an unrealistic reality. It's just it's a reality that you really have to work hard for, and it's like if it doesn't happen, it's okay. But a lot of people are like, oh no, if that reality doesn't happen, then I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. It's like you need to know that that's a possibility that it won't happen, And if it does happen, good on you. You did the right shit that you needed to do throughout your life to make this reality an actual reality. But there's a possibility that life doesn't happen the way it is. Like, I know for me, like, I wanted to have a house already, but it didn't happen, and it is what it is. So I'm still working on trying to get a house, but I'm not allowing it to stop me. A lot of people allow that shit to break them down and continuously just break them down and just torture the life that they're working so hard for because they didn't get to meet their timeline, which I think is silly.
Yeah. Like the word that I'll have just tattooed on my chest at some point, inevitable, right? I use the word inevitable so often because the thing that people get stuck with is they have this one minuscule failure. In the grand scheme of things, it's a small failure, right? I didn't have the house by 25. Okay, cool. And that's like just because you created this goal, right? But the thing when it comes down to whatever you're trying to achieve, as long as you do not give up, then you will get it. That's it. It's inevitable. And so, no matter how, whether you're walking, whether you're sprinting, whether you're jogging through life, okay, it's one step after another. And as long as you don't stop, then you will get it. That's it. Right? You're going to say, okay, I didn't get a house by 25 and what, your life is over? Right? No. Because you know what? Even when you get a house, that doesn't mean that that's the last thing you're ever going to want. Right? It's not the last goal you're ever going to have. What, just because you have a house that your entire life is just made now? Like, no, now you're just going to go towards the next thing. Because eventually that having that house is just going to be a part of like where you're at, right? It's going to feel like a second nature to you because you're going to start to get comfortable with it. And so after 5 years of having a house, it's like, all right, cool. And that's it.
Exactly.
No, you're right.
No, I agree.
It's that comfortability that we allow ourselves to get so deep in when we find the thing that we want and we don't continue to achieve to the greater good. It's not everybody, but it is a good amount of people that will find what they finally have wanted for years and then just be like, all right, there's nothing else to live for. Like, no, you have a whole life to live. Like, even if you're in your 60s, 70s, 80s, and you finally do the one thing you wanted to do, there's still so much more out there. It's like, yo, you were finally able to buy your dream car. Yeah, you're going to not want this car, I don't know, a couple years down the line, and now you have another dream car you want to go grab. It's like you'll continuously find stuff that you want to work on and get better at and continue going for. Even if you receive the thing that you've worked so hard for the previous years, you'll end up finding something to continue your journey, but it's just for something completely different.
Especially when we're chasing a lot of these external things, like all of the material success, right? Which is important, right? It's fun. Why wouldn't you want a Rolex, right? And it's not for everyone, right? I'll have a Rolex one day just because I like it, right? I'm going to drive an Audi RS7 because I like it, right? That's it. I'm not even a car guy, but I know that that's what I'm going to drive because I've been able to see it in my mind so clearly, right? That I know that it will happen. And here's a great way to detach from all of the outcomes and all of the material success. And hopefully this will resonate with some people. So you're not actually chasing the thing. You're actually chasing the feeling of having the thing. And so when you can get to a place of having that same feeling without the thing, you will be 100 times happier. I said this on a podcast last week that I was on as well. So when you're thinking about your dream car, is it because you absolutely love the car? Maybe you're a huge car person, cool. But at the same time, you're chasing the feeling that you think that car is going to give you. You're chasing the feeling of how am I going to feel driving it, right? All of the people that are looking at me, the status that I'm going to have from the car. It's all just a feeling. And so when you can train your body and your mind to have that feeling, driving the car you have now, you will feel 100 times happier whether you get that outcome or not.
You're right.
Yeah, dude. It's like you were saying, it's that materialistic feeling. It's not necessarily like having that thing in your hand, like that watch. It's not necessarily having the watch in your hand. It's putting it on the watch and how does it make you feel? It's like, wow, I just spent X amount of years or X amount of time doing this to finally get this. And then immediately it's like, all right, cool, what's next?
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine, because that does leave people driven. Like some people, like with the properties more specifically, some people buy a property and they're like, all right, cool, now I want to get another one. What's my timeline? They start doing that math. All right, how much money am I going to have invested in this house now? Say if you bought a duplex, all right, cool, how much of this is going to be paid off by this time? What's the economy looking like at this time to see how much I get paid off? What's the projection for the housing market in 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
And those are the things, like people are goal driven materialistically, but I mean, like you see those people, and those are the people that have the money, they have the drive. And so I mean, like that's really what it comes down to. What's your drive about? Is it for your family? Is it for the materialistic things? Is it because you're religious and you got that drive because God has a purpose for you? Everyone has a different drive, and I mean, like you can't fault anyone for it. Like you were saying, like you want that Rolex, you want that nice car. That's your drive because you know, like working hard is going to get you these things. So what's the problem? You're working hard. It's better to work hard than not at all.
Mm-hmm. Because even if I get to a point where I never have those things, right? I know I will, but at the same time, and this has been a theme that I've even shared on the previous podcast that we've done, it's about who you become in the process, right? And so me working this hard, it's because I'm building all of those character traits. I'm becoming the man that I want to become, but I have to do all of these things in order to get there. And so, whether I get that result or not, or whether I even want those things in the future, it's driving me because all of these different aspects and all of these different seeds that I'm planting, okay, I'm developing discipline, I'm having more integrity, right? I'm more truthful, I'm more honest. All of these different character traits of who you want to become are learned in this process. And so, even if you don't get all of those different outcomes, you've gotten all of the character traits now, and you're going to feel the same way even if you don't get them.
Absolutely. I agree.
Yeah, no, truly. Yeah, no, I was just about to say the same thing. June.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on for a segment. Really appreciate it. Every time you're here, you always grace us with some wisdom. It's always good to hear from you.
Appreciate it.
Super glad that you're looking at the breakup like that. I don't want it to affect you negatively, but obviously knowing you, the person that you are, it's not the case. You're always going to look out for what's best for you, what's best for your community, and overall what's best for your mindset.
Yeah, and like the last thing I'll leave you guys with here, right? Every emotion felt all the way through is bliss. That's it, right? So I felt pain, I felt joy, I felt sadness, I felt happiness, all of these different aspects, right? And it's beautiful, all the lessons that you get to learn, right? And so, sure, there's a night or two where you get to sit there and cry, right? Awesome, beautiful. I feel better afterwards, right? And then you get up the next day and you keep pushing forward, and that's it, right?
Absolutely.
Happy it happened, right? That's it, right? But I can't just sit there and be outcome focused the whole time, right? Trying to hold on to something.
Yeah, it's a live and a learn situation, and obviously you've done stuff to learn within that situation, and you're gonna come across stuff that you haven't learned yet that will hit you, and you will learn from that situation to better yourself in situations like that in the future.
Exactly, that's it. So appreciate you guys having me today.
No, thank you, brother, for coming on this little snippet, and then obviously we gotta get you back on for a full one because we got a lot more to talk about.
Awesome. Absolutely. Beautiful. Thanks, guys. You enjoy your night, all right?
Yeah, you too,
you
brother.
Too.
Thank
Take
you
it easy,
very
brother.
much.
All right. See ya.
Later. I wanted to, like, after they were done, I wanted to talk about the quickly, if you want to, about the 30-day challenge, like between both of us, because we did talk about it with them, and we never really talked about it from like our own personal perspective.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
So like, I know for like myself with 30-day challenges, like it kept me going. I know obviously throughout it we didn't do every single day, but we made up for it on other days. And then like towards the end, I don't know, like what, 4 days left, we like kind of stopped.
Yeah,
because,
I mean, we already finished it.
Yeah,
and we got hurt.
Our bodies were hurting a lot because we didn't take any breaks. The days that we took breaks were soccer days, so it's like we
Yeah,
weren't
and even then, something
really
was still being done.
yeah, we weren't really like taking body breaks, which is what we really needed. I know for myself, like when I went on vacation, it was like the best recovery. I feel so much better afterwards. I haven't started it up again, but no, that 30 days was sick. We're definitely gonna have to do that again. I don't know if
Without a doubt. It's
yeah,
just like we need to figure out like a time span where it's like a Monday through Friday thing, or like because like there was no active recovery because our active recovery was at soccer, and that's not
yeah,
active recovery. That's getting bumps and bruises and beat downs
and hit around
for an hour.
yeah.
Yeah,
And it's like I know for like the other guys, like obviously like some like Damon, he was fucking battling 105, 110-degree weather. Like that's
yeah. Like
tough to run in.
same thing with Cody. Dude's in the south. Like that's hot, man. That's hot weather.
I was like, I know
So
us
like I
down
understand.
here, we dealt with that, but it wasn't to that extreme. It's like during the day it was like 95, but like it would get to like 85 when it was dark, so it was like feasible. But like even then, it was still tough. But even like the push-up part, stuff like that. Like I'm glad I had because I have elbow problems, and I was able to do push-ups beforehand to like outweigh those elbow problems throughout it, so I didn't hurt myself.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because I when starting to go to the gym again after vacation, like I fucking re-hurt my elbow, which is fucking it's just tough, man. Doing that shit consistently without like a break is tough.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like even like I got shoulder problems and I got dry needling done when I was in Saudi, like because of the vest and shit like that, just different
Mhm.
weights. It's just like that hurt, and then now like if I roll my shoulders crack. So like even if I sleep the wrong way, fucks up my shoulders, and then like I'll be super stiff the rest of the day. But, like
No,
those fucking push-ups suck sometimes, especially on days where I'd accidentally sleep wrong or I'd go to the gym and I'd fuck up my shoulder blades or something. Or even soccer, like if I'm put on my ass, the next thing you know, I'm on my shoulder, it fucking kills. So it's like not even just the running portion, but like on top of that, with the running portion, especially now, like I'm not running. So, but instead I'm doing a bike just because like my fucking joints hurt sometimes because of it, and also because of work, which sucks. So I know like long term, dude, I'm gonna have crazy joint problems. Obviously, unless I take care of it. Stretching out helps, but like taking fish oil pills that helps.
vitamins.
Yeah, vitamins. It just like inevitably I know I'm gonna have fucked up joints, which is why I do the dry needling because it loosens up my joints for me.
I never
I
even
don't
heard
know.
of that.
That's a long fucking term problem. Dry needling.
Yeah.
If you look, no, you've definitely seen it. It's just like it's like for example for my shoulder, they'll lay me down and they'll feel around for the pressure, like where the muscle's the tightest, and then they'll stick in needles, a whole bunch of them, and then wiggle them around, and then it'll loosen up your muscles for you. It fucking hurts, but it works.
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, yeah, they're like long skinny needles.
Yeah, and they push them into your skin about like halfway.
Dude, I saw fucking someone doing that when I went on a cruise a couple years ago. I'm like,
Yeah,
fuck.
dude. It feels good, but it fucking hurts.
Yeah, I don't know about that if I'll be honest. I'll take my massage gun at full strength with the fucking the fucking I don't even know what it's called. It's like a fucking pointer thing that you put on the front of it. I'll take that instead. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
No, I like the dry needling. Rolling out hurts like a bitch. Granted, I mean it hurts because it's supposed to. It feels good, but it fucking hurts. I'd rather get the dry needling done.
No, I like the massage gun. The massage gun's great. It does well. It does well.
I got to
But
get into one of those 100% oxygen tanks. What are they called? Fuck. Oh my god. Hyperbaric chamber, and it helps you with recovery. But you're not supposed to do it all the time because it's like you
no.
could, like if you fall asleep, you get like hallucination dreams and stuff like that.
Yeah. Even like that that like stand up like it's like a it's not a freezer, but like you stand up and it's like mad cold. It gets like a certain temperature
Yeah.
that you can only go into it for like I don't know 10 minutes or so, whatever. Even that I've heard that's pretty good for you as well.
Yeah. I mean, Sean uses it. Sean posted on his story that he was doing the recovery with it. He did
Oh,
it for
really?
his legs. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I heard that those are really good. Even the fucking things for your legs, those like suits that you put on your legs, they're like heat and shit
Yeah.
like that. Those are pretty good too. I see a lot of people use those.
Yeah, same thing with fucking like ice baths. People do ice baths. Yeah, fuck that. That shit's crazy. You try that shit.
I can't do
No.
cold shit, man. I can't. I saw before we log off, even with like the ice baths, like you don't have to directly put like ice inside of it. So like Roman Atwood, he has an ice bath inside of his garage, and it's just at room temperature ish. So it's like 50 degrees. It's not like a true ice bath where it's like fucking 32 degrees, 20-degree ice baths where you get in whatever. He just goes in at like 50 degrees, 54 degrees, and fucking it still works. Like you're lowering your body temp, so you're still getting that cold shock through you, but you're not doing a full super fucking cold 30-pound bag of ice bath shit. So it's like,
Yeah.
because I know you still have yours, so it's like maybe try that. Like I think maybe I could do that, even though I hate cold water, but like I feel like it would be worth the shot to do that.
Yeah, everyone says it's like really, really good for you, especially for blood flow.
Yeah.
Which I know that my family has like super bad fucking like heart disease problems. So I mean, I should really start doing it more. I should really take it seriously.
Yeah, it's definitely worth a retry. Like I would say, try it with just like hose water. Like don't even get the ice, just try it with hose water and see how you can handle it. Because I think you can handle it a lot more than you would be with just starting off
fucking
with
ice.
a 30-pound bag of ice in your friggin' ice bath.
Yeah, I want to get because I mean you've seen the one that I have. I want to get the hard shelled one. This way
the
you
tub.
can just like fucking place the yeah.
No, that's what.
That when you gotta fucking consistently pump because of the heat in the summer, like it'll deflate it.
Yeah. And then like obviously like the water can't stay in there consistently, so like if you get something like that, you can get like a filtration system
like
with it.
Something to regulate. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no, I agree. Definitely, it's something I'm gonna have to invest in.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think I want to invest in something like that too, just because I'm gonna consistently start going and working on my body more. That I'm gonna need, like the 2-day recovery, just letting it chill isn't enough for recovery. Because obviously we play soccer on Saturday, so technically it'd only be a 1-day recovery. So I'm gonna need something to help, in a sense.
Yeah.
Well, all right, guys. Let us know if you guys enjoyed something like this. Maybe in the future we'll continue trying. If you want to jump on later in the future, hit us up on Instagram, and we'll reschedule and do something like this, because this wasn't bad. This was fun. Got to have 2 different point of views to throw in and have one conversation, but not talking together at the same time. Obviously, if you guys enjoyed today's podcast, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. We'll catch you in next week's podcast. Take it easy. Peace out. You don't want to see someone in that position where they get assassinated, which is terrible. It doesn't matter what side you are on. Wishing death upon someone like that is uncalled for.
I think you guys doing an amazing job, in my opinion. You know, everything's going smoothly, with especially how the games are going. You know, you guys taking good care of it.
Oh, I recognize you. You're from the Low Gravity Podcast. Oh, in public?
Yeah, it's like I'm running down there.
I'll slap you, your mother, and your father.
It's gonna be my favorite.
Spit it out, Junior! Oh my God! No, that was me.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to Low Gravity Podcast. If you guys did enjoy the last podcast, if you did, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. Buddy, I don't know what just happened there, but we're doing a little virtual last-minute podcast. I wanted to talk about that before we get into what we actually are going to talk about. We're doing a last-minute virtual podcast. We had a guest cancel on the day we record, and we haven't had anybody to fill in that spot. We were planning on recording at the soccer field. That's what most of this podcast is going to be about, is our soccer league that we had started. So we did record some stuff at the field. The podcast was all over the place because it's very hard to record a podcast, run a league, check people in, and watch the games all at the same time to make sure everything's running well. We did end up getting 2 interviews in. I'm going to insert both of those here right now, so you'll be able to see them before we actually get into what we were going to talk about.
We have Noah. So we're actually recording at the field. Obviously, we've done this before. So this is gonna be like a nice like once a year type thing. Recording at the field. We got Noah. So buddy, let's go over how you think the season's going so far, and what do you expect with your team?
Well, for my team, it's been going better. Nah, it's been going better than I expected, to be honest. You know, it's the first time we all played together, so we got bumps in the road, but we're chilling. You know, me specifically, you know, I've been doing pretty good. You know, I'm just here to support my teammates and become the best soccer player I can be.
Hell yeah! Nah, you guys honestly, no bullshit. You guys kind of like not like in no like negative way or not. You guys surprised. I think everybody surprised. You guys have a decent squad, and you guys have a lot of quality players on the team. If I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Like what did you expect like from game one? Because you guys played us game one. Those who want to go watch it, I think it's live streamed. If I'll be honest. I'm not sure, but yeah. What did you guys what did you personally expect game one for your team?
Well, again, like I said, this is our first time playing together, but I've only knew like 3 or 4 of these guys, like, and guys and girls. Prior to being on this team, but even to the new people on our team, they surprised me. Those 2 girls, shout out Sophia and Caitlin, very good defenders. They're rough and they will not back down to anybody.
Very good defenders.
And yeah, I expected a lot worse. Like I expected to get thrashed. You know, you guys have another great team, but you know we scored 2 goals. I got one of them. You know, and we only allowed 5. You know, and shout out my captain Cam Souza, the best goalie in the league. Yeah, bro. I expected a lot worse out of him, bro. But that dude, he's good.
Expectation management.
That dude's good.
No, I agree because it's like Cam hasn't played in a long time. Cam's my brother. Obviously, you guys know he was on. Cam's my brother, and I honestly I expected a lot worse from him. And right before the season started, when we came out and we all ran it up, I was like, he's gonna surprise. I know he's going to, because he played decently well in the warm up, and is like obviously no one's trying when it's just a scrimmage, and he played very well. I'll give it to him. He surprised a lot, and he made a lot of good saves. But he also, just like every normal keeper, he let the stupid ones go in, which is common. It's very common in keepers, but like going like your defenders, like yeah, those 2 girls very very surprised with their performance. They were great.
Yeah, as a former goalkeeper myself, when I was like 5'3", playing in 6th grade, I let the stupid ones in all the time. Like Cam Souza, you need to keep your what's it called? You need to keep your chi up.
Cam Souza. Yeah, he definitely his confidence definitely got big, especially was it the game the second game, the second week you guys won? You guys took a dub. You get something
against
like that?
Maroon, yes. Yeah, and that was the man of the match. Cameron Souza was.
Yeah, no, he's honestly a big surprise, if I'll be honest. He shocked me, and I think he shocked a lot of people because he played very well. He's been pulling shit out of his ass that I didn't think he could do, because I watched him when he was younger playing soccer, and he played keeper. He didn't really play his fullest potential. But yeah, he's showing very well. I'll be honest.
Yeah, he's a great captain. You know, he's always supporting us, always letting us know what's going on. This one over here, our captain number 2, Alex Pereira.
Alex Pereira
comes off the bench, but it's okay.
It is what it is.
He's all, you know.
Someone's got to warm it up.
What is going
Alex,
on?
Alex has shown me
Pereira.
he's also another solid defender, and that's one thing for our team. We gotta keep up. Because if we keep up our solid defense, our offense will come eventually. We will score more goals with players like me, Denzel, Xavier, even Jake. Jake's a defender, but he has a good he also has chi, as you will say.
He can get after it. Can you elaborate what the hell that means?
Chi is basically aura, but like Super Saiyan 2.
Super Saiyan. Oh, yeah, I got you. That's good though, but like, how do you see you? So we're at week 6 today. We got 2 more weeks of regular season. What do you see in the standings regarding you guys?
I'm not sure we're gonna finish any lower. Actually, I guarantee we're not gonna finish any lower than we are now. As regard of finishing higher. We're going to have to play at our best. I have not been 100% the past 2 games we've played. I've been kind of getting my ass kicked out there, but I'm willing to do it to get my team some results. I'm 100% today. I can say that gladly, and we're going to get the win today, so hopefully that puts us up there in the standings.
You guys are playing a pretty difficult competitor, I must say. The red team, they are a bruise. They're a pretty solid squad. What have you guys done any like preparation to take on this game today?
Absolutely not. But we know they have Corey Cabral.
We're gonna get on him on here next.
That's the big thing. He's a very solid player. Same thing with Jordan. Same thing with Carlin. All good players. We're just gonna start the game, not trying to go into one game plan that's very narrow-minded. We're gonna just adjust accordingly and see where it goes from there.
Well, thank you, my friend, for jumping on quickly. We're just trying to run something real quick, something slow. So we're grabbing Corey Cabral. Corey from the red team who's be playing Noah's team.
Unknown Ballers captain.
So we got Corey Cabral.
Welcome.
On the little interview today. So I'll go exactly how I went with Noah. Going into week 1, with your team, you have a few new people on the roster and shit like that. What did you expect running into week 1, and how did your team perform in your eyes?
I think my team played pretty solid. First time playing with my boys. I haven't played with them in a while, so it was pretty good.
How you guys looking in the league so far?
Undefeated right now, which feels pretty good.
That's what we like to hear. That's good markings. How are you guys going into today's game? You guys gotta listen. They might be a little bit lower on the totem pole when it comes to the standings and shit like that. But these guys aren't someone to mess around with. They got some prime fighters. What are you going into this game with?
Going the same like every other game, 100%. Doesn't matter who we play. Just confident.
That's what I like to hear. So what's going on right now? You guys are warming up, shit like that.
Yeah, with our 3 players so far.
3 players, sick. What's homeboy not dressing?
No, he is. He just came from a party.
Came from a party looking like he just came from a construction job. What's his name again? Mike?
Michael.
All right, I got him. Not to be that, but he looks like he just came from a construction job. All right, well, what's I want to ask this question. I didn't ask Noah. So far, how do you think we're taking care of everything? How do you think the control we're taking on the league this year? How do you think everything's going like in regards to us?
I think you guys doing an amazing job, in my opinion. Everything's going smoothly, with especially how the games are going. You guys taking good care of it, which is big difference. But yeah.
Appreciate that, brother. Well, we're not gonna keep you long. Let you go warm up because the game starts real soon. But thank you for coming on, Mr. Captain. And we'll catch you.
El Capital.
Now I want to talk about the big thing that's on everybody's mind. We don't usually get to talk about stuff like this because our podcasts are a week out. A week behind. So this is definitely fresh in everybody's mind. But the assassination attempt on Donald Trump, which happened on Saturday. One of the craziest things, because I've heard a bunch of stories back and forth. It won't show because of your green screen.
Fuck.
I can see. Yeah, you can see a little bit of him, but the stories that I've heard, I don't know if they were confirmed or not, so I'm not going to bring them up, of the attempt on the assassination. But obviously they found the killer. The attempted killer. And he is no longer with us. Donald Trump obviously survived. Bless that, because obviously you don't want to see someone in that position where they get assassinated, which is terrible. It doesn't matter what side you are on. Wishing death upon someone like that is uncalled for. I don't personally, and I believe Junior also, we don't agree with stuff like that. Like, it doesn't matter who the person is; they're human, human being. Nobody deserves to be killed in that type of fashion. When the time comes, and that type of fashion is, it's not cool. And a lot of people that are going around saying it's fake and shit like that. Listen, the dude got shot with a bullet. It grazed his ear. There's nothing fake about that. The dude got shot with a bullet. There's nothing fake about that. And it's just like, it's crazy. I think that was one of the craziest things. There's only been 3 presidents that have survived an assassination attempt, and he went to his tea time at 9 o'clock at night, that same night, which I think is the craziest shit in the world. He walked off like it was nothing, fist pump in the air like it was nothing. Yeah, what are your takes on it?
He's on GOAT status right now. I mean, everyone spoke up about it after the fact. I mean, Tucker Carlson, huge Trump supporter now. He spoke up about it. Countless amount of politicians, ex-military, CIA, like all these guys are speaking about it. And now it's come to the point where a lot of people don't even think he's going to lose. And I mean, no one just gets shot at and then stands up like that and puts up their fists, and then the crowd starts chanting USA after there's just a fucking active shooter. You don't see it in reality.
No.
He's got some balls, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, man. To listen, the thing is he's not no regular Joe Schmo. The regular Joe Schmo definitely would have taken that instant ride to the hospital, gotten it figured out. He didn't give a fuck. He walked off his plane like it was just another day in the world, and he pretty much ate it like a champ. He did what he needed to do, and he luckily. I've watched a video where you can see frame by frame the bullet just going right across, and as soon as he turned his head, it just nicked the top of his ear. And I don't know how the fuck he did it, but man, the grace of God, that dude, something was around him that day to make him fucking turn his head at that perfect moment, because it saved his life. It truly did.
A lot of people are also saying the same thing, that it was like a spirit. It was God himself that saved him that day. I mean, like, I've seen like countless clips of it, even like the timing, where it's like 6:11 p.m. at the time that it happened, and there was a quote from the Bible about God's armor at that time, where at the same time he was getting shot at, which is fucking unbelievable. I mean, I didn't confirm it. I didn't go look at the clip to see if it was actually 6:11 p.m. at that time, but the other big thing was, like, dude tweeted right afterwards, thanking the local law enforcement, the Secret Service, and everyone who was involved, and then also speaking out about the individual who ended up passing away because of it. He was a fire chief, and then there was 2 more
Buffalo
critically
Fire
injured.
Chief. Yeah, the poor guy. It sucks that being in a position like that. Because I think if you listen to the video closely, I think there were about 4 or 5 shots shot off. I don't know what gun he had exactly. He had to have some type of AR, being at 130 yards away. So he had to have some type of assault rifle. And I think there were about 4 or 5 shots that took off. And the fact that this gentleman, Buffalo firefighter chief, former chief, had been one of the unfortunate carriers of one of the bullets. True war hero, definitely, for everything that he's done in his life. And at 50 years old, I was watching, he had just had his 50-year-old birthday party. Truly unfortunate stances that took part on that assassination yesterday, definitely.
I guess we'll see what happens. I mean, even like good on Biden for reaching out.
I do agree with that. Yep, I was going to mention that as well.
The only thing that I was like, it's like a passive-aggressive stance where he said that he can't confirm nor deny that it was an assassination attempt based off his opinion. He has his own opinions, which I get. You're not going to get into. You're the president. You're not supposed to get into your opinions. You want the facts. But in reality, like, Vice President Kamala Harris is saying that it was an assassination attempt. Hillary Clinton, assassination attempt. Like, all these people are calling it an assassination attempt.
Agree. Barack Obama also reached out as well, posted on Twitter saying that he's glad that he's alive and he's doing well and stuff like that. And so you had people like Elon Musk and stuff like that wishing him the very best. Dana White, obviously one of his good friends.
Yeah. Now Elon Musk is fucking funding him.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
So it's like it just shows the type of man he is. Listen, everybody has we said this in the podcast with Damon. Everybody has their wrongs. Everybody has their rights. But you just got to look at the individual at hand. And if this doesn't prove that voting is very important, then honestly, I don't know what is. Our generation really needs to vote, really needs to take a stand. It doesn't matter who you vote for, it's who you personally want to vote for. Don't listen to what other people say, learn your facts, do your research. And this person said it best themselves. I think his name's Charlie. I forget. He runs a show. He said, we have 2 4-year terms between two different presidents, 2 individual 4-year terms, and you have to look at them both and do a bunch of research between both to know who the best candidate to vote for. Unfortunately, I have to vote for one, and unfortunately, there's only going to be 2 that are going to be voted for, which would be Donald Trump and Joe Biden, because Kennedy and the other 2 they won't make it. Unfortunately, they won't make it. So you have 2. Do your research and get out and vote because it's very important, especially what happened on Saturday. We're not going to go into deep into it because it can get people in a lot of trouble. Talking about conspiracy theories and shit like that, but obviously everybody knows what happened. So I don't know if you wanted to add anything else on that.
No, I mean, there's not really much to say. I mean, we're really gotta find out what happens, and a lot of people now are bringing up the whole gun control issue, where it's like it's not the gun that causes the harm; it's the person behind it. And in reality, like anyone at any given day can acquire a gun for the right reasons, and then fucking snap, and then shit like that happens. I mean, he was a young kid, the one who decided to try to commit the crime. So I mean, it's one of those things where it's like you can't coddle everyone, you can't hold everyone's hand, but glad that no additional lives were taken. And at the end of the day, right, it's kind of like it's in the Constitution. Guns aren't going anywhere.
No.
And some people need to accept that. Like in reality, in reality, like you see in the States and in Texas and New Hampshire, places where you can open carry, there's less. I wouldn't say there's less crime, but there's more like a hesitation when it comes down to guns, especially because you know that everyone's going to be fucking carrying. I mean, you see it all the time, like fucking the church shooting. Someone got fucking capped in the church trying to shoot that shit off before they can even get rounds off. In reality, like it's good and bad, you know. And it just really comes down to who has the weapon.
Right. Yeah. And like knowing, like I know personally, like if I were to know that I'm going to go into this place and I know that the people are going to be armed, it's going to change my mindset differently. I feel like knowing people are armed in a sense, I feel like changes the mind of a lot of people, because it's like, yeah, if you go in armed into something, knowing that nobody's going to be armed, obviously you're going to be the one that's going to be superior in that situation. But like Florida had mentioned on a press conference, Florida police, they advise people to shoot intruders that enter their home, because not only it saves tax money, it saves a lot of lives. Because obviously if you have intruders who have guns who come in and mop your whole family, then it's like, boom, now there's 5 down, and the cops can't get there fast enough. It's not. It literally is physically impossible for police officers to get there fast enough.
Everyone hates a gun until they need one.
Right, and it's like you can make a gun. Yeah, it's a deadly weapon, but like you can make a deadly weapon out of literally anything. You see it in prisons. They make shanks out of fucking plastic knives or plastic forks or fucking whatever they find, tape, whatever. It doesn't matter. They'll find anything. Like kitchen knives you use to freaking cook steak or cook chicken and stuff like that. Those literally can be used as deadly weapons. Obviously, a gun is able to be used a lot farther and deals a lot more damage on how specific the range is or the type of caliber the gun is, but anything can be used as a weapon, and you can't take everything away, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, it's too vague, especially because you're like, take guns away, and then you're also talking about crossbows, you're talking about hunting rifles, you're talking about fucking bow and arrows, you're talking about all these things, and some people
Yeah.
make a living off these things.
People won't
It's
be
just
able to
not.
eat and
It's
shit like
not.
that.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Go to Wyoming. Go to these places where people are always fucking hunting, and try telling them you're gonna take their weapons. Just not gonna happen. That's not realistic.
Not at all. And like the fact that most of it's by state and it's not federal when it comes to licenses and shit like that, that's on the state. Like, there's a lot of open carry states. There's a lot of concealed carry states. But do I think, yeah, there maybe should be a little bit more regulations. I don't think you should be able to sneeze and have a gun. That's just my point of view from it. I think that they should be able to do a little bit more in depth. I remember watching a video, YouTuber's video, and they were like, they couldn't find their license, their concealed carry license, and the shop was like, he was like, so I don't know what we're gonna do, but I know what you're gonna do is you're gonna walk out of here with this gun today. It's like, I can't find your license, but you will walk out of here with this gun. See, it's like stuff like that. I feel like there should be more. I wouldn't say there's not more leniency. That's not the word I'm looking for, but a lot more.
Should be more strict, especially when it comes to
Yeah.
that shit that you were just saying. That's money grabbing. That there should be more morality behind that. Like, don't sell someone a gun that doesn't have a license. That's just not right. Legally, that's not correct at all. But morally, like, you don't know what they're gonna go do with that weapon. And those LTCs and those blue cards allow people to have those weapons, and that's the reason we have them. Fine,
Yeah.
do it the legal way. Just like coming into a country, we do it the legal way. We fucking get a gun, we do it the legal way. We want to smoke marijuana, like we do it the legal way. There's legal ways for everything. There's literally steps that everyone can take to do whatever the fuck they want. Just do it legally. Driver's licenses is a simple one. You want to drive legally? Get a driver's license.
That's it.
Get your car insured. Get your car registered. It's that simple. It's the
as
same thing with
simple
guns.
Yeah, it's just unfortunately a lot of loopholes, like we've mentioned in fucking multiple podcasts, that people would rather go around the hurdle than over the hurdle. They'd rather take the easy route instead of the hard route, when in the end usually the easy route's what turns out and bites you in the ass, and the hard route usually is what shows success in the end, truly. So I think we should jump onto the soccer league.
Yeah, I think that's a good segue. Speaking of processes.
Yeah, right. So for people who don't know, Junior and I actually took it upon ourselves to run our very own soccer league. Obviously, everybody knows that we are two huge individuals in the soccer scene. Been playing soccer since we were 4. Literally before, I'd say before we graduated, it was leave, breathe soccer. That's how everything was. And then obviously after high school, life hits you and you can't really do it as much as we can. So we try to play as much as we can. So we made our own soccer league. Jared, who we've previously had on, this is us continuing his legacy off of the 3 years that he had ran his soccer league. He unfortunately had to stop. So we didn't want to, not only did we want to play, we wanted to allow everybody else to play. So we made our soccer league, and we've had bumps in the roads. Obviously, it's our first year, us doing it. Like, we didn't learn from anybody. We pretty much just saw from the past 3 years from Jared, and we took what we know and what we see, how professional happens, how recreational happens, how stuff like this, rules and shit like that, and we put it into our own soccer league. I know my point of view. I think so far it's been running well, and obviously we had gotten Corey, which is a clip you've seen before this conversation here. He thinks that we're doing phenomenal, and it means the world that a player from our league believes in us and has faith that we have everything handled every time we walk on that field to start our league. And I think everything's going well. I'm enjoying it. It's been a great little thing to do. Watching everybody playing, it's just been fun.
Yeah, I'd say the hardest challenge is just the accommodation portion. It was like, you try to accommodate everyone, but I mean, everyone also has their individual needs, and people speak on them, and like, thank you for speaking on them, because when you see some of the gripes, complaints, but also like they need to be heard, you come to realize that a lot of the players also have the same gripes and complaints. So I mean, that's also why like this is the first year. Those are things that we are expecting. Those are things that we'll roll with and see what things we can change to make the league better. But it's not better for us. It's better mainly for everyone around us, including the players, the refs, spectators, and in reality, just in general, this way the league runs smoother. That also being said, I mean, one of the problems that have come up this year was the transfers and adding people to the rosters, which we've already had that conversation. We're gonna fucking fix that come next season. We'll extend that. Not to speak on it too much now, just because we don't want to let too much be known, especially if it ends up changing for whatever reason. But that is one of the main concerns. Unfortunately, 2 teams did drop out, which was Tempo FC and then Drip FC, only because it's just a player situation, more or less commitment. But then again, on the back end of that, to mitigate that, will allow people to be added to the roster later in the season. But at the same time, I mean, we've been playing our whole lives, right? Where it's like, if you know that you're going to get players who won't commit, there's really no point in getting them. But at the same time, this is a recreational league, so then you also need to be expecting those things if you're just here to go have fun, maybe stay in shape.
Right, and like just to touch on that a little bit is like obviously us personally. So we obviously we run our own team. We're captains of our own team, and we've dealt with it as well. But the thing is we've dealt with it, and we can't really do anything because we are not only captains of our teams, but we are also the owners of the league. So it's not like we can just go and jump over our rule and grab players. No, we suck it up. We dealt with it, and we moved on. We played the first 3 weeks with 4 players on the field. Come week 4, we finally had our whole team, and in all seriousness, we didn't play good. It was our first time in well over a year and a half that we played with our full team, and we conceded 5 goals, but it wasn't the best performance. And seeing other teams obviously hurting on players, to give a little backstory, we did give 2 months of preparation for this league. The reason why this rule, and I'll elaborate the rule for people who don't know. So we had cut off adding outside players to the league a week before the league started. And here's the reason on our end why. First year when all this had happened with through Jared's league, it's nothing on Jared at all, but unfortunately teams had rostered really good players who are playing D1, and at this time we're recording this now, playing professional soccer. They are playing for professionals, MLS teams. They were on the roster, and it was unfair to everybody that these people were on the roster, never paid, and come playoffs they just jumped into the game and played to try to beat the people that were in front of them, because obviously they were in a different position in soccer wise than the people that have been playing on the league. So we made it a rule that outside players are only allowed to be added to the roster a week before the season starts, and then the week of the season you are allowed transfers, as many transfers as you want, but up until that day within the league. So teams, players within the league that are already rostered to join whatever team that they wanted if they didn't like the team that they were on. Obviously, we've heard the concerns, we've listened to the concerns, and we're going to take those concerns and fix what we believe should be fixed come the following year. There's a lot of rules that we've seen that worked. Like we just added the 2 yellow card rule, like the professionals do, where throughout the season you're only allowed 2 yellows, and you get a next game suspension. So if you get a yellow 1 week and the next week you get another yellow, you are suspended for the following week. That's obviously only for regular season, not for playoffs. Obviously, if you get 2 yellow cards within the game, you're immediately suspended for the following game. So players don't get fucking red cards come semis, because then you won't be able to play the finals. It's just how it is. That's how all soccer has been. But yeah, I think we've done pretty well when it comes to the rules. I think our rules have done us very well. Besides just those two, which just need a little bit of tweaking, which is just first year experience. That's just what we learned within the first year. We thought it would work, and I would say 65% of it worked. There's just a little couple tweaks that we learned, and we'll fix for next year.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that just patience, and then also on the back end is also people have to have patience with us. We've been very firm and but fair with the league, and there's been zero disciplinary issues. Luckily, close to, but luckily, like no one's been kicked out of the league, which we've seen in past leagues. So which that's also nice. And on the back end of that, one of the big things that also keeps coming up is just like our refing situation, which is like, dude, having one ref on a small field is hard for them, and like they'll tell you, like it's hard. It's a lot of ground to cover, especially because like modern day refing is more electronical at this point, where these guys are just really just playing to see if there's fouls, right, that they can catch in front of them. And they also have linesmen. They have a fucking team of officials, whereas these guys, it's one field. They have to cover one field and with 14 players.
By
So
themselves.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. And we give them credit because they do get a lot of the stuff right, considering how much they have to do. Now, if you miss something, that doesn't mean that you're wrong. It just means that you missed something because you're covering a whole field. Like you can't see everything. But what matters is that like things are getting called, players are getting carded, situations are being de-escalated, and that's what the refs have done this entire season, whether people like it or not. I mean, that's really what has happened, and it's been firm and fair, and that's what we asked for, that everyone's treated equally and the games are treated the same, and that there's no favoritism. And then that's really what it comes down to, is just making sure that the league is consistent.
Yeah, we have two refs that are unknown by players on the field, which is also a benefit because, like you said, there's nobody that's favoritized in that way, and two refs that handle the game very well. Two refs that know what they're doing every time they blow that whistle on the pitch, and it's not easy. Like I'm not going to talk about like pricing and stuff like that, but the league isn't expensive to join. So the money that was brought in is for paint, is for payment of refs, and then is for trophies at the end of the season. So it's like, yeah, if you want us to bring in another two refs to have two on each field, this is for the players. Obviously, let us know. But the thing is the price of the league will go up. It's going to go up because they're not cheap. These refs are nowadays usually they're making a lot of money, and they aren't cheap to get, and they're doing phenomenal jobs. For those who have popped around on the live stream, I know I actually had just fixed it last night. For some reason, had a really big problem with the live stream, but we haven't recorded a live stream in I think 2-3 weeks. But I did get it fixed, which is awesome because we'll be able to live stream. It was a big thing come playoffs and shit like that, so we can have those recorded for each team. But it was a big thing. It was I lost my train of thought. What the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, with the refs.
You're
It was like
saying, yeah, the refs.
the refs, like they do very well, and the clips you probably could hear within the clips that were posted from the field how the refs handled the game, because you could hear them a little bit in the background. But everything was cool, calm. Like as soon as a brawl in a sense would pop off, because it's a very physical game, very contact oriented, and
Especially on a small field.
yeah,
There's no room to move.
no, not at all. And as soon as stuff like that happens, the whistle was blown, stuff was taken care of, and it was squashed immediately. I know in the past, some refs are very lenient, and I'm glad the two refs that we have this year aren't. They're not allowing it to get too out of control, because at the end of the day, we're all adults. It's an adult league. We have work on Monday. We all have to get up, go to work to pay our bills. There's no reason for us to be playing like professionals. Like Lionel Messi just played Copa America last night, and his ankle was the size of a football. That's his job. Our jobs aren't on the soccer field, so we still need to go to work. Therefore, I'm glad that the refs are being able to control and take care of the league on the pitch, because obviously we'll have our say and stuff on the sidelines. We're more like VRs or whatever when it comes to the sidelines, but anything that's called on the field that's on the ref. And we only allow the captains to speak to the ref. Others that speak to the ref do get carded or get told that they need to quiet down, or they will get a card, because we don't want everybody swarming the ref. There's only one guy. It'd be different if there was four, which there are in a regular game. There's only one guy. There's no point of surrounding the guy and literally like surrounding him to the point where you're gonna fucking suffocate him, because you're literally just circling him. It's like making the dude claustrophobic. So we allow the captains to speak to the ref, and I think they've done really well.
Yeah, that's another thing. And I think about it, we should probably send out a text to the captains, because one of the problems, not even just with our league, but also professionally, is that captains rules having the players talk to the ref, because obviously everyone talks to the ref. Like whether you're disputing your call, whether you're disputing teammates' call because you were closer. I mean, it's human nature. But now with playoffs around the corner, because we do 8 regular season games and then 2 playoff weeks, that everyone should have captain's band by that time, because that gives them more than enough time. This playoffs doesn't start till August 3rd for the first round, and the second round is August 10th. So everyone should have captain's bands by that time. I mean, we've been more than lenient about it, and there have been complaints that, oh, the ref's not listening to me because he doesn't think I'm the captain. Well, the identifier of the captain is that captain's band. So that's something that we're going to have to need to address, also later on in the season for playoffs, but also now going into next season.
Yeah, no, definitely, because it's like we had someone come up to us while we were recording the podcast at the field. You won't see it, but obviously we saw it, and obviously we were there when it happened. A goalkeeper on the team went to go see the ref, and the ref told him to push off. Not identified as captain, but he is the captain of the team. And we told him, is like, yeah, I could see it, how he doesn't know that you're a captain. He's just a ref. He doesn't know the roster. He doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know who the captain is. And they need to be identified. I was speaking to a player during one of the games, and he was like, I think you guys should buy the he said it to me, I think you guys should buy the captain's bands. And he goes, just raise the price another $5-10, and then just buy the captain's band for the captain, and then just get it back at the end of the season. I was like, that's actually not a bad idea. Like, we'll just raise it up another $5, and we'll buy the captain's bands for the captain, so they have no excuse in the end. Which actually isn't a bad idea. But I also was thinking that it's like,
even if we sell them.
Yeah, that too. Like, we could do that too. Just buy them, because everything that's like all the cameras and stuff like that we use for the league, that's come out of our own pockets. There's literally no money made from this league at all, and the money that has been put back in immediately. And obviously, when it comes to finals, teams will have medals and trophies as well. So yeah, it's literally just something that we take to be able to maintain, because shit's not cheap anymore. Box of paint is like $150. That's a week times 10. That's fucking a lot of money. It's crazy money.
2 fields, dude. Fucking
yeah,
wild.
Box a week, so it's crazy money. But yeah,
We also got to think about the liability purposes. Like, if we were to fucking, let's say, even cut a net on accident, if someone runs into the net now the next thing you know is the net's all fucked up. There's things that we have to also put money for aside. And got like you're saying, all these, our games are all on video, whether it be the GoPros or the Insta360s or the cameras that we bring to the field. If any of those break, we have to put the money aside to also insure those things and make sure that, because at the end of the day, we're also using them for the podcast as well.
Right. Like, a camera that we use for the games is my Insta360 that I use for my motorcycle. That was a very expensive camera, and luckily, fingers crossed, knock on wood, nothing's happened to it since. But I also stream off my phone, so it's like I have to pay for service and stuff like that. But that's all out of my own pocket, and it's what I want to do. It's what we wanted to do. We wanted to take this to a next level. Obviously, we introduced the podcast with the soccer league, and we want to bring it back to have the soccer league with the podcast, and that's where we live stream it. We live stream it over on Kick. I'm actually going to start putting that link in the description, so that if people want to go over and just give it a view, just give it a view. Because it's cool, it's fun. Just a bunch of dudes and a bunch of men and women just playing soccer. That's all it is. Just everybody's just having fun. So far, it's been good. It's a physical game. We've had a lot of confrontations on the field, but that's due with the game. That's how the game has always been. It's very physical, but the recreational part is still there, where you have people who, I wouldn't say don't know the game of soccer, but aren't really familiar with the game of soccer compared to others, where this league they fit in, because it isn't so physical in that sense, where you have it's recreational. Oh, so you have competitive and recreational, and then so those are pretty much the two divisions you would ring it out as. And it's not, this league isn't as competitive as players are used to be playing in, so it allows the difference between recreational and competitive mix, and we just run it as a recreational league, man. It's just easy and simple like that.
Yeah, it's more about the camaraderie base and getting people out there and getting people together. At the end of the day, it's just a way to bring some people together for the community. I mean, a lot of the problems that we had faced, especially getting out of high school, is that one, leagues are fucking taxing, not only just to make teams, but also get into leagues. And the second thing is just also finding these leagues, because they're so selective, especially in the summer, because summers are hot for 11v11s and captains or high school training and college training, whereas like these people who aren't playing in those leagues, where can they get together and come play? And now this is a place for people to get together and come play, and then not have to worry about playing so seriously, or not have to worry about their technical ability on the ball, or their knowledge about the game, where it's like it's just getting more people together. So I mean, that's in reality, that's what we wanted to do. That's what we're doing. That's what we'll continue to do. Like we've talked about other things, like doing an indoor league, but even then, like those things, because of, again, like they're so pricey that the prices are going to have to jump, and a lot of people don't want to pay these prices on top of having to travel to these indoor stadiums.
Yeah, because I remember when I did the Jared's indoor league, I think I paid about $80, $80 for the indoor league, and it's not that we're paying him; we're paying to use the facility, because when we're outside, it's easy. There's no lights, there's no fucking electricity, there's no building itself. It's just public grass. That's all it is. It's just public grass that we're using. So we don't have to pay for lights and the turf. Like, obviously, if there's damage to the turf, that has to be paid for, and the building, the property, the mortgage, that shit. So yeah, it gets pricey. Like, I know the place over by us that we were playing in, it went from 75 to 107 a player, and that's just for the league. And then you have to pay $30 player card fee and shit like that. And it's just like, in the end, you're almost spending about $150 to play for freaking what, 2 months? It's like it's crazy all of a sudden. Like, I don't know when soccer became such a profitable thing, where like people just tax it, like any sport in a sense like that. It's just like, it's so expensive to just go out and have fun.
Yeah, a lot of these guys that are playing in this league now are people that we've known forever, so it's nice to finally see everyone come together for a good price and actually play one another, but actually have fun and laugh about it at the end. I mean, everyone wants to win, right? Which is the competitive nature in people, but it's more or less just getting to see each other on a weekly basis as well.
Right, exactly. And I think everybody within the league, I think everybody's cool. Like, obviously, we know the problems that had happened previously, and we dealt with those accordingly before it was even sent out. We did what we needed to do to make sure that, yeah, this league was competitive, but also friendly, where everybody's cool with each other, everybody giggles, everybody has fun. But when they're on the pitch, they're nice and serious. But when they get off the pitch, they're all cool, calm, and collective. That's the best nature about it. No stupid fights, no this, no that. Yeah, we've had a couple pushes and stuff like that, but that just comes with the game. It's been cool. Our main thing was fists being thrown. Obviously, everybody's all adults and stuff like that, and stuff gets heated. And first instinct is just start swinging. And luckily, we haven't had any of that recently. I mean, luckily, we haven't had any of that at all, and it's been great. I think we've done a very good job this first year.
Yeah, no, I would agree. But don't jinx us. Knock on wood.
Yeah, knock on wood. We still got
couple
two more
weeks.
regular season weeks and 2 weeks counting playoffs. We got 4 weeks left within our first season, and I'm hoping it's the stream's up, man, because man, it's been
This
tough.
was not easy. This was not easy by any means. It's not. It's the commitment. It's the paperwork. It's the preparation. It's the unknown. That was the big thing this year, was the unknown. What could we expect in reality? Like, there's only so much that we could expect, and there's only so much that we could do, especially in the guidance. And it's like, all right, cool. Now that we're rolling with it and things go smooth, there always is something that comes up. All right, but it's like, again, when it comes back to, is this a consistent issue or is it just today issue? Is it something that could be fixed? Is it something that's going to be resolved within its own? So it's just like pleasing players, pleasing coaches, pleasing refs. It's not
hard.
an easy task. It's not an
Mm.
easy task.
And every week we've found a challenge. There's always been a challenge every week. No week has gone 100% smooth, which I don't think ever will, because there's always things that need to be changed and stuff like that. But the big thing that we wanted to do and implement and try out for ourselves was the live stream, and that one has seemed to be the hardest challenge, because we're trying to stream it in the middle of a soccer field, in the middle of an open field, so it's not the easiest thing in the world. And obviously everything runs on service, and it's like, God, service is just so out of town right now with that shit. And sometimes if you tweak the wrong way and your service just plummets to the ground and stuff like that. This time it was with the software that I used to stream. It was just being very, very weird. It wasn't streaming to my platforms, and then I tried recording it and the file corrupted. So yeah, it was tough, but I did get some pictures. I will have those sent out to everybody probably tomorrow, so everybody can see that.
Yeah, I gotta get that GoPro shit in it too.
Yeah, I gotta pull mine out too. Maybe that's just what I'll do. I'll just grab your GoPro footage from those, because we recorded every single game on the GoPro, right?
Yeah,
I think so, right?
Blue Balls have 2 hours worth.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
then I don't think we put a GoPro on the other game, which is fine.
No, Corey
At
took
least
it off.
at least we'll have. So I have a little bit of Corey's footage. I can put that in, and then I'll grab the files from you, and then I'll just throw them up on a live stream. Just run it, and then that should be okay. But yeah, for players, spectators, if you guys have any questions, please reach out to us. Anything that you think we could fix or change or tweak, obviously we take as much as we can, because sometimes we might not notice it. Sometimes we've already had thought about it, but obviously we're already so far into the season. We'll have to implement it into next season, because changing stuff so far through, it just screws everybody up. So yeah, if you guys have anything that you want to throw our way, please let us know. But in that case, I think I'm good on this one.
Yeah. Just want to give a quick shout out to the teams who are still here and the teams that unfortunately dropped out again. Drip FC and Tempo. I mean, thank you for signing up. Unfortunately, things just couldn't last. Hope to see you guys again next season. But for the guys that are still here, BBC, Unknown Ballers, Finesse FC, Atletico Madrid, Blue Balls, Retired FC, which is us, Bleak FC, and International, thank you for sticking around. Again, season's almost over, so let's enjoy the rest of the season and hope that we get you guys back again next season. Hopefully, we'll have a couple more teams to add.
Yeah, and I just want to before we end, I want to add on top of that. Thank you guys for making it very easy for us. You guys are allowing us to enjoy playing and running the league at the same time because everything was made so easy. We had a couple hiccups between week 1 and week 2, but we got it squashed away and figured out between those 2 weeks. And captains, I'd say about 75% of them communicate. I mean, 75% of the stuff we say gets communicated back to their teams. That extra 25% we'll have to fix come next season because captains, some stuff that even on Saturday I was like, oh, you guys know you can do this? Oh, no, we didn't. I said, well, we mentioned to the captains. They were supposed to be late, and they didn't, but that's okay because we always try to bring it up. We try very social with the teams and stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll work on the stuff.
We'll figure it out. We'll have to make one big-ass group chat for everyone in the league.
Yeah, and thank you guys, obviously, for making it very easy for us. We greatly appreciate it, truly. But on that note, guys, I know it's a very short podcast today, very last minute. Kind of got a little finessed with our guest who had canceled. So we had to make it simple and sweet, and we wanted to do something like this anyways. We tried it at the field, didn't work. So we're just running it here. You got some clips from the field. From the 2 interviews that we had made. But if you guys enjoyed today's podcast, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. We will catch you guys in the next podcast. Yeah, I think that's it. Make sure to follow our kick down below so that you can watch the next. Well, it won't be this upcoming week. So the last 3 weeks of the season. Yeah, last 3 weeks of the season. And give support for the people who can come show. Please show. Where the games are shown. Yeah, that's it. Catch you guys in the next podcast. Take it easy. Peace out.
Him admitting to, like, obviously he's not the best debater at the moment, and obviously he's one of the oldest, but he was like, they complained about me being too young before, now they're complaining about me being too old.
Bro, it's so hard for me to do the same job for 1 year at a time because there's nothing promoting me to be better. Like, yeah, I'm the top performer at my company right now. I had the highest annual rating. I've won awards, but it's like, cool, what's next? Like, what's next? And that's something in the military, that they teach you to, like, they always give you the opportunity to grow, whether it's a school, whether it's rank, whatever it is. It's just like, this is what you get if you perform well, and they fucking dangle it right in front of your face, and you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do well. I'm gonna make dad proud. And
oh, I recognize you. You're from the Low Gravity Podcast.
Oh, in public?
Yeah, I was like, I'm
running down there.
I'll slap you, your mother, and your father. It's gonna be my favorite.
Spit it out, Junior! Oh my God!
No, that was me.
3,500 calories, couldn't do shit.
It's me and Saudi. I put on weight. That's literally how I put on weight.
Dude, so when I
makes me
moved,
feel sick.
Yeah, when I moved out here, I was like, you know what? My goal weight's 195. Like, I'm 6'1", 195 to 205 is right where I should be sitting. I think that's a healthy weight. And I couldn't fucking put on weight to save my life while I was working out. So I quit working out for a month and a half. I ate 5 meals a day, and 2 of them were fast food.
Whoa.
Bro, in a month, I was at 210. I was like, all right, now we got to start bringing it back down. Because I was like 210, but fucking 25% body fat. And I was like, all right, now we got to bring it back down. So I got down to, like, over the last year, I still don't work out that much because I fucking sit at a desk all day, dude. And I got down to, like, fucking.
I didn't get anything on my email, by the way.
Huh?
I didn't get anything on my email. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It was in my junk.
So now I bounce around between like 195, 205, but I'm like 19% body fat. So I'm just trying to cut that down to like 15.
Oh, yeah. No fucking no.
But I'm a thick boy. So that's why when you guys invited me to start running, I was like, yeah, I probably should. I haven't ran in fucking ages, dude. And then I was just like,
fucking, bro, this running shit's been fucking tough. No bullshit.
Well, I was just like, I don't have the mentality to push myself anymore to like do it myself. And so when Junior texted me and was like, "Yo, you want to join?" It was 7:30 p.m. and like the first thought that came into my head was, "Yeah, I'll start tomorrow." And then I was like, "Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna do it right now." So I told Junior, "Yeah, it's 7:30, but I guess I'll push out fucking 100 push-ups and go on a run right now."
Let's
So
fucking
I
go.
like forced myself to do it.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, nah, I was on fucking I was on vacation. By the way, I'm recording. I just want to throw it out there.
It's fine. I'm gonna. My shit's
Um,
gonna end up fucking being
I
changed in
went
the
on
background here in a second.
what I go on a bachelor trip, and we were supposed to start this June 1st, and I was like, yeah, I'm not. I'm like I'm drinking. I'm not. There's no way I'm gonna be running. But like I like running because obviously I play soccer and shit.
Yeah.
So with that, I was just like, all right, I'll just run. But I have problems with my knees, and the consistent like I haven't ran like this in so long, so the consistent running is really ruining my knees. I already had surgery on one, so I'm not looking to
Running fucks up your joints.
yeah, I'm not looking to fucking have to have surgery on my other. So I've taken the I've already boosted myself up to like I know I'll be able to get this 30 miles within 30 days challenge
Uh-huh.
done. So I had to take the past couple days off because man, it was brutal. Like I could feel like my knees starting to want to swell and shit like that. I was like,
Yeah. Well, dude, the crazy part about it is like it's cool and all, and I enjoy it, and it's gotten me back into running a little bit. I used to run like 2 miles every day, but thanks to the military, I fucking pinched my sciatic nerve like 2 or 3 years ago, and so like that shit's fucked. I can't bend down and touch my toes. I can't straighten out my right leg. So like
I can help you with that.
I'm running every day, but I can't stretch out my right leg. So now my like I can do minimal stretches because I can't straighten out my leg. I can't stretch my hamstrings and shit like that. So I can do my quads, but I can't get my hamstrings and shit. So I've been running every day, doing like as much stretching as I possibly can within like my parameters of what I can do without feeling pain. And my knees just starting to fucking give out, and it's like because I can't stretch it, I can't do anything about it. So it is just what it is. I was like, yeah, it's starting to hurt, bro. Like,
dude, no bullshit. Dude, I don't even stretch before I run, and that's probably like the worst.
I don't either.
That's
I don't
like,
either.
It's like that's probably like the worst fucking thing to do because I always talk about like stretching and shit like that, and I never do it. If I'll be honest, I never do it. It's just like I don't know, man. There's just something about stretching that's just. I just like when I'm ready, I'm just ready to go, and it's like tonight I won't be able to run because I have to be up at 4, and then tomorrow night I probably won't get home until after midnight, and like after I'll be at a party before the soccer game, and then with the soccer game going through that bullshit, running and all that, then I'll fucking go back to the party, drink more, and then
Well, when's the fucking 30 days end?
30th.
Oh, dude, I'm not hitting 30 miles. I started on what, like the 7th or the 8th, and I've just been running a mile flat every day. It's fucking
Dude, just
impossible for
sandball
me.
it. Just fucking
No, bro.
sandball it.
Before we get started, I have 2 questions for y'all. I gotta grab another beer too. I big time fan of the podcast. Junior knows. I've been planning this for 2 years. My entry into this, been planning it. I hit him up 2 years ago. As soon as the podcast started, I was like,
I'm
"Yeah,
one in.
let me get on." You guys are funny as fuck. I enjoy the podcast. I enjoy watching it. So congratulations to you
I'm putting the
guys.
bricks in the back.
Who got Chris Moutinho on here?
Junior reached out to him. Yeah, Junior.
Did you ask him
Junior
how
was
it
just
was
like,
getting the fuck beat out of him by Sean O'Malley?
Hey, respect my boy.
Hey, I respect him, but I was watching the first 20 minutes and he was just like, "Yeah, I wasn't winning that fight," and I was just like, "Yeah, bro, we all watched that. That's a sad day." Sad
yeah,
day.
like I honestly I was gonna ask him to be honest.
What
I
was
kind
it
of
like?
like
when he was just fucking.
I kind of like hinted at it a little bit, but he kind of just like he said it himself. He was just like, yeah, dude, it wasn't fun getting fucking being a fucking human. He was literally, he's like, I was a human fucking punching bag. Hey, now you're in the living room.
Dude got lit up.
He's like, I don't want to be a fucking human punching bag. He's like, that's what I was. It's like, it's not a good look for myself. It's like, yeah, I can take a punch, but it's like, I have a lot more to put out, which I totally understand.
You
In that
did
case,
not show that.
yeah, it was like
I didn't know
don't
he was 31 too. That's crazy.
yeah, he's a little older.
Yeah, I'm like that road to the UFC is gonna be tough, bro. 13-6. Fuck.
Yeah,
I'll be
He's
back
on
in
a
5
four
seconds.
or 5 straight winning streak right now. 4 or 5.
Yeah, he's
straight winning
definitely
streak.
being looked at right now. I hope the dude gets another chance because it's like he was able to find a way to. Oh, he went to go get a beer. He went to go find a way to. He's found a way to be able to find himself, in a sense. That's what he's done.
He's still one of the best local fighters at the moment.
Oh yeah, I don't.
If
I
not
don't
the best.
Yeah, I don't disagree at all. He's done good, and he already had the shot, so he already has the eyes. So I think a chance of him getting. He said he's got until the end of the year. If he gets a shot at the end, if he gets a shot before now until the end of the year, then he'll rock it. And then he said maybe he'll continue after the year. So I
But
guess
if
we'll
not,
see.
he's gonna give up.
Yeah, he said he might retire.
Fuck
Yeah.
that, dog. Dog it out.
Yeah, he said he might retire. So I don't know. I guess we'll see with Chris, but he's been doing well for himself around here, anyways. He's been
Yeah, I
winning
see
his
his
fights.
4
He's been
win
dogging
streak.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's been dogging out, dude.
Yeah, he's a
that's
fucking-
good. I just would like. My thing is like, that's cool, and I believe it. I believe in everybody, and I believe that. But like, what he was saying is so true. Like, I wish you put more on. You know, like what was the fucking final like, the scores? Fucking Mally had like 200 punches, and he had like 20, and I'm just like, that's upsetting, bro. Like,
the fact that he like fucking stress fractures in his hand was like, dude, that's a lot.
oh,
It takes a
Sean
lot.
from
Sean did,
punching
yeah.
him? Yeah, dude. Sean fucking broke his hand punching him in the face so many times. Which, like, kudos to Chris, but like, yeah, dude, fuck. You landed 30 punches in the time it took him to land fucking 180.
Yeah,
That's tough. That's
it was,
tough.
It was a bit. It was definitely a bit rough to say the least.
But
on his
but
part.
at the same time, he took it on what, 1 week notice?
Yeah, I was gonna say it wasn't even a fucking full
He
camp.
didn't. He didn't have enough time to get a full camp, and then like his next fight, like I think he was just so like devastated from that.
I still don't think he stood a chance, but like, even a full
Well, you gotta
camp,
think he's
bro.
the only
Sean
one who
stuff.
actually didn't get slept
Well,
by
you gotta think
Sean,
about it.
and
He-
Sean now slept everyone.
Yeah.
He did.
Well, yeah.
He did hold himself. If we want to be honest, so Sean
Yeah,
did
he-
hold himself in that fight with on a week notice. So like I got to give him the pointers for that.
I give him props. Yeah, 100%, dude. Like, you, even when like, bro, there's times throughout that fight where everybody was just like, all right, this is it, and he just like kept moving, kept himself going, and that's cool. I mean, it's cool to watch, but yeah, bro, like even on a, I mean, I watch very little UFC, but I've watched all of Sean's fights. Sean's the fucking.
He's the man.
He's the man, bro.
There's no
he's the
way
man.
around that. Sean is definitely like the big face. He's the new, I would have to say, the new face of UFC, like how Conor McGregor was.
But I have weird takes on fighting. Like, I still think to this day Jake Paul is an actual boxer, and I've bet
Oh,
on
I
that
don't
man.
disagree at all.
I bet on that man every single fight, and I've won so much money off of people just fucking hating on him. And I'm like, keep
Oh,
hating. but
yeah.
The dude's fucking rocking people. Like,
Yeah.
whatever it takes, dude.
And I can't even lie. Like who did he lose to? Was it
Tommy
was
Fury?
Yeah, Tommy Fury. Like honestly,
That loss was like, I was just like, that could have gone either way. Like, it wasn't a bad fight. It was like, whatever, could have gone either way.
Honestly, if I'll be honest, it was a shit fight. Like Jake sucked.
It was fucking. It was a snooze fest.
Yeah, he did
Tommy
terrible.
sucked. Like in the fact that they were like, oh,
Yeah.
Tommy obliterated him on the standing. No, he didn't.
Well, dude,
Tommy sucked because then he fought KSI and did even worse.
here's what I don't get about the decision.
Yeah, hey, Tommy
right?
didn't win that fucking fight.
No.
Here's what I don't get about the decision. I'm not like, again, not a big fight watcher. I watch all of Jake's fights. I'll watch big UFC events, but I'm not like watching the fucking prelims like some of my buddies. I'm not tuning into all this shit. But you have the first judge score it in Jake's favor by like 3 points or 2 points. and then the next judges are just completely on the other side of like Tommy won by fucking 3 points, and I'm like,
Nah,
that's
Tommy
that's
like
a little
doubled his
too.
numbers.
Yeah, I'm like, that's a little too like. The first judge was like, nah, Jake won by a point or two, and then the next two judges were like, Tommy won by 3. I'm like, how does one score in his favor by 2 points and it's not even close in the other judge's mind? So I was like, that's crazy.
Dude, it's like friggin' I don't know if you watched the KSI fight that when he fought Tommy, but dude, they deducted him points for punching KSI in the back of the head, and then
Bro,
Tommy
that's what I'm saying, bro.
consistently continued punching him in the head after getting deducted points, and they gave him warnings. So they gave him a warning, deducted points, and then for like the next 4 or 5 times he punched him in the back of the head, they just gave him warnings.
Well, KSI's fights are bullshit. I think,
Oh,
like,
I don't-
truly, I think they're bullshit.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but it's like it's at the same time. It's like if you can't give them a friggin' warning and then give them take away points and then continue
And
to
then
give them
warnings. Yeah.
Yeah,
that
like you're
makes
giving
no
him
sense.
more warnings. Like obviously, it was more or less just like he just wants to run through all the YouTube boxers or whatever.
Well, I
so
think that's
he's,
just like,
strong,
I mean, when
whatever,
KSI fought that fucking Mexican kid, the whatever Benania or whatever that dude's name was.
Wait,
and
what are you talking about? Fought who?
So KSI fought 2 guys in the same night. He fought
oh yeah, he was
rapper, right?
Yeah, he was
And
like
then
the opening fight, and then he was the fucking main event.
the rapper
some
was
shit.
the fucking opening fight, and then the main event was this Mexican dude who's a pro, and like they just kept fucking scoring on him for fucking punching KSI in the back of the head. And I'm just like, or KSI kept rocking this kid in the back of the head, and they just refused to do anything about it. I was like, yeah, this is
Well, I
bullshit.
mean, KSI did win a fight off of an elbow.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, he did, and they were heated on that, obviously because
couch.
it's like because it's like boxing, you gotta use your gloves and not any other part of your body, but like he kind
I
of
do like
him.
I do like the I like the fucking Jake Paul Dana White narrative. I wish that would come back. I like him fucking with the UFC. It's just fun to watch. It's fun to watch Dana get all riled up and talk. And I like Dana, but like Jake's got some good points when he's talking about like fighter pay, fighter Medicare, and shit like that. Like I'm just like, yeah, you are kind of fucking dogging these guys. Like that's the truth. They get what, like $200K in a night, and you're pulling in fucking $65 million.
Well,
It's
better-
what
the
$90
best
for a
fighters
fucking
do.
pay per view?
Yeah.
Top 10 fighters, dude. It's fucking bad. Everyone else is like chips, dude. 50K, 20K. Like,
Yeah,
dude,
you
not gonna do
literally have
anything.
to bring something to UFC in order for you to get paid well. Like Sean's
Well-
getting paid well. He's getting
Well,
paid
that's
well.
what I'm saying about the whole Chris shit. Like, kudos to him, and I hope he does well. But bro, the UFC is not signing anybody who has more than 2 losses. Like, it doesn't happen because of that sole fact. And once they start losing, like, I'm surprised Cody Garbrandt's still in the UFC.
It's just big name. That's why.
Yeah.
Even with Volk,
And that's like the same
Volk
thing with
too.
Chris now. So like, well, I mean, Volk's only on a 2 fight streak, losing streak now. But Volk, like that's someone you can't even touch.
That's what
On
I'm
top of
saying.
like, Chris, like it's easier for him to get back into the UFC because he was already in the UFC. And on top of
Yeah.
that, like a 4-fight win streak, and then if he gets a belt, then it's like it's undeniable at this point. It's
But
almost
my
like
thing is if-
it's a glow story, and then that's more publicity for them, especially because he had such like a. It was like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah.
Dude
yeah,
has
that's
bright
true.
ass green hair, and then that's one of the only opponents that people like really remember.
big
That shit
fucking-
for.
the big
Yeah.
Portuguese.
But it's like, dude, if you fucking, they didn't even re-sign Francis.
Well, that was because that's.
He
Yeah,
wanted
why
more
I think
money.
that. Like he wanted more money.
Respectfully
but
so.
He was turning down so many fights, though. Like for you to not want to fight John Jones, they were like, "Hey, like we'll
Because
give
John
you,
Jones would have fucking
we'll give you what you
slumped him.
want, but you have to fight John Jones." Yeah, it's like, dude, you're not gonna keep your championship. Like you have to fight everyone.
I'm the
And
ultimate fucking John Jones fan of all time, and there's
John
only
Jones
one
is the
reason
best fighter
why.
ever.
Yeah, he's up there. Yeah. Him and Georges, big Georges guy. But the reason I love John Jones is fucking he wrestled at Marysville College or not. Yeah, Marysville, which is a college my brother went to. He went to college just the same time as John Jones, and they were like sweet mates. They hung out with the same people, and he hung out with them, and I was like, that's pretty cool.
I wonder if he was like the same way in college that he was like.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the Low Gravity Podcast. If you guys did enjoy the last podcast, if you did, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. Obviously, this is a completely different scene. I'm actually home. We're home. Doing a green screen today, doing a live virtual podcast with the boy Damon. What is going?
Oh shit!
Junior, what is going on? What's going on, my man?
That's a link to his right there. That's the starter.
Easily.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
You get that for free.
You got.
We just recorded 30 minutes for 30-minute content on my OnlyFans.
all on separate screens, all at home, all across the world. We are literally on two separate sides of the world. Well,
not the world,
the country.
The country.
Sides of the country. I always fuck it up. Always.
Same thing. Same difference at this point, honestly, wherever the United States is going. Separate sides of the world at this point.
It literally is. We won't even get into that because, man. I got
this is the
into
perfect time to get into it. We all watched that embarrassment last night.
Dude, I got into that today, man, and it blows my mind. It truly blows my mind how lost some people in this world are. Completely lost, dude. That was an embarrassment last night. And honestly, obviously, we saw between Sleepy and then we saw between Oompa Loompa and obviously, like,
You're gonna trigger so many people right now.
They didn't really have, both of them didn't have a good debate, if I'll be honest. They didn't.
It's just not what we're used to. We're used to more shit talk out of 45, and I mean, Joe, we got what we expected out of him. Honestly, that's.
Joe
I saw
talked more
this
shit than I thought he would.
Yeah, no, he just kept coming. I love how he started every sentence with I'll believe this, no malarkey here. He's giving off the greatest load of malarkey I've ever seen. Every sentence, what he's saying is not true. It was the funniest thing ever, dude.
No, it's not. You can't even hit it 50 yards. Dude, that shit had me laughing. He goes, no, my handicap is 8. I was like, how do you go from 6 to 8? Like,
I was dying. That was the greatest thing. It's scary that, that's just. I saw this tweet and it wraps it up perfectly. Somebody tweeted out there, like, to the rest of the world, don't watch that. That's our own family affair. Let us handle our own family in private. And I was like, yeah, that pretty much sums it up. It's like when you're at Thanksgiving dinner and your family starts getting into it, you hope the neighbors don't hear, and that's what that was.
Dude, it was like 45 and 46. That was something. It was very when you're 11 minutes in and you get your power button turned off, it's just. Dude just stood there, just stared, like he was just the whole time, just looking like dude, like lost in the stars. But like I was listening to a friggin' a skit from Sean Gillis. He was like, Trump's gonna have the hardest time in this debate.
Shane Gillis?
Yeah. Oh yeah. What did I say?
Sean.
Oh yeah, Shane Gillis.
We're talking about Sean O'Malley. It's fine.
Yeah. Shane Gillis. He was like, Trump's gonna have the hardest time in this debate. He was like, because in every other debate he could say shit to piss the other person off. But he can't get in Joe's head because Joe's not even in his own head.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
that's
so true. And Joe just kept going. Nothing affected him. Although, what was really funny is every time Donald was talking, I just like they put the camera on Joe and he was just like staring like he was gonna cry. Like he was just sitting there just staring at his podium. Like, did I say that? Are those words that I said? Like just trying. I was like, this isn't.
Dude, I saw that so much. I was like, you could see that he knows he fumbled. You can literally see that he knows he fucked up. He did, and it's like, but it's like when you throw it out there to like give devil's advocate on both sides, it's just like both of them in the end aren't good candidates for president, but you have to choose the right one. We only have two. Like I was talking about it today. They were like, there's nobody in the world that is going to literally jump in 5 months before the election. There's nobody in the world. Nobody gonna ruin their career.
Yeah, Alexander
on a 5
Volkanovski.
months notice.
I mean, I agree with you, and I do agree with that. And I think Kennedy has a good chance. If they let Kennedy debate, I watched this whole video on him, and he's perfect because he's like, he's right in the middle. And mind you, like, I'm more leaning towards 45, right? But like, it's the lesser of two evils. Every presidential election is the lesser of two evils. Nobody's going to do, you know, the best thing for the country. It's literally just how can we fix the storm that we're in at the time on both sides. That's exactly why Joe got elected. It's people felt like they were, you know, in a negative storm. They didn't like Donald. They didn't like what he was doing. And so they're like, how can we affect that and how can we change it? Not that Joe is necessarily the best candidate, but they were just
he was the only option.
Right. And so that's every single election. It's just the lesser of two evils. But I was watching some videos on what Kennedy had to say. And as an independent candidate, it's hard for him. You know, they don't get a whole lot of money. They don't get a whole lot of revenue coming into their campaigns. But he's got some good points and he's got some things that he wants to do that, like, I think aren't such a bad idea. And so what I think would really help Donald is like if his vice president was somebody like a Vivek Ramaswamy who's 30 something years of age, and it's just like you're gonna pull a lot of young voters in, and he's got some good ideas for young people. It's the same thing with Kennedy. He was talking about how he wants to start a program, you know, that incentivizes people in their 20s to buy homes and helps them buy homes, because we've gotten so far from that. Everybody in their 20s now is renting. People aren't buying houses until they're 35 because they just simply can't afford it. And so like things like that where you're going to start pulling the younger vote, the most important vote, I think at this point, it's just like those are the people you want to look out for. So I think if they let Kennedy debate and they get him on a main screen, because that's all he's fighting for at this point, I think he may change some minds and he may like play it perfectly down the middle to where he gets an actual shot in it.
The thing is like obviously after that debate last night, they were talking that the Dems they might not even keep him in the spot just because of how embarrassed they were. Like there was somebody literally on the CNN table. He's like I'm gonna just say it straight out because I'm gonna say it with my heart. I'm not gonna say with my mind or how I feel. He was like I love Joe Biden. I love everything that he does. He's my guy. He's a great human being. Blah 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 blah. This that and the third. He goes, but that was very disappointing and that was very scary. What he showed today, he needed to show a lot more than what he showed today, and it's a very scary thing of what he showed. And it truly is. The fact that the past 4 years we literally gave the entire United States in the hands of this one man is very scary just after that live debate last night. And it was all how he wanted it, and CNN literally had to cut him off and get him to stop because it's like he would stutter over his words and then get his thought back and then continue going but run out of time.
Yeah, well, they've been talking about that I saw an article like maybe a week ago before this debate even happened. I guess for the last month, the Dems have been talking about just straight up removing him from the ticket. They're just like, we don't want this to be our guy at this point. If we have a fighting chance, this isn't the guy for us.
Which is
he ended up having something today, no? That it's like fucking all over social media right now. It's basically him admitting to like obviously he's not the best debater at the moment, and obviously he's one of the oldest, but he was like, they complained about me being too young before, now they're complaining about me being too old. And then
He said that in the debate, but bro, like you are 82 years old, and I mean, same thing with Donald. But here's the thing about Donald, like everything he said, mind you, if it was off topic or whatever, he had a clear, concise thought, and he never stopped talking, and it was with a normal voice. He didn't stutter. Like he's still he's only like 4 years. He's like 79, 78.
I think he's 78.
Like still like you're still up there, but you did have a clear, concise thought. And like Joe's 82 and he didn't have clear, concise thoughts. He was going. And he got caught up and he didn't know what to say, and it just happened right in front of everybody.
Like, don't get me wrong, like I stutter and I'm 23. It's like everybody has that stutter, but when you go to some it's like you literally just talked about something, then he was like something COVID blah blah boom,
healthcare
and then just froze and then got his thoughts back, and they were like, okay Joe. I was like, bro, and I literally said, I was like, dude, that's 11 minutes in, and then all I did was go on Twitter and they're like, already 11 minutes in, blah blah blah, like dude. And then Trump was like, I didn't hear what he just said in that last sentence. I don't think he knows what he said in that last sentence. And like he literally looked at him. He was like, yeah, like I don't know what the fuck just happened.
I think Andrew Schultz said it best. If you brought up Shane Gillis, if you're a big fan of comedian, Andrew Schultz in his last special was talking about it, and he was like, like regardless of which way you lean politically, and it really doesn't matter, regardless of it, like we used to get speeches all the time with Donald Trump, and it was a talking factor. You would go into work the next day, and you're just like, I can't believe he did this or he said this, and then it was just like whatever, right? Like. We get a speech from Joe Biden every like 3 or 4 months, and what Andrew Schultz was saying is like you feel bad for him. It's like when somebody's 15-year-old dog walks into the room and you're just like, "Hey, buddy, like how are you?" Like that's exactly what it is with Joe. It's just like every time you see him tripping over stairs or whatever, you're just like, "What is going on right now?"
Did you see the video he posted on Twitter of the side by side of them walking up the stairs? It's literally Trump on one side walking up the stairs and Biden on the other side walking up the stairs, and halfway up he just falls. Like, and Trump's just continuously just casually walking up. And then obviously we know that whole video because that was the biggest talk for friggin' God only knows how long when it came out. But like, dude, like you just put yourself in that pickle.
Yeah.
Because you posted that video.
I don't know, man. It's not. It's looking. I used to be like, when I was in high school and people would talk about how Europe's better and this place is better, I'd be like, no, there's no greater country than America. And I do still stand on that belief. I think America is one of the best countries that you could possibly live in given the times. Like there are still a whole bunch of suppressions that go on around the world. And I think in terms of being free, this is the best country you could possibly be in. But scary, scary times, no matter which way you lean, like scary, dude. That's our best chance. And while I do think, I think if Donald gets elected, the economy will be better. Inflation will go down. He'll give back to veterans. He'll give back to the military, which are things that are all important to me. I think he'll do a lot of good, but it's just like, you're still not going to achieve what you want to achieve. And that's just the plight of being the president. But I don't think at this point, there's no big change that's going to happen. That's just going to make America one of those top tier countries again.
He doesn't have enough time.
Politics is everything's so divided regardless. So like even if me and you have the same ideals or the same morals, ethics, values, whatever, just because you're right and I'm left, we're not going to be able to come to a happy medium. And that's just literally the way it goes.
That's the sad truth.
You see it in European countries that it's not like that. It's not at all like that. There's a fucking prime minister, and then there's someone around him, and then there's people under him. That's literally it. There's no fucking left or right. It's one goal, one mission, whatever. But here, that's literally not it. I don't know, like who the fuck decided to bring up the ideas like we should have Democrats and Republicans. We should make it so it's split. What the fuck?
So
is that? You're doing divided shit.
Well, that's because
the
they
thing
wanted
is
to take over. They wanted certain parties to take over. They wanted to have control. Like obviously, I won't get into it because that's a whole can of worms. But we saw with what happened with the last presidential election, what took place. Everybody saw what happened, and we see that people that are on a certain side feel like they have, well, not they feel like, they know they have so much control, and then the other side is trying to gain control, but they're so far behind because one side is taking up so much space that they're literally like, they're like they're like taking in a fish, but fishing a fucking cruise ship. Like it's impossible. Like it's hard of what they're trying to do is hard, and they don't have enough time to do it because they have a lot of fucking assholes that are pushing them away.
Well, that's the thing, and I think regardless of, again, what your political affiliation is or what you believe your true beliefs are, I think the media and the people who are in control, what they've done a beautiful job of is just dividing, not even forget, who's in charge and dividing the people in charge, but dividing us as people. And so like my biggest thing is I don't care which side you lead on. I don't care what your beliefs are, but like, bro, just educate yourself. Like I watched your guys' podcast the other day with Sean, and he was just saying like, I watch both sides of everything. And he was talking more about the fitness industry and stuff like that, but you should do that in every terms, because what they're doing right now is just, they're creating this divide where like people can't even have a normal discussion around this anymore if they're on the opposite sides. Not even a normal discussion about politics, but like, dude, you can't even like, I'm on dating apps and stuff. I'm single. I'm 23 years old, but you can't even talk to a girl who's a liberal or whatever if you're a conservative just because they're just disgusted by what you believe in. And they've done a great job at dividing the citizens in like these two demographics of what they want. And it's just destroying America, especially when it comes to things like relationships. Like you can't even talk to somebody who's a liberal if you're a conservative or vice versa. And like you're stopping from families from growing the nuclear family, which I think is extremely important. Like all these things are being hindered in this trickle flow sort of situation just because the divide between Americans right now is so terrible. And I think that really affects us when, you know, they're talking about China, they're talking about Russia. Like if we go into these wars, right, that they're talking about might happen, is the divide between Americans on where we're going to stand in that line is ultimately going to be the downfall of the United States. Like we should all agree where we're going to stand in that situation. And right now, nobody agrees on anything.
Well, like today's society is like we can't like everyone takes everything so personally. Like everything's personal for whatever reason. They don't even have to be involved, but the minute they find out about it, they immediately take it personally. So like that's a fucking issue within itself. And like you were saying, like people don't educate themselves, and if they do, it's only about things that they want to know, and it's usually from fucking invalid sources. Don't come to me with some shit that you fucking found off of TikTok. Let alone a lot of these news outlets and media outlets, like a lot of what they do is they filter what they're putting out there. So like they'll give you half the answer or